This your boy Jedi for Jedi Online, Trilluminati Live, Red Pill, Trilluminati. Clicks, like, comment, share, subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. And please put the number of your like in the chat, you know, like that. Come on.
Yes, I know who you are, yeah. Do you know?
I pick up the first 35 likers, man. Happy DJ, happy Monday, man. We got the next 35 likers. Let's go.
Yes, I know who I am. Keep going.
You gotta be all you were sent to be, all you were meant to be. 'Cause in this life there's more than they let you see. The truth will come to light to you eventually. Something always happens out and out and call it destiny.
I spent so much energy trying to get a little head, microcephaly, and they're trying to turn my wallet into the treasury. I wanted Air Maxes and gold accessories, the Averex, a bag of weed, like green, like celery, lungs full of smoke, and a bladder full of Hennessy. But the happiness it brought was just temporary, ducking from the law with my liberty in jeopardy. They want to give me prison as a penalty, or a position in the cemetery. I started thinking about flipping my trajectory. Quiet contemplation started giving me serenity. Discovered that my legacy lays hidden in my memories. Discarded knowledge learned from books written by my enemies. They're self-made, stem from jealousy of my pedigree. The challenges I face are hereditary. Still I'm everything they'll never be.
All you were sent to be, all you were meant to be. 'Cause in this life there's more than they let you see. The truth will come to light to you eventually. Something always happens out and out and call it destiny. I know you're a star, but you're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are. I'm on the journey, this journey I travel stealth on my once I'm on the mission. My mission's to find myself. Do you know who you are? Like really, who you are? Do you know that you're a gateway to galaxies and afar? With the gifts that you possess, they try to lock you down with stress, trying to hack your mind and hypnotize you till your spirit's dead. But energy never dies, you will forever rise. From the ashes you will climb like the phoenix forever flies. And that's the poetry. But in reality, it's grim. I ain't bugging out on nothing, cause reality is dim. We're all lost, lights off in the dark with our shades on. Throw to the world with less than half of our brain on. So wake up, sir. Better wake up fast. For they block you from yourself and distract you from who you are. 'Cause who you are is something precious. The essence is undefined. You're a diamond under pressure, you shine. You gotta be all you were sent to be, all you were meant to be. 'Cause in this life there's more than they let you see. The truth will come to light to you eventually. Something always happens out and out and call it destiny. I know you're a star, but you're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are.
I know it's hard to become the person you want to, but you've got to keep on fighting, even though they're gonna keep on judging. And I know that society says do this even though it's not fair, but you've got to keep on climbing. Don't get distracted.
Hey, you lot in the chats typing away. Jump on, man. See what I'm saying? Jump on. I don't see you lot. They're typing like you're active. Where you at? Where you at?
And yes, I know who you are, yeah. Do you know who you are, yeah? And yes, I know who I am, yeah. Yes, I know who I am, yeah. Life's a battle, you gotta keep.
I vibe you, know who you
Gotta
are.
keep.
Red pill, trill, know who you are. Yeah, Jade, I know who
You
you are.
gotta be all you were sent to be, all you were meant to be. 'Cause in this life there's more than they let you see. The truth will come to light to you eventually. Something always happens out and out and call it destiny. I know you're a star, but you're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are. You're not meant to find out who you are.
Yeah, yes, I know who I am. Keep going.
All right.
Gotta keep going. Gotta keep going.
Would you believe that I was odd? If I told you I looked in the mirror and hypnotized myself into perceiving I was God, your understanding of your own divinity got abused in church. Genesis 9:25. They tried to use the verse to tell you recurs personification of the universe. What I'm attempting to encapsulate in this unique verse is you and I verse. Oh, we don't need new sneakers or the new FIFA. We need new leaders. And I don't mean Obama or the pastor, your mama, Sean Carter. I'm talking to you fathers more than marijuana farmers, getting bananas with your llamas who was getting into dramas, disrespecting the partners. The kids are left in the darkness and no one's left to lead the way. And they ain't sure who mum loves more, we've or race. I could blow a smoke ring, I see my EJ. I wonder if we never lost pack where we be today. I know it hurts but it's real. First they work in the kills and these rappers spitting verses in a skirt and some ills. But all the niggas get murdered and killed. This is an urgent appeal.
We need women. That's why they're in the kilts and the hills. Ooh.
The soldiers, too many culture vultures.
Ooh.
Witnesses with no credit trying to culture over the revolution. We'll not be televised off your damn sofa. Be more than the damn code. Study that same code for his gully when man knows the truth about his ancestors' legacy. Carried on his damn shoulder, identified him with QBP. Then he can Sosa, but he's got his swam and couple man in a Land Rover with a plan for a couple grands. It's a mad road, son. You be sitting in the can if the plan goes wrong. And it will, gonna set us up to fail. Getting in and out of cells that we can't get enough of jail. No peace in the streets, it's just another hell. But mum's heart still broke when they ain't give my brother bell. This ain't a stupid cartoon. They're shooting harpoons at us young tooting car moons. Look at our wounds, they will Malachi your cue to silence the truth. Mumia Abu Jamal, you for life for your views. Fluoride to calcify the third eye of youth and leave them blind and confused. Smart lies in the news, dirty like the junkie in the park, lighting a spoon. Do you know the truth about the dark side of the moon? The sculptor, NASA and ask them who's Jack Parsons, stranger than John Carter versus Marvin the Black Martian. You know? When a man's got a crater on the moon named after him, Alistair Crowley's brethren, you don't even know who that is. Go ask NASA. They'll be giving you stuff like Avatar and E.T. and all this rubbish. They ain't telling you what's really popping. You think you're in the know. Got your eyes wide shut. We should run up in the Vatican, gas blasting, but you mango munching coons are too busy dancing and laughing, asking for chances and meager advances. An elitist and heartless system defeat is the harvest. It's like you sow with your soul, but what you're reaping is garbage. Most of you were brainwashed by television, so you switch your brains off while Jedi spitting. Yeah, it's real, but your dying is still realer. I am 7, the red pill dealer, slanging reality raps about these alleys and flats. No fantasy fronting, trying to bring reality back. Fuck boys keep screaming about carrying straps and handling crap, but none of them can actually rap. Turn on the mixtape, all I hear is yap, yap. I'm getting cash in the trap. Blah blah, something about grabbing my cat. I'm more genocidal, anti-Nubian propaganda. From my mouth of the being perceived as a proper gangster, but I just see a proper wankster. And even though he sells, he's just an anchor. Smoke and mirrors, illusion for the camera. Look how many false prophets infiltrated since the Panthers. I hit the steam room and meditate on blocking chakras. Astral projected by repeating forgotten mantras. Quantum leap into the past life, gasp anger. No crabs in my bucket, but both my dogs are cancer. When I die, don't cry, just smoke a box of ganja. Throw my CD on the stereo and drop some bangers. One last time, turn it high, let me speak to the masses. Listen to every song I wrote, but you sheesh in my ashes. Give my son my lyric book and let him read from a passage. I'm a believer in magic, and in every bar I cast a spell to free your mind from this darker cell. Grant you bell, liberate your soul and break your heart from jail. I know you feel your dogs are real, they're food easy. So good sometimes it's hard to tell, but I can see the star trapped in the heart of a trap star. It's different from a star rapping about trapping, but lacks heart. World gets deceived, but the media easy. Give us free is what I scream at the TV. Hieroglyphic subtitles when I dream is with Ely. Feeling like the seed of a fiend. All I know is there's lessons that I'm yet to learn, tables that I'm yet to turn, bridges that I'm yet to burn, stripes that I'm yet to earn. Still on the battlefield, feeling like a veteran. They try to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. They try to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them.
Trilluminati. Asta. Trilluminati.
Oh,
Trilluminati.
I got family.
You got Jeds.
Yes, MJ, walk on.
Oh, good. Nice early show today. I like it.
Why do you like that?
I don't know. I like when the show's running early because I think when it's a late start, then I'm too tired to even listen or comprehend, let alone contribute to it.
Ross, all me with MJ, you know.
Oh, I know.
All me.
Well, you
You
know,
what I mean?
personal perspectives and opinions and that.
Wow, look at this. You're what's wrong in the world.
Oh, hey, I beg you, don't.
What?
No.
You are,
What you mean? What's wrong?
You're the problem, man. You're the issue.
You're trying to label me.
All right. So, do you think, yeah?
Go on.
Just following on from like my Trill talk last night or whatever, which
Mhm.
I realized that like you lot are letting the curse of Middlesex Omar take over my Trill talks. You lot are fully not supporting. This is why people be like, you don't need to support, innit? I know you do fuck with the content. You don't need to not be lazy. You need to support. Big ups to people that leave comments and likes and whatever. You know, share it. Just try and up your game. I realized, that even though I've got a great network, the level of engagement is kind of lacking, especially when it comes to real world things. Like, if I call you lot to come out somewhere, you lot don't show up. Yesterday, me, Big Jeds with this big community that I've got, and these people that I chat to every day and people that I link up with and whatever, not one of my supporters came to see me at one of my, this is my second live podcast, and no one is even bothering to even roll down or come through. And it was in Brixton, the most central area you can probably get. So the excuses are not really there. And I feel like you lot just need to make an effort. Maybe I need to highlight things for me and stop making it so much about just the Trill and the Trill getting together. Maybe I need to start taking advantage of the access that I have to this amount of people on a weekly basis. Because when I'm doing stuff, I need support too, you know?
Mm-hmm.
When you lot do stuff, you see me. And I'm just saying, I need support too. I'm not going to be begging you lot. But some of you lot are because I tried to move some of you lot on from genuinely from a fan mode to a family mode. Because that's what I believe in, right? But don't make me have to try and go back to the fan mode. Because fans turn up and support. Family, and they're like, it's my brother. Saw him the other day.
Yeah, see, do you know what, Jed? I don't even like I don't like that idea of, okay, I do like the idea of the family mode, right? That's all nice and cute and neatly packaged and whatever, right? But I think we need more of a team mode. We are a team.
Well, family, team, yeah. To be honest, I see them as the same. So yeah, I don't mind using that word instead. Yes, I agree, man. And plus, I agree. I didn't gonna say stuff that's not for online, but I agree. And I'm looking at models, not physical models. I'm looking at working.
Why not?
Looking at working models, and I'm thinking, like there's definitely, I hit the team up like 3 months ago with, no, there's something I want to do, blah blah blah, but I want to take my time to get there. Hope you lot are ready, and I think it's about time. We got the studio space, so I'm gonna call a meeting, we're gonna sit down, and I want to make some shit happen because,
sweet.
Yeah.
All right, so Trill Talk. Yeah, today's Trill Talk was nice. I like it still.
To tell today's Trill Talk, I was just being dumb. You can see in it. I was trying to rein it. I was in a dumb mood. Like I was trying to rein it in. I'm like, no, these are not ready today. They're not ready.
Real though, I need to get involved in them kind of conversations. I'm gonna have to try and roll through the next one.
Yeah, I know, man. I know. So let me get a 7 in the chat if you're here and you're interacting. 22 people in watching the show. Let me see who's here, who's interacting, who's a bot, who's an NPC, and who's like a real life organic sovereign being. Who's here to be counted and who's just gonna make up the numbers and blend in. Let me start. And I asked for a 7. I managed to put a 7 in for. Oh, I never. MJ, you're on point. MD Gold, you're on point. All right, I'll try to. All right, MA is there. Trill OG's there. Ghost Wolf's there. Happy New Day to all of you, man. Silverside's there. You're driving, yeah? You in AV. Where you in AV going? Silver. Imagine being stuck on the road trip.
To Link H.
The Link H, yes. so the triplets can be reunited. Hit me. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, big up Dupes as well, like number 44. So basically, long story short, man, there was a lot went on yesterday at this show, right? A lot went on. I already knew that I was on smoke. I'm just on smoke anyway, but the 7 was just for, are you here? Are you alive? You still with us? Put 7 in the chat. That's what it was for. It weren't nothing special. Right, yeah. So I've gone to this live show and I'm like an hour and something late. I've had to walk in front of the people that were on their panel. I had to walk past them and I've just baited up myself. I'm late and whatever. Sat down, chilling. So I've like, got myself ready, sat down, chilled. I started listening now. Said hello to a few people or people like waving and whatever. Started listening now and I'm just hearing, yeah. So even if I want to do anal or a gangbang or whatever, he doesn't mind that. Like, I was like, huh? So I was like tuning in. So this woman's on the panel is a porn star. Oh, okay. And a porn star. She does OnlyFans, and that makes you a porn star, right?
I don't know if OnlyFans makes you a porn star, because a porn star would give you a sort of like celeb type status, like you're a star in that industry, whereas these OnlyFans girls, they're not all going to necessarily be
don't be silly.
No, but you know what I mean? Some of them that just have their channels, they're not going to be known in that particular industry.
MJ, you said you done some 2010 talk just then. 2023, these chicks are fucking these chicks are stars. Not in our little world. Well, you know the only.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some of them.
I don't know them, but in that world and whatever, people that are doing great on OnlyFans branch out and utilize the rest of their social media, so they'll usually do great on Twitter too.
Yeah,
right?
That's what I'm saying. The ones that make it big, yeah. But I'm saying not everyone on OnlyFans I would consider to be a porn star. Yeah,
okay, but let me put it this way. You realize how much porn stars there are there that can walk past you in the street and nobody.
Yeah.
Right. So I wouldn't say the word star at the end is kind of misleading. I wouldn't necessarily say star.
Right, I hear you.
Recognized and whatever. Do you know what I mean? But what I mean is you're a sex worker.
Yes, 100%.
You know what I mean? Yeah, you're a fucking sex worker. Right.
At the very least, that's a fantastic kind of umbrella label for anyone who's in that type of interest.
It's true, isn't it? It's true.
Yeah.
But yeah, you shoot porn, man. You shoot porn. That makes you a porn star, even if you're not.
Yeah, you just relabeled it.
Yeah, you're a porn gal. Yeah. So like the porn says
skin out.
She's like skin out gal. You get me? She's an OnlyFans skin out gal, and her man was there. This is a white woman. Not that the car has nothing to do with it. The man was this mixed race dude. He was standing up. The people was like, yo, I want to ask him a question. So like my friend Eddie was like, yo, don't you feel away? Don't you feel away when like your missus has come home and she's been like beat out? Like, bro, he said, yeah, she's just been clap out. He said, yeah, but she comes home to me.
Oh,
yeah.
Fuck. It sounds so womanly. It sounds like what a woman says when a man's cheating.
I ain't sweating none of these bitches. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, he comes home to me. That's what like.
He's got a ring on my finger, yeah. I'm dead.
And it was just mad. Basically, they got permission to sex whoever they want. It's only cheating if you lie about it. It's their rule. So they can sex anyone. So like she was like basically pick anyone, like point at any man in the room and say, yeah, I want to sex him. And he'd be like, well, she's not even asking him, she's telling him.
She's telling him.
Yeah, I'm going to sex him and that. The relationship was a bit mad.
See a lot of this nowadays, to be fair. I've seen a few documentaries and stuff about this, like even older couples that were doing the same thing where the man can't get it up no more, so he doesn't mind his wife basically going out getting paid to have sex with other men so she can be satisfied, and then it takes the pressure off him.
That's a little bit fair. I feel like she suggested it, but I think that's a little bit fair. I think it's fine.
No, listen. If your man is done in the bedroom, then and you're in your 60s,
You're done too.
You're done in the bedroom as well, love. Go get your knitting needles and your wool and start knitting some cardigans.
You know what? That's real shit. You're done. If I'm done, you're done.
You're done, right?
You're done. we can't get up no more, babes.
We
got erectile dysfunction. Obviously, I think that's got to be a little bit rarer because there seems to be so much more help for people that do struggle with erectile dysfunction or whatnot, right?
Yeah.
So, because I ain't really hearing about that complaint from older women as much. So men are popping the pill and getting busy in it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not advocating. I'm just saying it seems like that's less of an excuse. So I know bare women are pissed. They've been waiting for their man to pop down, and then now he's going to be prescription.
No, he's lasting all 8 hours.
Yeah, going at it. He won't stop. Be careful what you wish for, man. Not fair on the woman. All right, ma'am. So we're going through different subjects. A couple funny things happen. You know what it is, yeah? You know the public perception of me. Do you know how nuts the public perception of me is? Because obviously people know me, innit? Like they know me around for the years. So like I was just people that I've known, people that I've met like at like 20 something. And there's people that know me now, and people that see me from Speaker's Corner, and people that see me from modeling, people that know me from music, literally address me as REDPILLTRILL. There's just all sorts of people. And I guess that the common consensus is this brother's nuts, and he's a live wire.
Oh.
Right.
I mean, live wire, yeah, but
people think I'm nuts. I tell you why. The minute this happened like 3 different times, and it's happened before on other occasions. The minute I go to speak, people like, be nice now, Jedi, or go easy. And I'm like, what got on for that? What do you mean? Jedi, like, get me yesterday, someone said something, I answered the microphone. Like, I said something, someone said something, I answered the microphone back, and like it was like, now Jedi.
Well, the thing is, Jeds, I think you don't, like, most of the time, or a lot of the time, you don't beat around the bush when it comes to what you have to say. Do you know what I mean? You say things directly. And I think sometimes people just, nowadays, people are so sensitive. It's difficult for them to hear the truth and take it how it is without taking offense or without reading into it as being something else.
Don't you know it, MJ? You coming with me next time anyway, man.
Yeah, I'm for real. You know what? When I seen it yesterday, I was like, damn, I should be in London today. But I needed to chill. I had a busy week last week, so there was no traveling for MJ yesterday.
Relax yourself, yeah? I hear you. So, boom. So what was the subject that I was on the panel discussing? It was what it's come to people's attention that it seems that the introduction of a child in a relationship can in a lot of the, I don't know what terminology to use, can often lead to the breakdown of the relationship. Or seems like after a child, relationships go on the rocks. Why is that? Now, obviously, it's a generalization, but it's something I could say I've experienced and noticed amongst my peers.
Yeah.
What was your reasoning for that then? What do you think?
Do you know what? I think it's obviously when you meet someone, you're in a relationship with them, it's all about you and them, yeah? And then I suppose a lot of the times can depend on the background that people have come from. Like, let's say if you've been brought up as an only child or one sibling, then you may have this, I don't know, more of a selfish view, let's say. That's probably not the right way to say it, but yeah, let me just say more of a kind of selfish outlook. You don't necessarily have a kind of family, like a wider family outlook, if you know what I mean. Whereas maybe some people who've grown up within a larger family kind of understand that family dynamics, and there's more to it just being you or you and your man. Now, when the introduction of a child comes, obviously the dynamics change up and you have to be more family centered than being couple orientated, right? Because, you know, when you're a couple and it's just you and your woman or you and your man, you can go on holidays, you can do this, you can have a night away, you can do all of these fantastic things that keeps your relationship alive. Now, when you're a woman, you're giving birth, the hormones are all over the place, you're wondering, oh my God, does he even respect me anymore after seeing my vagina in a different light? Yeah. You're thinking about, like, you know what I mean? Like, obviously there's a lot of these things going on. Will it be the same again? Does he love me? And then you're stuck at home with a baby now, you know, just breasts are leaking, vaginas all healing up, all of this. And then you're wondering, no, how is my man being satisfied? And then I think that's the beginning of it. And then it kind of continues on from there, because now your whole life changes. It's like
I
the
can see my
roles
whole
are
world
changing,
changing.
the availability is going to change. The ability to do certain things like be spontaneous and go away, all of these things are now taken away unless you have that support network around you to enable you, and you understand what a family dynamic is, and you're able to transition from being a couple to a family.
All right, so let me ask you this then. And you lot jump on. Where's the supporters? Where's the Trill family, man? Some of you lot must have a half an hour to jump on. Anyway, are you saying that the birth of a family is the death of a couple? Because it kind of sounds like that.
It can be if you're not prepared for the transition and you don't understand, like, this is what you're transitioning into now.
See, what I said was, a lot of the time, sometimes men and women are together for the purpose of breeding.
Right.
Subconsciously. And I gave an example, and this is why I'm not sure the sisters was feeling my example, but deliberately. So, you know, often John, a single man, is going back and forth from work, gym, and his friends' poker nights on a Friday, and he's just living life, innit? He's had a couple of girlfriends, been in a couple of relationships, and he's just going through, and whatever happens, right?
Yeah.
And then you got Jill, his age, yeah, similar age to him. She got a whole 5-year plan. She knows where she wants to get married. She knows what color she wants her wedding dress to be. She knows the name of her 2 kids that she wants to have 18 months apart. She knows where she wants to get married. She knows the rough borough in London that she'd like to have her family home in. She knows
what color her front door is going to be.
Yeah, exactly. Now, to me, that has always been I've slightly got goosebumps going up my arm when I think about it. It's slightly scary to me, right? Because what happens is John goes to the post office to get some stamps. He walks out. He bumps into Jane. They make eye contact, and she says, "Yeah, he's perfect for my plan." His mind says, "Oh, wow, beautiful lady. Oh, very rare." And she goes in for the kill. Poor little lamb that is John has no clue that this woman is like, you know, she's got this whole construct that she's just looking for the final piece, right? So she flings him in there and they get together and she's like, yeah, by hook or by crook, this guy's breeding me and gonna rare. They get together, they do their thing. She gets pregnant on time. He gets pregnant on time. The baby comes out, and then she's got this baby in her arms. She looks at him and she thinks, "Oh yeah, you. Fuck. What can I do with you? All right. Well, yeah. I guess we might as well stick together. Might as well stay together." But in her head, he's redundant already because why was it? What was he there for? Just to impregnate. I feel like this is something that subconsciously women have going on in their head. Once they've got the baby, they look at the man like, all right, well, I've already got your baby now. You possibly are going to want to run me down now. I've got a position of power. I don't know. Something happens. A switch flicks. I don't know. There's less respect for the man. I don't know what it is. something happens to some of these women. Some.
Disrespect for the man. Hold on, let me think about this.
Imagine you have a youth for a man and then you're like, yeah.
I'm struggling to get on this wave. No.
All right, let me break it down. Men may act a certain way until they have intercourse with you. Then after intercourse, you may see them to be less attentive, less maybe slower to reply to stuff, maybe less. Do you know what I mean? Just only slightly. It doesn't have to be anything drastic. But once the conquest has been conquested, then the intensity, the you know what I mean? Is kind of just dissipated a little bit. The novelty, I don't know what you want to call it.
Yeah.
Right? And that's not for every man, and that's not for every time. And sometimes it's just a chemical reaction, like, bro, just don't touch me for a minute. Because, like, yeah, I was all over you, I nutted, and now I don't want you to touch me for a bit. It's just a chemical thing for men. But it can transcend that and become a thing of, once he's basically got what he wants, which is just to have the sex, he ain't really feeling you as much anymore. It's not as interesting.
Hold on, I need to write a note to self. It's just a chemical thing, Jen. Don't take it personally.
Oh my god. You're not doing human backpacking that when he's just trying to breathe, are you? Get off him.
Backpack.
Let him breathe, man. You want to do the movie kissing and all that, and
no, maybe just a little, stroke of the hands,
Stroking it. Good girl, you done well. What about a pat on the top of the head?
No, might be too sweaty.
Yeah, that doesn't seem to work very well. Like, yeah. Well done. Yeah, man. High five and then roll over a bit. Move a bit. Get me?
No.
What do you mean? No, move a little bit, innit?
High five me out of the bed.
High five. Yeah, well, high five you into the kitchen. Ma, don't fix that up, man. Go do something. I don't mind that. Get up and don't try and lay there with me. Just get up and, or I don't know, man. I'm mad. Sometimes I might jump up like I've been electric shocked. I just jump up and go in the bathroom. Bam! Like, I know some girls hate that. What the fuck? Shouldn't I go in there first? I might run in.
Are you one of those guys that like jumps up straight away?
No, I mean, it just depends on how I feel. Depends on who you are, how I feel, what's going through my mind, whatever. I might jump up straight away just to like not fall in love. Nah. Yo, get me. Go straight to the stereo.
Stroking you and caressing you.
Go straight to the stereo, put some gangster rap on, man. Put some fighting on the TV. Fuck it up. Sit you up. Yeah, sometimes you can lay there. It is what it is, man. I don't even want to get into that because I've got some theories that I'll share privately with you. Okay. Yeah, where was we? Yeah, so basically, once you get what your objective was, you may not be as enamored with that person, which is not necessarily a negative thing, just a reality. And I feel like some women, once their ovaries been activated and the cargo has been delivered,
Jed, I don't think it's that, I personally think it's that, especially like with new moms, right? The transition, as I was saying, from couple to relationship. Remember, that means going from a transition of being just a person in a couple, yeah, and you just got to worry about yourself and your man, to now you're a mom, a full-time responsible adult for another human being, which takes away your availability for a lot of other things in life. It takes away your availability to be there for your man, to do things with your man, to do things for yourself. And I think this is where it comes in, is that women then struggle because they struggle to find that balance in still having a happy relationship, still being able to give to their man, still being able to take care of themselves.
And MJ, this is what I'm saying. This is the problem with you, man. I don't want you here because I need the ignorance to come out. Can you not put your ignorant hat on first?
Oh, you want me to put on my feminist hat?
Yeah, please. I know it's always there anyway. I don't know why you're trying it. It's always trying in your back pocket anyway. Pull it out. I don't want to hear this understanding. Oh, you got a balance, because I was in a room full of women.
I can't help it, Jed. I finally learned how to be.
No,
But listen, they're not. The women out there are not. They're not on this. This is false. You're giving us a false representation of the women, of the female mind out there. Because
no, I'm not. What I'm doing is giving you what the female mind, where the female mind should be at. And I'm trying to break down.
That's right.
I know this, but it's not helping up my conversation. Cause I need.
All right, go on.
You hear me? I swear to God, I was in a room full of women yesterday.
Right, hold on,
they were hearing this.
My hair down or something, and then I can.
And then guess what it was? Man's fighting to get the microphone. I'm sitting next to one sister. She wants to speak. Man's fighting to get the microphone from a sea of men that want to be like, yeah, and women, yeah, because we need to put the women. Oh, fuck off, man! You're like using every female speaking point that you've heard. Oh, it's so jarring, man. Oh,
that sounds hilarious, bro.
It's so. When brother said, what men need to do is to speak to women. Like, what? What?
Feminist MJ, you ready? Are you ready?
Yeah,
okay.
you there?
Hold on, let me. How do I have it?
Put one heel on, innit? One
heel on and one.
Oh yeah, one heel on and one army boot.
Okay. I think, oh God, this is difficult, but let's go.
Yeah, so I mean, I give you a clue. Yeah, this is what I'm hearing. Yeah, once women have a child, then the man just has to fall back because there's no like her full focus and her priority is her baby. So the man just has to fall back.
Well, exactly,
and make shit happy, and make shit easy for her. And blah, blah, blah. And then he also needs to understand her emotions and understand how hard it is to carry a child. And just
exactly. Do you know what, Jed? I fully agree with that because you know what? The thing is, it's so easy for men, right? Even when it comes to the pregnancy, think about it. All the man's got to do is bust a nut, right? And then walk away, yeah? The woman then has to carry the child for 9 months.
MJ's triggering me already, you know.
While he just runs around.
And, let alone then the woman has to go through childbirth, which actually we know can be extremely traumatic and can actually lead to death for women, all right? Women are putting their lives at risk actually having your child. Then you expect after the woman's gone through 9 months of that and pushed out a baby, she's gonna have time for you. Like fall back, fall back and let the woman do what she's got to do and prioritize the child. And you be a man, know your place, provide for that woman and child.
That was it. And the women were like, woo!
Slaps.
I'm like, nah.
A million slaps in that room should have gone, man. A million slaps.
You don't say you love us, you know, but it's mad. It's mad. So anyway, that conversation was going, and Mandan was saying basically, yeah, once your woman's had a baby, that's it. Like, what do you expect her to do? And I was just thinking to myself, wow, I don't. None of these women are going to strap their baby.
Your family.
None of these women are going to strap their baby to their back or their front and chop down the cassava. I could tell. I just had a baby and I ain't doing shit. Like that. That's a weird like where. So I was just like, yo, is this an African mentality? I just went back to that. Started talking about the village. Then everyone wanted to hit me up. But we're not in the village now. We're yeah, but would you like to live in the village? Is the village the most efficient way for us to function as people? Okay, yeah, cool. So if that recipe was good and we can see the recipes changing, what do we do? Continue changing the recipe or go back to the original? Like, what the hell is that with? Like, this is crazy. You know what they act? We act like modernization and moving into the future is a mandatory
foregone conclusion. And
like this, that we just have to go there. We're just going there. It's just the future. It's just where we're going. What do you mean?
No control, no autonomy, no nothing.
It's like, yeah, well, things ain't like that no more. Okay, so
we're just accepting that then, and we're happy with that, and we're just going to run with that.
Yeah, it's scary, man.
We're not happy with it, but it's just weird.
So I just was like, yo, you lot, every time I come round here, you lot on some therapy schmerapy, yeah? You lot, these lot are getting used to me bunning out. Because it's just gone straight back to therapy. Men need therapy. Like, that's men need therapy.
Trauma. Everyone has trauma.
Yeah, I've run out of milk. Oh, everyone's got trauma. Like, it's not the answer for everything. You can't put trauma in your car.
I hate, do you know what, Jed? I just have to say, I hate this automatic assumption now in society that everyone has had some sort of trauma.
Standard.
But you know what though? Even if there is even if trauma is even if people have trauma, the conditions in which we're living, is producing the fucking trauma. So how are you gonna reel back on the conversation about the village? And say, but things are just moving this way. Things are moving this way and causing the trauma, Jedi. You're right.
Causing the issues, right? Exactly. But we want to keep walking in that direction regardless, because the future is just like this big fucking wildebeest that is charging towards us, and we can't move out the way. Let me use a bull. The future is a massive bull. We're not even walking into the future. The future's running into us, and we can see if it hits us, it's gonna hurt, and we ain't moving. It's like, oh fuck it. You know what I mean? Like, you can see it coming. Like, it's bro. You've heard about people getting knocked down by these bulls already. Like, what are you on? But like, it's like there's no effort. It's like, So the idea is, rather than us redefine our gender roles, be honest, and stop fighting our nature. The argument is fight your nature as much as possible. Demonize all male behavior. Demonize all masculine thought. Tell men that they're just animals. They can't control their dicks and this and that. And you should really just want to be with one woman for the rest of your life. And if you don't, then there's something broken about you. It's trauma. It's trauma. The reason you like the feel of different vaginas because you're traumatized. Cause
that's dumb. That's dumb.
The fuck is going on with you?
That's so dumb.
Huh?
Now, anyway, that's a side note. That's not even this subject. That's a side note, but that's something I've seen. And I was just like, what is up with you, like, with this trauma thing? Anyway, man is like, so the girl are like, and some man, like, you need to, like, basically, men should probably do courses to understand what it's like to be a woman, especially during pregnancy, and understand the range of emotions. I swear down, this is what they're on. A range of emotion that women are going through, and men are just ignorant to it, and da-da-da-da-da. And I was like, since when did it become a man's job to understand and map out female emotions? What? Who told you that? I was like, this is where I fucked them up. I was like, you know what? I'm from a society where we got doulas, we got we got elder women, we got moms, grandmas, all sorts, and anything like that. The women will go to a woman will feel more comfortable to go to her sisters them, and not like I'm just saying. My stepmom couldn't be like, well, I'm pregnant, so you got to understand while I'm wilding out and cussing you out. That's not it. I couldn't even imagine. There's no context in which, I'm pregnant, so I get to abuse you, is acceptable. Over here, we're like, well, she's pregnant. What do you expect? I'm like, what?
It's treated as some sort of like illness or something.
And it's just going to turn you into a bitch. A lazy bitch. Literally a lazy bitch.
I don't like it. It's even
some women stop working and not stop working. Some women get pregnant or they find out they're pregnant. That's it. They're not doing nothing. And no one's don't lift this, don't lift that. Can't lift nothing. You should just because you're pregnant, you just have to sit on your fucking ass. And then and then you do that, and then I go to the gym and I'm seeing 8-month-old woman doing squats. And then you got next woman that's just found out she's pregnant and she's not even allowed to unwrap her own chewing gum. It's just a mad world, man. And
so you know what as well, the involvement in men with the pregnancies and even when women are giving birth as well over here is crazy. Like, I think the men should fall back, like just leave it to the women.
I mean,
the whole process.
I mean, look, if
I'm gonna be there.
The process, support, whatever, cool. But like when she's given birth, you don't have to be there. If you want to be cool, if she wants
I'm gonna be there.
You don't have to be.
Yeah, because I've been there. I'm gonna be there. But
why?
Why? Because in a way, my selfishness is I want to be the first one or one of the first people to interact and touch my son.
Right.
And I want,
Right.
and I don't want all the pressure of getting it right and rare to fall on my woman, which has happened in the past where my child was ill, and it's like my woman's she just giving birth. You asking her all these high risk questions, and she don't want to fuck up.
Yeah.
So, Jeds, is that because you're living over here? If you was like, let's say, again in the village settings, would you be happy to then leave it to the elders?
More than likely, right? More than likely,
makes sense. That makes sense.
More than likely. But I still got the superstition of I want to be one of the first, if not the first, to touch my youth. I'll be real. I quite like that.
I hear that.
Do you know what I mean? Just touch the youth and look in his face. Like, yeah, he's cool. All right, you cool, yeah, babe? All right, I'm going to leave you lot. I'll be back in an hour. Or I'll be back rare. Do you know what I mean? But you see what I did, what I weren't feeling, and this is as a youth, man, yeah, at 17, yeah, I was trying to play truant to all them birthing classes. They told my baby mother, yeah, you got to go here and go, you know, the antenatal pre.
No, I never went to any of them.
Oh my God.
I never went to a single one of them.
My son's mum was proper, like, obviously she's young, I'm young, and they just precious stuff. They bullied us into going to every class you could think of, bro. Yeah, and she was ongoing because whatever. And then I just tried to play truant. I just tried to make it not happen to the end where I felt quite bad because she really wants to go, and I'm like lying and doing all kinds of fuckery not to go to it. In the end, I got her to convince her friend to take her, and then they just went together. Yeah, you don't go together. You go with Jody. Yeah, her and Jody go. You go with Jody, man. I ain't got time. Allow it, man.
If you're gonna be the birthing partner, then yeah, you probably should go along to them things if you want to go. You've not seen a baby being But Jeds, I said I never went to any of them antenatal classes. I never had one single class, and I was able to be perfectly fine. So I don't even think that's necessary.
It's dead, man. It's dead.
Listen, our bodies know what to do.
I felt bad because I'm like, what is wrong with my black husk of a heart? Because I'm not feeling this. My missus is getting all teary-eyed over it. Oh my God, I can't believe this is actually real. We're having a baby. And I'm just like, yo, I want to go. I don't want to be here. You can't build up.
Do you know what? I think as well, this is why, like, maybe when girls are like teenagers or that kind of age, they should actually see what it's like when women are giving birth. So that, like, what's the need for all these antenatal classes? You should know what's going to happen. You should have seen seen one of your aunties or cousins or your mom or someone giving birth.
I hear you. I'm not going to disagree with that. I just feel like the whole process just seems to be so overly complicated and fear-ridden. Fear-ridden? Yeah. Full of fear. It's just like an exercise just to get your blood pressure up and get your anxiety up.
Yeah.
It's so scary. Especially
and then tell you you've got preeclampsia and they need to do a C-section now because you've got high blood pressure.
The possibility of gestational diabetes. A possibility that remember I told you, like, they said my baby was going to be like 13 pounds.
The fuck?
That's how big I was. Yeah, obviously I'm big, and my son's mum she's not a short woman, isn't it? She's decent size, isn't it? So they was like, yo, this baby's gonna be some Goliath, right? Like it's like me and MJ having a baby. They're like, yo, this baby's gonna be fucking massive, right? So they're threatening her, like, yo, oh yeah, factors and rare, and it's just fear. They pumped into this fucking woman, man. I had to spend most of my time trying to break down that fear. I'm just on some Jedi, like, don't watch that, man. It's my youth. Everything's gonna be blessed. Do you know what I mean? Like, trust me. They wanted to induce. They want to do this. They want to do that. In fact, they did induce 2 weeks early because when the size of the child. Man, didn't some little six pound pipsqueak come out? but they actually induced her though, and women will tell you inducing creates complications.
I was so close to being induced, Jed.
It's painful as well, MJ. Super painful. Like it's the worst. Painful, right. And then we're to the point where now they're trying to take clamps because the body is not trying to let go of that pick knee. It's like, yo, I'm still cooking. I'm still cooking. But they're
I'm
like,
so
yeah.
glad. Like literally,
Just
just
get
it
this
came
baby
round
out.
with the because it's some like liquid thing they use or something in it, and they came around with the liquid, and then they were like, "Oh, actually, you're 4 centimeters dilated. We don't need to do anything." And I was like, "Oh, cool." 2 hours later, there was my child.
This is why, like, the pum's not really trying to let go of the baby and and then they want to use clamps to try and drag out the head and forceps. And they're talking about, "Could we use forceps? There's a danger of hemorrhaging, so we definitely got to give you the vitamin K." And they pumped you with so much fear, they could basically say, "Look, we need to turn your baby out inside out and hang it on the line for a while," and you'd be like, "Okay, yeah," because it's like, and they don't tell you. They tell you about all these factors. Don't smoke, don't do this, don't do that, don't do this, don't do that, don't wear red, don't shout, don't be angry, don't go here, don't go there, don't eat that, don't drink this, don't sleep in this position, don't sleep in that position, rare. But come in every other month for a fucking scan, yeah, that is full of radiation that we ain't gonna tell you about the dangers of this though.
Yeah.
Let me put this gel on your
The
stomach.
dangers of all the infections you can possibly pick up in the hospital as well.
Damn hospital.
Well, being there. Big up, everybody.
Big up, Shani.
Big up, Curtis.
Obviously, I jumped on because of this conversation.
You've recently
childbirth.
You're still healing. You're still healing, right?
Yeah, mentally, emotionally.
The scabs are still around the flat. No.
What are you talking about, bro? No, I'm actually thinking about whether or not I should ask for compensation from a hospital, write them a letter of complaint.
Oh, wow.
Why?
Yeah, because I had a really traumatic birthing experience. Yeah, it's so it's
a little bit more now. Now we're past it. Cause I didn't want to get when it was happening because I could see you was tender still. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. So basically, this whole gestational diabetes thing, right? Got gestational diabetes. We're going to be checking on you, blah, blah, blah. But remember, I've told you guys before, I had my heart checked. And they were like, "Oh, yeah, you've got a..." Oh, I didn't tell you. No, I told you I had my heart checked before, right? And I was wearing the monitor and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Doing the tape and stuff. The results came back as I actually have a type 1 block or something. So I have like some sort of what's it called? A block in my heart anyway, right?
What, an artery?
So, no, it's
just for feeling compassion. Sorry.
It's the electricity. You know, obviously you've got electricity running through your body. So the electricity, right. So basically it's a delay. It's a heart block. So it's a delay when it's supposed to be faster than it is or something. It like kind of stops a little bit and then goes.
Okay, yeah.
So there's some sort of blockage. Apparently it doesn't affect me right now, but later on in life it could be a problem, right? So you just have to monitor it. And then they were worried about it during pregnancy because your heart is under a lot of pressure during pregnancy, because obviously it's pumping blood for 2 people and whatnot, and it's just under a lot of pressure. So I had one checked while I was pregnant and blah blah. Anyway, when I went to go and get it checked later on in my pregnancy, they were like to me, "Oh no, you know what? Your blood pressure is really high. You need to go and get induced." So I was just there for a heart appointment, and I'm like, I'm not ready to go to the hospital and have a baby yet. Do you know what I mean? Like, my house is a mess. I ain't packed my bag, even though my mum and my sister been saying to me for a week, so pack your bag. I wasn't ready to go in. So they're like, "Please go straight upstairs to this ward, and I was like, okay. So I just got in my car and went home. I was like, nah. So I went home and I just told my husband and I just like fixed up the house as much as I could and got packed and whatever. And then I went to hospital later on that evening. So anyway, I had to stay in hospital for like a week. I think it was a week. And they're like, stay in hospital for a week, had all these monitors on me, blah blah blah. They're like, "We're gonna induce you on this day, but we're gonna give you some stuff, like some other inducing stuff." So they give you this tablets and all that kind of, what do you call them, like pastries, that kind of stuff, to try and help you. So they put something inside you to induce you, right? Didn't work. Ended up having, so I'll just really skip this, right? So anyway, my nan died, and then literally a couple hours later, I was getting contractions, And so obviously I'm like proper upset about my nan dying. I'm there getting these contractions. They've now checked to see if I've dilated. They're like, oh yeah, she's 3 centimeters dilated, or 2 centimeters, right? And I'm getting like these really bad contractions, and they've got a monitor on me, and then I'm in the room with 2 midwives, and she just literally smashes this button above my head, and then all these like 7 women just run into the room. I saw the panic on this woman's face. Obviously, she stopped hearing the heartbeat, right? That she was monitoring the baby, and she did it. And they're like, "Get a crash team," and I was like, ah! Oh my god! I don't know if I can talk about this. I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know if I could talk about this. I feel like I'm gonna cry.
It's all right. It's like a live version of Casualty.
They're like, "Get the crash team," and then all these women are moving me about. They're like, "Right, let's try and get them on the baby." Da, 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 da. Like, and they're like, and I'm just crying my eyes out. And they're like, "It's okay, it's okay." There was one at my head like, "It's okay, it's okay." And they're like, "Let's check her, let's see," and blah blah blah. And then they got all their hands in me. There's like this head doctor woman doing what she can do or whatever. Anyway, and they're like, "Right, okay, let's get her down to the labour ward." So everything was fine. They found the heartbeat again, put me down to the labour ward, and it was the Irish lady who delivered my first child. Who was going to be my she was going to be my midwife. I was so excited. She was excited, and she saw obviously him, like she's like, "Wow, that's what he looks like," and all this kind of stuff. Yeah, she's lovely. Anyway, her name is Moira, just in case you cared. But she was she was lovely. Anyway, her shift's over. She's like, "Oh, I want you to give birth within the next 7 hours. Or the next 4 hours or something I've got with you, so blah, 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 you give birth. You've already gave birth." So when I first gave birth, sorry, I'm really sorry, I'm hoping not boring anybody, but my first birth, right, was 2 hours and a half. So they've told me this whole time, the second birth is going to be much quicker than that. Like, much quicker. It could be like 25 minutes to an hour, right? Anyway, so she's expecting to do the delivery, and she doesn't. They can't they can't find my cervix, apparently, at this point. So they're trying to find my cervix. Apparently it's all the way at the back. So it's not where it's supposed to be. It's like at the back. And oh my gosh, I had these 2 midwives discussing. No,
I was thinking out loud, sorry.
What did you say?
I was wondering if that makes things feel different. But, yes.
Okay, anyway, so the cervix is at the back.
Yeah, we get back to that one.
That's a valid question, though, right?
But I don't have nothing to compare with, so that's just what it's always like, right? Yeah. So anyway, but what I found was quite traumatic was these 2 midwives discussing who had the longer fingers, to try and obviously find the cervix. That's horrible. Like, and then she's like, "Oh well, my fingers are quite short." Then they're measuring fingers against each other.
Do you take it back to your Scotland days?
Absolute violation. Don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, it was so basically they're like, "Oh, she's still 3 centimeters." So like, all right, okay, let's try and break her waters. They're like breaking my waters, and they're like, right, okay, now it should kind of just go. And we're waiting, and then her shift's over, and then they're like, okay, maybe we should put you on a drip to kind of help you come along. Now, keeping in mind, I'm having contractions this whole time, and I'm in pain. So I'm doing gas and air. I don't want any medication or whatever. I'm in pain. I'm doing gas and air. I get this Ghanaian woman who's now my midwife, and she's pretty cool. We're having conversation. We're talking about birthing back home and all this stuff and blah, 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 right? And she's not letting me move because she's like, I need to keep a monitor of this baby because obviously they had a scare, right? And obviously I'm in pain. I need to go to the toilet, but I'm not allowed to go to the toilet. I kind of got to pee. I got to pee where I am, and unless I can hold it, do you know what I mean, and go when she gives me a minute to go. But she's stressing out trying to get this monitor. But keeping in mind, I'm having contractions, so I'm moving. So then the monitor's moving, and she's just getting upset, right? Basically, because she's spending now hours. My husband's just like, why are we here for hours? Last time this was just a 2-minute thing. Do you know what I mean? It was very quick. And we're now, 7 hours in? There's something not right here. And I'm obviously in pain. I'm done out this gas and air. That was it. It wasn't working anymore. I'm saying to her, I'm in so much pain. And it's the worst pain I've ever felt in my life. It's worse than childbirth, this pain. Worse, so much worse. And obviously this is during labor. And I'm like, no, I can't deal with this pain. You're going to have to give me something to deal with this pain. I can't, like, it's just not, what's going on? And then they're like, okay, we'll give you an epidural. I was like, okay, cool. Yeah, so they did epidural. And obviously keeping in mind, you have to, so if no one knows what an epidural is, it's a pain relief in your spine.
Spine. That is very dangerous and could lead to paralyzation, which it does for lots of people, apparently.
Exactly. And you've got to sign this waiver and whatever before they do it.
You are mad thing.
Exactly. They make you meet the anaesthetist. She's all there, all serious, like, and she's like, yes, blah, 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 blah. Can you sign here and this and that? And I'll be here for you. And then when they're doing it, they're like, you need to sit still, like literally so still when I'm doing this. But you keep it in mind, I'm having these excruciating contractions, right? I'm talking excruciating. I don't even know how to describe the pain. So anyway, I end up keeping still. She does it. She's like, press this button for every time you want a little bit more of the drip. So basically, it's like a drip thing, and they give you more medicine when you press the button. When it starts to wear out, I'm pressing this button. Nothing. The epidural don't work. Literally didn't work, and it's only a small percent of people that it doesn't work on. So I went through all that pain of juking up my spine, and nothing. And I'm still in pain, still in excruciating pain, still in pain. And I'm saying to them, you need to give me as much medicine as you can, because this is ridiculous. I can't deal with this pain. Really, 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 really painful. Anyway, they're like, right, cool, we'll take you up to, oh no, I said to them, look, I'm gonna have to get a C-section. You're gonna have to get this baby out, because I cannot do no, sorry, just before that, they check me and they're like, oh, she's still only 3 centimeters. Tell me how I've done like 10 hours of labor and my cervix isn't getting any bigger. You're inducing me, but my cervix isn't getting any bigger. So you're now putting chemicals into my body that's telling my body to push a baby out, but there's no hole for the baby to come out of.
Ow.
Yeah, exactly. Ow. And all this, just so much pain. So I'm like, no, you're going to have to cut the baby out. Sorry. So then again, another waiver, C-section. I'm saying to my husband, listen, if it's between me or the baby, you got to save me, bro. He's like, huh? And then the midwife's like, don't say that to him. I said, of course I'm going to tell him. I said, this is real shit, man. Like, what if I die on the operating table? Like, or it's a case of between me and the baby.
Big question, yeah. But this is mad. Who do you save and who do you save?
Yeah. No, you save me. You save me because
save the baby.
No, I used to think that, yeah, and I think we had a conversation like this online, and somebody else changed, or somebody else just got. But I think it saved the mum. The reason being is because, right, we're in a marriage. We can always have another baby. We can just live together with the loss of our unborn child, or the born child, yeah. But
so then you don't believe. Wait. So you don't believe that your purpose is to bring this child into the world, and if that means that you passed, then so be it.
Well, no, I can bring more children into the world, God willing.
But to be fair, I think the hospital policy, like if it comes to a thing of they have to decide, which would be a very rare case of them needing to decide, but they'll always preserve existing life over potential life. So in that case, you would have been saved anyway.
Right.
Wait a second. Both lives are existing.
I big up Schiffer. Yeah.
Big up,
Hold on.
Yeah, you're right, Schiffer. I do agree with you. I'm just saying like that's how the medics would explain it.
It doesn't seem to make sense, but I get you.
Why don't it make sense? What's not making sense? Shifter. Yeah, shift. Okay, cool. Well, anyway, please continue. So you said jokingly. Me or if it's me or the
Yeah.
brother, choose me.
Yeah, save the baby. Then the Nigerian, not she wasn't
I
Nigerian.
think that's
Sorry,
kind of mad, you know. I don't
let's
know
not throw
why.
Nigeria under. It was a Ghanaian woman. Yeah, so the Ghanaian woman was like, "Don't say that. Don't be silly." And I said, "No, this is real shit." I said, "Like, I'm going into surgery now. Like, and this is the thing. People be opting for cesarean sections, and it's a life-threatening procedure. It's not to be taken lightly, and you're just there like."
They literally make a sunroof in your stomach. That ain't no joke.
It's just lift it all up and lift up, push things out of the way, and they're like, "Hey, hello, baby." It's not.
Come out, mad thing.
So I'm in this pain now. I can't just explain how this pain is. They're like, right, we're gonna have to take you off the gas and air to get up to surgery, right? So obviously, also I've got to sign the waiver now again, and I'm trying to read about what happens in cesarean section and XYZ, right? So I'm again signing my life away, and I'm like, how can I get up to there? I can't take this pain. I need something to literally just take the little ease off of this pain. They're like, sorry, you're not gonna have to be able to get anything. Anyway, go all the way up to surgery now, and there's so many people in this room. There's about 8 people in this room, right? Including my midwife and the anaesthetist that just done the epidural, because now she's the anaesthetist to make sure that I stay alive during the surgery, right? And now they put me on this bed, and I'm just in excruciating pain. I'm saying to them, they're like, you need to stay still. We need to put another injection in your spine, and this one obviously numbs your lower half of your body,
right? So
you have no feeling or whatever. What's it called? Anesthetic, yeah. Like obviously a really strong anesthetic, but it goes into your spine. So again, you have to be super still to do this, right?
As well as the epidural.
Huh?
You needed that and the epidural.
So I had the epidural first. The epidural don't work. So because it didn't work, now I need to go to C-section and then use their even stronger stuff than epidural to numb my body. So the epidural is like a painkiller, right? Whereas the anesthetic is like a number.
Oh, I thought that epidural was like a numbing thing. I thought it numbed your lower half.
Yeah, it does. But because the epidural didn't work, whatever they use for the anesthetic, it must be stronger.
Okay.
Because that literally from your waist down, you can't feel like nothing at all. Yeah. I say from your waist, like I think it was from my neck down. I couldn't feel anything. Yeah, I couldn't feel my hands, nothing. Yeah, must be from your neck down. Because basically, you're just like
from your neck down. No, it ain't from your neck down. Maybe it's in the base of your spine. I don't think it's from your neck down, though. Maybe from your waist down. Makes more sense, right? Yeah.
They're opening up my belly, right? So.
Oh shit! Yeah.
It must have been higher than that. Like.
Yeah. I thought you were talking about epidural for some reason.
Yeah, no, epidural is from the waist, like it's low, yeah. But this one is. So anyway, I'm sitting there and I'm like, I need something. Please give me gas in there, please. I'm in so much pain. And I hear this like midwives arguing with each other. There's like the head person in there, and she's telling them what to do. And they're like, "Oh, you don't have to talk to me like that." And I'm just looking around me like,
they're getting more sensitive.
Yeah, it's all chaos inside this place. I'm just like, someone give me. I'm swearing at this point. Obviously, I'm like, someone give me something, please. I'm so much pain. And then the surgeon's like to me, "You have to stay still." And I was like, "I can't. I'm in pain." I just threw up all over the woman in front of me.
Oh, no.
She ran out the way and left me.
Get out the way.
She literally was like, "Ah!" and ran to the side. I threw up all over her because I'm in pain. Now I can't stomach the pain. I hadn't eaten, so I don't know what I'm throwing up. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, so I throw up, and then they're like, "You really need to stay still." I tried to stay still. They did the injection. As soon as like literally numb, that was it. Couldn't feel nothing. And then they put like a tent over you where you like up to your neck, so you can't see anything below your neck, right? So they're just doing the thingies away and whatever. They're like, "Can you feel this?" They can't feel nothing. Anyway, they're getting the baby out. They go in and so we're at the baby. They tell me because I'm awake, right? they're like, we're at the baby. And then I heard the surgeon say she's got the cord wrapped around her neck. So in all this time that my cervix isn't, so this is how beautiful our bodies are. My body's telling me the baby's not ready to come, right? Because obviously the baby's not, even though it's in the right position, she's not ready because there's something wrong. Do you know what I mean? The epidural's not working, the numbingness and all these things are not working because there's something wrong. And what was wrong was the fact that she had the cord around her neck. So now if I stayed there and I didn't request, see, I had a midwife there. She should have been requesting this. She should have been encouraging me to do these things, right? But she didn't. I had to beg for the C-section at this point because I was in so much pain. I should have been given the C-section option much earlier, much earlier. Like, and the point is, they were just she forgot what she was supposed to be doing and just started caring about whether or not she could hear the baby's heartbeat. That's what the issue is, right? And that's what was going on. So my baby now is getting all these medicine pushed to push her down, and she's being choked in the womb. She's literally had and when she did come out, she had all these marks all around her neck from where she'd obviously, the contractions had been choking her. So if I didn't get a C-section, then God knows what would have happened if I actually just kept ahead and say the epidural did work. So now I don't feel any pain and we go through the whole labour. It might have been a stillbirth. Do you know what I mean?
Well,
so yeah,
so
that's what I'm saying.
What would be your main grounds if you were to sue them?
I just think negligence. Because you've given me the strongest dose of this inducing liquid, right? And there's no reversal on that. You can't get it out your body, your system. There's no reversal. But yet I'm only 3 centimeters dilated.
But to be fair, Shannon, you're not to take their side or anything, but I'm just thinking, okay, they could probably give an argument for everything that they've done. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, it was in the best interest of you or the child or the safety and well-being of the child. So I don't know. I think you could have an argument to say, they could have done things better and the traumatic experience that you had, which maybe could have been avoided. And they certainly, there's a lack of professionalism from what you're telling me as well. And I think those things kind of need to be addressed. But in terms of suing them,
well, this is the thing. So asking for compensation. So writing a complaint and asking for compensation, because I would also say the fact that when my child was born, she was £5.4, and the reason why they wanted to induce her, is because they're telling me that she's going to be over £10, and she literally was tiny baby, no clothes, no newborn clothes fit her whatsoever. She's much smaller than that. Even right now, she's coming on to her 4th month. She's still very small. She looks like a newborn. She's very small. So that just tells me that I was never ready to be induced. You're doing all this stuff and you're inducing a baby that didn't need to be induced. Yeah. And what was your reason for doing that? Because my blood pressure was a bit high. But you monitored me for a week. Do you know what I mean?
They're trying to act immediately, or they're trying to do some sort of prevention thing, whereas I think from what you're saying, if they had to just maybe let it flow a bit more naturally, then it could have been a lot easier.
That's the thing. I think if that was 38 weeks, right, and 2 days, if they just allowed me to do 40 weeks, she would have maybe grown a lot more by that time. And
that's the thing also, for me, when they was going to induce me, it was because I was 2 weeks overdue. My son was 3 weeks late. So at that point, because I was 43 weeks pregnant, I was like, please get this child out of me. But enough, they came round to do the induction thing, and they were like, oh, you're 4 centimeters, it's fine, we don't need to do it. And with my second one, same thing. They booked me in for the induction, and then I think I gave birth 2 days before I was booked in or something. So I was happy I didn't have to actually go through it. But this whole inducing people before
they're trying to tear out your pum with the inducing thing, man. It's crazy. It's a mad thing. I seen it clip firsthand, man. Trying to yank babies out, it's crazy, man. It's long. The pum just doesn't want that. It's not what it wants. The whole body system wants to work on its own pace, and then all they keep telling you is, oh, well, there's an increased chance of stillbirth, and then like this is
like I said, our bodies are designed to do this. Like Shani said, our bodies are amazing.
1 second, MJ. Cage, what was that? Cage, what was that? Are you upset that we're talking about reproduction?
No, I'm just saying the way they are, you know what I mean?
Yeah, fear. Everything could go wrong. Anything could go wrong. Something might go wrong.
You know what I mean?
These are the percentages of things that could go wrong. It's like, this is just an unhealthy mentality to enter childbirth with anyway, especially for a woman. Your whole body's going to seize up. You ain't going to, like, do you know what I mean? You ain't going to feel like opening up and relaxing if you're being reminded of, like, death and all the shit that could go wrong.
Right?
Man.
It's a weird world, huh, JEDI?
I had to go on mute because I get stressed listening to it because I actually...
The other thing I hate, sorry, but I have to say
Yeah,
this on my mind. You know, they do that, I think, the Down syndrome test or something.
Yeah.
And like they test and see, oh, what's the chances of your child having Down syndrome? They told my stepmom that my sister was gonna.
Is that before or after your C-section, your 4th abortion? I don't know.
Anyway, right? They said that my sister had a.
You know what? Let me make an executive decision. Cage, come back when we're not talking about this because I got sisters sharing vulnerable stuff. Very rare. I can't have man on here making shit jokes. If anyone's gonna make poor taste jokes, it's gonna be me. Right?
Yeah.
They can take it from me, not you, Cage. Even I don't want to hear it like that. Yeah, carry on, MJ. Sorry.
But yeah, no, I was just saying my stepmom was told my sister was going to be was high risk of being Down syndrome, and she was fine when she was born. So had they listened to the doctors who were trying to refer her to the flipping abortion clinic, then I wouldn't have a little sister right now. You know what I mean? But thank you.
That's mad.
Oh wait, can I ask? So there's screening to say, okay, so if the baby has got Downs, then we're gonna suggest you terminate or give you the option.
We'll give you the option.
Yeah.
Because you see, if it's that case, that exempts you from the 24+4 rule, so you could find out at 26 weeks and still be
extra time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Big up yourself, Motion. Good to hear from you, brother.
Yeah, big up, Motion. Big up.
Big up.
That was lit. I'm so sorry. Like, I also don't want to really bore everybody, but then I've got. you know what? It was my whole hospital experience.
Well, we enjoyed it, and I think you needed to share it with your online family. So we appreciate it, man. It's the right time for you to tell us what happened and that. Yeah, man.
Shani, if you want any help and guidance in like taking it down the official route, then hit me up in private.
Oh no, I will do. Thank you, MJ. I appreciate that. Well, what I was going to say was just it didn't really end there. It was like, all right, baby's been born, and then I had a catheter. So what, you get a catheter put in?
For those at home that don't know what that is, can you explain?
A catheter is put into your urethra, like a tube is put into your wee hole, your pee hole, and then that just empties your bladder for you.
Why do
so
people try to say that you can't have sex in a pee hole and then you can? See? They're like, oh, Jez, you don't know about the female body. You can't put nothing can go up there. But yeah, look.
No, it's the tiniest tube.
Don't get personal. Don't get personal, Shadi, yeah? No need to attack.
So I've got a catheter put in, right? So after you get a C-section, they put a catheter in you so that you can just chill because you got obviously all your wounds and whatever. Yeah. Plus, no, I think they do it to you whilst you got numbing, so you can't feel your feet. So after the birth, it was a little while before I had feeling in my toes and all that kind of stuff. And it was coming back.
A little while?
Maybe about 2 hours.
Okay, not bad then.
Yeah, and they kept checking to see like if the feelings come back and whatnot.
Make sure they haven't paralyzed you, yeah.
Yeah, basically.
But, who was in someone was in the hospital bed just giving birth to their baby, and the woman next door was like, "Yo, I still can't feel my feet." It was like hours later, she couldn't, to the point where she couldn't get up to attend to the baby or whatever. That's scary. And you're laying there wondering, is this gonna be me? Okay, you know. Hospitals are not nice places. I don't care. If you ever end up in a hospital ward where there's all the beeping, boom, boom, it's ice cold because of COVID. So they've got like this air conditioning, which is gonna make me sick anyway. And then you've got like screaming patients. It ain't nice. Maternity ward.
As well. I remember, like, after giving birth to my son, trying to sleep in the nighttime, and you're in a ward with like all these other mums and babies, and all their babies are crying and they're screaming for help, and oh, I don't know how to do this, and I can't get the baby to feed. And I'm just thinking, bro, my baby's sleeping, my baby's calm. I just want to go home and get some rest now, and you lot are interrupting me.
Yeah, exactly. So that actually reminds me of the later on part of the story. I'm going to try and do so quick, right? Basically,
don't rush yourself unless you're in a rush. Don't rush yourself. Tell the story.
No, I'm not. I just don't want to bore anybody. Really.
Don't worry, I'm here. I'll make it lit.
All right. Okay. So, yeah. So the catheter is in, feelings back in my legs. Breastfeeding,
Intimidation, five on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. Say the creator, not the creation. That next turn out in birth of a nation. You're not in my gang, it's working with Satan. Boom by wife, I'm conversing with bacon. With no hesitation. The man I go bed, but my sleep is amazing. Yeah!
It's the whoop whoop.
Hey, I'm so glad I got you lot as friends. Only you lot let me do my madness, and you just like island. All right, Jen, go on. Yeah. Right, back to the story, man.
It's mad.
Oh, some of these clouds out here look like AI. I swear to God, there's some weird cloud. I'm gonna try to take a picture of it, but this is not a real cloud. But yeah, carry on. I'm gonna take a picture.
AI clouds, man.
What did you
last
night? Sorry. Did you see the sky last night?
Nah, was it good?
It was some crazy color. It was beautiful. It was amazing. I was in love with it. Yeah, all orangey and yeah, it was nice. Sorry, go on, Shani.
Sound like you're about to bust a cloud nut.
Yeah, right.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Nature porn.
Nature porn. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, back to Shani's story.
Schiffer likes nature porn. Anyway, he does.
Yeah, he does. Right, cool.
Yeah, so catheter is in. So that evening they want you to like stand up and stuff, right? They want you to stand up because they do this thing basically when you have a catheter in, they want to take it out, but they give you a certain amount of time to drink water, like drink enough fluids after they take it out. So they take it out. No. They don't. Sorry.
Who?
What happened?
You don't take it out?
No, they leave it in, right? They leave it in. They want you to stand up. The C-section stuff. Oh yeah, because you had a C-section, they want you to stand up. They want you to try and walk about. What's wrong? Can you just? You're all good. Whinging. So that they want you to walk about a little bit once you've had a C-section, just to kind of, I don't know, right? Anyway, there's a few hours after. Catheter is in, whatever, blah blah. So you're lugging this bag.
What of your own story now, Shani? What's happening? Like, come on.
Yeah, no, sorry. Right, I'm trying to get through it because I've just know there's going to be whinging in the background in a second. Right, so I stand up, try to walk about a little bit. You got to stand up, you got to go and sit down, and you got to try and stand up again. Got to do that. So I did that, got into bed. She's like to me, the catheter can come out if you can do a pee at 1 o'clock in the morning. I don't know what time it is. It's 6 hours say it's 8 o'clock at night. I'm like, all right, cool. So I thought she meant to say that you have to hold your pee until 1 o'clock in the morning.
No way.
So she said you got to drink all these water. So I drank about 2 liters of water and didn't go to pee. And my catheter bag is just completely full. My bladder's completely full. And I've called the nurse and I've said, I think it's like 1 o'clock in the morning. I've got a wee. She said, I've got a wee now. Anyway, I get up and I'm just in so much pain. I'm saying to her, yeah, sorry. I'm just trying to remember this part. Yeah, so I'm in a lot of pain. I'm like trying to wee. She's like, oh, you can wee here or can you make it to the toilet? And I'm in a shared ward, right? And I've only got a hospital gown and whatever on. I'm like, I can't go to this toilet because there's men here staying with their babies and whatever on this shared ward, and we're only really separated by the curtains. So if a man gets up, he's gonna see me, like to go to sleep or whatever, blah blah. And I'm just like,
hold on. Even in this moment, you lot are still doing up. Oh, I'm a Muslim lady. I can't be seen. Let it go.
Hold on, were you not still in maternity at this point?
What are we doing, man?
No, this when the baby's.
You lot elect for all female staff, then, yeah?
Let it go.
No.
How are we doing here?
No. Right. Well, so funny enough, right? So when the baby was actually born, right? Yeah. And they cleaned her up and they gave her to me. Oh no, did they give it to me? Anyway, obviously when I was in C-section, obviously I'm just basically naked, right? And then when I've gone out into the ward next to the surgery bit, there's all male porters pushing me around or whatever. Like my boobs are all out. Like I'm feeding the baby. Like, do you know what I mean? I don't even care. Like I think I just covered my.
I man them. Check your inbox. I'm sending you applications to become porters.
Shani,
I know you're thinking it. Wait, hold on 1 second. Shani.
Yeah.
Did you see Emmanuel
there? Bruv, if Emmanuel was there, oh my gosh, no.
Yo, did you see Emmanuel there?
There's lots of males working, funny enough, in maternity. There's a lot of men working in there.
Is it funny enough, eh?
Funny enough, yeah. But no, after I'd been through everything, I genuinely didn't care. So I was feeding my child, and there was a man coming to bring me water and all this. I did not care, and I just thought to myself, like, this is the most human I'm ever being. Like, I don't care. Do you know what I mean? There's nothing more human and more female. No, I don't. Well, it's hard to say that. I just more human, I would say, than there is to feed your child with your body. That's what it's there for, right?
Okay, you should have stopped with your guns. I didn't think there was nothing wrong with what you're saying.
No, the reason why I said no, I was a bit about female is because some women can't have children, and it doesn't make them less female. That was my concern.
Emotion, stop your fuckery.
For the women that can't have children, obviously that was for that. That was a little disclaimer, like, but yeah, but I just think that's what my human body's for, right? So I just was being human at that point. So I just like, I don't give a shit. Like, this is what Allah created me to do. This is what I'm doing. If you can see me doing it, then all be to you if you feel aroused by this. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I mean, like, if the Amanda's looking at me while I'm being a human. Never mind, doesn't matter.
Okay, stop. Take a break, breathe.
Shani,
it makes sense to me.
Did you pee yourself?
No, so the catheter part, right? So I'm saying to this woman, I need to go to the toilet. I need to go to the toilet. I couldn't go to the toilet. Then I had this excruciating pain, right? And she's there holding one of those like cardboard wee pots, yeah? She's made of cardboard. They want me to wee in it. This cardboard wee pot. And she's like, and I'm like, hold on to the side of the bed. And I'm like, I'm just in so much pain. And then she's like, right, let's try and sit you down. I sat down. She got the blood pressure. No, sorry, I was standing up and I was saying to her, I can't see. I couldn't see. My vision had gone. Yeah, I couldn't. Oh my gosh, it was so scary. First of all, it went all blurry. And I'm saying to her, it's blurry. Everything's blurry. Everything's blurry. She's like, right, okay, let's try and sit down. So I sat down and I'm in pain and I'm saying to her, I can't see. And my vision just went. She rushed and got there.
Was he there?
No, he went home. Okay. So he went home in the evening, like, because it was a little.
Move on. Nice to see you. Come on.
So I'm there, blinded, can't see. They did my blood pressure. Apparently, they were like, "Oh my gosh!" Like, and they were like, They were panicking between each other. I was just like, why are these people never professional? Why are they always panicking? Fuck's sake. You're going to make me panic. I don't know why you're panicking. Anyway, they're like, quickly get her on the bed and blah, blah. And they like took the catheter. They put it back in. No, that was it. I'm so sorry. They took it out because I needed to go and pee, right? And use the toilet. And because I couldn't pee, I ended up not being able to see and being in excruciating pain. They put it back in. Or they took it out. One of the two. Anyway, whatever they...
I don't know what's happening there.
Bruv, I couldn't see.
At that point though, right? Like your memory and that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I ever wrote it down, then I'd probably remember. But it's because it's about 4 months ago. Also, it's like remembering those tiny details like that. But whatever it was, I just wasn't well. And they gave me some like morphine at that point or whatever. But I ended up my sight getting better and blah blah. Anyway, later on I find out from my midwife when I've told her when I'm out, like later on, like 2 days later or something. She's like to me, she saw my blood pressure, and apparently it was dangerously low. That's why I couldn't see. So what I had went and done was misunderstood. When you've told me now, I just took all these drugs, I've just given birth. Now you're telling me instructions on how to pee. So I didn't realize that I was supposed to be peeing and not actually holding my pee for several hours after I'd been given birth. So I'd end up.
That could cause infection. That was actually the worst thing. One of the worst things you could do.
Yeah.
You need to put the pee to pass any potential bacteria and that. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
When they released it, so that's it. They took the catheter out, told me that I was to wee. I thought I was to hold my wee.
No.
Yeah, it's called a catheter. What's it called?
It sounded like you said crap it up, but yeah, come on.
Sorry, I got the story straight now. They took it out, told me I had to wee. I had to do a wee, and it had to be this amount by this time. And then they'd leave the catheter out, right? That's what they told me. So I thought they meant I've got to hold the wee and then do that wee in this minute. Anyway, so I did that, held it. So when they put the catheter back in, because I couldn't wee, they ended up releasing, I think it was 18 litres or more. It was not 18 litres. 1,000.
I was going to say, listen, no way. I don't know what I was going to say, but I was going to say something mad. You can start 18 litres in there, boy. You're going to get a club that's a camel.
Shut the camel.
Take this radio far.
I think it was 2 litres, 1,800 mils of urine was in my bladder. And apparently that's like way over what your bladder can hold. Yeah, so it stretched. Yeah, it stretched my bladder out. I'm still having issues with it, to be honest with you now. Yeah, I'm still having issues.
Sorry. I'm probably trying to be professional.
So my issues are right now with this. I should talk to a doctor. Like every time I do a wee,
your blood is stretched out.
Shut up.
Sorry, it's funny. I don't know why it's funny. I get out my system and move forward. Go.
Every time I do a wee, I finish up and then I feel like I have to go and do a wee again. And then when I go to do a wee, it's literally like 2 drops, but my bladder feels like it's full. Shut up, Jedi.
Yeah, you need to go.
You're still in your recovery stages. Just take time. Look after yourself. Make sure you're doing your exercises. Make sure you're doing your exercises and eating properly so your body can recover properly.
Shani, my missus thinks that you're still retaining urine. You need to go to the doctors.
She's still got something.
You're not empty.
What else are you going to do with a stretch blood?
No, wait. Yeah, if it's stretched, motion, if it's stretched, yeah, then why is it still retaining then?
I don't know. Because the muscles have been damaged.
So what? Does she think there's urine behind the muscle?
Listen, basically, if you don't get it looked at, you could end up incontinent, and then it's nappies for you as well.
Yeah, it could give you
nappies for me and nappies for you.
Yeah, I pretty much know just from guessing that Shani, she's all right with it. She's happy. She's slipping into incontinence. Like, yeah, this is gonna be a thing.
Oh wow,
she's getting used to it. She's getting ready for it. I remember when she's
racing that life.
She used to pee when she laughed, didn't it? So she's just like, yeah, it is what it is, man.
No, Jedi.
Shani.
So,
like, Jedi,
no.
how do you remember
that? I'm listening to this emotion. No, I will go and I will see somebody about it. But
you will see somebody about it.
I ended up staying in the hospital, right? So this is
Shani, can I ask you something quickly? Did they do like these days, are they doing any kind of like post birth checkups with you in the hospital or anything? Like, do they check, to make sure everything's back intact and all of that?
So your midwife checks you and then 6 to 8 weeks when you take your baby to the doctors, the doctor checks. But when I went to the doctor was like a Bengali guy, and he was young.
Don't be racist. Don't be
no,
racist.
That's not racist. Wait, that's not what I'm trying to.
Not rude, man.
And what happened? What happened? He shook his head and you thought he meant no.
Oh, no. Is that what he said when he looked at the scan? Oh, no.
Can I ask a question?
You go for it, Shiva. Go.
You said earlier that you had a conversation with someone about obviously if it was up to the hospital to save a life, yours or the baby's, you would choose your own life. What conversation was that based on? What was the point that won you over at the SATANISM?
No, I didn't have a conversation. I just told my husband that if they said to him, whose life do you want to save? I said to him, save mine. And the reason being is because my nan died on the 3rd of March. And then I was like, what's that? My nan died on the 3rd of March. And then later on, at the end of that month, my other nan died. So that's, my mum has 2 mums. She has a stepmom and a birth mum. That she's very close to both of them. Her stepmom died at the start of the month, and at the end of the month, her birth mum died. So my mum had already gone through this, and then the day after her birth mum died is when I was having this conversation. So I'm saying, if I'm going to die, you need to save me, because I don't think my mum could deal with this. Do you know what I mean? So that was the conversation, really. It was a bit deeper than just, it's just me, save me. It was more about, how would my family deal with that? I feel my family would deal with the death of a baby that they've not met much easier at that point when they were already doing bereavement. Then it would be easier than obviously somebody that they've known their whole life. And then to orphan my son, and he wouldn't be orphaned, but do you know what I mean? So there was just a bit more.
He'd be all right.
Bruv, he would be all right.
Get over it. Stop trying to beg it. He'd get over it, man. He's only for a couple of years, man.
Someone had to say something, didn't they?
Yeah, man. He'd get over it.
There's got to be another way around this, Shan, another side to this story.
Yeah, it would have been absolutely. I stayed with my mum the other day for 2 days, 2 nights, and I saw him, and then he's just like, all right, didn't care. You're right, we're going home now.
So,
right, cool.
Guys, going back to our initial conversation, and Shani, I'd like to hear your opinion and motion, because obviously we've all got kids. So, what do you think happens that changes relationships when we have?
Right, put yourself, MJ, for that. Fuck you know. Hour and a half detour.
Sorry about that. You asked me what I think happens to your relationship.
Yeah.
After you've had a baby.
Personally, not yours, just why
a relationship.
Why do you think relationships?
Can I answer first?
Relationships are basically, a lot of them fail after having a child.
Can I answer first?
Yeah, go for it.
Go on. Yeah, because we're sick of Shani's voice. Go on.
Yeah. I believe that once a baby is here, there can be good and bad reactions on both sides, male and female. I feel that on the male side, you know, having this new change to, you know, your lifestyle and, you know, having to cut back on your spare time and, you know, you have to work. There's no way out of that anyway. So, you know, whatever other time you've got now, you know, a lot of it's going to be dedicated to doing things that aren't necessarily about you, which sometimes can be a challenge, you know, because people, you know, especially in those situations, sometimes they find it hard to plan and make that little bit of time for themselves just to take the edge off. And I feel that as a man, you need that. I think for a woman, you know, if it's your first child, you know, it can have the same kind of implications. You're not going to have time to yourself anymore. But I feel that it's kind of a learning curve where you kind of have to get used to it a bit. Hopefully your man can make some time to, you know, take the pressure off a little bit. You might have a couple of family members. If not, this is where it can get a bit tricky. And I feel that even some women are not very maternal as well. You know, they may not react well to having to deal with someone's demands for the rest of their days or foreseeable future in their
It's
mind.
like I was saying earlier, Shifa, you're saying kind of similar things in the sense of it's that transition. Women are struggling, or maybe like men and women are struggling with that transition into family life and what that involves.
Yeah, what happens is like we start doing this thing, I call it bitchcraft. And when bitchcraft starts happening, yeah, when bitchcraft starts happening, basically we start using, you know, we start making excuses about things we can't do or don't want to do. And we start trying to find ways out of doing things. But then what will end up happening is your other half will have to pick up the slack. That's why I call it bitchcraft, because we'll probably even bitch at each other about it. Well, I had to do this and I had to do that. Well, if I've had to do this and this, now you've got to do that. And I feel that sometimes we can find ourselves, you know, seeing elements of bitchcraft coming out into our relationship, and we have to tackle it early and just like, you know, separate things, come to an agreement. Look, I'll do this, I'll do that, you do that, and just break the stuff down. So it's not all focused on one person, you know, doing everything.
I think I agree. I also think that it's often overlooked that men actually deal with so you know, we put this like oh, I'm so sorry, brain, get together. Right, we look at women when they've had a baby and we care about their aftercare of the baby and when the baby comes and stuff like that and how they feel and their feelings, but men's feelings are often overlooked as well, because that is also another life that you're now responsible for, the same way the woman's responsible. The woman just went through like a physical change to get the baby here, but the emotions of now this being a life that you've got to care for and to love, men still will have that as well, and that brings on a lot of stress. I think I wouldn't say equal to, but maybe like it's a large part of it will be similar to a woman's stress. So when it comes to their household and he's now stressed, I think he doesn't get to feel his feelings more time. He has to like suppress those feelings that he might be feeling, and it could be
they're not valid when a woman's pregnant or just had a child. A man is like, like what? Nothing's up with you. You're good. You got nothing to worry about, and all the I was gonna say attention, which would have sounded really funny, but all of the focus is just put on the woman. All the aftercare, everything. It's woman. There's not really much for the dude at all.
No, but and the thing is, sorry, I'll just quickly finish my point with that. And then so he's got to suppress those feelings now, and he'll often be and if he doesn't feel happy about the baby, that's also something he needs to. Yeah, if he doesn't feel happy about the baby, he has to suppress those feelings. But
can I say one thing to add to that?
Sorry, but I was just going to say, but the woman,
he might want to be more involved with the baby, and he might actually be quite emotional about that, because you know some men obviously they don't really want to be very involved with the young children like that. But the ones who do, I feel that if they're not included, you know, that could lead to arguments as well. They may feel ostracized, left out, pushed to one side. Not needed.
I'm not sure how I feel about that, because I was just going to say I feel like there's an over-reliance when it comes to the dads when babies are born, right? So there's an expectancy of, okay, we're going to share this load now. I'm the mom, I've given birth, you're the dad, you've still got a job and you're still going to provide, but I'm going to expect you to wake up 2 or 3 nights a week and do the night feeds and change nappies, help me with the laundry and this and that. And I don't necessarily think that it's the man's role to be doing that at that time. And this is where we're lacking in communities and having support around us and having family around us and relying on a man and putting all this extra pressure on
How the man waking up doing night feed, man? What happened to you lot? Are you lot all right? Yeah.
Exactly. Like, and how's a man going to do night feed anyway when you have the breast woman?
And you basically an excuse to pump or whatever and not breastfeed, man.
Right.
Right. So what happens is MJ is a fantastic point because
Gone?
I'm ringing. Right.
Oh, you're ringing. All right.
Yeah. Can we keep on?
Yeah, we can hear the ringing still.
But MJ's point, it was a wonderful point, and it brings me to my next point, which was after listening to this life part of Shani's life story, this part of it, and you know, having more of an affinity to, you know, what a woman might be going through during childbirth and all of this, the aspects that it involves. Are we by having things like hospitals, you know, and relying upon nurses and midwives, you know, have we deleted a vital part of the community, which would be the sister wife then? Because the sister wife would have done all of those jobs and it would have been a lot more personal. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Everything would have been a lot more in-house. So that's one question.
You mean sister wife? You mean the second wife?
I'm saying sister. I'm going to stick with sister wife.
All right, but for those that don't have a sister wife or a second wife, then obviously have an auntie or like some elder in the family or the community that would do those things. Anyway.
Yeah. But
and
then remember, the orphan. What about the orphan? The orphan's going to need the sister wife more than anyone.
These things are also important after the woman has had the baby. It's not just in the run up to giving birth and giving birth. Like, I think there needs to be someone who's around afterwards to help, especially if it's a new mom. If it's an experienced mom, it should be different. But new moms, like, they need help, they need encouragement, they need someone to actually show them that and help them transition into this new life that they have taken on by opening their legs and having a baby.
Yeah, opening their legs.
So are we agreeing on the sister wife then? Are we agreeing on sister wives? Because not everyone.
I'm not really against that. If you want a sister wife,
no, I'm just saying, are we agreeing on sister wives on this basis? Obviously,
define sister wife.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, sister wife is exactly what it says on the tin. It's a sister wife.
What are you on about, man? What do you mean, cuz? Do you mean a polygamous?
Like a second wife. A second wife, yeah, second wife.
So, yeah, cool.
Right, second wife. Or maybe a third, who knows? There may be sister wives, maybe plural. Now, the point to this is, MJ.
I mean, it's helpful in these kind of situations, especially for the man. You know what I mean? You're going to get taken care of by one of your women, whilst the other one is, you know?
Yes, there's definitely that side. And obviously, the man's not going to be going without just because a woman's pregnant. All right.
And it would benefit the woman as well, because, yeah, there's someone to help out in the household. That type of thing.
All right.
Yeah.
Now think about what you said about Shani's situation. Respectfully, she's a Muslim sister. She can't just have any and anyone looking at her and seeing her in certain ways. So it even helps in that way. Do you feel what I'm trying to say? Now we can kind of adhere more to what we're supposed to be adhering to. And then, you know, the more I thought about it, I said to myself, okay, the question that was posed, do we save me or do we save the baby? The way I looked at it is that, you know what, I don't want to leave a motherless child here. But if we got sister wives, no child's ever going to be motherless. Yeah. And then I thought about it again. I said, hold on, are men and women actually made to be these things? Because a man literally can just keep populating the world forever and ever and non-stop, and he could just keep going. Whereas a woman, you know, if she gets pregnant, there's limitations to how many times and how many births she can give, you know, the strain it takes on her body, X, Y, Z. So would it be practical for a woman to really be like that? And, you know, maybe a woman with multiple men then trying to have multiple families with multiple men. That's not practical.
I mean, it's not practical, but there's many women that are doing that in this age, you know what I mean? Having multiple babies by multiple men, collecting multiple child maintenance checks.
Yeah.
So back to the topic, anyway.
You're on that kind of smoke, yeah, boss. All right, say that.
What type of things you're talking about that might change your relationship with a baby when a baby arrives? Some of it, mostly, is expectation.
Yeah, that's what I said yesterday.
That's it. It's expectation. A woman will put an expectation on a man, not necessarily verbalize that expectation, and vice versa. Right? There's an element of judgment that we start to make judgments. We start to look at how she's looking after the picnic, right? We start comparing it to those that was before us, our older generation, the matriarchs in our family, and different kinds of things, and the things that we've learned, and whatever. There's all kinds of things that change. A lot of it is expectation, and a lot of it is not prepared, not understanding what it's actually going to bring forward having this baby. Do you understand me? Some women, they struggle with the shit. The baby's not getting up 2-3 times a night to feed. I'm tired and rare. I can't find the time to do this. My argument would be you ain't made the time to do this, right? Or you ain't figured out how to make the time to do this, and so on and so forth. But then there's also that, like I said, a lot of it's communication. People don't communicate what they need and then get angry because the other person hasn't guessed what they need.
Do you think when we're speaking, like obviously all of us are British born, I'm imagining, do you think we're kind of thinking with a European mindset a bit as well when we're dealing with these aspects of that?
I would say yes and no. I feel like with most things to do with relationships, there's landmark things that happen, right? So you could argue an engagement, a marriage, having a baby, they all subconsciously change our expectations on your significant other. That's almost a natural thing that you see happening. You know what I'm saying? A woman might look at a man and say, right, this guy's a law unto himself in some ways. He's anti-system, he's got his own business, he doesn't want to do so on and so forth. But put marriage and a picnic in the way, that thing that she loved about him, she's not going to be sitting there saying, nah, man, just go work for the man, get your taxes, you get what I'm saying, you're going to get a pension. Like, that is what happens, bro. These significant events that happen in our lives makes people's expectations, and people start to plan for the future. You get what I'm saying? And sometimes those things ain't communicated clearly enough, and they can cause the breakups in the relationships.
Yeah, what he said.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So
2 seconds, I'll be back.
All right, cool. So basically the sisters at the podcast, or some of them, not all of them, some of them was basically just trying to hint that men just need to learn women better. We need to learn their emotions. We need to become their therapists, their psychologists. We also need to, like, it was just like, yo, like, you lot just sound like lesbians. Like, you lot just want a woman. Like, any of you lot considering what is a man? And you're all this stuff. Yeah, you know, like, it was just mad.
Brother, I saw that on Twitter, yeah, and I'm sitting there like they're running from the convo, though. And I'll tell you why they're running from the convo. Right? It's
you saw that thing on Twitter,
Come on, brother. Yeah, I had 2 conversations, and one even recently, yeah. I had a conversation years ago with my mum and my sisters, right, where they saw my son, right? He was 13, 14 at the time.
Yeah.
And he had some images, yeah, bikini things and whatever, right? Now they was cussing, right? And I had to walk downstairs and say, yo, listen, no. You lot are judging him by female standards and what you want him to be, looking at it from a woman. Let his father teach him, right? You can't be trying to teach a young man from a woman's perspective because you don't understand the male's perspective, right? True. So allow the males in the family to teach the young men the right. You understand me? Okay, and that's one of the main things that you see, right? Women want to teach men from a woman's perspective, but we're men. I cannot teach a woman from a man's perspective. I could show you my perspective and why it might be good to be a certain way, but I can't teach you how to be a woman. I ain't never been one.
Why would you want to teach a young boy to be a woman anyways? Like, what are we doing?
No, I'm talking about a woman. I can't teach a female. I can't teach a female to be a woman.
No, exactly. And it's a good point you're making. I think women do need to recognize this, especially like if the single mums and that out there. You cannot do it alone. You cannot teach a boy how to be a man, because as you said, if you've not been a man, how are you going to teach someone how to be a man? So you need to find, if the father's not around or not present or whatever, then find other male role models in the family, uncles, granddads, cousins, whoever it may be, and make sure that your child is around them.
Or better yet, do you know what? Better yet, man, them be there for your youths, man. Like,
yeah. Well, obviously there may be some situations where
advice for chat. Do you know what? I hear that. I hear that there are some situations, but you know what? One of them situations I was almost in. Do you know what I did? As soon as my son was old enough, I got him his own phone. I don't have to chat to your mum.
Man. I don't want to chat to you, bro.
I don't need to chat to you. I phone you up. What you doing? Do you want to link up and go for some Nando's? Yeah, let me ask my mum. All right, cool, boom. That's it. That's it. I don't disrespect her. I don't cuss her. I don't.
Just do your thing. Just live in it.
Do my thing, brother. Keep it moving. You got your phone. I phone you. You can phone me when you want. Anything you would need, call me.
Easy.
That's it. Seamless. You'll never hear me disrespect your mum for you to feel no way about her. Whatever she does is whatever she does. But you ain't never gonna hear. You understand me? And that's the example I need to set to my son. That's how I'm gonna teach him how to be a man in the event of you having a child with someone that you can't stand. You get me? His mum might teach him a different way, cuss and go on like a female and No, I'm gonna teach you how men do it, innit? Go back and do your thing.
Factual. I love that as well. Man can't be. It's not really for men. Men can't be dissing out their pitney's mum. Like they're not fucking. It's dumb. Can't be. You get me? I do feel like that's quite a feminine trait, and any man who's doing that is quite feminine. Yeah. Anyway, so back to the. So boom, this is all going down. My head's just obviously whirring round. I'm listening. I'm like, yo, you lot. Then some brother turns around and says, something. Says something and says, yeah, something about. Oh no, actually, yeah. So then everyone's chatting, and I say, yo, therapy. So what's this therapy? You lot are in this therapy culture. Not every day a man has to become a woman and learn a woman's things. Very rare. What happened to the village? There is no village. But don't you want it to be a village? Well, yeah, kind of. Okay, so we should be trying to think village thoughts in a city. We should be trying to think village thoughts, right? So it makes sense, right? And then out of nowhere, it's a predominantly vastly majority black audience. Like vastly. It was in Brixton, and it was mainly black people. There was not many white people there or other cultures there. Not many at all, probably a handful. So this woman puts her hand up, white lady, white sister. I'm gonna get her on one of our podcasts as well because she's a great speaker. She puts her hand up and she's like, yeah, so European sister. She's like, yeah, so I just think that, you know, we as women should get back to basically babying our man and, you know, nurturing him and caring for him and looking after him. And I just feel like the more you pour into a man, the more you get out, the more he gives you. And I was like, yeah! It was silent, bro. It was dead silent, bro. And I was like, yeah! Come on! And I was like, no one else now? Like, this is me, you know, in a room full of it, bro, everyone's quiet. And it really...
They're just giving us side eyes, probably. Like, we talking about women.
It really made me go home and think about this, you know. Like, because on one hand, we're battling men that are throwing sistering female speaking points at us, right? And it's like, bro, are you trying to get pum? Was you just raised by your mom? Are you just a sim? Like, what's going on? Because any way you can find a fault in a man or a man's responsibility, you're finding it. There's no there's no stepping forward for the brothers. You know what I mean? Defending or at least saying a good word. It's just like bare throw man on the bus vibes. Yeah. For the sake of the women. And women are loving it. They're cheesing, they're grinning, they're glowing, radiating appreciation. Oh yeah, Yeah, because a man said, yeah, because man needs to learn on how hard it actually is for a woman. And I was just like, why?
It just
Why
fits
do we need to
into
learn? Why
it
do I need
fits
to
into
learn?
the agenda that's been happening the past few years, Jeds, of empowering women.
Exactly, which is depowering men,
Mhm.
right? And then if you're smart in a social setting, if you see one stance gets powered, one stance empowers, one stance gets a good reception, one stance gets claps, one stance will make a gal want to chat to you after the something. You know what I mean? Or whatever. Then psychologically, as social animals, we're gonna gravitate towards that. So everyone's gravitating towards this feminine, female-led thought process, which ain't always right. But let's be real: when man and woman have conversation, it's usually becomes apparent. It should become apparent that the man is centering, is coming from a much more logic-based perspective. Not always the best, not always smarter, but I feel like when you get a rounded man, a rounded woman, yeah, the woman's rounded in that, but she's still gonna lean on her emotions more than the man is. Like as a general, and I feel like we're being encouraged to go back into our Mitch bags. You don't want us to be Mitches though. You want to diss us when we're Mitches, but you want us to be Mitches. You want your man, your baby father, your life partner. He basically has to be a Mitch. Because if he's not into all that gooey, this, that, blah, 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 if he wants to deal with things differently, you're not rating him. You're not rating a masculine man. I'm not getting no ratings. Like, people looking at me like a fossil in there. Like, what? Where is this guy serious?
That's been happening for a while.
I'm to the point where I'm clashing with Batman.
Masculinity is seen as a bad thing. Oh, because
I'm clashing with
they have
Batman
all these like negative connotations to it, like
trying
you're
to talk on the panel,
you're
MJ.
aggressive, and you're this and that. It's not.
I'm trying to chat on the panel and defend the man them and the gal them that want the man them to be. By no means am I G.I. Joe, Macho Man, punch a hole through a wall. Oh yeah, I don't feel anything. I'm emotional.
You're a man.
I'm balanced with it. I hope, yeah. And it's like, so I'm speaking up for this, and then this brother's like, yeah. Something, yeah. This guy on the panel, yeah. Well, that's why we all need. Personally, I'm not even gonna say what I was gonna say, yeah. But like in response to me, so I was like, you know what, big man, whatever you say, what you want to say. It's like, well, all right. Well, personally, I just think that's ignorant. Like, it's just pure ignorance. So I let him go. All right, you fucker, you. You don't know. This is what I came for. But I've got poker face on. I'm like, all right, cool. Finish speaking. I'm like, yo. So, see, we're talking about like what happens to relationships after a baby and all that. Have you got a baby? Have you got a baby though? Have you got a baby? Yeah. But have you got a baby though? Yeah, but have you got a baby? No, I mean, no. But friends, you see, this is what I'm saying. So I said, so I think that's ignorance. Oh, scorcher. How are you talking on a subject and you're going to tell a man that's fully experienced, 10 toes down? I never became a father this year or last year. 10 toes down in this fatherhood game. You telling me with your big gay chest, which it's got nothing to do with him being gay, but in this subject, you got the cheek to tell a heterosexual man, a father, that he's ignorant. Meanwhile, you never come in a woman in your whole life. Let alone had to pick up a ute, cut an umbilical cord, stay up all night, drop a ute to school, do anything, wipe a ute's tears. You ain't had to do nothing, but you're coming with all this, yeah, well, men need to do this. And this is what I was trying to say to the audience. It's weird. There's a man on the panel that's got utes. You don't want to hear what he's got to say. You're celebrating when the batty man is talking, calling the father ignorant when he's got a ute and the batty man don't.
Language.
Sorry. And then the gay guy kept going. He got mashed up on the panel. I fucked him up. He got mashed up, yeah, to the point where he's like, oh, can I get a rebuttal? Can I get another rebuttal? I said, kept trying to get the microphone. Yeah. When he weren't getting the microphone, he took to just saying every 3 minutes, that's why we need therapy, and looking over in my direction. And that's why we need. The third time I did it, I said, hey, what the fuck's this man's problem?
What the fuck is this woman's? Why does he keep looking at me chatting
No,
shit?
you should have said to him, have you ever heard of boxing therapy? Let's go.
Yeah, no, because he wants to draw me into that. Yeah, because then guess what? Toxic masculinity, right?
Oh, yeah.
No. We're on the panel, we're getting into that. But you now looking bent out of shape and bitchy, because you can't let go of the fact that I said that what you said was ignorant. And furthermore, he basically he's an advocate for therapy. And it's like, no matter what the subject is, the word therapy and the word trauma will be used 55 times.
Therapy to deal with what? Therapy to cure what?
Brother, just therapy for the therapy's sake. Because you know what he told us he needed therapy for? He one of the reasons why he said he used therapy, because I spoke to him after the show, because he wanted to clear the air or whatever. And I was like, yeah, brother, man, we're good, man. It's like, Jedi, me and you got history, yeah? Me and you got history. And I was like, yeah, but not bad history. You're making it seem, but basically, he owned a studio in Northwest London, like a warehouse kind of studio that people went and did music video shoots and modeling shoots. He's a well-known camera guy, photographer called Emerzi Corbin. Do you know what I mean? Very talented brother and that. But obviously, gay is a box of gays, right?
Rainbow Neds.
I wanted something better to say. Gay is a box of what? I don't know. Gay is a box of oiled up Turkish wrestlers. In a box, sealed. And then he was like, yeah, Jedi, we got history. And I was like, yeah, but not bad history. Like I just know who you are. You make it seem like there's some issue. We never had an issue, have we? Oh, no. You feel away? No. I was like, yeah, cool. We get on the panel, we speak our minds. I'm glad that we actually have a bit of conflict. They should have entertained that conflict more. Because I think that's what they want. They want people to go home and be like, right, that was lit, that was mad. Hey, that convo, hey, them two was going at it, whatever. So don't feel no way. But he wanted to smooth it out. Anyway, he told me about his therapy. He's like, yeah, well, I work with kids or I work around kids or something like that. And when I go in and I've had to deal and keep my mouth closed to these white people that have basically like, oh, you're the only black person here and rare, and I can't speak my mind. So what I do, rather than cuss them out and lose my job, I go to a therapist and speak to them about it. So I was like, what, our occupational therapist? It's like, yeah, basically like that. I said, look, man, I don't need therapy for work. You work in a school, cuz, and just based on not wanting to have an argument with other colleagues, you now need counseling for that. That's dead. That's dead. How weak are you, lot? Like, what? Cancel it. I know everyone's got their own point of view about therapy and that, but I just think therapy is an option. When I was growing up, it was an extreme option for people that had extreme trauma and really needed to work through some stuff. The rest of us, I don't know why people don't know that we have the ability to work through shit. Like, we can work through experiences, you know. I don't want to use the TRAUMA word. But
yeah. And to be fair, that's all therapy really does, is give you the tools to be able to do that anyways. Like the tools that we already have. It just opens up your eyes to... But as you're saying, Jens, we have these abilities ourselves, and we should recognize this within ourselves before we run to a therapist and pay them to sit down and have to relive or whatever bullshit we perceive to be trauma, which as you said, is actually just life experiences.
So for example, if the B-boy decided that he was going to use a different form of therapy, he could have imparted that, right? But he's not mindful enough to understand what kind of therapy he needs. So he now just decides that actually therapy, like go and sit down and talk to someone to kill all the issues. Actually, bro, your therapy could be a runner. You could be a cyclist. You could go horse riding. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't matter. Like, you got your...
Yeah, we ain't having that. We're not having that, bro. You're just gonna try to slide that past us. He tried it.
No, but remember, actually, but that's another point. They're using animals now as therapy. So there is people that have like therapy animals, particularly horses.
I know someone that's got a therapy dog. Yeah.
All right.
I used to do animal therapy. That was the best Thursday ever.
Pause.
Every Thursday.
Did you get anything from it?
Yeah.
You're
No, I
lying.
did.
Be
No,
real,
'cause
Shani, man.
no,
You
no,
get
no.
it, man.
I'll tell you why I'm saying yeah. Because I liked animals and I looked forward every Thursday to them coming and bring the animals. When they never came on a Thursday, I'd be really upset.
That's
So
because
yeah.
that's
Okay.
because
What about
let
the
me tell you.
therapy, though?
Let me tell you why that was though, Shani, first quickly. Because you externalized your healing. So you didn't want to take full responsibility for your own healing, right? So you gave it to an external power. Like I learned this myself, yeah, with my own sports and that. I used to be like, if I don't play football, boy, you know what? I'm hyped the next week. If I haven't got a game, I feel like I'm gonna fight. Now that's bullshit. I just let myself tell myself that, right?
Yeah.
And not let myself take responsibility for my own behavior. And this is what we do when we use a third party or something else to say that that's our therapy or that's what keeps us our head above the water, pause, right? This is what we do. So we need to detach yourself from all of that stuff. Your therapy is within your own mind. You sit, you meditate, you get me? Like there's so many things you can do within yourself that you don't have to do. Big up,
Big up, big up, big up, big up. 100% agree with you.
But yeah.
Can I add something to this conversation, please? I feel like what you're saying is 100%. However, there's some things. Yeah, there's some things that. Pardon. Motion.
Oh.
Motion and yourself,
Yo.
Keds. Thanks.
Okay.
So what I do 100% believe that's true. However, there's some things that your mind will fight against you. So you're in two minds and you've got this thing where, okay, now your mind is actively, so that whole meditation thing, motion, sometimes your mind might work against you. And so sometimes I would say, depending on what it is that's affecting you, you may need an external like another person essentially to help you get through the thoughts and emotions that you're feeling, depending on what level of the T word it is.
No, so no, and we agree. Listen, nobody's not saying that you mustn't use it, right? But what we're saying is there's elements in life now that we have where the brother's given the example is basically the guy saying I'm an opinionated little twat, right? And I need therapy because I can't give my opinion to my colleagues because I don't feel enough because I'm the only black person. Did anybody
that's not enough.
Right, this is what I'm trying to say to you, and this is the conversations that people are trying to tell people, and the advice they're trying to give to somebody. Do you get me? Or you need therapy for some tea problem that you had as a child. How you know anybody had that kind of tea problem? You don't. It's just that somebody's got an opinion on how they perceive men should be and how they perceive women should be. Right? That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. There's no need to try and. I feel that's some emotional argumentation, which then detracts from the point people make. You get me? Oh, you need therapy because you're scarred. From what? From what? Because I want to be a man and I want to allow myself to be a man and I want you to allow me to be a man. What do I need therapy for?
So when you're talking about the tea thing, I think I know what you're talking about. So when you're raising children, right? Do you think it's best? I hope it's not really going off topic, but it is part of the topic. Do you think it's best to allow the child to just be a child and have its interests and whatever its interests are, and not put gender identity on the child? Because I mean, in the sense that the child, is that what it was talking about with the tea issue?
No.
No, you went.
We're just using.
Did you say?
We're just using the tea issue as like not the tea issue, but tea as a representative of the word because Jed's spelled it out last time.
Yeah. I was thinking.
You thought it was. Let me type it in the back. You thought it was this one.
Yeah, it's that understanding that made you hold your pee for 70 hours.
I thought it was that tea rather than the. I need some tea, bloody hell. Because if you listen to what Motion said,
it goes with that as well, yeah.
It works.
Oh,
yeah,
does it?
that's how I was. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Nah,
But then
I was just talking about trauma. Yeah.
Just let me be a man and all this.
Yeah.
So then I
No,
thought about
you triggered
people,
PTSD now.
but people having therapy before those reasons as well. Like, but remember, we see that the as a mental health condition because these people believe that they're something that they're not, and that's because of the restrictions that they have put upon them and what society puts upon them, which makes them think that they can't actually just be the person that they are. They now have to be the opposite gender because they don't feel like they're the gender that they are based on the societal restrictions. To say that if you like blue, you play with footballs and blah blah, that makes you a boy.
Shani, I think that I hear what you're saying, but I think maybe this is where we're failing in society a little bit. Maybe we're giving children too many options and choices, and maybe we should be not necessarily forcing, but encouraging and influencing the gender roles that we want them to have as adults. Because we sit here now as adults talking about traditional men, traditional women, what we expect, what people want from a wife or a husband. Well, if we're not teaching our children these values and what's included in these roles from a child, then when do we expect them to have it? So
MJ, I was really excited about having a little girl, because me as a little girl, I was a proper little girl, right? In the sense of I loved Barbies, I loved dolls, I loved prams, and I loved playing shop. I loved I loved all the. I had a kitchen, so I was like, oh my gosh, I can't wait to get my daughter a kitchen, but I haven't done that for my son. And I feel like that's out of order then, because I'm basically telling her this is what you do as a woman.
Here's
the kitchen. Here's the cleaning stuff.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Some little tools.
Hold on. Is that not the whole point of playing?
Yeah.
Is to
for
every animal, for every animal, what is supposed to be preparing you for adult life, right? So
definitely,
it makes sense.
So wait, but I don't buy my son a kitchen.
Yeah.
But I buy my daughter a kitchen, and I buy an ironing board and a fake washing machine.
Are you gonna let him get some screwdrivers and some tools and a football?
Yeah.
You're really gonna buy her a football?
He's gonna have a bike and a car and all that stuff.
Do you know what though, Shani? I would say, if your son grows up and he is into kitchens and cooking and stuff, you put him in that direction too. Do you know what I'm saying? Because he could become a top chef.
Yeah.
He could become a top chef. You see what I'm saying? So when it comes to certain roles in the household, you could kind of take away the gender associates part of that part. You get me? Part of that, and still allow them to.
See, I'm different to that, Shani. I believe, say, they got their gender roles, right? And what you do is, when the time arrives for them to be of an age to take interest in things and have a genuine interest in things, that is when you start to maybe facilitate that. So you might have a little girl, right? And you bought her pram and her dolly and her kitchen and and so on and so forth. But then you find out she's really good at football or sports or something like that, right? There are female sports that she can go and play, right? That's what you do. You don't, for me, you don't push and say, oh no, we're just going to be gender neutral. Buy the youth his little toolkit and whatever, yeah? And if
hold on. Yeah, obviously that it's not working the same way for the little Donnies though, is it? As in, the most you're gonna stretch is I want my youth to be able to cook for themselves. That's about it.
Yeah.
It's just about whether you're gonna let your daughter play with a ball or not. And if she wants to play with a ball, she wants to play. I don't really want to be a footballer. You know why though? Because
they're all L's.
Yeah, it's an L thing now. It's an L thing. The whole thing about, I realize the only reason why they've been pushing females in sports is so that it can help complement the
the
direction it's in society.
LGBTQ
It's crazy.
movement.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, I
So
see
my
it now. I
sister,
promise you. Especially with football. I see
my
why.
sister used to play for a team. So my sister's always been good at football. My big sister, always been interested in it, always played it. She plays. She used to play for Scotland for her work for this team, and they travelled and they went to Ireland and played Ireland. Literally, out of all 22 people playing,
She's
or
the
however
only
many it
girl.
is, she was the exactly. But there was two. Actually, there was two. Turns out that other one ended up being an L and married now.
I was gonna say
but
there's two, and what did your sister and them?
no, but my sister's always been. She's been described as a tomboy and whatever. She's got a
she's
son.
L
She's got a
undercover.
husband.
She's L.
No,
She's
but she
L
was.
undercover. Let's move forward. I'm not gonna. She's L undercover, man.
No way. No way. My sister's no
B,
way.
She's B.
Nah, no way. No way. No way. Honestly, no way. I mean,
Look, man, look. I'm just saying this. Yeah, I hear that there's a couple dons that are air stewards that are not G. Yeah, but I say the longer you stay in that job, you're gonna be G by some point because it's just like it's a job for G's.
No, Jeds, they're C's.
C's.
They're curious.
Oh yeah, no BCs. They're BCs. Because anyway. So
yeah, but I agree with you 100%.
We're finally getting to the point. So the woman said, turns around and talks about nourishing and babying your man, and the audience weren't really going for it. I clapped in a comical kind of way, and maybe one or two people felt dragged into clapping with me, like, yeah, you know what, yeah. But as a whole, they've been lots of clapping going on, and that was the weakest clap of the whole night. Why?
Mad.
Is there something wrong?
What's wrong with looking after your man?
No. See, I said, yeah, maybe if I say looking after, maybe more people could feel it, right? Yeah. But I think the term was baby. The girl said, baby your man. She said other stuff, nourish him, pour into him, this, that, da. But her first thing she said was, baby your man.
So, you know what? It's funny because I grew up with women treating men like that. So my granddad, well, I say grew up, to a certain point my granddad passed away, obviously. But I remember my nan, my mum's stepmom, that I was saying passed away a couple of months ago. She was very much baby husband. Like my granddad, even like, I don't know, they were just, to me, they just seemed so in love. But she was very much like, oh, darling, and all this. And she would just do absolutely everything for him. Like, she really doted on him.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, and no way. Of course, that's my grandparents. They're just kind of like, oh, they're cute. But then I didn't see any other adults doing that. So my uncles, my aunties, and their relationship, the women weren't really like that. The second generation, I'm talking about. So that was that generation, right? People that were born maybe in the 40s and 50s, how they are, and then it's the 60s generation, the 70s generation. I think stopped behaving that way.
Some.
Do you understand what I mean?
Okay, cool. The 70s, you say the 70s generation stopped that.
The 60s and the 70s, yeah, I think they stopped those, but the babies born then, when they become adults, I think they stopped that behavior of babying men. It was more like liberation of the women and, you know, like single motherdom.
Is it offensive to anyone, the idea of babying a man?
Basically separation.
You don't like that, man.
Huh? I think the language.
I was gonna say, Chevelle, you don't like the idea of that, do you?
Of what?
Babying your man.
No, I do like it.
Okay.
I have a slight issue with it.
Because you see naturally, the type of person that I am. When I love you, that's what I like. I want you to just relax. I want you to have peace. So anything that I can make your life a little bit easier, yeah.
See that?
But don't take advantage of it though. Like, you get me?
But I feel I think that's.
Like,
I think I can see that from you, Chevelle. I feel like I can see that you're that kind of person, very much like rub his belly Like I'm not.
I'm
I think it's cringy. I can't.
No, but look, the thing is, guys, all of that stuff is fine, yeah. But the issue.
Now, we mean all of that stuff. We're gonna talk about that stuff before you go to whatever little mean place you're going to, MJ. Yeah, all that's fine, yeah. But where you going? Where you going? Why are you trying to run over that stuff and get to the point? Where are you running to? But what? Go on. What's your butt?
The term babying, I'm a little bit concerned with it because, like, as I said, I agree with everything that Chevelle and Shani is saying about, you know, taking care of the man and making him feel nice and being at peace, etc., etc. Right? That's all a given. However,
I wasn't saying that. Sorry.
I don't think
it wasn't me. I wasn't saying that.
Okay, well, Shevson, but this whole babying thing is as if a man needs to be taken care of on a higher level, because if you think of babying, that's a hell of responsibility. You've got to be looking after that person, holding their hand, crossing the road, making decisions for them. A man doesn't need that level of baby.
That level, that's why I said balance, MJ.
Sorry, so while it's in my head, let me just say this, because I feel like some women could take advantage of that, and that could feel like that gives them the power in the relationship, or that gives them a higher level of power in a relationship.
Interesting spin on it, MJ. Interesting little spin you got there.
I think it's cringy. I'm just not an affectionate person. I feel like this is the issue I've had as a child.
I didn't want to say it.
Do you know what? Even as a child, like, honestly, I have an issue with being hugged. I've always had an issue with being hugged, even as a child. I don't like people touching me. So
Shani, I don't agree, man.
No, even my mum.
I don't agree.
Danny, just know if I ever see you, I'm going to give you the biggest hug you've ever had.
Yeah, give her one for me as well.
She only hugs Mills.
You're missing out on Jedi hugs.
No, Matthew hugged me.
When it came to like,
oh yeah, sorry, go on. Sorry, Chefs.
No, I was saying, I think I've got a bit of delay anyway, but I was saying that like when it comes to like my mum's very much similar, but I think that's part of how she was brought up as well. So when it came to like affection and stuff,
big hug on the way.
No. When it came to like giving affection and stuff, that's something that I feel like it's more of a Western society thing.
Okay, yeah, I know what
do you get me? We just kind of show our love in different ways. So, for instance, I used to hear a lot, "Where you want a hug for? Me no feed you, me no do this," and that's their way of showing love, like just taking care of you, innit? You know what I'm saying?
You just give me the hug, man. Shush.
Give me the hug. Don't get me wrong.
But you know
I
what
kind
though?
of won my mum over as I grew up, because I was just like, "Mum, there's more to." There's more to grow in a child. Obviously, I didn't say that in those exact words.
Yeah.
But there's more to, like, you know, growing a person than just the basics of doing for and providing for. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? And over
but
time,
at the same time,
I still don't like it, but yeah.
At the same time, Shebs, I do agree and fully concur with what you're saying, and that it's mad though, because I think you're right. It is a Western thing, and it's like another way for you to hate your parents. Oh, my dad never said he loved me. I don't know if that was ever the requirement of being a father. Till TV and radio. Now all of a sudden, every father's required to be that type of person, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with the other types of people that are out there. It's
100%.
They want us to be
Thank you.
They want us to be in that state where it needs to be expressed by words. We got this craving to hear words, and the words could be a lie. And this is how enough people
can't lie.
That is mad.
I can't lie, Jez. You're 100% right. I used to be. I feel like I kind of am still, where words kind of like are important to me.
Yeah.
Because sometimes with actions, people can lie with actions too. Do you know what I'm saying? So sometimes I feel like for me, that's where the Western society type of viewpoint kind of hit me. And I'm realizing now that it's not so much what you say, it's what you do in it. But it's hard to change your mindset.
Once you've got used to that, and
once you've been living that for so long.
Because a man will turn around and say, "Oh, my dad never loved me because he never said it." The fuck? Was your dad there every night? Yeah. Was he what? Me and my brother, me and my brothers, we never wanted for nothing. We always had food and clothes and shelter, but he just never said he loved me. Man, fuck off, man. A man spent his whole life providing for you. But he never said a few words that you heard in the film, and that means that it's like, you
said this to me before. Remember, JEDI, I said about the husbands and partners not saying I love you.
Yeah.
And you were like, well, do they have to? And I was kind of like, yeah.
They don't.
But yeah, I disagree with that. I think
I'd like to hear it though. I'm not even though I said all of that, Shan, I'm with you and you love me. I'd like to hear it from time. I don't need to hear it.
Once in a while, time to time.
Maybe once in a while.
You know what I'm saying?
I love you, babe. You know what? I love you too. Boom, keep it moving though. Don't get all sappy. Keep it moving. Yeah, but I love you. Standard.
I'm just after sex anyway.
Say it again.
I said it's usually said after sex.
Is it?
I love you so much.
I love you. You love this dick, girl. That's the worst time to say it though, right? That's the worst time.
It depends on your relationship. Like if it's early stages, don't be doing that.
Whatever. I don't want to hear "I love you" when we're having sex.
But women get all emotional at that stage, like all the hormones and emotions, and then we're feeling all lovey-dovey, and it's just like, no, I love you.
No, we're feeling it too. But I think we've been trained now in 2002, 2023. We've been trained to just louder declarations of love while you're in the poor minute. Like, just do yourself and her a favor, innit? Just loud.
It's not a safe space.
Just let it be. There's more genuine times where you can say, and you don't have to second guess, and you won't be second guessed. You say it while you're in the pool, that feeling is so great. It's a bit mad, isn't it? I love it. I don't know. Personal experience leaking out again, I suppose.
Yeah, apologies. Apologies.
I've had it. Like, man's in there, and then she stopped and said, "This is in the past, by the way. Just have to make the disclaimer." She stopped and said, "Do you love me?" What? But do you love me? Oh, allow this.
Allow it.
Oh,
no, you know what though, JEDI? Asking of the question is where the issue lies, isn't it? Because it's not of your own. Like, it'll be different if you get me, you're in this, been 3 months in, and you've just naturally uttered the words in motion, innit? Do you know what I mean? Yeah. That's a different thing. But me asking you, do you love me though? Like, that's a lot of pressure, bro. Things flop. Now the whole session is gone. Now there's no more. Everything dead.
Can I say no? Can I say no and keep stroking?
I'm allowed to say no, like, and keep going.
Is that even an option now? Now, what have you done?
So you didn't love the person?
No, I'm not saying that I didn't, but I don't want to be asked whether I do now or not. Like, not now. I don't even. Like, it's not fair. It's not good. I feel like you're slightly trying to manipulate me in such a bait way.
Yeah, it's definitely manipulation.
You know what I mean? Like, what are you doing, man? Now, how do you feel about me? Fuck off, man.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, it's proper. It's cringe. It's just nah, man. You can't do that. Can't do that. Or straight as soon as man's done. As soon as man's done, gal want to ask you a question like, so do you think you're gonna be able to move that thing for me, or do you think you're gonna be able to calm down, or so what are you saying about like us going to that thing? Like, are you? And now it's like you're trying to make it where I basically shouldn't be able to say no. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. It's gonna get right now. Like, do you know what I mean?
It's exactly the same thing as asking your mum if you can have an ice cream when she's on the phone. Mum, could I have one of these? Yeah, go.
We've been there. We've all been there. We've seen it. We've done it. You know what I'm saying?
You tried it. You probably tried it. Yeah. Oh, what? Because I'm on the phone, yeah? Mad.
Oh, it used to work all the time.
I'm not gonna lie.
It used to.
I was never allowed to even. You can't try to chat to your mum while she's on the phone. I'd never even dreamed of chatting to my mum while she's on the phone. Nowadays, this is kids' go-to thing. I've seen all my kids try to do that. Yeah. What? Mum's on the phone. You're gonna come in the room and open your mouth?
No, you mouth it. That's what you do.
Mouth it.
Yeah, you do the miming of the mouth. Like, Mum, God, one of these.
It's crazy, man. Do you know what?
Yeah, my response is I'm on the phone.
Yeah, she's doing I'm on the phone.
Yeah.
Sign language, and you're like trying to mime an ice cream. Looks like you're licking a dick. Like, Mum, she's like, what?
No.
What are you doing?
No, you go and get the item and then you just show it, wave it, wave at her and say,
and she's supposed to wave you off like, yeah, go on.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes she goes, hold on a minute. Hold on 1 second. Beverly, we call you back. You know you're fucked now, innit?
Yeah, you're mash up.
Yeah. Yeah, I did get. I'm on the phone.
Business, my mum would just same way, like, where you want that for?
Yeah, just cuss you there,
like straight. There's no secrecy going on here. What the fuck? What you miming for? But like,
you're taking the piss because I'm on the phone.
On the phone, you get me?
Yeah. Like,
it depends. It depends on the phone call. If she's annoyed on the phone, I'm not doing it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
wrong time. If she's having a laugh and a giggle on the phone, I'm like, yeah, she's giggling. Cool. It's the best time to ask her. She's happy.
She's enjoyed the conversation. She wants another half hour of peace. She's gonna let you have that, sweetie.
Exactly. But you know, kids are so smart. They just got all this psychological
dangerous in women's hands.
They've sorted it out. The children. I don't think this about my son. He just knows how to do X, Y, and Z. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like children are just really smart. I feel they're smarter than adults. Well, my son's smarter than me anyway, because he gets what he wants all the time. And I'm just like exhausted by the end of the day. So I can't fight with him. I can't. I ain't got the energy. All right.
Nah, you can't.
But do you know why that is? You know why that is though, Cactus? That's because what's been working for him so far has been working. And until he realizes that don't work no more, he's gonna move on to the next thing. And this is the thing: as a child, obviously you grow, you experience. Do you know what I'm saying? And you learn different tactics. So yeah, I feel like that's why they win more time, because that's all they know. So they're good at sticking to it.
Yeah, sticking to it. Yeah. He moaning for some water earlier on. I gave him the bottle of water. I just stupid because I was on the phone, right? And what did he do? He pretended to go and drink it, and then was like, actually, let me just pour it all on the carpet. So just emptied this bottle of water onto the carpet.
Nice.
And I'm just there like,
what have you done?
Yeah, now there's something else I've got to tidy up. In addition to the toys that you've just emptied out, the books that you've now just made a book tower on the floor. Like, yeah. When I'm on the phone, when I get off the phone, and this is being on the phone, do you know what I mean, on the live stream, because I'm basically on my phone, right? When I get off of this, I get off of it to my house upside down.
Yeah, some discovery.
Upside down.
Discovery.
I've got a TV unit, right? No, I've had poo smothered everywhere, right? From being on the phone and not paying attention. I have a TV unit. I was talking to somebody on the phone the other day, and I come back in the room. I was out the room for 2 minutes. I'm telling you, 2 minutes. Come back in the room. Why are you sitting in the drawer in the TV unit? The drawer. Of the TV unit, the drawer. You've climbed in there now, and you're just sitting cross-legged in the drawer. How do you not laugh? Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Plus, I do laugh a lot of the time at his naughtiness. But What can you do, man?
But do you know what? Do you know what's so funny though, Cactus? For him, it's not naughtiness. For him, it's exploring.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, he doesn't even know that what he's doing at this point is wrong until you like, what are you doing in the drawer? You know you shouldn't be in there. But did I though? But did I know though? Did I know that? Did you tell me not to go in the drawer? Okay. You get me?
Exactly. Did you tell me not to go in the drawer? Exactly.
Yeah,
Until you tell me not to go in it, I'm going to be doing
only
it.
today that you right. Do you know what I'm saying? You didn't tell me. So I went in the drawer because I thought it was cool. I thought that's what we do.
No.
We go into drawer. No.
Oh, baby. Oh, I always had the issue yesterday. Somehow he got a hold of the Sudocrem. And
they
that
always get hold of the Sudocrem, sis.
Listen, that could have been
that shit high blood. Like you can't do that one. Any type of powder, cream, glitter, nothing. Anything that has, because you know what it is. It's textures, isn't it? It's textures.
Yeah.
They're experimenting with their textures. So like water, you get me, lotion, any type of cream. Yeah, man.
Yep.
They're like, oh, this is sticky. All right.
The Sudocrem is
this in my head now.
Poo as well. Poo. Yeah. Like if I haven't he's kind of got over that now, but there was a point where if he pooed in his nappy straight away, it'd be like hand in there and just smothering it everywhere.
Right.
Everywhere.
Right.
Poo straight in, just like. Yeah, and then look at it, like playing with it in his hands and just looking at it like, yo, that's poo. Do you not think that stinks? Like, why are you just wanting to play with that? I know, they're mad. And I know I've got more to come, you know, but alhamdulillah, it is funny, but also it's like, oh, I've got to make the dinner, I've got to clean this house, I've got to do all this other stuff, and you're giving me more work. Do you know what I mean? Now we've got to do extra bath. One day I had to bath him 3 times, 3 showers in one day, because you decided to do Play-Doh poo twice. Like, what are you doing? It's my fault though, obviously. Play-Doh poo. Hey, Flame, don't say that. Yeah, man. But big up. Let's. But MJ, are you able to? Jedi, are you able to bring it back to the original point?
No.
Just leave you here where you are. Yeah, but I think just because I never actually got to finish because I got a quick phone call. I think that the relationship between the men and women tend to break up after they've had children. I think there's a lot of resentment there. I don't know if anyone said that. Have I missed that? I feel like people start resenting each other.
Sorry, could you repeat what you said? I didn't hear that.
Resentment. So the reason why I think they break up after they've had a baby together is because I think they start resenting each other for things. They don't appreciate each other's roles. So, for instance, maybe the women would feel a little bit.
Women have babies, and then they're like, "Yeah, thank you. You served your purpose. I don't rate you as much." Yeah. Some women are like, "You know what? You bred me up. You actually let me have a baby for you. You can't be that good because you actually let me trick you into giving me a baby, so I don't rate you as much." And I heard a new one yesterday. The new one was crazy. I've never heard this. So apparently, birth control affects your attraction. So apparently, your attraction may change based on the type of birth control you are on and the dose or whatever, right? So when you come off this drug that you've been on for years or a year or whatever, your attraction changes. That's why you start becoming less attracted to him or whatever. This is something that a study has shown or whatever. Someone was speaking about it yesterday, which I was like, right, I never really heard of this, but it makes sense. We know the hormones that in the pill and that send a lot of girls nuts. Like a lot of girls are maddy, and it's mainly just due to birth control in their system. It's just
I've been there where me and my partner have tried different forms of birth control, from the pill to the coil to the implant in the arm, and each one of them was just different levels of madness, to the point it was like, yo, just take it out. Just take it out, man. Because we're not going to have a relationship if you keep that in. If you keep any of these things in, because it just sends a... Do you know what I mean? I remember she took the injection and she couldn't stop crying. Just couldn't stop crying.
Injection?
It changed.
What's the injection?
You know the
It's
injection,
not
right?
contraception.
No.
Yeah, it's a contraception.
These things.
You know what's crazy?
Sorry, go on, sis.
I was gonna say, do you know what's crazy? I feel like I've experienced that. So yeah, other than other things going on in my life, I stopped taking birth control, and when that happened, that's when I was going through that mad depression, 2019. I was having a lot of suicidal thoughts,
Wow.
and it had started like maybe a week after I stopped taking them, as well as I started bleeding a lot, like heavily. And yeah, it took months for me to get back. Literally, it was like, it started in, I'd say April, and it took up to a year. Maybe by the following year, I felt like I was coming back round.
Yourself, yeah.
I started seeking therapy as well, because I was like, what's wrong with me? This is not the person that I thought I knew. Do you know what I mean? But this whole time it was kind of based on, because practically majority of my 20s by that time I'd been on birth control. So that side of myself, I thought that's who I was. Really and truly, that ain't so. I was very erratic.
See there?
I was very erratic when I was on the pill. I was very responsive when I was on the pill. When it came to logical thoughts and irrational thoughts, I couldn't tell which was right. So I basically had to start learning myself and who I truly am.
What's in them
again?
Them things? Is it estrogen or what's in them? Like obviously
that is what it is. It's estrogen, yeah.
Estrogen,
right? Yeah. So it's. And remember, we all have both hormones in it.
Yeah.
So when I'm already a woman. I'm already a woman. So when I'm adding more estrogen, you're gonna make me way more emotional.
But this is why they brought out that. Sorry, Chef. So I was gonna say they brought out that combi pill for that reason, because the combi pill's got estrogen and what's the other one?
Testosterone.
In there
to balance it out.
It's called progesterone.
I'm against birth control. Sorry.
Do you know what? Sorry. Do you know what I've been taking?
She just wants to bun fire on it with her 2 youths. Shut up.
No, I've always been against it. I think it's
fully agree with you, Shani.
I think it's so strange to stop periods. Oh my god!
A lot of athletes.
I thought I was on mute.
I think it's. I mean the tablet. I'm talking about chemical contraception, right? So I think that is crazy. Like, I know that I've been prescribed it previously through the fact of having really heavy periods and whatever. Been told, "Oh, take this."
I hate that.
And also,
Shani, that's what I was gonna say, Shan. Yeah,
for holiday as well. What was it? It was something like you could take this one, and it just stops it for a couple of weeks if you're about to go on holiday.
What kind of holiday? What kind of holiday?
No, just holiday so you can go swimming pool. No. Can't. Just so you can go swimming
Shagaloo.
Kenny, I didn't think you had it in you, babe.
It's nothing to do with me.
That's me non-stop, you know.
It was my friend. Oh my god. Talk about my friends here. Yeah. So yeah, I think it's a mad concept to actually stop your body from doing its clearance.
Exactly.
Because we're not going to stop.
What happens? Those ones that stop your egg from actually releasing. So what happens to the egg? Where does that go? What's that doing? Stuck up in there.
No. There's
because wait. Yeah, what happens to the egg?
And then there's also another one, because there's different, remember there's variations. There's one that lets the egg release, but then stops the sperm from being able to reach it. And I don't know, just it's all complicated. And I agree that Shani, women should not be taking these.
Sounds like a good idea, but when you break it down, like, you know what I mean? This is not something.
Right. And then we wonder why women are suffering with mental health and all of this. Like,
Definitely to do with mental health.
See, when they went, and can I just quickly say something about that where the egg and all that is? Oh yeah, sure. I was just going to say, see, when they're doing this, like they're in the lab, yeah, and they're actually looking down on this. It's kind of like those people that kill insects, isn't it? Because they would have been watching these sperm and these eggs, like these life forms, doing what they were doing. They're living, right? They're alive.
Yeah.
Because yeah. And then they're just there with their chemicals, like seeing what happens if they put a drop of this on it. Do you know what I mean? It's quite mean. Do you know what I mean? It's like killing,
but it's very lucrative. Ants. Look how much money they're making out of it.
Yeah. But I'm just saying I'm talking about the lab people.
What you were saying about they give it to young girls when their periods are heavy. I've heard a lot of this, like girls 11, 12 years old and are being put on contraception because they've got heavy periods. Who's to say what a heavy period is or isn't? And why is it always contraception is used to try and regulate it? Why?
You know what? That thing? Yeah, that was in the younger days, though, right? They don't do that now, do they? Because I don't really know.
No, they do.
I don't talk to girls.
No, they still do.
I don't talk to girls about birth control, but when I was chatting to girls about birth control, when my peers and my friends and whatever, they'd be telling me about from secondary school, they was getting advised if you had a heavy period. I remember because I feel like girls that have heavy period have got certain other traits that I might
imbalances.
No, traits I might
beards and that.
They're still doing
it.
I said the beard.
You know.
We actually listen to him. Sorry, I
don't know. It's like
they're people too, you know.
Off gal, isn't it? I don't know what it is, but there's something like girls I like seem to have heavy periods or what's the other thing? Fibrosis or just a history. I just think that I don't know what it is, but yeah.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, Jedi. There's this thing.
Sickly.
The inflammation of the womb lining. Inflammation of the womb lining that makes them bleed heavily. I forget what it's called.
I'm just saying, or whatever, or maybe it's just black women, whatever that I grew up with around. A lot of them just had these things, so I know about cystic fibrosis and some of these other conditions. And yeah, the young girls were just getting sent to the the nurse, whatever. And then she's coming up with a concoction of like, take these pills, microgynon will help regulate your period. And it was just like good advice. And Bear Gal will be taking pills even though they're not sexually active. This is the point I'm trying to make.
Yeah, and even though they probably just started their period 6 months ago and they haven't even given their bodies a chance
to regulate.
Exactly, you know what I mean? But because
your period's heavy.
If anything is heavy or irregular, then go and see a GP. There may be a problem.
Endometriosis.
A
lot of girls got endometriosis.
Okay.
Inflammation of the womb.
Obviously, there is a serious thing to this though, because like and I'm gonna be a bit vulnerable here, innit? So myself, I've always had, as they call it, irregular periods, where it would show up when it wants to, and then it will stay for time on end simply because it hasn't had the time to release. Do you understand? It hasn't had its chance.
So you releasing multiple eggs at once or something, do you think?
I don't know what was happening. We still don't know because I'm still battling with it now. I went on the tablet as well, the contraception thing, for about 5 years. I was on it consistently.
Did it change your periods?
Within that time, I never saw my period at all. At the time, obviously, obviously I'd come off it, and this was the one that I take every day. So I would make the decision to come off it, and you get me, allow my body to get rid of what it needs to get rid of. Yeah, ease up a bit, and then I'd go back on it for like months on end, and then do the same thing again. However, that in itself has had an impact on me now, because a lot of the time, within months for the past 3 years, I would see my period twice, sometimes 3 times a month, and sometimes that's within
I'm
like.
linking you.
So
Once it
it's
happens
like
once-
now. So now I'm seeing it for like 9 days at a time, and that's
Fuck,
practically the whole entire month. And then when you take
Yeah.
into consideration that the products aren't free, you're spending a lot of money on these
That's a lot of
products.
pad. You just pad it up all the
It's
time.
right all the time. It's just uncomfortable. It creates anxiety. Do you know what I mean?
Start
Every
calling
time
you
I go to the
Paddy.
toilet, what am I gonna see? Like I can't get to. You get me? Like
Yeah.
just kind of
And
be
the thing is,
free.
not
Like have
like
that.
where it's random. That's probably the worst aspect of it. Like just the
Yeah.
random thing could just hit you. Bow! 1 minute,
Yeah.
you're bubbling with Jeds. Next minute, where's Chevelle? I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? In that
Like,
sense, but
like chatting to use the
a lot,
highlight of
a lot
her,
of
of her life.
that
Go away, God.
that would also that would also stop me from like going out as well. So like
Right.
you know what I'm saying? So like
Yeah.
sometimes you might not see chefs, like you get me? Like
Yeah.
because of that aspect of things. But
Mm.
yeah, so I've been going to my doctors of late. I feel like taking the pill is what created, because I'm saying you lot can't find anything other than polycystic ovary syndrome. My mum's had that. It don't do this to my mum, so it can't just
Right.
be
So
that.
are you sure
You know
that's
what I'm
what it
saying?
is?
So what I think it is that all those 5 years of me taking this pill, it has created an imbalance within my own hormonal balance system. So when I came off of that, it kind of like, you know, when it made like a permanent mark essentially on my hormone system. So we need to find out
The set
what
point.
hormone it is that's creating this problem of me seeing one period at a time for at that stage. So we're just doing blood work, and then we're going to find out what hormone is working against me. So,
Oh, there's a lot of blood work to be done. That means I feel sorry for you, man. I hope you get well soon.
you lot are
That's
funny.
not-
I'm looking at the chat. It says bloody hell, bloody awful.
bloody awful, isn't it?
But yeah, man, it's a serious thing, man. It is bloody awful, man. It's horrible.
I think you're right, those chefs, like those pills, they do kind of mess up our bodies even more, and then it takes time for the body to recover from that.
Yeah.
So I stopped taking them things like years and years ago. I'm not putting none of them chemicals in my body no more. Hell no. And I think once your body gets like, I think it's something we need to learn as women as well, to be able to understand our bodies and know what's going on. And you can actually, how do I say this? You can stop yourself from getting pregnant without using any contraception.
Just pull out, man.
Or I heard if you hold your breath when he comes, you don't get pregnant.
I heard that too, and that works.
And I heard that no woman's ever got pregnant on a Wednesday.
Right on top, it always drips out.
You're dumb.
Get him to this slightly tap the top of your head when in the seating position, and it works like ketchup.
If you spin around, right?
No, but that I've seen the ketchup effect work though.
Huh?
That's funny, man.
Oh,
Okay.
pretty nasty. Go away.
What's he doing?
Maybe, man.
Who's got blood? Who's got blood in his hand? So this is what you lot are doing. My sister went to share, and then you lot in the chat doing this, yeah?
It's
You got bloody
fine.
hell
It's
on that,
cool.
yeah?
Bloody awful.
Blood clot.
Nah, man. It's cool.
Hey,
Yo.
you know, it's stupid.
No, but there's too many repercussions to this. Like it's the domino effect is lethal. Look, it's going to affect your
100%.
mental health. It's going to affect your moods. It's going to affect your ability to work, earn money. It's going to affect your relationships. It's going to affect your weight management, your health, your fitness. It's just like
that's true.
It's a cascade of disasters.
It's like a domino effect, bro. Because you know what? Yeah, that's part of the reason why I'm always fatigued because obviously I'm consistently losing a lot of
losing
iron.
blood.
Yeah, I always feel like I don't want to leave the house today. But you know what I find when I do leave the house, I feel so good. And I'm like, why is it that I just can't get past that mental threshold to just walk out my door? Because once I do, it's like raw, like, yo, this is lit.
You know what's
what I'm
nice though,
saying?
Sugar,
like,
when you got
it's
friends
lit.
that come and
Don't
drag
get me
you
wrong,
out,
I
like,
enjoy
they
my
don't let you
own.
stay home.
I enjoy my own time. I enjoy my own space. I love spending time with myself, but I feel like I do it a bit too much. You get me? But yeah, man, it's that mental type of thing as well.
Guys, can I ask you a question?
Go on, MJ.
No.
Tough. Do you see like women taking these contraceptive pills and whatever, yeah? What do you think this effects this is having on the children that the women then have afterwards? Like, let's say you take a birth control, contraceptive pills, injections, whatever it may be, for 10 years, and then you have a baby.
Could be making them gay. You never know. Could be.
Is it causing an imbalance in their hormones from birth?
Yeah, I feel like it could be passed down. Because as I said, I feel like at this point, it's made an indent on my hormonal makeup. So if I was to have a child now, I wouldn't. Do you know what I mean? I guess it could be passed down due to that. You know, yeah. So unless I make a change in that hormonal imbalance,
I don't think these things are hereditary. Like, I don't think it is hereditary.
It is hereditary.
It can't be.
It is because
what,
my mum,
like polycystic ovaries and all that.
My mum passed. I've got it.
Yeah, it's hereditary, like fibroids and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh.
It is hereditary. Yeah.
It seems to be very common these days, though, the polycystic ovaries.
Yes.
Yeah. And this is the thing, right? Because it's just our generation, yeah, that's kind of gone through this thing. We don't really, obviously we are seeing the effects now, but we'd have to give it like another 20 years, like when we're in our 40s, to fully get the full aspect of what this thing does to us and how it affects our bodies, our minds, like, because it's kind of like a new thing, isn't it?
I mean, I tried to do some research on it recently in terms of how contraceptive pills affect women's mental health, and all the research that all the results that I got were basically just telling me that mental health is a normal thing, depression is a normal thing, and by taking these contraceptive pills, it is more or less guaranteed that it's going to enhance your chances of having depression or other mental illnesses.
I think there are a lot of other factors that are increasing hormone imbalance in the population. Because if you look at men, they're saying that the testosterone levels have gone down in men, like something like 20, 30 points. So they're going that the average male now is somewhere between, I think, 8.4 and 30. I was like, that's a bit weird. Why are they making it 8.4 to 30? And it's because they got to keep bringing down the lower number, because that is actually the average of everyone throughout the whole country. Because as everyone's number decreases, they change the bracket to tell you, they want to keep telling you that you're normal still. So they're lying to people, isn't it? Like
it's in the food.
The average.
It's in the medication. It's in the milk that they say feed your babies with. This milk's good,
everywhere.
Yeah, it's in literally anything that can be that has chemicals that can be manipulated chemically wise. I feel like they're putting it in everything, like you know.
Yeah, I mean, what's the solution? I think in terms of, like, for a lot of us who've maybe already taken these pills, I do think you have to give your time somebody to recover.
Your time somebody, yeah?
Your time somebody. Your body's
I
need somebody.
Somebody, yeah, look, buddy.
Buddy. Anyway. But I think a change in diet, because Bibi was saying that you need to go on a diet, and I think a change in diet is required. And I don't know, there is like
how long does it take for estrogen from a microgynon course to leave your system? Because if it's in the water and they can't get out of the water, like just out of interest, how does it get stored in your fat cells? Is it just lurking around? If Shev's took it for 5 years on and off, how long till that's out of the out? It's gone.
I don't.
Oh, out of my system. Yeah, that's another thing. I don't know.
The thing, it's like, do you know, like with steroids, when men take testosterone and it switches off their own production, when they stop taking it, eventually their own production kicks in. But sooner or later, you'll get to an age where your own production don't kick in ever again, and it'll stay switched off. It's just because you just keep turning it off. It turns on, you turn it off, and then it thinks, fuck it, and it just stays off. So then you got to go on hormone replacement for the rest of your life. So if the same mechanism works with women.
Sorry,
go on, Chevelle. I might be delayed.
Sorry, Con.
Go for it.
I apologize.
No.
I was just agreeing with you, in a sense of, I lost my thought because I was apologizing.
The consistent cycle, you said.
Yeah, it's a cycle, right? Yeah, it's a cycle. So, for instance, I've come off that pill. Yeah, how much years ago? It's now had an effect on my body. And what have they done? They've put me on another pill to stop it once again, because now it's too much. Like I'm seeing it. Do you know what I'm saying? So when I know I shouldn't be seeing it, they've told me take the pill until we find out what's going on. So it's a cycle, consistent cycle of
I'll be honest,
stopping, starting.
I know you don't want to hear this because it's like you dealing with that every day. But I'd be tempted to say, don't even take that until they figure out what I want. You taking something and they don't know. It's some temporary thing. It's like, man, playing guinea pig with your body. You might as well give your body a full chance to regulate itself.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I don't know.
But do you know what's funny? It's had that time. I'm not saying it's had that time as in, but it's been years of this. Obviously I felt like I had that feeling, as you said, 3 years ago, bro. You know what? I'm just gonna let my body do its thing and and it hasn't regulated itself, essentially. Like, I feel like that woman in the Bible, where she touched Jesus's hem, the hem of his thing, and she stopped bleeding. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because that's how I feel more time. Like, can I have a break? Like,
Shevs, I agree with what Jed said. I mean, obviously it's up to you. It's up to you what you do medically and that, but I would say maybe consider stop taking them and look into the benefits of CBD and women's reproductive, because that might.
I haven't.
I'm surprised.
Jedi. Shut up. I know. I didn't even want to say it. I literally didn't even want to say it because of you. But anyway, right? Instead of me taking this conversation offline, fall back, Jedi. Fall back, Jedi.
Fibrosis situation, and one day we got stopped by the police, and I gave her my weed to like hold, so she put it like in her pum, and she was cute.
It's like,
but you still smoked it after.
Oh, shush. Metallic fizzy weed. No, we don't want
that. You got nasty.
Listen, she's not wrong, right? So a family member of mine was told they had a hernia, right? And luckily the private healthcare, because NHS wasn't really like discovering it, and then they went private healthcare. No, that's why it's so important. And the private healthcare found it. Anyway, his family member was doing CBD oil, like proper, from like getting the proper stuff, mixing the oil with whatever hemp or whatever other oil or whatever.
Yeah.
Taking it every day. Went back to the doctors, won the next appointment, and it had gone. The hernia had gone. And the doctors was like,
I've been looking into
What's happened?
sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry,
No, it's
because
finished.
I
Sorry,
had to
finished.
leave. I was looking into with what MJ was saying, like natural stuff. So like ginger apparently helps. So I try and have like a ginger tea every morning, with like lemon and stuff. What else? Like there's other fruits and stuff and herbs that I could take and go down that route. So I've been looking into that as well.
My mum keeps telling me every day about doing these ginger shots. So she makes her own. She's been. Just waking up and sending MJ abusive messages.
Ginger shot, yeah.
No wonder MJ ain't working no more. She's making money from home.
Whoa.
Providing everyone with ginger shots.
Wow, who said you're not working though?
I know, it's just Khan and he likes to just throw out random assumptions and see how I respond.
Well, I mean, like working out there rather than working at home.
Oh, why do people know? Like what?
Huh? Yeah, what do you know? What do you think you know?
I'm a proper troublemaker.
I swear she said she don't need to work no more. She's made it now, apparently.
Is it?
Yeah, that's what she said.
Now that's shifar.
Back when I used to have to work or something like that, she said.
No, did you, MJ?
Come
Is it?
on, are we still doing this?
Did you hook up with Kate?
Yeah, clearly still doing it.
And I come back and
Wait.
we're still doing this, yeah?
Did MJ hook up with
Did I
Kate?
even
'Cause he's
mention
got
Rasta
unlimited
Cat
money.
once? Why are you buzzing?
Okay. Is it
Why
time
you
to start
buzzing?
talking about your relationship with the woman that you never...
Here we go. They've missed each other. Look, they missed each other.
They love each other.
Oh, it's smoky. It's getting smoky.
Oh, and sorry, whilst I remember, this is not for you, Khan. TN Zulu, we need to have that conversation, bro. You are not running from that conversation or that statement that
He
you
does it
made.
all the time, MJ.
Oh, what was the statement?
That women are lesser life forms.
What was it?
Whoa. What are you saying?
Yeah.
Hold up.
Yep.
Hold up. We're lesser life forms, but we're the ones that give life. I bet you shut up, Zulu.
Yeah.
The fuck?
So call out to Zulu. I need to have that
for your mother
conversation.
to push you out, yeah,
That's
and develop you
crazy.
in a coming for 9 months. You're talking about lesser form.
Tell him, Chef. Tell him.
Says, I beg you, shut up.
You're
you know
wrong
what?
with this
Sorry.
one, Zulu.
Completely change the subject, but also to change the subject just very briefly. So I ended up watching that Bollywood film. So you know, no, not Bollywood. Sorry, Nollywood film. You know, what's her face? Sneeze said, "Oh yeah, watch this film." So I ended up watching this Nollywood film. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. But do you know what I realised in it? And it's a late realisation, I know, at this big age. But I always thought that Africans like copied Jamaican language, the mannerisms and all that kind of stuff. But it's actually, listen, I genuinely just thought that like
Why would you think that though?
Because all the Africans I know are from London, right? And I just thought it was
and they tried
just
to go on like their yard and that.
I thought it was just popular, them speaking popular culture, which is Jamaican, right? So I just thought it was that. But actually, just watching this Nollywood, like, just even little noises that they make, I'm like, wow, like, that's actually Nollywood. That's actually African. And it's we who copy them.
If you spent, so you watch one, I'm telling you, Shani, you're going to regret the way you turned your people, you know? You're going to regret it, yeah? Watch one Nollywood and now you're like, oh my God, Africa. Like, the hell is
because
that?
I don't know, but I don't. But honestly, I don't know Africans.
Yeah, you need to
Yeah,
know
that's
them.
obvious. That part's obvious.
Shani,
I know black people, but I just don't know. No, I can cook my own jerk chicken. I can make jerk chicken, but like, I'm Caribbean. When the last time? When the last time it? Maybe about over a month ago. Yeah, well over a month ago. But I'm Caribbean, so I've no problem with being Caribbean and whatnot. But I'm talking about my connection to Africans. My mum has had
Caribbean. Yeah.
It used to be in.
My mum's had Caribbean friends and Caribbean father and Caribbean, right? Caribbean sisters, all that. We're Caribbean. But when it comes to African, my mum's never had an African friend like that I've seen. She worked with Africans, friends at work and that, but never brought back any like African women as friends or anything like that.
So hate us so much.
No. And every time I've been around an African woman, she side-eyed me, kissed her teeth when she found out that I'm not from Africa.
Yeah, really, of course you did.
Yeah, oh, Jamaican. Okay, cool. Don't want to chat to me no more, but still do my hair. Listen, that was my interaction with African women.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly where they're from, but that's what
African women. Africa's a massive continent. You're not generalizing.
That's why that is why I'm saying African women, because I have to generalize because I didn't specify where those people came from. I don't know where she was from.
This is bad, man.
No, if she said to me, oh, she was from bloody, like, I don't know, Ghana, then I would say, all right, this is my interaction with Ghanaian women. But I'm talking about this is my interaction with a woman, and many different women from Africa have treated me in a certain way. So that's why I'm calling them African women, because I don't know whereabouts they were from.
Normally at this point, I would add something to the conversation to try and draw away from the fact that Shani's digging herself in deeper. But I think I'm just going to let it ride. Like,
yeah,
she does it all the time. Like, you got to learn sometime.
No. I don't know. I don't think I'm digging a hole. I'm just telling the truth.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
right, carry on then.
All right, tell us about Africans in general then, Shani.
Yeah, this is a mad thing, man. What are you doing, man?
What? No, I'm so confused. What have I missed? What have I... No, I'm so confused. Genuinely, like, what have I said that's wrong?
No, there's no right and wrong. It's your opinion.
Just hold your pee, Shani. Hold your pee. Sorry.
Hold my pee. It's just true. I don't know how else. If I've never experienced being with like Indian, I don't know any. I've only known Indians myself as an adult, right? But my mum never brought home Indian friends. She don't have Indian friends. I never grew up with Indians. Do you know what I mean? Indian women treat me in certain ways. Like I've had bad experience with Indian women before. Asian women in particular, because they've been from different places. But I don't see that being any different to saying African either.
I used to work with Nigerians when I was working in Harringay parking services.
So you can specifically say Nigerians because you know they were Nigerian,
Shani,
right?
We used to meet up for lunch about 10 o'clock at night, right? And everyone used to come with their food and we all had banter. But I'm not lying to you, it was like comedy club. Everyone was just cracking up, having bare joke, bare banter, people just crying tears of like laughter. It was like one of the best times of my life. And then people, I swear to God, right? I thought Caribbeans had jokes, but Nigerians are next level comedians. I'm telling you. They've got the sense of humor. Like they'll crack you up.
Shani, why do you hate us?
Yeah, why do you hate them though, Shani?
Oh my gosh, I really don't. I'm not even biting. I don't.
A little bit.
No, not all. Like even when remember I grew up until the age of 11. I lived in London, so I had African friends growing up. But to be fair,
man, now.
Wait a second, but to be fair, but no one really spoke about them being from Africa. It wasn't really a thing. Like just being kids, isn't it? Wasn't really a thing. I don't know. It was never really a thing.
You would have moved different.
But, was one of your female?
No.
Shani, do you know the difference between like different groups of people, like within Africa? I mean. Like, can you tell the difference like between a Nigerian and a Ghanaian, for example?
100% not. 100%.
You can't.
Caribbean. She can't even differentiate between the people.
She's having difficulty, Mosh.
No, I can differentiate. No, wait. Are you talking about if they're speaking or if I just saw them?
Obviously. They're not going to be like my soul, are they?
No.
Can you guess where I'm from?
If they're Caribbean, I can tell the different accents where they're from. With African people, probably not. Nigerian and Ghanaian, probably not.
Yeah.
No, I just haven't had enough experience.
So what about like an East African? Can you tell the difference between a Somali and an Eritrean, for example, or Ethiopian?
Not initially, but yeah, I think there are things that I can look for, but not initially.
Wow, what kind of thing do you look for?
It's just a vibe. It's just a vibe.
What kind of thing?
Yeah, I think.
Danny?
I think the way they speak. No, the way they speak, innit? Just
What
like
you mean the
way
accent?
they
You're talking about accent?
Yeah, the English accent on them. Yeah, the English accent. But I can hear. But the thing is with me, because I've moved away from London, I can, or maybe I'm just good at it, but I can actually hear lots of people's different accents, and I can tell you where they're from. I don't know why I can do that. I can tell you regions of and say, all right, you must be from here. When I first heard MJ, right, I said MJ was. I knew she wasn't English straight away, and I think everyone now go, oh yeah, we know, duh. But she does have a very English accent.
No.
And, no, she does. But she does.
She doesn't.
She does. But there are a lot of things that she says that make you know that she's not from England.
Yeah, but
No,
that's
she couldn't be from anywhere else.
But Shani, did you actually hear the Irish at the beginning, or
and not just Irish?
No. I didn't hear Irish at all.
Really?
I could hear. Yeah, no, I could hear something else, and I can't remember I can't remember because I hear Irish now. That's the problem. So when I initially heard you, I said to you, I can't remember what it was, but it definitely wasn't Irish initially.
But this don't make sense, Shani, because you're saying you're good at accents, and her accent's like one of the most like prolific accents. Like it's not like any other accent, is it?
It's not as Irish as you're making out that it is. It's really not.
Oh, yeah, I agree with you, Shani.
No, it's mixed up with a lot of. It's like a lot of English accents.
But if you're as good as what you said at picking up the accents, then you would have picked up the Irish accent. But I do remember
you got that little Jamaican twang to you as well. And when you get angry, you got your mannerisms that turn.
She tries. No. Listen.
No, when I'm angry, the Irish comes out.
Yeah, man. When she's not online, she's talking full scale patois.
No, I don't.
I've experienced it. I'm not gonna let her lie. I remember experiencing it and thinking, "Rah, she doesn't even realize
that she switched over."
Yeah. I'm like, oh, said now I know. In her spare time, when she's not online and she's relaxed, she's just saying "bumba."
Yeah.
I'm telling you,
what a bumba.
Yeah, because I heard it when we had our dinner party. I heard it. I was like, "Yo, this chick."
She's on some stuff in the right thing.
More than once, and so I was like, "This chick is a yardie."
Bro, listen, she's on some stars in the rise thing. She's like, tonight, man, you should see her. You get me?
Tonight, Matthew. Yeah.
Oh god.
Even Irish Flame said she don't hear Irish. Like it's not as Irish as
shots.
It's not as Irish as like. But I think what's happened is I think MJ's either worked around or spent time around a lot of different people from England, because I think you might be somebody that's quite an empath with language as well.
Oh my god.
Listen, in the sense of picking up, people pick up other people's. So I am if I sit on a phone with Sneaks, by the time I get off the phone with Sneaks, I've got a Burnham accent.
Yeah, but that's because you're a chameleon. You're a chameleon.
What are you saying? When you're on the phone with Sneaks, you got off the phone, start saying bud ding ding, yeah, you're a liberty. You can't do that.
No, but I've been doing it since I was little. I used to go on holiday, make little friends on holiday. There was like these little Mancunian friends that I made, I remember one time. And then my mum we come back from home, my mum's like, why are you talking like that? I was like, well, I'm a Mancunian friends. Do you know what I mean? Like, it just, some people are like that. Like,
yeah,
so I think like
there's nothing wrong with it though. If it's done from a place of love and empathy, like you said, there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, so I think MJ's picked up other little accents along the way.
So wait, Shani,
like that film.
So Shani, how come you never picked up the African accent that the women them used to speak to you with them? How come you haven't got none of that seen as you could?
No, you know why? You know why? Because no. It's because I don't have enough to compare with. That's the problem, and it's the lack of spending time around African women. Is the issue. So
it's their fault, basically.
Is the African women's
yeah. That's the problem. No, on a serious note, I just really and truly, there's been a real lack of having African aunties in my life, literally.
I mean, if they come to your house and they got gollywogs all over the place, I'd probably not want to go there either, to be fair.
My God.
Yeah. I
It's
hide them
never
when they
safe.
come. We put them away when they come.
Fuck's sake.
No way.
We draw the curtain around them. Yeah, they don't. They don't exist anymore.
Lies.
Yeah. So
No,
what
they
happened?
don't.
What happened to
So
them?
so my nan's selling all. My nan put in a will to have her estate all sold and divided. So I'll basically be like when they get sold, I might have a little penny.
Yeah, you'll be living off the proceeds of
More blacks will be sold for you lot to benefit, basically.
Oh my God.
Saga continues. Mad.
We have a telephone bid coming in from Mississippi.
Nah, I can't say telephone bid. Shit. Telephone bid.
But do you know what? If you actually look at around the world where they're the most popular, it is actually like South America and Australia.
Yeah, and let's not forget Essex.
Yeah.
Essex?
Yeah, so don't you remember the story about the couple down in Essex that was running a pub and had a whole...
the pub, and they're fighting for their right to keep the golly thing.
Oh, damn.
They're up for auction, Shani.
What, they had to go to auction?
No, I said you might want to let them know that your lot's up for auction.
Oh, yeah.
Is there anything wrong with benefiting from the sale of racist items? Honestly.
Yes.
I mean,
honestly, yes.
it's paying... No, wait a
Short
second.
answer,
Right.
yes.
Isn't it
One
reparations, though?
That's what I was about to say.
Like, real talk. I'm not even messing about, Tony. Like, isn't that?
Oh yeah, I was.
Oh yeah. Isn't that?
Yeah, no, but you know what? To be fair, they probably should be destroyed, if anything, because then, if you're selling them, then you're getting somebody else to have them, and maybe they didn't mean what they meant to you when you owned them. You just were one less racist person holding them away from other. Do you know what I mean? So like, if I kept them, I'd be keeping them away from another person having them. But if I sell them, then that person might be put them on display and use them against people. Do you know what I'm saying? So kind of, they're better to be destroyed, isn't it? Because it's not they're not positive things. As much as you want to put a spin on it and whatever, they're just not. They're not positive.
I understand that. I understand what you're saying still.
Maybe destroyed. Because it's like having Nazi memorabilia, right? It's kind of like,
that's what I was
do I sell that on as a Jew or having, sorry, as a J person?
Oh, we got to shut the show down. Hold on. What?
Oh, I meant juice. But as a J person, could you, or maybe having J grandchildren, and then you own a Nazi memorabilia? It's kind of like, well,
or taste.
Would they? Yeah, would your grandchildren want to get money from this when I sell it?
Yeah, they would. Of course they would.
As what?
What's that?
What's that?
You thought I was going to help you. I'm helping you. Yeah, you fool. You think I'm going to give you the word? Move, man. What are you saying?
Yeah, Shani, what are you saying, man?
What? I was enjoying that, man. You was fucked. And refer. Yeah. The world see how dumb you are, Shani. Go on, show him.
You're the worst. That is
These
so
are
bad,
the mums of the new generation, you know. Imagine this is two people's mum. This is we're chatting to, you know. Mad thing. Yeah? Two people call this woman mum. We're fucked out here, man. The world's finished.
Reparations. There we go.
Oh yeah.
Fully was
there,
there, like,
right, good.
I was really struggling, and you just watched me.
Yeah, I watched you struggle. It was like, yeah, man. I won't let you drown, but I'll let you take on some water just so that you get the experience. I'm very
Do you
much
know
like
what,
that
right?
person, though. I'm like that.
No,
though.
but it's good. You're helping me. Bring it to me, Ta. You're helping me evolve, innit?
Yeah, that tar thing, yeah. That tar thing is when they pick up a knife or something. Yeah. That's how you do that nice little tar. When they pick up something that you don't even want to spook them.
The scissors, isn't it?
Really?
Yeah.
Tar, thank you, Tar. That's
yeah.
One of my friends used to basically bring me lighters, chips of cigarettes. Like, I don't even know how you know that's mine. You never see what you see me like. He's like, yeah, this is Daddy. Like, yeah, here. Like, right. I'm like, what you want? And then when he brings it, I'm like, oh, thank you. Yeah, bring me more. If you see them, bring me more. Yeah, man, bring me lighters and that.
All the missing lighters from the back of the sofa.
Yeah, like, where did you find this? And it's like,
because
I'm
otherwise,
so scared of lighters as well. Because I'm like, the day that they find how to, I've made the lighter be something that you could basically like have on your bed and not even have any interest in touching. Because I've just taken all the fun out of it. It's nothing special. So they've never even tried to attempt to try and flick it. Yeah. My kids have seen me smoke. I don't think they've ever seen me light anything. Do you know what I mean? They never see the actual. Yeah. Because I don't want them to know that thing makes fire. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, it's advisable maybe not to let young kids see you smoke, because otherwise you might get a 3-year-old MJ. And who decides that, oh, I want to be really nice and bring my mum a cigarette because my mum
get one clap around the ear.
Oh, I want to light it as well. Let me use the matches to light the cigarette for mum upstairs.
Is you 3 years old?
Next of all, the fire engine's outside your house. Fire in the living room that you've created.
Well, okay, yeah, well, that definitely ain't me, because I ain't dumb like you. How dare you?
That's what white y'all are the ones that go on safari and go looking at new animals and shit. See, playing with fire. That's the next thing white people do. That's a white.
No, this is what happens when you leave your cigarette.
Why are you blaming the cigarette for?
I'm blaming the adult that left the cigarettes and matches around the child, aka
I'm
me.
a fire starter, twisted fire starter.
I was 3 years old, and
I want to see the house burn.
This is why it says keep out of reach of children, right? You take reach the matches at 3 years old. There's a possibility 3-year-old MJ is going to try and light one.
I've never tried to light a cigarette as a child. I've seen them around. It's like I did. In love with fire. They just love fire. Some kids do.
Yeah.
It wasn't the love of fire. I just thought it'd be a good idea to light a cigarette and bring it upstairs to my mum.
Did you get a clap?
No, I got to stand outside and watch the fire get put out by the fire.
Oh
no. Even better. I've smoked a cigarette out of the ashtray before.
Whoa.
Oh, Shani.
Well, that's because you're Scottish, though. You got the Scottish side.
They should have sent you.
You probably pick them up off the floor as well.
Yeah, she had a cigarette and an iron bruise. Mad.
Yeah, they should have got rid of you.
A sip of the cigarette, a sip of the whiskey.
Hanging around with winos and traps all day.
Built a fire on.
It would have been like, Shani, why ain't you got a dad? I'm like, yeah, because I lit a cigarette. And he said, yeah, that I'm done. He looked at me and just said, yeah, I'm done. But is your done?
Finished.
I'm out. All right, son, I'm out, man. Like,
I'm like Oliver Twist now on the streets.
Yeah, this is the end of the road, son. Like, you know. Good luck.
Living in Glasgow Central Station.
Good luck, son. Good luck.
With a sleeping bag and a bit of newspaper.
Like, clearly, you need to go somewhere where you're gonna be loved. Yeah, I'm always gonna hold this grudge. Like, you burn down my things. Like, move, man. I'm not your dad no more, man. Bye. And you see me cross the road. Then.
Mad.
That used to be my dad.
I know you no more, man. Move.
See that guy over there? That used to be my dad. What happened?
You're not. I'm telling you, just letting kids know, just in case there's any within earsight, you would never be forgiven. Yeah. Like,
for what?
Where's your dad? Like, nah, he literally don't ever want to see me again. I burnt down some stuff in 2023 accidentally, and he just washed his hands of me.
He ain't even paying child support. Like.
Yeah, nah. I go to court. I'll be glad before I pay child support. Or you that burnt my stuff down. Who you think you are, Dennis? Really? What is this, Dennis? That move, man. I've got no use for no bad breed youths like that. You better know yourself, man.
Think so, Harried Henry, boy.
Harried Henry, you know what I mean? What are you dealing with? Listen, I've grown up seeing what happens to those dads. Like, that's not never gonna be me. Stressed out, just stressed, just stressed, because Dennis is your youth. Imagine that. Imagine that. Everything he wants to do is just like destructive. You know, at the end of the cartoon where the house is like hanging on by one nail and that. Like, you think you do that to me? Listen, man.
Yeah, I think I got a Dennis.
You got a Dennis, have you?
I'm looking at
you sound like gas, right, and you're gonna cry in the end. You sound slightly gassed.
I'm crying all the time. I'm not gassed.
You sound like that. You sound gassed though. You sound
I'm trying to smile through it.
Dennis.
No, when I said that, I had to smile. That's what made it sound like I was happy.
Yeah, you're right, Moj. Most boys are Dennises. Let's be real. Like, a good, healthy boy is a Dennis. I'm not lying. It's actually the truth.
Up to a certain age. Up to a certain
age. Yeah,
definitely.
What's the age? Because I'm gonna.
About 8 years old. About 10, 8, 10.
Yeah, but
that's a long time away.
It can be a bit earlier. It can be a bit earlier, but like, yeah, it can be about 8 to 10, sometimes 6. But it's just you're just going through that stage now where we just young, he's got energy, he's up and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We want to run up and down, he's got no fear of anything. But he's just a young boy.
No. We're constantly wrestling, like literally. Right.
See what happens, Shani? This stems back to the conversation from earlier, right? Because we're talking about relationship breakdowns and stuff like that. Women will look at that and feel stressed about it and think, oh, no, is he going to be a bad thing?
He's so cute, Shani. He's so cute. Can you tell him to be quiet, please?
I'm so sorry. I'm literally. He's climbing on me, and now I'm trying to.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Mute up while most of you. So sweet. Yeah.
He's so lovely. So lovely.
Yeah,
Lock him in the room.
Leave him
in the other room.
She's on parental leave, guys. Leave her alone.
Big her up.
Yeah,
big her up.
I feel like women look at that. I was having a conversation the other day with my missus where her sister was talking about some things her young son's doing now and that. And I said to them, like, y'all, like, he wants to hang around with his mates. She told him, don't leave from the doorstep. Next thing you know, he's bounced. And that.
I'm not gonna lie. If you tell your youth don't leave from the doorstep and they never leave, bruv, you'd be a little bit afraid, be a little bit worried about that youth. Am I lying though? That they don't leave even once? Nah, that's a bit strange.
And the worst thing is, she didn't realize because he thought she was going to be back at a certain time, right? And she arrived back earlier. Yeah. So now he's just thought that he can go do his things with his brethren and then fly back. No one don't know, innit? You get me? And she's looking at it like, nah, he's a bad youth. I'm saying he's not a bad youth.
He's not a bad youth.
Get me? You stop looking at things from a female perspective.
Did you remind her that she did the same thing? Or?
Right. Of course I did. Of course I did.
You have to live and experience life as well. You can't mollycoddle them all the time.
Yeah, I mean, the sadness is, well, not the sadness, the contradiction is you want your children to listen to you and adhere to your rules. You want them to explore the world and find themselves. And sometimes those two things are in juxtaposition to each other.
Right? Yeah, that's why you need two parents, really, isn't it?
And it's also the aspect
good cop, bad cop.
Whereas as a young man, I'm looking at him like, yo, yeah, man, he's going to go out, he's going to do things, he's going to get experiences, and he's going to learn from those experiences, right? He's going to know, boom, something happens when he's out and he shouldn't have been out. You just tell him, see me telling him, I got nowhere.
Right, see? Told you.
That's where you learn from, right? Rather than
try and break rules, and then he's going to learn the consequences of doing these things as well.
Right. So all the learning curve
are going to bring small, minor consequences, right? Hopefully he goes and breaks a small, minor rule and gets small, minor consequences, but enough to like shake him up or make him learn a life lesson. So anything short of a custodial sentence or death, You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Hold your lesson.
Yep.
I feel like kids don't need to go. I feel like kids really just don't need to be going to prison. That's the main thing that I feel like is part of an experience that I had that is an unnecessary one.
Yeah.
It's just not needed. Do you know what I mean? So
yeah, I think you got to reserve it for those that are out of reach in that sense, right?
Right, I hear you. Yeah.
Like those that can't hear after a certain amount of time, then boom, maybe that's the case. But initially, I totally agree with you because I feel like even after 6 months, you change the perception of a young man. You get me, and that shapes them. You get me? It shapes them. It shapes them to a point where there's even man that I know now in the mid-40s that are still that little you in the mind. You get me? It can stunt your mental growth in certain ways. It can also aid it, but it depends on the person. You get me? And the people that you've got around you and so on and so forth. But
what are you talking about now, Motion? Childhood trauma and unresolved childhood trauma?
No, we're not even talking about trauma, bro. I'm just talking about the cycle of being incarcerated from a young age and how it can stunt your mental growth and your growth as a young man. The T side of it is just another part. Is another part of it. You get me? But that is what it's designed for. That is exactly what it's designed for, to cause that. I'm talking about the fact that you can be, like I said, I know people that still have the mindset today that they had 30 years ago. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sad.
It's a mad one.
All right. Hit the like button, family. Who's hit the PayPal? Anyone showing the PayPal any love? Let me know. Any of you lot? Any? Huh? Yeah? That's how I thought, man.
Silence, indeed. But I wanted to ask the guys, how do you feel about being babied by a woman?
Love it.
Of course you would.
Yeah,
I've never had it in my life.
You don't love it though.
I've always gone for strong women. I've never had that in my life. A woman that's gonna like
it's
do
like
what you want.
The term baby is like they're trying to shame us out of that term. Let me show you some of the responses on my Insta.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Let me show you some of the responses on my Insta because people are cracking me up. All right, so one girl said all of this, right? So she said all of this as a response to, you know what? Let me play the thing. Let me play that. I don't normally play these chill talks or whatever. Cause I feel like if you care about any of the other stuff I do, you go and seek it out. So me bringing it all on here to make it convenient for people to see doesn't get me support where I need it. So that's why I don't really like to. I do a lot of other things. I just don't like to overly promote on here. Yeah. I feel like if you don't fuck with me, you should come and see what I'm doing in different places and participate. It's like someone said, "Oh, I didn't see the advert for the podcast that you did yesterday, the live podcast." And I was like, "Well, if you follow me on the platforms where I say you should follow me, you see where I'm going to be. And if you actually watch any of my videos, my recent videos, I'll be telling you where I'm going to be." So people partway don't pay attention when you bring things to them. So you have to allow them to go and find you if they care. Then you get the people that care looking for you, which I appreciate. Anyway, let me just load this up. Load it up. Load it up.
Loading it up, brother. Yeah, you see on Saturday.
Yeah.
Is he planning to do the destination and then return? Because I'm thinking about parking.
Yeah. Wait, yeah. Destination, and we're gonna return. Yeah, or you're gonna return, or you could leave it at like the O2, and then you don't return. Nah, but there's 5, and back is 10, isn't it? So I would say return. Yeah.
All right.
On the return spot. Fine. So just leave it where we start, base roughly.
They're probably just going to be around Elephant and then jump on a tube or something.
Yeah. Oh, if you do that, then you're good. I forgot you're from. I'm there trying to I was halfway going to explain London to you. Like, I actually forgot who I was chatting to. For a split second, I really did. Yeah, man. You're good, man. You know what you're doing. Right, channel. What's good? It's your boy Jets. Right channel. It's your boy Jets. All right, here we go.
Yes, people, what's good? You don't know it's your boy Jets. I'm back with a late night chill talk. How you mean? Food for thought. Understanding in.
Bro, G Chili, you saying a one advertisement can't help? I've made enough advertisements in life, man. I'm a constant promotion machine. If you check this out, this is how deep it is. Every single live stream, I have information that will put you in touch with me at the touch of a button, scrolling across the bottom of the screen. People still ask me. Every single live stream, I have links, that lead on to other links where you can find my music, my this, my that, my businesses, my blah, 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 my where, links to this site, links to that site, right? Every single video, I verbally tell you, it's your boy Jedi for Jedi Online, REDPILLTRILL, Trilluminati Live, Trilluminati Clips. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. I'm basically advertising in everything I do. And people still don't clock on. People still don't make the effort. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, nah, I ain't got time really. You come like I'm playing some fucking game. The more I try to remind people of things, the more people act like they don't see it. I ain't got time for it. So yeah, if you care, you're going to make the effort and see what's been laid out painstakingly for everyone to see. If you don't care, then you're just going to keep saying, what time is it? Where is it? Where? What's this song called? When did you lot go there? Let me know when the next link up is. Let me know when the next link up is, and I'll try and make it. The next link up's on Saturday. Yeah. So it's like, you know what, allow it, man. People make effort with the things that they actually feel. And when you try too hard to bring things to their attention, they look the other way. So like I said, I've been promoting a live show for a month. I got to a live show. None of you weren't there. Battyman has fans. Battyman has supporters. No, I shouldn't say that. Just different types of people have got their whole fan club there. Like, yeah, big up, man. Yeah. I didn't see none of you lot there. My network,
we were supporting Snappy yesterday and we was busy,
better.
man. Sorry, man.
My network is bigger and better than every single panelist that was there. And there's probably about, all in all, about 25 panelists. I got the bigger platform, but my engagement right now is at an all-time low. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. It's like some of you lot are just moving kind of ignorant. Like you can't be bothered to pick up your finger and click a link and see something. It's like, I just spoiled you lot. I just sport people. That's all it is. People just been spoiled. Yeah, so I'm trying to turn you lot into real life team members rather than this online. You don't want to click the link to jump on. You don't want to press 7 to show you're there. You don't want to hit the like button. You don't want to send no donations. Now, what the fuck do you not want to do? Just hear my voice. Weirdos. But big up anyway.
Yeah.
So I was saying, I'll big up Mag.
I ain't here to talk. I'm just here to listen, fam.
All right, safe. Big up, man.
Big up yourself, man.
Mag, are you back? You said you're not gonna make it, right?
I've got an event on Saturday still, unfortunately.
Where is it, man? I might come.
To what? The cycle or
splitting on the floor.
Yeah,
fuck this prick.
This guy's an idiot. You know why
Did you say?
He did it on purpose. He did it on purpose. Because I definitely this morning sent him every single piece of information.
Obviously, but you know I got a fucked up knee, Jets, bruv. I got my bike already.
Oh, yeah,
I serviced all the fucking gears and the brakes.
Alright, so just get some knee support things or something. Can't you be fine?
Yeah, you
but I need to get
like
back to work,
I
MJ.
got, I got,
I'm
I got a couple spare ones in your cons. Wait,
man giving them £500 a month,
No,
man.
no
I'm
excuses,
like living
Con.
like
I
a
got a
tramp
couple
now,
spare
MJ.
ones, bro. I got a couple
Money's
spare
run out.
bro.
Would you say,
I
Mosh?
got a couple spare knee supports, bro. So
Oh, I thought you said you got a couple of spare kneecaps. I could do with one.
nah, you can borrow the knee supports. Yeah.
What?
No, I got all the supports and that, man.
Support your knee. Sure.
Anyways, just wear the knee support, you'll be fine.
Some man
All
might
right,
need
man.
to double up.
And if you start struggling, then obviously you can just stop and jump on the tube.
Man, don't struggle. I'm a big man. I don't struggle. Even if
All
I'm
right,
struggling,
then. Well, then you be
I ain't gonna tell you I'm struggling.
That's where the struggling.
That's the reason when I'm struggling, I'm not struggling.
I'm struggling, not struggling, woman. I'm a big man.
Man, don't struggle. Not in front of people. Anyway.
Wow, ego activated.
But
Sin,
oh, go on.
yeah, I was just talking because he was just talking about his knee, and I was like, oh yeah, motion's a physio. So, I've got an issue. Can we do doctor?
Another one.
Dr.
Doctor's
Mosh.
hour.
Is it
Another.
is it leaking or rashy?
So motion. When
Yeah,
I go to when I've been sitting down or I've been to sleep, whenever I'm getting up, my feet are hurting as if like I've just run a marathon in high heels.
I know what that is.
What is
Go
that?
on, Jeds. I bet he knows as well.
I do. That's AIDS.
Stupid guy. It's the heels of my feet. Is it the heels? What's the bit at the bottom of your foot? Yeah, the heel.
Sole. The sole.
No, no, the bit that's like the big, not the flat bit, the rounded bit. There's a heel, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that.
But at the front, the back, what? Where?
At the back of the bottom of your foot, the heel. It's the heel.
Yes,
It's the
the
heel.
heel.
What about it,
Like,
Shani?
they're so painful. But then keeping in mind that I do just keep putting on weight. I've not lost any weight. I just keep piling weight on. Is it anything to do with my weight? And have you come across people having issues with sore feet?
Circulation, man.
And the good news for motion is?
Go on, Mosh. Tell her.
Tell her the good news, Mosh.
Elephantitis.
Yeah.
You know what, Shani? Motion's
Yeah.
I was gonna say maybe it could be the shoes you're wearing.
No. So it's got nothing to do with footwear.
Dissing you.
Because
your feet are too fat for your shoes.
I never said that. It just said it could be the shoes that
even if I don't
You got fat feet, Shani.
No, I'll say it's not the shoes because I don't walk anywhere.
There is a condition. I can't remember what they call it, but it does affect, like it makes the heel of the foot painful. And what they usually recommend is when you're sitting down, just get like a tennis ball or something and rub your foot on it to kind of, I don't know, it's supposed to help a little bit. Maybe
No,
try
that's
that.
going to help, Shani. You need to lose weight, babe. Be honest.
It's losing weight, isn't it? Really.
Yeah.
But can I just be real with you lot, right? I know I've spoke to you guys before about this, and you've all given me advice and whatever. It's like I have a genuine psychological issue,
with
like
what?
with food.
Oh, with food.
Right.
With food, like working out is
explain it.
like
She's comfort
like
eating.
a dopamine, just dopamine. Like that is my happiness. I feel like no happiness apart from when I'm eating cake.
This is
Yeah, man. Well, listen, man. You wanted to say, "Oh, size doesn't matter," and we're now look at you eating cake.
Shani, Shani, the question you asked me. Sorry, I was having a conversation quickly as you asked me. So, wake up in the morning, and you get pain in where? The heel or the sole of your foot?
The heel of my foot. My feet are as if I've been in a nightclub. I've been on a night out in my stilettos, been dancing all night, and I just can't walk anymore even on a flat foot. That feeling is just, I've not even done anything. I'll be sitting on the sofa, I'll go to stand up on my feet and I'm just in excruciating pain. I wake up from the middle of the night, can't stand on my feet, pain. So
that's on both feet.
Both feet, my feet are hurting. But the only thing I can correlate it with is I am the heaviest I've ever been in my life. I can go stand on a scale right now, but the last time I stood on a scale was over a month ago. And I know I put on weight rather than lost any, and I weighed 122 kilograms.
Shit or no. So what? But if you're sat down, like you said, oh, you're not really getting around, then I wouldn't say it wouldn't be that, would it? I would more say like, are your feet swollen?
I've got cankle.
Yeah.
No, they're not swollen. They're not swollen. I just got like a fat foot ankle. They're not swollen. My legs are. Do you know what's so strange for me is I feel like for a long time I had like body dysmorphia where I actually thought I was skinnier than I was, and then I've just kind of now been recognizing how fat I am.
All right, but you need
like
to.
I couldn't see it before.
Pause. You need to condense everything you're saying and deal with one issue at a time. Right now we are talking about your foot. Yeah.
Yes, my foot.
Right, we're talking about your foot right now. So just reload and focus on the feet for a start, right? So you're probably right that, having more weight than usual. So you're putting direct pressure. Having cankles would probably mean that your ligaments and everything else are stretched, the things that help support you while you're walking. So really you need to start exercising, but not using weight bearing. So basically you want to start off like, for example, a cycle. You know what I'm saying?
What about swimming? I can't cycle.
Things like that. Anything that just lessen your weight. Yeah. So then you can actually start to, and the cold will help. The cold will help anything that you might get.
Why is he laughing?
No, it's the way he said anything that might lessen your weight.
Lessen the weight. No, my weight is bad. I'm 5'8".
Have you tried little drones with straps around that kind of lift you a bit?
Lessen the weight.
So yeah. Anyway, yeah. Anything that helps
in the era
wheelchair.
Technically, Shani, you got nothing to worry about.
I'd also say this, Shani, as well. Yeah. To prevent when it comes to the pain, yeah, I would literally get some buckets of cold water and put your feet in the cold water.
Right, okay.
Maybe chuck some frozen items in there as well to make it extra cold. Also protect your skin by using some like Vaseline or baby oil or something like that on your skin to stop it from ice burning. But for the most part, yeah, you just want to, if it's pain that you're feeling, the best thing for pain is cold. Do you know what I'm saying? So start, and if you do start to exercise and you start to feel the pain, the first thing you do is, again, you go back to the cold. You know what I'm saying?
For the pain.
Yeah, because you have to remember, you know, your ligaments change positions and everything else like that. They start to stretch as you put on weight through childbirth. Remember, your feet kind of flatten out, so your ligaments are getting changed up. And also, if you walk in a very pronounced heel to toe manner, for example, that a lot of the pain going through your heel, that is where you're gonna feel the pain. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, no, I definitely don't walk like that. That's weird walking. I just walk like a normal person from my whatever the toe to heel is, like that.
Sure.
Yeah. I don't just. I walk like on my toes and then lower my foot.
Really?
Right.
You walk on your toes? No, you should walk from heel to toe.
No, I walk.
Yeah.
No, I don't walk like from heel to toe. Like.
Well, if that's how you walk, then I would say this. Then.
One second, let me have a look at how I walk.
Yeah, one walk. Yeah.
No, I'm in pain. That's why I don't want it.
Don't lie.
I swear I'm in
got no sympathy for women at all these days.
What there? No, yeah. How do I walk? Oh, I do heel toe. Never mind. Sorry, I thought I did toe.
Those are them things at the front, Shani. You know them 5 things.
No, seriously, my foot right now is just so. My feet are so sore. They're so sore all the time, and I haven't done anything.
So let's see what it is, Jenny. Let's see what it is.
You know what? As well, it's like sometimes it can come from not doing as lot.
When?
Because I get like different phantom pains when I ain't been doing much.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, like you see, when I'm keeping active and I'm training and all that type of stuff, I tend to be fine unless I've actually sustained an injury. You see, like if I have like a couple of weeks of laziness, these twinges, these funny twinges will crop up, like especially if I've suddenly done something and that, like suddenly these back pains and these knee things.
Oh,
and
that's
all
just
that.
cramping. That's when the muscle's not being used.
This one
You
saying
get
it's not
cramping.
just cramp. Sometimes it's like more. You can feel it's like a joint or a ligament type thing. You get me? And then just like it's from lack of activity. My body's just screaming out like.
Yeah,
do
there might be
something.
like water retention, like some sort of inflammation
Really?
on the joints.
Big up, Trilly.
Hey, big up, Lana. You good?
Yeah, before you start, because one second. Sorry to interrupt you, lot. Yes, Ronald M. What's good? Yes, Ronald M.
Can I talk? My name's Ronnie.
Yes, Ronnie. Welcome.
Big up, man. What you want to talk about?
He died. He realized he died.
Something I said.
Who was giggling, man? You just scared him off.
So it's me, man. It's my bad, man. That was just the way he said I'm right.
All right, we'll go again. Let's go again. Ronald M. What's good?
Sorry, my desktop crashed. Anyways, all right, I have a question for you.
Ashley P's brother-in-law. Go on.
Yes.
My rectum kind of hurts nowadays, and I have to ask: do Ronnie McNutt eat niggers? Fuck niggers! Fuck niggers! Fuck niggers! Legalize child porn! Fuck niggers! Fuck niggers! Fuck.
Wow.
All right.
Juiced up, man.
Well done, you. Yay.
Like, what a modus operandi. That's a major, like, yo, what the fuck?
Is Sister Shani still there?
This
Yeah.
one's all about infections.
Is she
You know what's quite strange about that? No, I was going to say, you know what's strange about
what he did?
when people
That's the weird
say
thing.
that, he actually, right, so now he's not here, he's actually have to sit with himself for all the things that he just come out.
What he's just done, man. It's like, what the hell?
Weird. Yeah, and then he's going to be like, yeah, so it's weird.
Yeah.
It's weird. Oh.
Like, can I ask a
Still
question?
here.
So, like, for the Africans on the panel, so just go and just fit this one out. Are you bothered by what that geezer just did?
Why only the Africans?
Because of the terminology he was using. Now, obviously, I don't mean that I'm just taking the piss out of the other guy, but yeah, genuinely, I'm kind of, yeah. Does that type of thing bother you, or do you see it as something separate?
No, you just think, why? That's it, man.
Yeah.
Why? Like, yeah, man. You obviously needed some attention. You had something to get off your chest. Like, whatever, man. Like, you just look like an idiot. What are you aiming to accomplish doing that?
This is what I think. This guy, I'm more kind of thinking back to this type of person's aim in it. Like, is his aim to actually try to upset somebody with that word? Like, because in isolation from a detention seeker, like, you're not going to draw me out with that.
Can I just say, I thought he actually was black.
Yeah, so did I.
Yo, it sounded like, what's his name, man? The guy that says, yo, dumb Americans. It sounded like him for a second.
Yeah, I thought it would be. I thought it was somebody we heard before that was black. So I was shocked.
I was right when I
shocked.
said
There was no
Ashley
shock
P's
there.
brother-in-law, though.
Yeah, you're fuck's sake, guy.
Because his wife says it as well, didn't she?
Yeah, I know it's based on that, yeah.
Shani, can I ask you something about your foot? The pain.
Don't say it like
I'm a married woman.
No,
go for it.
I'm not joking.
Oh, what, Shani, you suck toes, yeah?
Hey, Motion, one sec. Hear me,
God
man.
damn.
No, you see the shot. Is it sharp? You see the pain in your heel? Is it a sharp pain?
Like a shooting pain.
Yeah, it's aching, and then when I stand on it, it's like shooting pains. Yeah.
There's a thing called plantar fasciitis that I've had to look at this. It's really serious. Like, you might be getting the early stages of it, and you catch it at the right time.
You know what happened to me, bro? I was out and about, and I actually felt that there was a piece of sharp glass or something in my shoe. And I took my shoe off and looked at it, and then I realized that, wait a minute, there's actually a nerve issue here. So it is from putting on weight, Shani. The best thing you could do is quickly just lose as much weight as you can.
It's not just that. I don't know if it's about the weight thing mainly, but the reason why I want Sis to get it looked at.
You cut.
Did you cut?
You cut.
Oh, Yeah, you definitely have like get it looked at. But like I said to you, you could just ice it up at exercise.
It's good that he asked that question because Shani didn't really even explain it properly. She just like it's a pain.
No, she did say no. She said it was ache. She said it was an ache.
What, like a shooting pain, like a nerve pain?
Nah, it's not a nerve pain, bro. It's muscular.
It is. It's a nerve pain.
Bros.
Mrs. M is going on wicked in the chat, boy.
Oh wow.
She about.
What is going on?
I love this man. Why don't you respect marriage? It's crazy.
Oh, I can't believe that's the real Mrs. M.A. I can't.
No
way. Someone's trolling.
Oh my god.
Probably Caleb. He's always on to
From
Axel.
Schiffer's girl to MA's wife. Now, what is going on in the chat?
These people are taking the piss. I'm just so glad I'm on the panel because I'll probably get the blame for it.
So could be you.
We saw your setup, Khan. You got a couple computers there now.
Drumming up content.
Look at Mac's picture.
Was that toes? Damn.
Mac's picture is funny, man. Too funny.
That's from before, man. That's from the archive. You get me, like, because that was a cold day. Still, I'm not gonna lie. That was a good little. No, it was though. It was. I don't know. Chef smashes it, man. Not like always impressive, man. So we actually like as much as we see it as the piss take and all that. Like
we went from toes to camel toes.
Stop it.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, cards are sicko.
Big up G Chili. You cut out a little bit.
Yeah, so I just wanted to throw in that it will rip away your muscle, literally, and then they start injecting you with things that you don't want them to inject you with.
Cortisol.
So yeah, please, motion, like can't. All it is that dieting, really, the main thing.
But I've got a problem. Like honestly, right?
Nah,
honestly,
lay off the cake, Shani. This is serious. Lay off the cake.
No, I hear what you're saying, but there's something deeper than that because I'll fall asleep at night and go, oh, I really don't want to die, and I feel like something keeps telling me that I'm going to die when I go to sleep, and then I get like, no, but one second, but I feel that way, and then I'm just like, well, wouldn't you do something about that? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm getting to a point where my weight is really.
About it. Lots of people just die. They don't do anything.
That's what I'm saying. So I think I've got a problem because I'm this evening I'm going to eat a whole dime cake. Like, regardless of what's being said to me right now.
You've decided that. You've made that decision.
Yeah.
No,
because
and the reason you're a pussy. If you
thank you. I didn't want to say it, but yeah, what he said.
No, I wanted to say it. You're a pussy.
No, I agree. You are a pussy.
Like, if you come on here, chat this chat, and then say, I'm going to eat the whole cake.
Yeah.
You're not even going to say, nah,
I'm not going to say she's a pussy.
At the end, you're going to say, look, I'm standardly going to do it.
All I'm going to say to sister Jez, all I'm going to
because
say,
I know that's what I'm going to.
No, wait, Shani, all I want you to do, right now, if you got like even just 10 minutes, just search the word Dr. Stephen Ferguson, You have to pay a little consultation fee. But I think this might be the route for you on what you're saying. Because, he's a dietitian, all of that, nutritionist. But I think just search him right now for the things that you're saying, type it in YouTube right now, and the bait's going to come up.
But this is about
definitely change your reflection of
doctors.
what you're going through.
This is about habits, and also number 1, 2, trees. I'm not dealing at all. I feel like it's also a mental issue, right? So as much as you send her to a dietitian and so on and so forth to get a good meal plan and so on and so forth, you might do that. However, that might not tackle what actually is mentally going on,
the
right?
Psychological aspect. He's right.
Of her eating, right? And she's giving
does the lifestyle
right
into that as well.
So but this is the thing, right?
Addiction,
she told us that she eats for comfort. She told us she eats because she feels bad. So
dopamine, she says.
So I would say this: to treat that, you might give her a diet, but will that stop her from feeling bad? No. I'd say that she has to discover first and foremost what makes you happy, and emphasize that within your life rather than focus on the things that you fear and the things that you feel might make you want to eat those stuff, right? I would say that would be my think about the things and emphasize all the things that you are happy doing and return them to your life again. The things in the past that you love to do, pick up a new hobby. You can pick up a cheap guitar online. You can practice. You know what I'm saying to you? You can feed your mind with something in order to defeat the demons that are running around. You know what I'm saying? The devil for idle fun.
100 emotion, 1,000,000%. And my thing is working and business and being creative, right? And having creative businesses. That is my thing. Since obviously having children, I've not been able to do that, and even more so now I'm not able to do that. But then I thought I was in a position where I could, so I literally just spent like 400 quid on creative equipment to be creative. And then I'm finding out like, okay, well, because of my husband's new hours, I can't do that. So for me, that's like, there's no compromise. There's no compromise. Like,
no,
it's
wait,
like,
wait. So wait.
One second. So when I'm free is say I'm free from 8 o'clock in the evening, but by the time it gets to 8 o'clock in the evening, where I'm getting some sort of freedom to do whatever I want to do, I'm absolutely exhausted.
Right.
I'm absolutely exhausted. So I literally don't have the brain power to be able to do it.
Wait, Shani, wait. Number one, you're absolutely, and this is why I said to pause in a minute, because what you've done is you presented an obstacle, right? And this is something that you meet all the time, an obstacle, right? The key is discovering how you're going to get past that obstacle, right?
Yes.
So you either have to go over, under, around.
Or through it.
Or through, okay? Now, you, in that sense, you say, okay, cool, you can't do something till 8 o'clock, and then when it becomes that time, you're knackered and so on and so forth. The first reason why you're that tired at 8 o'clock is because in terms of exercise, you're not doing anything to enable to accentuate your energy levels, right? You're eating poor, so you're going through blood sugar spikes and rises, right? And that's going to ultimately make you feel more sleepy, okay? So number one, you have to change your diet and your eating habits to enable you to have more energy. Your blood sugar levels need to kind of like just be on a wave rather than be spiking up and down, right? Number one. Number two, there is an excuse culture, and I feel like because it's easy as a mother to say, I can't do this, I can't do that, I feel like you can create more energy by napping when the children nap, okay? Taking those times out, using your time with the children also as a source of exercise.
Sorry,
okay?
all I heard was up to eating poor because I dropped the phone, sorry.
Oh, for flip's sake.
And your blood sugar spikes and rises.
Right, so you got your blood sugar spikes and rises because you're eating high carbs or high sugar content, right, without eating properly.
Or many times a day.
Or many times a day, right? Yeah. So you can eat 1 meal a day, you'll have a really big high sugar spike and a big crash. Okay. So that's what's happening. Then you've got this excuse culture where we're saying I can't do anything till 8 o'clock, but then I'm tired. Well, to defeat that tiredness, you want to nap when your children are napping, sleep when they're asleep. That's the first thing, right? That's the easiest way to combat that fatigue. Number one, stop trying to run around the house and do things when the children need your attention, right? Pick your times. There's ways to plan, right? And that's what we need to learn to do, is plan how you're going to organize your day. So if you're going to say you're going to put your children to nap at 11 and they ain't going to have no attention, you're going to learn to nap, right? That's something that you impart onto your children. That you make them go to bed at the time you need them to go to bed, and you make them nap when you need them. And that's the routine. The more that you do that routine, yeah, and they know actually, mommy ain't coming back upstairs to come and get me if I start fighting on the place. She's gonna leave me here. They gonna sleep. There might be tears. There might be a time where you're gonna want to go upstairs and give them cuddle. Just you have to hold resolute. This is how it is being a parent. You get me?
All right, but hear me, Moshe. Yeah? You're saying one key
I'm
thing
hearing.
that you're saying, yeah, to simplify is to plan, and that's a fact. Everything in life.
Trilly, if you know Shani, there's
But
two
don't
types of people, bro. There's qualitative people and quantitative. Quantitative people are good with numbers and maths and things like that. I think Shani's more like when she's explaining things, you can see she's a qualitative person. She's talking about the quality of things, like the texture of her thoughts and all that. Yeah, what she needs to do is become a more balanced person where things are more calculated. So she knows how much calories she's eating a day. She knows how much of them calories are from carbs. She knows her energy expenditure. She knows how much, like, she needs to do the numbers. If you don't do the numbers, things ain't just gonna magically just work out for you.
Yeah,
That's right.
but what happens is when I do the numbers, I do get obsessive with it. I've been there in the past.
But Shani, this is the thing, right?
Yeah.
This is what you need to do, because in order to make the change, you have to make the difficult decisions. You cannot make the difficult decisions without the full information. Without the full information. So, if, for example, you've got one cake, right, and it's 800 calories for that whole cake, but you've consumed 1,500 already for the day, and your limit's supposed to be 1,800. You're gone already. You ain't got there's nothing you can do. You're going to consume more calories than you burn, and there's nothing you put in place to even recompense, right? So I say you want to eat the cake, make the cake be a treat. Give yourself 2 weeks of exercise straight. Then have a quarter of your cake.
Only on a Sunday. Only on a
You
Sunday.
understand me? Like,
that's good tactics.
This is the thing you have to do. You have to treat yourself like a child and give yourself rewards for your good behavior.
And I'm only,
Right.
I'm
You have
only
to earn
agreeing
it.
that, Moshe, yeah, the only reason I'm agreeing to a treat on a Sunday once, really, I wouldn't even do that, yeah? You'd only have a treat once every month, yeah? But what Shani's saying, sis, just do the treat once every Sunday. Yeah?
Right.
That
No,
will
it's
help.
true.
The main reason why I want to say to the plan, what Moshe is saying is good. I want to stick to her on the pain in her foot, boys, yeah? It's serious what sister's saying. If it is true, she got that fattitis, is to attack it now. You see what I'm saying? So the treat, try and do that, Shan. A treat once a month, once a week.
I will.
Then even push it to once a month.
No, because Julie, what you're saying is correct. Because I would, if I had a client that said to me they smoked 50 a day, I wouldn't tell them to just stop or go to 10. I would say, all right, your aim is to go to 46 this week. Next week we're gonna drop it again. Like, so each time you drop that thing, that's a reward. That is setting you achievable goals, right? So the first thing you can do is from today, this one here, Shannon, you're gonna repeat it, right? I'm telling you, I'm not accepting nothing less. Yeah,
I'm with you, Mosh. I'm with you, Mosh.
You ain't eating that whole cake, and you have to promise the panel.
The next thing I want to say is the carbs.
No. Say wallahi.
No,
please. Say wallahi.
This is something that she needs to do.
Motion.
Hold on.
No, wait.
Shani, hold on. Shani?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Right.
Yeah, I've been listening.
You heard me, right? So listen.
Yeah.
Say wallahi, you're not going to eat that whole cake today.
I have to be honest with you, right?
Say wallahi.
No, we're not.
Because this is the thing. Like I don't know. Like I will be so unhappy. It's like, I don't know how to explain it. But I used to be a smoker, right? And see, if I didn't smoke, and I tried to give up smoking, I would be so unhappy. Like there's this real dread and unhappiness. But the thing is, my point is, I can do it from tomorrow. If you told me, if you said, say wallahi not to buy a cake again, and I can't.
No, wait. You know why?
I can't do it.
You got your heart. You can. 1 second. You got your heart set on it. This is perfect. This is going to be the hardest challenge first, right? You got your heart set on it. Now, I know you. No matter what your craving is, yeah. No matter how you're feeling within yourself, if you say to yourself and to the panel, wallahi, I'm not going to eat that whole cake. You ain't going to eat that whole cake today. Yeah? That I believe. It don't matter how you're feeling in your faith or whatever. If you say wallahi, you're not going to eat. You're not going to eat it. Now, you need to gift yourself get out of eating this card, yeah, and say, you know what, wallahi, I'm not going to eat all of this. I'm going to eat some. I'm not going to eat all of it.
Yes, Jenna. At least even a slice, then agree to that.
I'm not going to limit what you're going to eat, but since you got in your head that you're going to box that whole thing today, and that's the whole purpose. Hold on. Since that was your whole purpose, that was your whole goal, I'm going to box it today. Yeah. So you're going to actually exercise self-discipline and say, no, I've changed my mind. I'm not going to box it all today. And if anything, if it's early stage, I'm going to have the rest tomorrow.
Right. And
And that doesn't mean stay up to 12 o'clock either, yeah. Midnight.
That's exactly what I'd do. I'd be like, yes, didn't break
No,
it.
but Shani, what the brother's saying, and what I'm trying to say to you is the first step, right? And the first step will be the hardest. Now, you gave an analogy about the smoking and how it makes you feel happy. Listen, the other day, to get a new job, I quit smoking. I quit smoking for a whole heap of time. But you know what happened?
Well done, brother.
I felt more at ease quitting smoking on my own accord than if I couldn't get weed or I didn't have the money for it. Right. So
that's powerful.
No, but that's an achievement, though, bro.
Right.
You get me?
This is how you have to feel about these things, right? And you know what? I'm not gonna lie, Shani. Everybody I could tell, I was telling, yo, you know what? I'm all right, you know? Like, because I felt good, but before I would have felt bad that I didn't have the weed.
Yeah.
Right? But doing it,
found
the power in my own hands gave me the confidence, and it made me say, you know what? I'm a bad man for this. And it made me feel good about myself. So you can do your thing.
No, and I hear you. I honestly like. I actually just started crying because I
got you, sis, man. What the fuck?
Because I can't say, but like I know if I say wallahi to it, then obviously I'll not do it. Like I won't. And I understand what's going on. I understand that you're saying it so that's like to help me. But this is genuinely it's very difficult. But like I feel like
there's a difference between difficult and impossible.
Right.
Right. So difficult means that it's hard. It feels away. It's a struggle, but it's still doable. And just do it then. Yeah, difficult. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult. Fuck it. You got a challenge for today.
And I say this as well.
That's the word, challenge. You got to enjoy your challenges in life, man.
Yeah. And I just want to say, Shani, you're not the only person that has shed a tear, whether it be in front of me on the phone, in consultations over these same things, because it's difficult to challenge the things that you've made you.
Trust me,
Shani. I'm like this with Pum.
She's real, man.
Jedi's crying over Pum. Hard, man.
He was crying and saying, "Hey, bug Bob Marley back, no woman, no cry."
Yeah, man.
No, we hear you, Shani. Trust me, we hear you, man.
It's the like it is a battle because obviously this is like it feels like after my whole day of just being a mum, like it kind of is just like to get that peace and quiet, where just like mentally quiet, and having my little cake or something just does feel like a sort of what keeps me going each day. It actually keeps me going, like because I feel like if I didn't do it, I'd just crumble into a mess.
Shani, I've got a bridging, he gets help, like someone comes in and helps him. Like, would it be too much for you to ask your partner and just say, look, man, like, and I'm at home with the kids and all that, but let's put a little bit of money towards getting someone in to just like look after the kids, do the dishes, just give a couple of hours a day, where she comes in and just basically just takes the load off. So whatever you want to do, you could go for a walk, go to the gym, not do anything, just sit there, watch telly, or do your little business plan. Do you know what I mean? So you just don't feel so wrecked.
Hold on.
There's nothing wrong with getting help,
foot, so she can't do that right now. This is what I'm saying. Once she gets to the root point of that pain in the foot, then I think she'll be able. Listen, guys, I don't think you understand. This pain that she got in the foot is a serious pain, blood.
I know I've had it,
once
bro.
she gets the root to that, Khan, everything you said she'll be able to do without asking my man for help.
Yeah, this stuff.
All of that's a big. I think that's the main.
So
reason.
I do have a really.
That's what I'm saying. My opinion is the main reason.
I feel like you're missing the major part of what she's just said, And
No,
part
you're
of
right.
that
You
is-
could be right, but that's why I said it's just my
No,
opinion
let me
right now.
finish.
What I'm hearing
The
from
foot,
the
the
sister.
foot is another problem, right? But
No, it's the main problem. That's what I'm trying
no,
to
no,
say.
it's
You
not,
get what I'm
brother.
saying?
The main-
Most,
Yeah,
brother,
but it's
in my
not the
opinion, I'm
cause of
saying I
her
think.
not,
problem.
brother. It's not, brother. The main problem is, and I'm telling you now, and Shani, you can
Her
correct me,
lifestyle.
is the fact that she's living in and it might be the wrong word to use, right? But a mundane life. It's the same thing every day, right? She's
Yeah.
looking after children, right?
Getting pleasure from
Job for
food.
herself, she's unable to do. So now the things that she finds the comfort in the things that's exacerbating
That's right.
fasciitis and
He's
the
right.
weight.
He's right.
That is what
Yeah.
happens.
The
That is
cycle.
100%. And you know what's really hard is to say that when you've got beautiful children and you've got a really supportive and loving husband that goes out and works really hard, to say that your life is mundane. It's really hard to complain about the privilege that you have, but I just, my mind doesn't, it just doesn't work with this lifestyle. It just doesn't make me happy.
Shani, get
Do
some
you know what I
help.
mean?
even
I
2
need
hours
to
a
have a
day.
little.
Get
Well,
someone to
my
come in and
mum
do your
said to me
dishes, run the
yesterday.
Hoover over the place, look after
That's
the
what my
kids for
mum
2
said to me.
hours. Just do
She
it.
said to me, "Can you not just get a cleaner in that can just
2
help
hours
you?"
a day,
But then
man. It's a minor.
I feel like even that is kind of like, and I'm supposed to be. Because we have conversations like this all the time on this panel, like what a woman's supposed to do and what she can do and what women have been doing for generations. It's like, well,
Yeah,
I
but you're
feel
not
less
supposed
of
to
a
be doing it
woman.
in isolation, Shani. You're supposed to have a mum and a nan and a next door neighbor.
Well, I was
helping
going to
you.
say,
Like,
if you got a
no one
community
lives in
around you,
isolation.
if you got a community around you, Shani.
To be honest with you, not really. I do have my mum. My mum works and she's got hours and whatever, and she's helped me just recently because I did just recently have a tiny breakdown, just a small one on the small end, having some quite intrusive thoughts and stuff. She took my son from me for 2 days just so that I could kind of like breathe. But
Balance
with
out,
that, with that, I just spent the day cleaning. Do you know what I mean? Because there was things that I couldn't clean because he's around all the time, so I'm getting the proper cleaning stuff out.
Do you know what, Shani?
Do you know what I mean? It's
Sometimes,
just,
this is not a solution. This is part. This could it might be able to help you a bit, but you're surrounded by triggers at the moment, right? So your house itself is a trigger for particular types of behavior. So
massive trigger.
what motion's talking about is like buttressed by, pause. It's supported, is the foundations of it are your visual environment, innit? So like you get up in the morning, you see the same window.
Sorry to interrupt. Did you say buttress?
I did, yeah, I did.
What's buttress? When you build the trellis out of butter? What's that?
Yeah, I went mad there, bro.
Is that a butt mattress? I'm trying to figure out.
Basically, it is. Yeah, basically, yeah. Like a buffer.
Why not, man?
Like
Why
a
not?
buffer.
We're working here. We're working.
Go on, carry on.
Anyway, yeah. You got a whole bunch of triggers, right? So to get out of a particular cycle, some people, like the thing of, okay, I'm gonna change job, I'm gonna move house, I'm gonna redecorate my living room, whatever. These are all temporary fixes. They're not gonna fix the thing, but they can help to stir you towards fixing things. So do you have that kind of in you to, like, when you get stuck in a rut, do you change anything? Is there anything aesthetic that you change in your house? Do you
I used to my thing was I used to change my hair, but I don't do anything to my hair now. I literally spent, my husband was off yesterday and he gave me like 2 hours of free time to do my hair, and he says to me, do you want me to go and pay so you can go to the hairdressers and all this stuff? Like, I genuinely, like, I really do have a good husband. I have a good life. I just it's just there's something wrong with me. Like,
the hair thing is not the aesthetic thing. Like, it's not about changing how you look. Yeah, no, I hate you. That's not gonna do nothing. It's about rearranging your environment so that it changes the way you think a little bit as well. Sometimes.
Sorry. Yeah, I just did my kitchen. I went and bought myself a new fridge. I went to IKEA and bought like shelves and rearranged my kitchen so that it would be a better environment for me to be happier in the kitchen. That's what I did. Genuinely,
There's
like
nothing wrong with
last
that.
month.
That's all good. That's all good.
But I
That's
did, you know what? Because I recognised that I was.
Obviously, the household.
No,
is
it was
one
more of.
aspect of, like, you know, a sense of achievement. You need other things that's going to give you that sense of achievement, and you need to maybe change it up sometimes as well. So, you know, maybe on different days, have a walk, go different places, like change up the things that you're seeing and the normal routine, so that it's not feeling so mundane all the time.
Right, so let me give you so I follow this woman on Instagram. She's got so many great things that she can do with kids, yeah? Like she does all that kind of thing, things that you should do with your kids in London. And I mean, I have the ability to do all of those things, but let me give you an excuse. My excuse is like, I genuinely can't go by myself. I don't have like anyone to go with. And then if I go by myself, I know what my son's like. He's going to run away, or he's going to run about, or he's going to, and I can't keep up with him. Like, I'm so overweight, it's ridiculous. Like, I genuinely couldn't run after him. And I can't run after him and look after the baby. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm a bit like a fat lump at the moment.
Sorry, go on.
I was going to say, what about actual indoor mother and toddler and baby groups where there are like-minded people, other people with children running up and down that have, you know, that are going through the same thing also, and it might aid you to be around like-minded people and other mothers that are going through the same thing with children around the same age. Because that way you don't have to worry about going with people. You're actually going to go and meet people that are going to sympathize, and they're much of them will be there for the same reasons, because they're trying.
How old are your children?
So a 2-year-old and a 4-month-old.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
just coming up to 4 months. Yeah.
So you're worried about him running off and not being able to keep up with him.
You are the expert. You're Mrs. 6 children. Like literally, like yeah, go for it. Yeah.
Right, you know you can get those.
I got more kids than
attached on the back of the pram.
The harness thing.
No, it's
No?
like a skateboard. I forget what they call it. You
Yeah.
No,
Right?
I've got a double. A buggy board.
Turning your kid
I've
into a
got a double
transformer.
pram. I've got a double pram, Dukes. I've got. He sits on
Yeah,
the
but if you
front.
but if you put him in the pram, he's going to feel a bit more restricted because too. If you put him on that, you've got your arms around him, so he can't go anywhere because but you treat him like he's a bit bigger. You talk to him more. You involve him with the baby. You show him the stuff as you're walking up the hill. You're still pushing 2 children. Pick
And
walks
also-
that you know are going to be strenuous.
I never had a buggy board, but I know what she's talking about. I had slaps.
Yeah, I had slaps as well.
I
never had slaps.
I just realised
the slaps seemed to keep me exactly where I needed to.
And make sure that where you're going, make sure that where you're going is somewhere where you will be safe. That's not too. So pick a smaller park. Or pick the soft play area. Go to one of those once a week, where you meet other parents who've got other
walking down the
babies.
road and him running off. She can't be talking about in the park. She must be talking about walking down the
She
road.
ain't got the confidence to even attempt it, bro. This is all superfluous information.
Sorry, it's very simple. She's saying anywhere where she has to be outside and he can run off, she won't be able to catch him or run after him. But she doesn't feel in the condition to, so it doesn't matter where it is.
Right, but you can get those wrist harnesses where just
that's what I was saying. That wrist harness.
Take him ballpark, man.
But there are parks that are very, very small that he wouldn't be able to run that far.
People always diss those things, but I feel like if you can't run after your child, then you can't run after your child.
Baby there as well. Obviously,
yeah. But until then, maybe walking with the child is exercise. If you don't thought about that, but until then, you need measures just to make sure the kid don't run in front of a bus or whatever.
No, man, so too much pressure. Just take him down the ballpark and release him. Release him.
Just put a little mini weight belt on the ute, innit?
A car tire, wrap a car tire around. And you see the kids start getting stronger.
Once I got to a point,
You know what's so funny?
Hold on. I didn't like them dog leads, and I not used them, but I got to a point where I seriously considered them, and then developed a new form of respect for them. Like,
Right.
but for us black parents, it's so easy. Like, oh, look at them white people, they just put the dog leads and no. Like, whoever's doing that is just really not caring.
No, that is taking the piss.
It's just.
Oh shit! Sorry, it was me. I thought it was on you.
No, put
So
it down,
sorry.
Shani. Put it down.
No, it's pasta. It's pasta.
Yeah, but basically, what I was saying is, it's easy to judge until you're in scenarios where somebody's incapacitated or whatever. You don't know what people got physically, and if the little piece of cord between you and your ute allows your ute to walk with you, but then you to have control of him not going in the road, I'd rather that than you not going out or you not going to that places. So just get the wrist cord thing. Just get it, man. Who cares?
Especially living in places like London, busy cities, and that it's completely understandable.
Yes.
Yeah, but you know what? Honestly, I'm very influenced by these conversations that we have, and often, like, you know, when we talk about, sometimes we might be a bit harsh when we talk about, oh, mums are like this or women should be like this and whatever. And I then go and look at myself. And I'm like, no, I can't do that because I should be doing what.
I understand.
Do you know what I mean?
There's balance. There's balance in all.
Cactus.
Get that wrist cord, man. Get that.
Sorry, guys.
That's a step of having your child independent but still under control. Order that now.
Get a jaw muzzle. Get a jaw muzzle with the chain. Yeah.
No, you need to get him stuff that's going to keep him preoccupied. So, bubbles. Get him bubbles.
Fucking bubbles.
Oh, get out of it, man.
I'm being serious. You
It's
need
not rubbish
stuff.
everyone else, each other's suggestions, man. Everyone can make some suggestions. It's cool.
Okay, yeah, bubbles is
All
good,
right,
man.
Bubbles
Bubbles is good, man.
Let's go with bubbles.
God.
Yeah, you need to get something that will
I
keep
wanted
him
to make a suggestion.
interested.
All right, go on.
Gosh, listen, people, I gotta get
Anyone
ready for
hear
work.
me?
Yeah, chef, we can hear you.
Go ahead, Chevelle.
We can
I'm
all
listening
hear
to
you.
you. I don't know about
50 of us have said
so-
go ahead, Chevelle.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I've got a delay in it, but no, I was
Yeah,
gonna say
but
to
that's
Shani,
Yeah.
that here's a suggestion. Basically, so you could put some things in like a box, yeah. Put some things in like a box, yeah. Like some things that you want to do throughout the day that makes you happy, that you know makes you happy. And then after that, did I stop, man? It's not funny. Stop. And then after that, this is the what?
Chevelle.
Chevelle,
Carry
I'm
on.
listening to you.
Emma, you're
listen,
heartless, man. You mash her up.
No, that's not me. That wasn't me, man.
Why
I'm
do these
blaming
lot
you.
always find everything
blaming
funny, even when it's something serious?
Chevelle, speak, man.
Personally,
I promise you I won't
laugh
be.
at
That
anything. So yeah, and obviously I'm trying to make light of the fact that Chefs has got delayed. But it's a serious conversation. But you know what? I am deliberately trying, and I don't often like reveal what I'm doing, but I'm deliberately trying to lighten it up because I don't want anyone. It's important information, but I want you to process it in an enjoyable way, not in a in a way where you feel a way where it makes you feel shit or nothing. So I'm just trying to lighten it up and whatever. But the message is very important of what everyone's saying. And I knew Chef Sandy I'd wind up.
No.
I'm slightly like, why did Chef's up? You know, when she's got delayed because she gets so mad. I know I shouldn't do it, man. I shouldn't do it. But yeah, she was talking about getting a box and putting some stuff in it. I don't know what she's talking about. So
Things that make you happy, I think she said. But if Shani puts the cake in the box, how's she going to eat it?
now Shani needs to say, "Wallahi, she's not eating that whole cake today." That's what she needs to do.
No, she needs more practical solutions because the thing is, what she's worried about is her child's safety.
Yeah.
No, I don't think there's.
That's what the
Have we not
problem
solved
is.
it with
That's
the wrist
first
harness?
problem.
Have we not solved it with the wrist harness? Have we solved
Solved.
the problem?
That's it.
Kind of, yeah. I would agree with you. If she's really that worried that he's going to go to the road, I don't see anything wrong with using that.
Come on.
Ballpark.
You can always attach
idea,
the harness
That's
to the
one
pram
good
as well.
idea there.
Sorry, what was that?
I said you can attach the harness to the pram as well.
Yeah,
But you know what I taught my kids, Shani, that they always
you
had to
rip his
walk on
arm
the
out.
inside, away from the curb, and that they always had to hold the pram.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what my mum used to do. You got to hold the pram, like
and we're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if he doesn't,
Then
you don't listen.
Well, then
I
we're
don't
not
know what
going nowhere until you do. We're going to stand in the road and go absolutely nowhere until you learn to listen.
yeah, but he'll be pegging it up the road, and Shani can't chase him. You
No,
lot don't
but
seem
you
to
have a wrist
sympathise with
harness,
such
No,
people.
not if she's got the wrist on, the wrist
Like,
thingy on.
he ain't going nowhere.
You can't rip a 2-year-old's arm out.
Who's trying to rip the child's arm out?
You can't put a wrist strap on a 2-year-old. You rip his shoulder at the socket.
Oh, come on, man.
All right,
Tell
go
him
and look
if
it
he
up.
walks
Go and look it up. I
properly, he's
guarantee
going to
you
get
Has a
it won't be
2-year-old
more
got
than
like
two-year-old.
a? Has a 2-year-old got like a little
Magic
hoodie?
Khan's a
Like,
big.
I
his grab his
guarantee you,
hoodie.
go and look it up. You can't use it on anyone less than 5 years old. I guarantee you.
All right, then. Cool.
You don't know what you're talking about, Khan. Right.
So I used to have I bought him a backpack that had like it was a little backpack and it had the harness like a lead. I don't know what you call it.
Yeah.
The correct term is leash.
What would happen? We went to Costco. I thought let me use this with him. Let's go Costco. We went to Costco, and I mean, he just ended up lying on the floor because I wasn't going the direction he wanted to go. So I was almost dragging him on the floor, like because he just wouldn't get up. You know, like an actual dog when the dog doesn't want to listen to you.
Let me be real with you. Let me be real with you. If you don't establish boundaries, you don't take control of the discipline, you keep doing this airy-fairy thing where he basically runs rings around you, he could develop, you know that you have a history of mental well-being that needs to be, catered to in order for you to be at your best, right? Now, he may have factors that could be similar to that. You need to install strong, clear boundaries for his safety, for yours, for everyone's well-being. Like, and this is where I go back to dogs. I learned it from dogs, not even from my first kid, but from a dog. A dog taught me that your pet, your responsibility thrives when you set boundaries and
enforce them.
Yeah, that's when they thrive. That's when they're the happiest. That's when they have the best life. So I'm just saying,
they feel secure.
No kid needs to be allowed to get away with or whatever. Oh, I'm just gonna lay on the floor because you're not going my direction. No. So you may have to be harsh on Shani in general. You might just have. I know you want to be like. Yeah.
So what I would do, so in that situation, if he did that now, right? So he was really little then, to be honest with you. If he did that now, I would get low to the floor where he could see me. Like I would go down to his level and tell him to get up.
Super
like
nice.
But it don't work. It genuinely doesn't
do you know
work.
what
I end up
Shani?
having to pick him up, put him in the trolley, and just let him cry it out. Like
I'll drag my
you know
youth
what
up.
works,
I drag my
Shani?
youth
Go
up,
to
and my
the
youth
end
will
of
try
the
to do
aisle,
spaghetti
you hide round the corner where you can still see him.
Oh my
you
God.
make out his left. Get up, run off, and you screaming, and then he will stay right by your side.
No, Jupiter, I agree with you. I actually watch my child spin around, look for me, wait for a bit, and be like, all right.
That's him. Exactly. That's him. I did it in the park one day.
Whatever.
I did it in the park one day. I thought, is
I'm not afraid, of being on their own. They're not afraid.
I'm gonna say something.
He stopped. He was looking for me for 2 seconds.
Shani.
1 second. Let me just I want to hear you, but I'm just talking.
All right,
but I'm saying he was looking for me.
Have you noticed what you've done?
Yo, let her finish her sentence. Little blood.
But this ain't gonna end, bruv.
Finish her sentence.
Right.
I was just joining into the little anecdotes, but and it's just a little anecdote as to he doesn't. Yeah. Anyway, go Con.
All right. What I'm saying is, if you notice what you've done, you changed the subject away from your needs, and you changed it to, is my kid safe? And is my kid happy? Your kid's safe. Your kid's happy. You're the weakest link. You need to make sure you're strong, you're healthy, and you're in a position to keep moving forwards. Your kid's fucking happy, man. Why are we talking about making your kid happy? And is he safe when you go out? Fuck all that. You're the one with the issue. You're the one who can't even stand on your foot right now.
All right.
But
So
as a parent, it's easy to keep putting your child first and putting your needs to the side and indulging in cake. It's a vicious cycle that
you're
in.
not being practical. You're just talking shit.
Anyway, I said my bit. Anyway, fuck the lot of you.
Yeah.
All right. So, Khan, I just wanted to point out to you that the child wrist strap. Khan, you said that this isn't safe for a child that's under 5, and I just wanted to point out that it states suitable for ages 1 to 4 years. Okay, not over 5. 1 to 4.
There you go. As well. If you've got your kid on a leash over 5, then you're not going to be able to decide.
Yeah,
you are going to definitely lose
MJ,
control.
I just wanted to get rid of you for half an hour. Can I ask a question, Shani?
Whatever.
I'm here, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Obviously, Dad is working in that. What role does he play in the disciplining of the child?
Oh, he tells them off, but then, like, to be honest with you, he'll tell him off, and then I'll be like, "Don't be horrible to him." but when
so what about the other side? What about the other side? What about the other side? Go on.
Wait. When I say I'll be like, but it would just be because I think he.
She can't even say it. The courage.
Just say it, man. You're a pussy. You're being a pussy. And actually,
he gets. I'm so comfortable telling him off with me. When anybody else tells him off, it's so weird.
Don't
like I just feel like
said. You're being a pussy, and a lot of parents believe that rather than challenging their views on discipline, and they rather be selfish and do what they're comfortable with. And allow what they're comfortable with. This is why you get a lot of parents saying, "Don't you talk to my son like that." Well, your son actually needs talking to. In fact, this is the biggest gift I can give your son as a community member. You stepping in the way. Do you know how many? And this is real life. I spoke to a lot of men in jail doing big sentences that blame their parents. And you know what the blame is? Not
oh my gosh.
Not their parent weren't there. Not their parent. Is that their parent didn't love them enough to be harsh. Their parent didn't love them enough to tell them no. Their parent didn't love them enough to say, you ain't going nowhere, right? Or allow that kind of harsh discipline. Or the parent came to the school and my dad came to the school and beat up my form tutor because I told him that he shouted at me, and my dad was like, "No one don't shout to me." Now you're doing life in jail because no one can't shout at you. And then once you do the work and you look back and you realize, like, you're supposed to introduce them to the world's harshnesses. Not shield them from them.
Right. I agree. He gets in trouble. I am the disciplinary, right? I feel like when my husband has a go at him, well, I know a go, but because it's a baby. But I'm just saying when he gets in, I just feel it's not appropriate. I'm like, well, he's only just being a kid.
Yeah.
But it's the things that
every woman has had this point in time where they felt, "Ooh, he's harsh." But trust me, at some point in time, that translates to the children. And guess who don't get fucked around? Dad. Yeah, trust me, I've got baby mother saying, "Oh, I need this to walk him. I need that. I use the buggy because he'll run off. Oh, you're using the bike. Oh, be careful because he will just ride off." I'm like, nah, don't worry. There's none of the acting up that he does for his mum, he will do for me, and because I've just established that I don't take shit kind of thing from beginning, and he respects me for it. He will hold himself down and compose himself. This uncontrollable tantrum melts if I catch him having a tantrum and I walk into the room, or I appear where he didn't expect me to be in the house or expect me to be around, and I appear. The tantrum that was uncontrollable and was going on for 20 minutes stops like that in a heartbeat. Now I'm looking at, and that means that he's safer with me. My children are safer with me simply because they're on their P's and Q's and they're rare around me, so they don't do dangerous things around me because they're more scared of consequences. My children are safer with me on a bike, on the road, walking in a museum, because I've established and I put in the work to establish being a disciplinarian consistent. And I feel like you should just allow your man, whatever your man does, as long as he don't kick, as long as he's not like beating the F out of your child, that's the way daddy disciplines. That's just what
Can
he
I
does.
add? Can I add to
You
that
can
as
actually
well?
learn from some of that, because in 4 years' time, you're gonna be like, why do you do this for your dad, but you don't do it for me? Or why do you do this for me, but you don't do it for your dad? I don't get it. And I've had women in tears thinking, what am I doing wrong? And it's like, yeah, all them times where I was being harsh, quote unquote, and you were like, oh, and then he ran to you and got a hug, and I said, don't hug him. This is what it is now.
Right, exactly. So my recommendation then, Shani, yeah, is that obviously dad is not able to be there all the time, innit? But it has to be a united front. Pause. Yeah, it has to be as much as possible.
No, the
there
front
shouldn't
should
be
be
like
united.
as much as possible. There shouldn't be like two realities that your son is ending up in, right? When you're there and trying to discipline him, and then suddenly it's a whole different reality, a whole different set of rules, a whole different whatever. It should be seamless as much as possible, right? And it shouldn't even be a case of, I'm going to tell your dad. Really? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if he needs to be more present, if it's possible, so that it's not like just at the end of a fuckery situation, or he's just there as a firefighter. Yeah. All those little incremental changes and developmental things that need to be done. If he can be present in some of those moments, then that might help as well. You know what I mean?
Oh, Shani, do you drive?
Shani, what?
Yeah, no, I'm listening. I hear you.
Can you drive car, Shani?
Yeah.
When your man comes home, are you allowed to go out for an hour or two? Just go gym or whatever.
Like I said, but by the time that's all done, I'm just exhausted. Honestly, I try to drink as much. Like recently, I've been trying to drink coffee just so I can do a bit of work in the sense of like do my thing that I want to do in the evenings, but I can't even do that. Coffee's not even keeping me awake.
Remember, the word
You're
is
still
plan.
adjusting. Shani, you only had a baby a couple of months ago. You're still in some ways recovering and adjusting. So
That is
don't
very
put
true.
too much pressure on yourself either. Like understand that and give yourself time.
I
And
agree.
just kind of slowly get into your new phase of lifestyle, your new chapter of life, whatever you want to call it.
Does your children have an afternoon nap?
That's what you mentioned. That's what I say. Plan.
Right. So you know what? So you know, no. Can you get off? Like, So, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. As of recently, no. And what I do is because he doesn't, I just hold him out until I give him dinner early, and then I'm like, right, go sleep. So he's asleep at 7. Because otherwise, if he has a nap,
he's up till
it will
10.
be
He's kind of at
too
that
late
age.
in the day.
Yeah.
And too late in the day, he'll end up napping. And then, because I'll try and put him down at 11 or 12 and be like, right, let's get a nap. But it's very, very, very difficult to do. Sometimes, like, I mean, it's very rare that he does. Otherwise, I just hold him out until it gets to like 5, 6 o'clock, and he'd just be like so hanging, like he'd just look at me and be like so tired that he's bed by 7. Or if he's not, he's falling asleep halfway through his dinner.
Try nap him after lunch. You know, like they go to lunch and you have a run around. Nap him after that run around, 1 to 2 o'clock. Try that.
But he naps. So this is the thing. If I take him outside, right? So it's so much. Yeah. If I take him outside, then he will nap. He'll fall asleep in the car. As soon as we get in the car, after running around having fun, he'll just sleep and he'll have his nap in the car. But that doesn't really help because I do need him to nap during the day. Otherwise, I don't get anything done. Do you know what I mean? So if he's already slept in the car, we get in the house and then nothing gets done in the house. I mean, tidying wise, it's just. Do you know what? I just struggle because I'm not organised, and I think you made a massive point in saying that, like having a plan and whatever. I am a disorganised person anyway, so I feel like that needs to change with having 2 children.
As well, Shani?
The word is plan. Everybody.
Are you a bottle feeding or breastfeeding?
I was doing both, but I found it really difficult to even get anything done. So yeah, I've had to do what is right for me at this point because I can't be a good mum. I'm so sorry. I'm. You know what? I need to go. I'm so sorry.
No. It doesn't matter if you breastfeed for 2 weeks. It's still better than those that don't at all. So don't even feel bad about that.
Big up. I just like if you guys can continue this conversation or not. But I do need to.
No, Shani,
You know what, Shani? You know what your
I
problem
am
is?
getting
You're
a bit
trying to be
upset. I'm so sorry.
Well, we don't know you're getting upset. Just go
no
mute
perfect
and
parent.
ball. You don't have to ball with the with the mic off. Just mute up and ball, innit? It's all good.
But
You're so annoying.
You're Barley you anyway. You're Barley anyway.
You
So
probably do need to be fair.
I knew he was gonna ball once you had to say you're not using your breasts for what they're made for.
She's
But
all right,
no, we love you, Shan, man.
Why you like this, Jedi?
Well, listen, man. You know what I mean? I'll tell you what. I'll tell you a secret. My eldest didn't get breastfed because his mum wanted to keep the shape of her breast. She's flat-chested bitch. Anyway, I don't know what she's doing. Yeah, she's flat-chested. What breast was you trying to secure? Like, you get me? But that was literally her reasoning, and I was so young and so dumb that I actually didn't even know the importance of breastfeeding. So she just got away with it. She's just like, this is exactly what happened. The lead up to the baby coming out, it was breastfeed. Then she kept talking about the shape of her breasts, and women have said this about the shape of her breast, whatever. Cool. Next thing you know, when we're in the hospital and baby's out now, oh, it's difficult getting the baby to latch on. I'm still so dumb. I'm not even clocking what she's
Feeding
doing.
you a line, that's cool.
She got it planned. She's like, yo, I'm keeping my breasts. I ain't trying to let you suck out my breast and whatever. She probably regrets it. You know what I mean? But it is what it is, man. Like, there's lots of my friends there's people that don't have a mum to breastfeed them. Like, you know, and mum died in childbirth. You're gonna be all right, man. You try the best you can in one avenue or another avenue. But at the end of the day, ultimately, we know breast is best. We ain't gonna pretend that we don't know that. But everyone's got different scenarios, and sometimes it's just not practical. And I respect that. You know what I mean? So yeah, don't feel no way, man. Everyone's gonna be judged. Everyone's gonna judge. Everyone's gonna be critical.
Yeah, you're going to be judged for the rest of your life.
Or whatever, regardless. So own whatever you're doing, innit? You know what I mean? The proof is in the pudding of having a well-rounded, healthy child at the end of it, or adult at the end of it. That's the proof. However you got there, you got there. You know, there's no manual. But if you get there, then well done to you.
Has everyone realised I got the solution to all of these problems now?
Oh God.
Oh boy.
For once in my life, I actually want to hear what Chiffer's got to
that
say.
they want to hear from. How you might be one of the last people.
Brother, I said it earlier, and I stand by what I said, because all of these problems would have been solved by a sister wife. There wouldn't be these problems would exist. You'd be cool. Go take a break.
Why are you
Take a nap.
talking wicked? Because you can't have two, gal. Why are you talking wicked?
Mad.
Like, you're the last person
Mad.
to be glutted access to sister wife. You are the last person.
You know what? I'll be honest with you, yeah. I've already said to my girl a long time when she had picked me that, you see what? You have to be able to manage that, innit? Otherwise, you're gonna need a sister wife.
That's the last thing she needs to hear right now.
I'm sorry, it's funny though, Juba, but I'm actually being serious to an extent, because I just feel that you know, we've been brainwashed into living a certain way in society and seeing certain things as negatives that could actually be positives for us. So it's just exploring that idea. It's just exploring that idea more than anything.
You can't say
It's not a negative. Yeah, no, that's not a negative to me. Like I'd happily have my husband have another wife, but it's just not practical. In the sense that he doesn't earn enough money to do that. Like, you genuinely got to earn money to do that, and do it properly, and treat everyone properly.
Did you say happily? Was that an overstatement? Was that? Is that
I'd be
happily, yeah. No, he can't afford it. You think it's sick? Yeah. I mean, you can get a next wife, but you can't afford it. Mad thing.
Gaslighting him.
Ask your accountant. I'm sorry to inform you.
You can't what are you talking about?
So, Shani, can I ask you a question? A serious question. Obviously, not a personal one, because you've shared enough personal stuff with us today. As far as a man who wanted to have a sister wife, what kind of region would he need to earn? What kind of earnings would he need to be putting in? And just as an estimate.
Oh, it's because you got a new job, innit? That's fine. You got a little bit of a raise and everything. We see you, Chipper. We see you.
You can't even cope with the dad telling the kid off. How are you going to cope with another woman?
Another woman, innit? Exactly. Yeah. Could you imagine? She'd get boxed. I'd have to box her.
Exactly.
I don't think all women have the same expenditures though, Shifa. I think
He
like
needs
for
to
one
be able
Turkish
to run
wife,
2
you
households.
could probably have 3 Colombian wives.
Yes,
You can make it
exactly.
work.
No, my woman's expensive, man. My woman's expensive. I don't know about yours. I don't have any cheap people in my
What are
life.
you talking about,
But,
sister wife? That would mean you have to find 2 virgins, Shifa.
yeah, basically, that's impossible. That is literally impossible. I couldn't see it happening.
Yeah, the
But
odds are low.
I'm just asking theoretically, though, like for the brothers who want to know, because there's brothers out there that listen to this show and they're thinking to themselves right now, so what kind of earnings would I have to be putting in for me to really,
Well, they're saying the average earning shift is 30 grand a year. I would suggest that if your wife's not working, that's probably not even enough to survive on these days. So if you want 2 wives, I'm thinking you'd have to be on about 60 plus.
Okay.
60,
and you know what,
65.
right? So that I can. But the thing is, the thing that I want to do creatively, right? Obviously, is business. It's working. Like that's me. That's something that really gets me happy. I get so happy by building businesses and all that kind of stuff, right? And obviously, it will be residual income for us. But I don't even have the time to do that. Do you know what I mean? So, I mean, it could make our lives better, and we could live in a better situation. But at the moment, because do you know what I mean? Like I'm just not in a position. I've got 2 children, young, and I'm starting up a business. Is just a bit.
But what I'm saying, Shani, is that those things you're
I'm
mentioning,
trying.
right? Those things you're mentioning is an expression of yourself. But you're actually neglecting yourself. Your physical body is who you are, right?
Yeah.
If you're in good health, then everything else projects outwards from that. So you need to put yourself first. Your health, your fitness, your mental health, your physical well-being. All these things are paramount. What you do to express yourself as a mom, as a friend, as a neighbor, as a wife, they're all expressions of that person. They're secondary.
Can I just ask, do we have any objections to Khan's proposition of 60,000 being, the kind of number a man needs to earn to, to be able to maintain?
That's not enough. That's not enough. Because once you go above the threshold, your tax bracket goes up to 40%, isn't it?
What's the threshold then, mate?
That's not really the problem.
50,
We're not
50
trying to
something, I
find
think.
second wives. The problem is she hasn't got
No.
enough time in the
We're
day.
having a conversation, Jim.
But the wives are going to have income as well, innit? Surely they're not.
Perhaps, maybe.
And the wives are going to be
That's not
bringing
going
in
to
a
solve
little
her
something.
problem.
It could do, though.
See, while Khan's right with what he just said, the problem is she hasn't got enough time in the day.
Yeah,
At
but
the moment, she's got a child that's going
she
through the
needs help.
terrible twos.
She needs someone to come in and do 2-3
And
hours
just
a
had a
day.
new baby, so he's feeling a little bit pushed out, which is why he's being a bit naughtier. And she's worn out because she's had a new baby. So
You
at the
could pay a
moment,
maid.
what she actually needs to do is prioritize needs versus wants to start with. Then she needs to find something that burns the child's energy out whilst helping her lose weight.
And she could get a cleaner, or sometimes
Yeah.
paying someone to come in and do some
Do
of
you
the
like
work
swimming, Shannon?
can
Do you
help.
like swimming?
That can help.
I do, and I took him swimming the other day, but I didn't get much swimming in because I was just trying to keep him in the pool, and he's running about around the sides. So yeah.
He in the water, Jesus.
No, he loved the water, but it's the same way as I couldn't get out. So he literally loved the water, and then he'd be on the steps and love the water and blah blah, and then he'd be back on the steps, and he'd get out the steps and then try and go around the side.
Sonny, have you checked the foods that you're giving him? You're not giving him too many additives, are you?
No, I make right now. I'm literally making a pasta sauce for his pasta, with tomatoes and from fresh. That's how his dad eats. His dad doesn't eat processed foods.
Okay, so there's no.
The only one that does is me.
The kid's healthy, man.
But I know a lot of people that struggle at this point now. A lot of women I've known in my lifetime have struggled when they've just had the baby and, getting used to things again because your body's changed and now it's going back to normal. And that's going to take a toll on you, innit? And I feel that, don't feel like this is just you. Don't feel like you're this is normal. Most people are going through this, innit? So at the end of the day, whatever you have to do to take the edge off, it's my girl will be
back to back 2 babies, no rest.
Yeah,
she
I
went
get
from
you.
one baby to the next baby.
I got you, but at the same time, with my partner, you know, she's got mum, grandma, she's got certain people to help out, to help break the workload down a little bit. So, you know, she gets a little bit of a break. Then on top of that, you know, we've got some, you know, close friends and family who we might be able to say, hold a little change, just look after him for a few hours so we can get some time. But it's like, that's not always practical, like you said.
No, but
And
that's
it's
good.
not
See
practical to
what I'm
do
saying?
that.
All of that's good, yeah. Yeah, perfect. But it still means she needs to plan that though shit.
Yeah,
She needs to call that person, yo, can you look after her around this day?
Yeah, it has
Shan,
to be
everything that everyone's saying to you, just put it into plan. Then the
Plan it,
action will
yeah.
come.
Well, you know what? I literally just, can I just say something? I just saw like 4 days in Marrakesh, yeah, all inclusive. Kids, no kids, adults only, for £250 for 2 people, 4-star hotel in September. Yeah, like a really good bloody deal. And I told my mum about it while I was talking to her on the phone. I saw it, and she was like, "Oh, that's a good deal." And then I was like, "Yeah, but it's no kids." And she's like, "Oh." So I just don't.
Yeah, but you just gonna have to ask her. You're just gonna have to ask her out like direct though. If you want her to have,
just tell her I want to go away.
Yeah, she's not stupid. Yeah, but like if you ask her, it's different from trying to hint. She ain't gonna take the hint. Nah, I don't want the kids. If you ask,
she's gonna say no. You know what? My mum's no. You know what? Because my mum's suffering bereavement at the moment. So, do you know what I mean? Like she's still.
Oh, wait, because your mum lost her mum, right?
Two mums, yeah, 2.
When was that?
And in March. So the 1st of March, and then on the 3rd of March, and then on the 1st of April.
Over 50, right?
Yeah.
So the people that she lost were.
Hi, JEDI.
Oh, one Mona. Give me 1 second, man. I'm glad to hear from you.
So 79. Yeah.
79. Right. So at the end of the day,
79.
Just like you got your new grandkids. The bereavement of the 8-year-olds and 9-year-olds. Yeah, I hear that. It's sad and blah, blah, blah. But nobody would that. You got 20 years max anyway to the maximum that people are living. So
you know, I hear that, but I don't.
Like,
but
yeah, have your grandnutes, isn't it? Like, just take your mum. Shut up, mum. Have your grandnutes.
yeah, I know. I realise I'm actually speaking like quite a lot on a public platform about something really personal, but
we don't know none of you.
It's not that easy because there's a lot of genuine trauma there, and these deaths were not like. Yeah, there's just a lot there. So
don't worry, we appreciate you.
So what
we
about
appreciate
your sister
everyone.
or your husband's mum or family?
So my husband's family live in Tunisia, and my sister lives in Scotland. I've got a younger sister here who doesn't feel confident to. She's 23. She's not interested in children or looking after them. So
You see, one more question quickly, Shani, yeah? On the subject of sister wives, only because I don't know that much about it. Obviously, Islamically, would they be obliged to help you, though? Because if they won't be obliged to help you, then maybe it's a waste of time. Well, then maybe that was a waste of time then, because if they was obliged to help you, I'd say definitely that this could be a proposal. But if they're not obliged to help, then they could be more of a hindrance than a help. They might even be there pissing you off. And I won't be having that. That's too far.
But Shiva, what would happen is they'd have their own families with my husband, right? And then he'd have to. That's what happens. We don't have one big family. We all live in the house together.
What about if you went away with your mum and let your husband look after him?
How can two? No, that ain't gonna run. He's got to work. How can two women not? I'm baffled. How can two women share a husband and then not be obliged to look after each other's kids?
You see it?
I mean,
they're his kids, isn't it? They're all his kids.
It would be. It's different if he brought the children over to their house, then yes, she would be. But apart from that, it's basically just having 2 separate families. That's all it is, really. But if it depends on, I think it depends on your living situations.
Yeah.
Usually in the UK,
women then.
Why couldn't they live in one house? If they lived in one house, ain't that easier?
So the only way they can live in one house Islamically is if the house is massive and they actually have their own space in that house, because it's the right of the woman to be able to have a life and a husband. It's not really, so it's kind of not really sharing a husband. You're individually having a relationship with a man, and he's but the point is you shouldn't be made to feel like that. So that should actually mean that you shouldn't be made to have less money in your household, all this kind of stuff. That's why he has to earn
So it's
You should
all
be able,
separate then. I thought it was like, you know,
Yeah, all
no, it's
together.
but in the UK they do it like that. They don't do it
what you're
Islamically.
describing sounds like second wife, but what Shifa's talking about is sister wife. And when you say sister wife, it gives you that sort of idea that
Oh,
there's going to be some kind
Yeah,
of
there's a closeness. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. And like
no,
when I looked into
it's
that,
second wife.
like the Mali culture, then for instance, then like the women all help each other. They're all running things in it. Like the man them have gone off doing their thing. So I thought it was going to be more like that, but
No,
obviously the
it's
Islamic way is a bit
second. It's
different.
not. It's second, not sister. And the thing is, ideally for a man, it would be great if his two wives got along with each other, right? That would
Yeah.
help the man out a lot. But there's no obligation on them to be friends or
I
even
don't
talk
think
to
with
each
the
other.
Marlies they get a choice though. I think I like that one better because then you have to be friends. You have to work together. You know what? If there's a problem with any of the wives, all the wives have to muscle in, man. Come on, man. We got to get things done.
Sorry, so Miss Mona, are you here?
Hi, Jedi.
Big up, Mona. Where have you been
Big.
and what have you been doing?
I was in prison because I was caught sucking dick.
Oh Lord, have
So what
mercy.
happened?
Oh wow.
Okay, so
Is it
yeah,
illegal?
Jedi.
Is it illegal? Is it
Yeah,
illegal to do that?
yeah, because it's prostitution.
Are you
So
doing it for
Jedi.
money?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
But okay, so the thing is, I can't wait to have 3 husbands. But if I was to have 3 husbands, I'd be considered a slut, a hoe, whatever. But when a woman has when a woman has to put up with a man having 3 wives, that's a problem. Why is that? I'm sorry to the person, to anyone on the panel.
What good are you with 3 husbands? Like,
She's a private dancer.
Okay, so
for your money.
3 husbands good because it's one for each hole. One for my mouth, one for my C, and one for my A.
Oh, for God's sake.
Lord of mercy. Lord of mercy, yeah.
See the like button at the PayPal, people.
You don't need to get married.
We don't know where they get out.
Well,
Tell
all at
me.
the same
What
time,
do you mean?
Mona.
Yeah, you don't
Yeah, I
need to
wouldn't
get
mind.
happen.
Truth be told, stop.
By the way, unique diamond, can you stop using my name and
Oh.
trying to say that whoever is me, because it's really not me. So just go ahead. So Aaron. Now these lot are doing a madness in the chat, and then every so often I see unique writing my name. Like, leave me, man.
Mona's put on her sexy voice. She's trying to get people all excited.
Little slag
No,
trying.
it's your fault. I'm not doing that. Oh, sorry, Jedi.
You are doing that. I know exactly what you're doing. I'm like well versed in life and how things go. So not pulling the wool over my eyes, love.
He won't even let me chat to you.
I'm sorry, mate. I'm gonna let you continue.
I'm gonna get more entertainment out of you chatting to her.
I'm not gonna let that shit was funny though. Listen, I'm sorry. How do you get caught sucking dick? How is this even possible?
Oh, okay. So I was down the way at Battersea Park. I was walking a dog, and then I thought, why not, start sucking?
What, the dog?
So you went
No,
dogging, basically.
yeah, the man's a dog.
Oh, the man was
She has him on
acting
the
like a dog.
lead.
I had him on a leash.
Are you being serious?
No,
Why have you told us this then?
because I want it to be funny.
Yeah, big up yourself, Mona, man. Where you been?
I wasn't taking you serious, I'll be honest. I wasn't taking you serious.
I don't know. I think you was nearly sort of like.
Thanks, Jedi. Big up yourself, Jedi. Big up Shiva. Big up Jupiter. And Emily, I think. No, is that no? Who's that?
Miss Mona, have you been was you sectioned?
No, not recently.
So like the 8 months that you've been like, not that I was counting, but the 8 months that
Oh, you know how long? Yay! Okay, go on.
Go. Tell us what you've been up to.
Okay, so in those 8 months, I was bird watching in the cloud sometimes, and then the other times I told you I was in prison.
Nah, you wouldn't last in prison. They'd fuck you up.
No, sorry. What do you mean fuck me up? Do you understand that I know how to bribe? I know how to do bribes. I can have 2 big bitches. Sorry, 2 big females. Yeah, I can have 2 big females on either side of me. Pay them to be my security. Pay off the guards. What do you mean I wouldn't last? Are you okay? Are you okay, Jed? Oh, okay. Of course I'd last. You just have to know how to play the game. If you don't know how to play the game, yeah, I'll be fish.
You'd be sucking off the prison officers, wouldn't you?
Wow.
I wouldn't mind. The thing is, Jessica, I would not mind doing that.
Good, Jeeps. Good, Jeeps.
I do, but I would not mind because I'm not a full-blown lesbian. I'm going to need dick in there. So why would I mind sucking off the prison?
Oh my days.
Oh yeah, sorry, Mona. Can you give us some Jamaican? We missed your patois, man.
You know that I can't just put it on like that. Like that's more like street, like London talk. So obviously I have to talk like that first before I can switch up into the Jamaican talk. But I can't talk like that.
I don't know where you're accent Jamaican.
No, I'm like, how you expect me to talk Jamaican just like that? How you expect me to do that, Jess?
Have you lost your accent? Have you lost your patois?
Me not lose nothing.
There you go.
Yeah, me not lose nothing. You know me not.
Yeah, Jamaica.
Hey, Monica, can you do a Nigerian?
Well, if I was to put on a Nigerian accent, it would be sounding fake, and Jada would laugh in my face.
Come on.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try.
Yeah, just keep it authentic and keep it real.
Yeah, I can't. I'm not gonna do it now.
Hear me, Zelini.
I'll leave the Nigerian accent for the white women still. So.
Oh, like Jupiter. Jupiter, can you do the what?
Yeah, Jeeps. I'm sure you got a bagging accent, Jeeps. Go on.
Come on, Jupiter. Come on, my love. Are you gonna do it, Jupiter?
Wait, Jupiter, are you doing the Ebo thing, yeah?
Don't fuck around, you get smoked. Yeah. Shut up, you wanna hear it. Yeah.
The Ebo. What the hell is everything like?
Jupiter speaks pidgin English. Is that right, one there?
Oh shit.
Pigeon. Why pigeon?
It's an African thing.
Which kind of yarnings be this?
Huh?
Oh no.
Jupiter, say.
Go and do it.
Oh, Jupiter, can you say my name is Jupiter in Nigerian?
You're saying Jupiter.
My name is Jupiter.
You done big.
Okay. No, okay, go on, Jupiter. Listen.
No.
Pressure, isn't it? It's too much pressure. Leave it. Jupiter.
Oh, so you can't say, like, for example, when I went to Nigeria.
No, I can't just turn it on. I can't just.
No, when I went to Ghana,
you have to be angry for her to you get me.
Oh, okay, no. When I went to Ghana, I had to learn. Hey.
No. That was so stereotypical, blood.
Now that, man.
Big up Jeeps, man.
Yeah, big up yourself. Brah. Go on, my love. So, anyways, can you speak any other language?
Big up Shani as well. I know you're still listening, even if you're crying. Big up yourself.
Big up.
Do you know what I mean? It's all good, man. Stop liquidizing the cake.
Shani's all right. She's just, it's hard work. Everyone thinks being a mum's easy. It's
tough work, man. Trust me.
No one don't think it's easy, Jeeps. It's just.
No, I don't think anyone think it's easy. Yeah, I was just about to say that.
It's just structure.
I do think some people think like it is easy, you know. Even some of us dads and that we do go on like, I mean, it's tough work, but it's tough, but it's doable, and it's been done by so many thousands and millions of people. That's where you might get that, just get on with it vibe. Not because it's easy, but everyone's got to do it, or like everyone's done it, or everyone's been mothered. So majority of us. I was gonna make a statement, but I don't want to open up any of you lot's wounds. I was gonna say majority of us got good mums, but I know some of you got shit mums. So if you got a shit mum, then it's just the card you dealt, man. The cards you were dealt. You got a shit mum. No, I've always found that really saddening when a man tells me their mum was shit and tells me some of the shit things that their mum did. Oh, my mum did this. My mum abandoned me. My mum treated me like this. My mum let my her boyfriend do this and that. It always shocks me because my center of understanding about what is good and what is lovely and what is nice in this world always it emanates from the mum, innit? She was the nicest person to me. She was the kindest person to me. And some people don't have that. It's like they had to work outwards from their family, where their family was the shit place, and everyone outside of it got better and better. Yeah. My thing was my family was good, and then everyone out that got worse. Everyone outside of that got worse and worse. Yeah. So. Yeah, do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Now, do you know what? Like, obviously, not it's related to the topic here, but I don't know if you know who Dele Alli is, isn't it? You get me? He's one BULLEY. He just went mad the last couple of years. It's like he's just moving off key, bro. Nobody knew what was wrong with him. You get me? He done an interview last week, bro. Yeah, and he basically said, because when he was 6, bro, yeah, his mum's brethren touched him up. Because you get me? Yeah. Like done
He's just come out with this just now.
Yeah, literally, bro. Last week.
You could tell he had something like that in the closet, man. You could tell there was something like that in the closet.
Bro, he was definitely something going on mentally, bro, because it just didn't make sense. You get me? Bro?
What kind of stuff was he doing?
Bro, it's like he was a top 4 Premier League footballer, and he's doing shit like just not turning up to training. He's going doing laughing gas and going on binges, and he's just moving off key for how you should be in that field. You get what I'm trying to say? But people kept giving him chances. You get what I'm trying to say?
So when he was younger, when he got into the academy, he moved in with Eric Dyer's family.
Yeah.
Right. So like, and then he changed his name, so he wasn't Ali anymore, innit? So he was just Dele, right? And it sounded like he had a bad relationship with his mum. His dad was absent or whatever. And man, I just suspected that you could just tell any. Like what is he, 28? What is he now? 29?
He's about 27, 28.
Yeah, he just looks like one of them.
Yeah,
he looks like one of them you'd find in a Peru, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. But you see, the first time I heard him speak, like he's a very soft-spoken youth. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I thought he was a funny man still. I can't lie to you. But obviously, it just makes a lot of sense now. You get what I'm trying to say? But overall, how he's been acting is attributed to what happened to him way back when. You get what I'm trying to say? But nobody didn't know this, so they're just like, oh, bro, he's just wasting his talent. He's got this golden opportunity. He's this, he's that, F, Y, and Z. You get me? But now everyone's kind of changed their tune because they know that, bro, he's got some real trauma that he's dealing with. Because no amount of money is going to change that. Because you could offer me $500,000 a week, bro. It's not going to change what happened to me, innit? I've got to live with that mentally. So, yeah, man, it's no having around the youths. But obviously, his mum. I think he said his mum used to have like 10 guys in the yard at one time. You get me? Yeah, just doing God knows what. You get me? It's like a sort of drug sort of house.
That's terrible.
Something like that.
You need to team up. Like some of you, like, I'm gonna say this once, yeah. All right, man. All right, no, it's too late, man. So some people are just too late, man. Cool.
But yeah, basically, so obviously when he was 6 or 7, his dad took him to Africa, innit? You get me? He went to go live with his dad for like 2 years, I think, or 18 months, something like that. But obviously, like, his dad weren't on none of the shit that his mum was on. You get me? So his dad's just a proper African brother. But you're gonna do what I tell you, X, Y, and Z, yada yada yada. He didn't like it over there because his dad was just a disciplinarian. You get what I'm trying to say? Sent him back over 2 years later, and then he moved away from his mum, got adopted, X, Y, and Z. But yeah, he basically tried to do some expose piece on his family, and they've just been coming out saying, bruv, so some of them didn't know his African family done an interview with Bobby Kasanga and that saying, nah, that ain't the case, fam. That ain't the case, because you get me? There's a lot more to this story than he's trying to let on. But yeah, man, just look after your children, people, man. You get me?
Yeah, man. And when you get with a gal that makes bad choices and then you leave her, when you leave her, what do you reckon she's doing? Still making bad choices. Sometimes you gotta hang around. You get me?
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta around.
Yeah, man.
All right, Miss Lamona, can you allow Chevelle, please?
Big up, oh, sugar.
Allow Chevelle, please.
You know, two Jamaican sisters. You know, two Jamaican sisters.
Like,
dangerous.
Sorry, what did you say? Loud. Sorry.
Yeah, did this,
you two are not allowed to meet. Okay, but did this hoe not say something to me?
I saw.
Oh, okay. So if she wanted me to allow her, Jed, she wanted me to allow her. She shouldn't have said nothing to me in the first place.
That. I said it. I said, I'm asking you, can you allow her for me, please?
No, I'm saying, okay, but I'm telling you, if she wanted me to allow it, she wouldn't have said nothing in the first place. So she has to want me to allow it.
I want you both to allow it. If you could,
because I don't know. I mind my business, and then this host.
You're right. You were minding your business.
I was minding my business, and then this host started to jump up.
She's allowed to comment on the accent, but
she's not. No, she don't know me. So this excited host, started to jump up and say something about the way I speak. About saying to me about my accent.
I don't know why some people always have to take the bait as well. Like, come on. And listen,
what's she talking about?
No, we've got enough people on the channel that we don't need to address the chat at the moment. We can have a fantastic conversation.
I don't understand the problem, Jed. Like, I mind my business, and then this guy is thinking. No, I don't want to start. But this lady said something about my accent, saying my accent's fake, the Jamaican accent. Does she not understand I'm not in Jamaica?
Yeah.
Oh,
And
okay.
Bibi talking about what are you doing, bro? I'm trying to like, just let me manage the channel, yeah. You just sit there and hide your face, you little slag, and let me manage the channel. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God!
Come
There's a
again.
shootout in the hood. I'm fucking taking cover.
Hold on, Trill Spirit said I don't want that. I don't want smoke. What smoke?
I
What
said
smoke?
there's a shootout in the hood. I'm taking cover.
Oh yeah, in the hood. Okay, yeah. Oh, all right.
Anyways.
All right. So I was gonna play something. Yeah, I'm still kind of playing this. I'm gonna go to this. I've got some other fuckeries, but let me just go back to this quickly.
Oh yeah, you were gonna show us the comments, right? On this
Exactly.
video.
At first, I was gonna play the video for you, right?
Yeah.
So you can hear. But I'm a bit embarrassed because I don't know if I was a bit. I don't know what was up with me.
Play the video and let us be the judge.
Yeah, you be the judge. What's up? What's up with me? Something's wrong with me in this video.
It's out there now.
Dirty woke. Yeah, man. Just wanted to big up the sisterins them from Noise and Banter, Pod and Party for a lit show. Yeah, man. That show was bad. So I just want to big you lot up. Just on my way back from there now. Taking a little scenic route. And yeah, I really enjoyed myself. And it made me think. Hey, listen. See this chill talk. Listen, ladies, let me get in the light. Let me get in the light, in the video light. Yo, ladies, ain't nothing wrong with spoiling, babying, nurturing, pampering, catering to your blood clot, man. What you? You look. What is wrong with putting your man on a high priority? Putting your man's happiness and comfortability at a higher priority. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with catering to your man? Now, let me tell you something, because some of you lot got this high chest kind of argument. Well, if he ain't put a ring on it, then he ain't getting husband. Listen, why is he going to make you a wife if you haven't even displayed? Why is he going to make you a wife if you haven't displayed that you have those abilities? Yeah? A woman can look after a man. Not true, boss. True. Yeah? Obviously, a man is going to look after his woman. But the mothering, nurturing angle needs to be respected, because you need to put some respect on that. Women, I felt like at this podcasting that I was at, right? This live podcasting, it's like the women were pissed when another woman turned around and said, yeah, I think that we're missing a point where, yeah, you need to nurture and baby and care for. And it's like, the room went cold. And I thought, right, I thought we all in here loving on each other. I thought like the men were loving on the women and the women were loving on the men, because some men were speaking up for some women's type of rights and some women's type of scenarios. The men was like, yeah, I think a woman should this, and yeah, big up the women, and you know, the usual shit. So I'm like, all right, cool. But see, as soon as it came time, yeah, to show the man them a little love, and the girl was just like, oh yeah, you need to love your man and rare. Big up you lot. Yeah, as soon as it came, yeah, people sitting in the dark. You know what I mean? As soon as it came time for the woman to like say, yeah, you need to put this extra.
Yeah, sitting on the bottom. It looked like he was furiously fingering his girl, like furiously on the bench. Yeah, it was pitch black. As you can see. I'm not exaggerating. Pitch black. They're sitting in the bench, and he's got his arm around her, and his other hand, obviously. By the time I got there, he was rubbing her thigh, innit? But ain't no one rubbing their thigh in the dark. Come on, man. Don't check rubbish. Yeah. And I saw a bare movement as I was rolling up. He must have heard my voice. I started shuffling, but I can see in the dark. And, yeah, he was finger blasting for like there was no tomorrow, man. Little slut. Sorry.
Yeah.
Energy and whatnot.
You ever done that in the park, MJ?
No.
Liar.
Not
Any
that
woman that
bad.
says she's never been finger blasted in the she's a liar. You're a liar. You're lying. Tell the truth, MJ. Have you ever been fingered in the park?
No.
You're a liar. Mona, I don't need to ask you.
No, sorry, but you know, in
You're
school
a
days.
liar, Mona.
No,
Mona,
don't
you
you
never
remember? No, what about in school days? Do you not remember in school days when you used to go to the park and, you know, used to
I was in
exchange?
jail.
Hey, Jed, to your video, yeah?
Oh, T.
Sister
Jilly.
MJ.
Oh, I don't know why you're
Yo.
piping up unless you're saying you have.
No, I just wanted to maybe throw out something.
Go on.
Do you see when you see? Well, do most women know what love is today? Do you see what I'm saying? That's what maybe I'm noticing what you said. So when the women maybe at work.
I mentioned love once in this.
Yeah, yeah, Ross, yo.
No.
You see the bit where you're talking about nurturing, yeah?
Oh, you just projecting, G-Chilly, huh? Say that.
Nah, not that much. But no, just putting an honest point, like maybe some women don't know what love is today. So I'm saying they're not following their elders and how they saw them treat their you know what I mean, their
What do
partners
you
and stuff.
think love is? You tell us what you think love is.
This isn't about love.
Yeah, where you not going to love, man?
No, I'm just saying where it sounds like where you went to have your what's it, the rants and bants thing. It sounds like they don't know what love is, bro. Because if you know what love is, you'll know that comes with nurturing, and that's just basics. And if you're not doing those basics, then you don't know what love is. They can't even say I'm in love or I love you. When they say all of that, they don't know what love is. That's maybe my little thing on it.
Sometimes, okay, he'd be chatting bare sense. He never really chats rubbish to her. I have to give you a chance to let you finish. Because you're right. I agree with you now.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm throwing on it, man.
You know what? What's the time? 5 o'clock. I've not even built up. And I need to go and give the landlord some rent. I'm not even rolling.
Nah, it's 5 o'clock. Nah, this is a piss take. I'm going, man.
Where you going?
I'm going.
You're
I'll
boss
go,
now,
man.
bro. Just say
what the fuck, bro?
You got bare stuff to do. Move, man.
Fuck off.
No, I ain't even been out the house, bro. This is bad.
And I see her in the chat. I see her in the chat saying, "Don't come home." So I don't know why you have to
some sunlight. No sunlight where you are, Emmy.
And Axel, can you get out of the chat as well?
Yeah, man.
Big up, guys.
Oh shit! Oh, you're there.
Soup.
Exactly.
Big up.
What are you saying?
Axel, don't let the bastards get you down, yeah? Just remember that, yeah? Big up.
Yeah, Axel, you all right now? You calm down. You good?
Yeah,
sis?
I'm calm. I'm calm.
All right,
Stay
I'm
woke,
gonna
man.
finish
Stay
this
woke.
real quick. All right, I know when you don't want to chat.
Not into your man to make sure the relationship lasts. Yo, why was I the only one clapping? I was like, woo! I was like, yeah! I was the only one clapping. And bare the women were kind of silent or not really feeling it. And I don't know why that is. I don't know why I don't know why you new school women think that catering to your man and pouring into him is some bad thing. What the fuck? If you're not doing that, who do you think is going to do that? Listen, man, this is why, not the only reason why, but this is why a lot of the time these girls get ignored. These new school girls, they get ignored because they act like they want a man, they want a king, or like, yeah, I like the way you handle things, I like the way you talk, I like the way that you carry yourself and all that. And they want all that. And then as soon as the next girl talk about, you got to look after your man and cater to him, they start pushing up their face. So what the fuck you think you're going to do with a man like me? Or the man them? What do you think you're going to do with them? Listen, man, there's no space for pride or pridefulness in a relationship. Obviously, always have your dignity, yeah? And always demand to be treated like royalty. But when it comes to man and woman uniting, you have to put that pride thing to the side and deal with the truth, deal with, you know what I mean? Deal with a righteous vibe, like, and that means that you might have to roll up his sleeve and pop the pimples on his back, cook him a dinner, wash his clothes, give some pum, chuck him a head. You know what I mean? Chuck him just like, for no reason, to say, yo, listen, yo, brother, what are you saying? Let me just chuck you some head. And just chuck him some head. You know what I mean? You don't even want nothing back. Whatever.
Yeah,
I'm just
MJ's
saying.
out of this, man. She's dead. She's
Catering to your man. True.
She's non-giving.
These women really got his goat, didn't they?
What was that?
I said those women really got your goat. They really pissed you off.
No, I'm not. You can see I'm not pissed off, man. I'm actually just. I know people. Anyway, I know people like this. It's a character, isn't it? It's a character, really. I speak my mind, but I speak it in an animated way. I'm a little bit cheeky. You know what I mean? But I definitely was stimulated by the combo. I swear to God, Jupiter, if you was there, yeah, we're all in this room. There's about 150 of us or whatever. It's been mad conversations the whole evening. We're now talking about what causes relationships to break up when there's a baby. And everyone's blaming a man. Men are not considerate enough. Men are not good enough psychotherapists. They're not good enough at reading minds. They're not good enough at doing this. Men this, men that, rare. And then in a black audience, then this one white sister was like, I think that half the problem is women are not putting enough effort. They're not doing enough for their man. They're not catering to their man enough. They're not bathing their man enough. And the temperature in the room dropped by about 10 degrees. I swear to God. And then in the awkward silence, I went, yeah! Woo! Like I do on the live stream.
They must have loved you, boy. Fucking
couple people started laughing. Couple people started clapping with me, but only a couple. But really and truly, people would rather just laugh at the fact that I was making noise and one of the only people, rather than thinking, hold on, listen, let me tell you something. When I walked in, there was a porn star talking about how she gets gangbanged and she does anal and then goes home to her man, and her man was there. They got clapped.
What?
They got a round of applause.
2023, man. Yay! Yay!
Like, look after your man and and go all out for him and no one was trying to applaud her. And I'm like, but you lot will swear blind that you don't hate men. But when you get a woman talking about catering to men, and furthermore, they hated on a man that said that. He said he made some joke about his white Nubian empress, and it's like the crowd was switching on him. Yeah. It's mad though, isn't it? They were switching on him, and you want to hate on him, and you want to kind of intimate that, oh, some of our men are like, they're looking outside of the race and cool. But then when a white woman talks about how she intends to cater to her man, you know, all pushing at your face, and it's like you're angry that any woman would go to those lengths for her man. Like, it's like, but then so how are you going to compete with her?
Exactly.
How can you
they don't want to compete. They just want to moan. Yeah. And talk about how unfair
a woman that's like, yo, I want to baby my man. I want to nurture him. I want to rare. I want to do things. I want to rare. And then you're like, yeah, well, what's he doing for me? Like, all these women think they're the prize, and it just cracks me up. Even when they chat to me, I'm just bending up in my head the whole time. Like,
so is it a new culture? So is it a new culture rising on the horizon then?
Yeah.
Because somebody you know why, Jed? Yeah.
It was bare. Let me just answer this question for you. Yeah? It was bare old gal that was adopting new school. It's not like they're all young girls, you know. There was young girls there, but it's like the young girls and the old girls have somehow met in the middle and agreed upon this new way of being, and it's just like weird.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe the person in front of you is the one. You remember they must have muttered and said, "Oh, who invited this woman that said that statement?" She must have been not invited, bro, when she said that statement. If you're saying the whole room was quiet, literally.
Yeah, the whole room was.
She must have
like,
been
what?
the 1% in the room. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, catering to your man. Like, what we trying to do up sharing and thank you. That was a vulnerable share and all men need therapy and. Everyone,
no, because it is a thing I'm noticing.
We've all got trauma, and every man needs therapy. I'm like, well, shut the fuck up. I'm just like, yo, this little trauma thing you lot are on is dead out, bruv. Then who wanted to argue with me? A gay guy. A gay guy wants to argue with me about my opinion on what causes the breakdown of men and women's relationships when they have a child, and he wants to pipe up.
He wasn't a straight guy.
He called me ignorant. So when I got the microphone again, I said, "Yo, brother, you got use." No, you gay. I said, "Well, you're ignorant then." Ooh, he didn't like that. That he wants to clap back again. Throughout the rest of the show, they didn't want to give him the microphone. Yeah,
JEDI did not argue with the gay guy.
No, he didn't want to give him the microphone, so he just kept saying, "That's why we need therapy," and looking at me when he said it. That's why, like, he did it 3 different times. On the third time, I was like out loud. I was like, "What the fuck's wrong with this black?"
No, did you?
I said,
Oi.
why do I keep looking at me chatting shit?
Ladies and gentlemen, the ignorant black guy.
It was too good. No. I got too much high fives from the man them. At the end, the man them was like too much high fives. He came up to me and was like, JEDI. And he goes, JEDI.
What, he tried to give you a hug?
These men are wicked people, you know. His words were, JEDI, we've got history. And I was like, whoa. First of all,
wow. Okay.
You got history.
We know each other. We know each other. I know who you are. And when you say we got history, you make it seem like there's some kind of bad history. Yeah. We've always been cordial. It's not like we've got a history of beefing or whatever. So what you're really saying is you've always had something in your chest when it comes to man like me. Do you know what I mean? So now you feel like, we've got history. There's no fucking what history, bro? Yeah, I did a short film. The brother owns a studio in Northwest London, by that wing yip looking building. Yeah, he's a well-known. He's a well-known photographer. He photographs all the hot gal and they're well known in that little model industry, whatever. And yeah, I did a short film on his studio. That's how I met him. He's a friend of my friend Lex. You lot that know Lex. Lex is his brethren. How does that give you the right to say we got history? Now, what happened to you? You lot are weird. Another time, when I got the mic, I was sitting down. This dude come out of nowhere. This gay guy come out of nowhere. It always goes to their events. He's just walking in. I've got the mic. He walks past me. He's with some woman, and he says, "We just had sex." I don't know what he's talking.
Oh my god!
Now, imagine I've got the microphone. He's walking past me, and he just said, "Oh, we just had sex," but he said it bare loud, right? So that's what I did. I was like, Rappy? I was like, so everyone started laughing when he said it because they're laughing at him. But I was like, well, I don't know who he's chatting about. Then everyone started cracking up more. You know, like people in that childish zone where they're laughing at things that ain't really meant to be a joke, but then they make it seem like you're running joke on somebody. So they laughed thinking I was dissing him. I was like, I don't know who he's chatting about. Then I got people saying, "Oh, JEDI, I beg you, allow it, please."
She sounds like a little caping, man.
Yeah, Jeds, I beg you, allow it. I'm like, allow what? I beg you, don't. I beg you, man. Just don't, Jeds. I know what you're like. Nah, you don't know what I'm like, bro. Because if you think I'm coming here
just there minding his own business, they
minding
tried to
my
involve
own
him in
business.
his sex life.
Yeah, and this guy just come and blurted out rare. But he knew what he did because when he left afterwards, he was like, "Oh, I hope you don't think I was chatting to you." I was like, "Why would I think you was talking to me?" Right. Man, they just got gay guys. You like just love gay guys at all your events and everything, man. They're just everywhere. Just everywhere. Giving big opinions on relationships and what men should be doing and what
they're
the men
too sensitive.
And guess what? Yeah, and guess what? The gay guys, they're always coming from the female's perspective. Surprise, surprise. I not heard one gay guy say, "Well, actually, no, the man there." Say that again.
That winds me up. I don't like gay men speaking for women.
For women, yeah, they do that all the time. Yeah.
But is it because they picked up a woman's mentality, though, Jed? Ain't that the psychologicals?
I don't know.
So they're gonna come across. That's why they always come across like this. Well, that's why most of them come across like that.
They can't have a woman's psychology because they're not women.
Exactly.
They
No,
equally
you're
hate
right.
men.
No,
Though.
obvious.
They equally hate
but
men.
I'm saying, why do most women?
Because they hate men.
Most men come across like that.
Because they team up in it. They're allies. Because they both hate men. Well, normal men. They hate normal men. Because we're misogynists. We're chauvinists.
So
we got it's a man's world. We got it all our own way. You know, they hate us basically.
Bro, I just think a lot more women need to be more vocal, bro. You get me? Yeah, when they're doing weird stuff like that. Like, stop.
Yeah, they're gonna chat shit to us.
Yeah, but have you ever seen what happens when that when that happens? You end up having a cat fight with somebody who suddenly turns male again.
Yeah, all of a sudden he wants to beat the shit out of you. Like, yeah.
You end up having a fight like a man with this fucking bloke in a dress. Yeah. Oh, it's a mad world at the moment, isn't it? But I think that was quite funny. You did cheer me up with that story.
It's going to get worse. It's going to get worse.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Because people ain't got lives to
think
be
that's
getting on with. There's no jobs. There's no one's buying houses. No one's having children. People just on fuckeries. Because there's nothing. There's no time for anything else.
I don't think it's just that. I think it's that we've got the Gestapo running the country, and nobody. Well, only a few wise people can see it. Everybody else is blindly. Oh yeah, that'd be good. What, you just want to stick a chip in my arm? Oh yeah, I can wave my arm and the door's open.
Yay!
That's brilliant.
This is cool.
Yeah, but
you do them in kid sizes. Mad thing.
Apparently, we're not allowed to comment on things like that. According to Tommy, we don't like it. You know, we're not allowed to speak against it because we're foreigners.
Who's we? Who's we?
Foreigners. Foreigners ain't allowed to speak on it. Didn't you
Nah,
see the interview?
When did he say foreigners can't? When did he say that?
Yeah,
people
what
that
kind
come
of
to,
thing is
he
that?
said
That's
people
not
that
from
come
me.
to this country.
When
don't
did
like
he
it
say
here.
that? Hold on, shush.
He's having
When
an
did he-
interview with that young spray guy.
Oh
Them
yeah,
two
what did he
talking.
say?
Basically, he was saying he grew up around like.
All right. Don't mess up my next.
You're just fucking up the show.
Apologies.
Fucking up my show, man.
Let's do it then. Let's go.
All right, but first and foremost, I just wanted to get round to this because I basically wanted to ask Axum and Mona and Dupes about catering to your man, and is there extent that you go to in terms of hospitality for your man? Is there a level that you go to and then you don't cross it, or are you willing to? Because basically, this woman was talking about mothering your man, and I think a lot of women took offense to that terminology, babying and mothering. They feel like this is it's the wrong terminology.
Yeah.
I think it's the right terminology, though, personally.
Yeah, so I would say that I do, baby.
Yeah.
But I think that comes from the fact that I've got a big maternal instinct and I've had so many kids as well. Yeah. It can be annoying as well.
Never hear a Nigerian man
I can get told quite often.
Babied.
Yeah, you're babying.
You're doing too much.
Yeah, man. But you know what it is? It's the king in him that actually commands that from you. Just like your child, the cuteness in them commands you to, like, you're right if you eaten. You're right, like, well, come here. Let me wipe that from your nose. Oh,
I don't know about wiping nose.
Nah, but I'm talking to a kid now, isn't it? But I'm saying, I'll do that for you. Yeah. I often see women, where a child could put his own shoes on and she's still like, let me help you. Or it's just something about that child appeals to that maternal instinct.
Jed, can I say something?
Men should have that same quality.
As a man.
It got me in trouble. But
do you not see that most men have that childlike aspect to them?
Yes.
Yeah. When I was first with him, because where he comes from, right, you're not supposed to touch a man's head.
Yeah.
It's against tradition. And I couldn't help it. If there's a hair out of place, I'd sort of like amend it or pat it or whatever. Yeah.
I wanna say something. Yeah, and I do firmly believe this, that now women are under pressure from each other and they judge each other on how they treat their men. And it's like a woman will do things for you when it's just you and her, like mother you or cuddle you or let you rest your weary face on her bosom, and like she will give you that special treatment, but she will never let another woman see her being submissive or doing them sort of things for you. And like the women that I've been with predominantly have been like white women, and I do feel that they were under even more pressure from their families, like, oh, don't give them an easy life, or like their families seem to kind of like want them to be equal, if not more stronger than their partners. And when they see them being nice to you, they think that they're being weak, but they don't realize that a woman's strength comes from her warmth and her love and how she draws you to her. That's her strength. So really,
I say there's definitely a group of
counterintuitive. They're disarming their women. They're taking away the real power from women and making them feel that they're empowered. And that's why this whole thing's falling flat on its face. But sorry, someone was trying to speak.
I was going to say, Mona the dominatrix ran away, but she came back.
Yeah, Mona loves me, man. Big up Mona.
I was gonna say, man, there's definitely a I don't know, I don't even know if a demographic or it's a cultural thing, but it's definitely women, yeah. Huh?
Yeah, but I think it's 50-50.
But can you hear me?
I can be. I mean, me and Hector are in our 50s. Everybody knows that we're not a young couple.
Mic check.
But we can sit on a
1, 2
on the sofa, and I can look a bit miserable, and he'll come in and just sort of like do like you do with a kid, like get their teeth and just go, "What's up?"
Yeah, dude.
No.
Yeah, man. Trust me. So,
Kids not hearing things like that.
Axum.
Yeah.
3, 4.
You're gonna be real, right? You're gonna be real, right, Axum?
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I don't understand. No, but for real though, I don't understand why people are so bothered by women catering to the men. Because I want everything for that man, because it's mine, right? So I would do everything and anything for him. I don't get it.
Axum, what if women are criticizing you? Oh, why are you treating your man like that? Why are you babying him? Can you stand up to that social pressure?
Do you know what I got before? Just
as
a quick example. Hold on, Axum. Just as a quick example, one thing that I remembered was hearing an ex-girlfriend's mum, as I came in the door with her, say, "What are you feeding him up for?" Like the size of him. I was looking good. Yeah, and she just like, yeah, you know, like I was in shape, innit? Like proper. Where mumsy know, like, right, your man is fucking hench. Yeah, and she talking about what you feeding him up for.
Wow. Wait,
Never heard
Jet,
that before.
no, Jet,
Never heard
wow.
Jet, I was like, taking the food out of my mouth. What you doing?
Yeah, exactly. Like, what do you want her to do? Stuff me? Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
I've never heard that. I've never ever heard that shit. I've not heard that in my family, in any woman's family I've been with. I've never heard that.
Well, you're hearing it now.
No, but it's usually the opposite. Why you're not feeding
Yeah,
him?
yeah, feed him, man.
Why
Feed
you're
the boy,
not feeding? You should feed your man. You should feed your father, your brother, and like, come on now.
But see, Axum, that's normal for me to hear, yeah? Where Khan is saying that, you know, women are such and such. And I'm saying, well, there's obviously groups of women where it's the opposite as well. It's just that the vocal group, sorry, the group that are the one that Khan described are the more vocal or the more promoted or whatever. But I know I've never really encountered that, if I'm honest. I haven't.
Maybe they're just not brave to do that in front of you, Emmy. Maybe they know that you're going to give them a reply.
Right? I will blame the
Bruv,
feminists.
this is it's open. No. Because the there's.
You blame who?
I'm gonna blame the feminist movement, man. Like to not be caring for your man. I would say.
You know what it is?
Men's this is gonna sound mad. Men's well-being is at the bottom of the list, right?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. In the family, I think that's what the argument was. In the family, it may be woman's well-being first, then obviously man's well-being after that. But then as soon as a baby comes, the man goes last. So then what people were saying with Chest was, okay, now I've got a baby, you're no longer priority. Now I've got a baby, the baby's the most important thing. And I was like, what? Like I'm sitting there on the panel, like, what?
Yeah.
What do you mean? How is the baby the most important thing?
But what mum of the, so you got the mother of the child, but you got the mother of the child. What grandparent is gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like
loads.
Move like that. Like move to be like, oh yeah, do you know what?
No,
Yeah,
no.
kid is
The grandparent that's always with Auntie Janet and you know, and they just move like a sisterhood.
Witches, that's what it sounds like to me.
A sisterhood of women. Listen, a sisterhood of women that have all taken their turn to take cocky and let a man ejaculate inside them for them to get children. But somehow none of those men are around. And it's just this coven of women, like you said, of witches. And any new man that comes onto the scene that's one of their pitneys or one of their pitneys kids, just not getting no ratings. And if he does anything, leave him. Come and join us, innit?
Yeah, there's women like that, definitely. There's
whole swaves of them, bro. Massive. And you might end up with a girl whose family's on that, like who's
but
look in the pictures, go in the pictures. If you see her and all her aunties and and the only guy you see there is like a nephew or something, or
looking all frail and afraid,
right?
And shivering in the corner,
or doing the same pose. You get me? Looking from over his shoulder with his back turned to the camera.
Well, should
I
we also
remember-
blame the West and the culture, though, guys? 'Cause I feel
Definitely,
like
definitely.
they forgot about
when
the
I met my
heritage.
mother-in-law the
And
first time.
you can hear me speaking,
100%.
right, son?
Sorry,
Mhm.
I beg your pardon. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, what I'm saying is,
That's how you do it, MA. Yeah, that's how you do it.
Banded. Yeah, MA, that's how you do it. Yeah, that's the balls you wanted to find for Dukes. Good find.
Oh,
Hey, take note from your panel wife, cause yeah.
Panel wife. No.
Man said panel wife, you know.
No, no, you're done now. You're finished.
Right, actually,
Go
your
on,
panel
go.
wife. Well,
Go
Axel,
on.
have you managed to
wife.
get? Have you managed to?
Yeah, go on, speak.
Jedediah. Jedediah. Go on mute, Jedediah.
Yes, another one. Another one.
Right.
Oh,
Man,
Mary.
there's Pokemons and that. Just
Oh,
connected.
there
Go
she
on.
Oh,
Go on.
sorry. Does he not know about the rest?
Watch out, though. She'll chew you up. Oh, yeah. She'll all right. Yeah, I bronze. I timed you out because you're taking up Mona's attention too much, man. You know what I mean? You take it, they're bare typing to her. So I was like, yo, I timed you up. I was like, yo, man, chill out, man. We want to talk to Mona. You're bare entertaining her in the chat, man. Fall back. Mona, jump back on. We want to chat to you, man.
I will say this though. I think even the traditionally minded woman and family, they're being slowly eroded. The pressure is constant, isn't it?
Definitely.
If it's not from within your circles,
It's a social
woman,
pressure from
then it's
outside.
a social pressure from all of the media and whatever. So it's like you're fighting a losing battle, so to speak. You know, I mean, even back in.
Have you ever been getting out the car and your missus is like, "Hold this for a sec," and you look down and it's a handbag?
Oh my
like,
God!
I
I
ain't
refuse.
touching that.
Wait, let me.
I don't care. Put it on the floor. Right?
They tried that outside the toilet. This is what they try outside the toilet.
It's the same imaginary criticism that they feel that they've got on them, just for doing something stupid like holding your hand or following your instruction or just being submissive to you. Like my ex, in front of her mum, she would be very like thingy with me, like cold, and I'd be like, raw. Like then I found out how mum is. The mum's going to me, "Oh, Khan, where you from?" I'm like, "Yeah, Turkish Cypriot." She's going, "Oh, have you got one of them mums that does everything for you?" I was like, "Yeah, actually." And she looked at my missus and she was like, "You're going to have a hard time with this one." Like, I was like, "Raw, what have I come into? Offend feminists." Like,
But surely, you see these mums, these grandmas or whatever, the mums of mums. Surely they're looking kind of towards the younger lot for their inspiration because their older lot weren't like that, bro. Where are they finding this mentality from? It's like, I don't know, they've reached 40,
they were
50,
oppressed.
and they're
massively
they're
oppressed.
born again teenagers or whatever. Because I just have not. Do you know what? Across any racial group that I've ever dated, I've not seen it in the mum. The mum has always been consistently feed the boy, da 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 da. It's always been like that. I haven't seen it. No matter who I'm talking about, if it's Iranian, white, black, whatever, it's always been the case. So this thing baffles me that the parents, at the very least, the mum, would be, against.
What is Emmy? What it is, because they were oppressed, right?
I'm gonna tell you exactly what it was.
Go on.
Like basically, if I can't have fun, you can't have fun. Yeah, and
Basically,
I don't waste your time pouring into these no good men when look what happened to me. And if
We
it
don't
happened to
give
me,
a
then obviously-
F, man.
and if it happened to me, it can obviously happen to you because I'm smarter and better than you.
Right.
When I was your age, it's bare hate in their heart, isn't it?
That's it.
Is
It's
it then
how the
about who we're
women,
choosing?
Emmy, it's how the women, the mums.
No.
the
Is it not then
daughters
about
in a
who we're choosing, brothers? Though,
you're
because
not
if I'm
listening.
saying that I haven't encountered it, there's gonna be other men that say they haven't encountered it either. I know they're out there, but I'm steering clear of that. Yeah.
No, look, I was up to the age of 40. I didn't know about narcissism and narcissistic people. It's a coincidence. You just didn't come across it. That's all.
No, Mecca's not here. It's just Jed's today.
It's just coincidence, Emmy.
Coincidence, bro. I've
You was
been
doing
in
other things as well.
relationships
Then
since I
things
was
were happening.
17.
I don't
bro.
know. Like, that was just so.
Bro, that's not coincidence. I've been in relationships since I was 17, bro. Right? And I'm
But
saying
you're the same person,
across...
and you've been choosing the same type of women who come
My
from the
mum's
same
still
type
Not
of
at
background.
all. Not at all. Not at all. But the same type of women in a sense of, okay,
Balance
not all of them
wise.
can cook. Wait. Not all of them could cook.
That's
But what I'm
trivial.
Say
saying,
my mum
yeah,
spoils you, didn't she?
the variety, do you know what the variety is? The variety is in the
Spoils
women
you.
that I've been with, yeah, bro. Jupiter. The variety, yeah, is in the women that I've been with, but the common denominator within this conversation is that their parents, their mum, was always more traditional than them. Not
Right.
equal, not whatever, but always supportive, always trying to feed me, all them kind of things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, that's what I'm saying, man.
The way, look, I don't know about you, but the way how I sussed it out of me is that the woman felt like she was oppressed by her husband, and she basically alienated the children against their father by saying, look, your father oppresses me, right? So she got them on her side. Now, when that woman then, her daughter went and met a man, she can't turn around to her and go, congratulations, you've beaten the trap. You listened to mum's advice and you went and found yourself a man that you can love. He's not a shithead like your dad. No, because that will fuck up all those years of indoctrination and taking her under her wing and having control of her thought processes. She wants to maintain that control, right? So she will, no matter who she gets with, will basically ruin that relationship. So it's like Jedi said, come into our little coven of women that don't need men.
You're kind of right there, Con, because that's when they start giving the checklist and that. Yeah, just look out for this and watch out for this. Yeah, and they start doing X, Y, and Z. Like,
Bro,
what are you
you
talking
see,
about? What are you
you
talking
see me,
about?
yeah. I had one. This is how profound it is, yeah. I had one relationship with a girl who was about 6 years younger than me, yeah. She was proper.
Wait, how old was you at the time?
I was 28. She was 22.
Oh, leave it, leave it, mate. Leave it. Leave it.
No. I was 28. She was 22. Yeah.
What
I was
When you was 20 and she was what?
It's fine, man. Oh, you lot. I was 28. She was 22, right? She was like, she didn't carry herself like a 22-year-old. She was quite mature and whatever. But there were other things that were blatantly signifiers that she was 22, right? Her mum, yeah. Her mum was with her dad, whatever. Their stories like a bit deeper, whatever. But ultimately, her mum turned to a lesbian, right?
What?
Her mum turns
At what
into
age?
a lesbian.
At what age?
Probably I would probably say in her teens, yeah. So when the girl that I was with was in her teens.
Now,
so
how old was the
mum's
woman when she turned lesbian?
listen.
Sorry,
Mum's listen.
Sorry.
So mum turns lesbian. She hates men. She really resents the dad. The dad was the trigger probably, but she would say she was always a lesbian. Cool, whatever. Yeah. The dad, her dad, so the grandfather was abusive. Yeah. Check 2. More reason to hate men, right? And so I've come along now. Years later, I've come along now, and the girl I'm with, like, she doesn't cook, whatever. But the mum is pressuring her to cook. The mum is pressuring her to clean. She's doing all of these things. So I'm saying, like, the fact that I'm saying there's so much variety in the experiences.
Yeah, variety. Yeah, obviously there's mums that know their youths, what their daughters whatless, and I've been told by mum, listen, like in a way, like you're basically too good for my daughter because
man, I hear you.
The issues I've been having with raising this girl are the ones you're facing now as a decent dude, and I just want you to know that for her whole life I've been trying to get her to be on point with these things
to fix up.
You know what I mean? I'm like, cool. Like there's bro, you can get honesty with certain mums, and then some mums are just like worse, are less mature than the daughters.
So can I ask? Let me ask some of you this then. So what are your mums like if you get a mother-in-law that bad?
My mum's good as gold,
Because
mate.
I've had sons, right, that have had girlfriends and they've moved in, they're living with them, right, and the mum will come round and I'll be round there visiting, and the daughter will go, oh. So her mum would go, oh, I like the wallpaper. She'll go, yeah, it's only a month old, but I've seen a new one that I like and I want him to do it all again. He won't do it. And she'll go, why not? And oh, well, we can't really afford it this month. She'll go, well, I'll lend it to you and tell him he's got to pay me back. He'll have to pay me. He'll feel like he has to. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, what? And I went, I don't think so. I think you fucking should ask him before he spends his money, if you don't mind.
Sorry, that's just weird. I don't understand what's going on.
Wait, I've seen something weirder than that. Listen to this. When I moved out of my bachelor pad into my missus when she fell pregnant, I had a load of stuff that I needed to sell, like washing machine and that, right? So I sold my washing machine to her mum, right? And her dad got so jealous that he broke it. He broke the door off of it. And I was saying to her, what? So your mum's not allowed to own anything in that house unless it's your dad's. Like, basically, your dad has to own everything in that house. And she was like, yeah. I was like, okay, well, Make sure you get the money off your mum, innit?
Yeah, but we're talking about, you know, different than that, because
that's financial abuse, isn't it?
That particular woman, the mother, not the one that was involved with my son, the mother, her mother. Oh my God, she was terrible. She would go online, get a boyfriend, right, and she wouldn't hide it. She'd come in and tell everyone what she'd done, like just before Christmas, so that he has to buy a Christmas present, and a Christmas present would be like, oh, I need a new washing machine, or I need my kitchen fitted, or yeah, go and get me an engagement ring. And then once he's got it, she'll dump him and keep the ring. This woman was terrible.
Yeah, but a man should know what to stay away from. This is what should we? Okay, you get into. This is a question to the men. Yeah, should you consider the mentality of the mother-in-law or the whatever?
Yeah.
In your right.
Yeah, the relationship. Yeah, you need to consider that, man. You need to. If you you need to, man.
That's the clincher, then, isn't it? If you're not considering that, then you might end up with a dickhead, and the mum's a dickhead, and she's gonna live a dickhead lifestyle, man.
More
soon learn.
More often than not.
What about the other way? What if the mum's not? What if the mum's not a dickhead, and it just needs, maybe the girl needs more nurturing and
that's
showing.
often the case. That is often the case. I've seen that way more than I've seen the mum.
Yeah, but that can be a danger zone as well, because it might look like you're ganging up on her.
On who? No, but the girl's gonna have to. No, but if the mum is trying to institute this particular type of behavior and culture in the daughter, it don't matter what guy she's with, whether it's me, JEDI, Card, or whatever, she's gonna have to go through that lesson.
What do you mean by ganging up on her? Because it's ain't it?
Well, that's
criticism?
a difficult one to sort out, because if you get on really well with the mother-in-law, but the daughter's not pulling her weight, and you try to get her to pull her weight, and the mum's on board and always siding with you, it can look like you're attacking her.
Yeah, but then it's not going to last, innit? Who gives a shit?
It won't
if the woman's
last.
not doing what she needs to do,
it's good you said attacking, because I see it as it's good criticism. It's positive criticism. They shouldn't take it as attacking.
Yeah, but they will.
Especially from a family perspective.
Yeah, I know, but they will.
No, you're right. They will.
But truly, they shouldn't. If the girl is seeing it as an attack, that means the parents haven't been able to instill that in her properly. If she's
from early,
25,
and she ain't noticed that. She ain't even picked that up. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, she's 25, 26, and she's still feeling like you're a traitor and whatever. Man, I mean, she's toast, man.
Yeah, that's where I agree. We'll say toast, but yeah.
Maybe not toast.
They look like they're done at it for now, yeah.
I remember me and my baby mother was trying to have a baby, and we was at a party with the whole family, and I said to her dad, I'm so glad I've got her to stop smoking. Yeah? Don't forget, we're planning to have a baby. Bruv, the way the man reacted, like, well, that's not up to you. That's up to you to tell her whether to smoke or not. I'm like, right, I don't know if you need to realise this, but I'm the one that's having a bro, not you. Like, this is the thing about empowering their daughters to be equal to men in their relationship. Like, they want to do that. And I'm like, all right, you can do that. If I'm marrying a millionaire's daughter, maybe she can hold her own against me in a relationship, but you ain't invested no money or time or effort into this. You're just swanning up, going, yeah, well, we're her family, we care about her. Oh, fuck off.
Hey, Khan, did you know that you was in a bad breed family?
Working class, I call them. Wolverhampton. I call them bad breed. That's standard for them, lot.
Well, there you go, innit? You knew what you're getting into, man.
Oh, I didn't know. How did I know? I was learning, innit?
No, but okay, you ignored the signs then.
To stop smoking cigarette.
Yeah, but you ignored the signs. That's a red flag, man. How old are you at the time?
I didn't know. I must have been about 30.
Yeah, that's old enough, man.
Well, I wasn't experienced in things like that, because obviously I grew up, my mum and dad weren't together. I didn't realise these relationship dynamics. I had to learn them, innit? But like, that's one of the reasons why I think people whose mum and dad stay together and they grow up seeing these dynamics, they learn a lot more about relationships. They have more of a mature outlook on relationships.
Definitely.
You know what I mean? Like, I think I had the over-romanticized idea that the person that I'm with is actually going to give a shit about me, when really they've got other support mechanisms that they're relying on.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't know about them not giving a shit about you, but definitely the support mechanisms. because if they've got a big family and maybe you don't, or don't have that kind of fluid family dynamic, then yeah, it'll be a shock to the system when you lot argue and she's got all of her brothers, sisters, auntie, whatever to come back to, and you're just in your yard crying, blood.
Crying, I don't know about crying, bro, but still, like, it's not healthy.
Maybe the thing I noticed as well is choices.
Someone's got
People
their
are choosing.
by the way.
No, I think it could be choices. People, yeah, people got choices and to go against and to be for. And maybe we're seeing a lot of people going against their upbringing.
So can I just ask, what do
see.
you love about your relationships?
Me, I just love women in general. I just love their demeanor, their softness, their personalities. Like, they're different from men, innit? Men are different, women are different. It's like a difference between having a pet cat and a pet dog. You love them both, but you love them differently, innit? I love women, innit? In general, I love them. I think they're sweet. You know, I like to listen to the mad things they come up with. That they got a different way of thinking. Their emotions are different as well. Like, they're different. They're completely different. Like, I think they're enchanting. They're like interesting. They're, you know.
Wait, hold on, Carl.
I love women.
Jupiter, ask yourself the same question. Give us an answer. Because you're married, so I would like to hear from a married perspective.
What do I love about my relationship? I've answered this
What do you
before.
like? What gives you, what gives you your kicks and
So first and foremost, I like the fact
being
that
in a relationship?
we both are on the same level sexually. So we both get a kick out of the fact that we're faithful. I like the fact that he provides me security, and I don't mean cash. I mean, I feel secure with him. He understands me. He's got my back no matter what. I've got his back no matter what. And we know that even if we do something stupid or foolish, we will check each other, but we don't have to do it for the public to see. Yeah. I think he's a good dad. I feel loved. I know I'm loved, in fact. I don't just feel it, I know it. And I know I love him.
Job done, man. what more do you need, man?
So the similarities, she's got little similarities with that person, so you can see why she gets her kicks out of it.
With me and Hector are very, very similar. We agree on a lot of things, but there's things that we don't agree on. But the one thing that gets us through is our humour. So when I go crazy, he often finds me funny when I'm mad, and I find him funny when he's mad.
Can I ask you a question, Jupiter? You see all of those criteria, yeah? They all sound great and that. If you were made aware that one of his criteria was actually to be with someone from his own racial group or own heritage, would that affect you negatively? And would it impact kind of the rest of those criteria in any way? Or would you be like, it don't matter, he's with me anyway?
That doesn't make sense to me. Why would you be with somebody who's a different race if his criteria is to be with his own race?
For many different reasons. It could have been a circumstantial thing. It could have been he was in a different headspace and then came to realize, various reasons, innit? Yeah, but I'm just wondering.
I know Hector well enough.
No, I'm not saying, bruv. Obviously, no. Jupiter, I'm asking you a question, innit? Yeah, I don't know what's inside Hector's mind, innit? But I'm saying, if it came to your attention that this was the case, how would it make you feel?
Well, obviously, I'd be disappointed.
Why?
Well, who wants somebody who didn't really want to be with them?
Who wouldn't want to be in a relationship with somebody who wouldn't want to, a similar thing? Emmy, you're in a relationship as well,
no
right?
one wants to be with someone and find out that they don't really want to be with them. That's just ridiculous.
But do you not think that we're attracted to our racial groups naturally?
Yeah, but Hector,
So, like, we love,
Hector's never
A
said
certain
that he
percentage
only...
of us, Emmy, not all of us. Some people are specifically attracted to opposite than their
opposites.
Yeah, like I'm not
Would you
attracted
say
to
that?
my own at all.
Would
I'll
you say
go
that that's
black,
you, Jupiter,
white,
as well?
everything, but not my own.
Yeah,
Just
I
don't
hear
like
you.
them.
What's the reason, Khan? By the way,
It's just you like what you like, isn't it? As long as you got the luxury of exploring that, then there's no like point asking why, isn't it?
Hold on, hold on.
See, the thing is, for you, you might.
Man, I think it's
If
simpler
you
than
was
that.
born and raised in Turkey, Khan, are you
Yeah.
saying
logical.
that you'd be like, why I don't want any of these women? Let me go about my business and go
There's
find.
enough genetic diversity there to kind of still kind of like make it
So then,
varied.
how is? So then, what? That doesn't make no
I'm
sense.
just saying I
then.
don't
If
like
there's-
anyone that's like me.
as in your complexion,
Yeah, my colouring, my complexion.
your color, and your complexion.
Yeah, I would prefer anyone that's darker or lighter than me, even if it's one shade.
See, the mistake you lot make, right, and I'm going to say this now, and it's not because I'm trying to be a cunt or anything else, right? The mistake you lot make is that you look at me as a 55-year-old who's a bit overweight and everything else.
Is that a mistake? Raw. Okay.
No, that laugh was
Yeah,
not
it's a
needed.
mistake because I wasn't like this when we met. We've
Oh,
got
no,
we've
got a
aged
point. I was
gracefully
gonna ask that
together.
question.
By that.
She has got a point.
No, I'm being serious, right? So we've aged gracefully together.
It's
And
got no
yeah,
point,
to a lot of
Con.
people,
No one's even
when they
like, that's
first
not
see
even
us,
the
let me
criteria,
finish,
man.
please.
Get me?
All right, you talk. Go on.
No, I'm saying I'm responding to Con. I don't know what you're talking about.
She's
I don't
trying
even
to
know
say,
what you're
like, imagine you met someone, right, and you're looking good and you're fit and you fall in love with each other, and then you put on weight or she puts on weight, but you still
So who
love that
gives a shit?
person.
Who's talking about
You
how
still love that
Jupiter
person,
looks,
so
bro?
it don't matter what they look like.
Who is talking about how Jupiter looks? Who's talking about that?
No one.
To her, obviously,
No.
you talking about her
No,
color.
this
That's
is what you're
I was
both
trying
an
to
external
explain
No
matter.
one's
a
talking about.
mindset.
You're both chatting shit. No one's talking about her aesthetic, I don't know, level.
Yeah, but
Or
to
no one's
Jupiter,
talking about that. No one's
to
talking about that at
Jupiter,
all.
color's only skin deep. She's saying whether you're black or white, it's just a skin deep thing. Whereas with me
But
and
then
you, we might
that's
see
where the
race as
conversation should
being
stay,
a
then, isn't it?
lot more to the core of your being, whereas she might not see that.
What?
I'm
I
saying
don't
my
understand. What?
race,
In a funny
my
way,
race
Khan is
is to
actually
the
right, but
core
he's
of
not
my
Okay, sorry,
explaining
being.
it
Karen.
as
I
I
can't
would
understand.
explain it.
What? Yeah, Karen, can you try again?
I'm
Because
saying
I
to
can't
me,
understand.
color's not skin deep.
What are
Color
you
ain't
talking
skin deep.
about, bro?
Color is
What do
just
you-
not skin deep. It's not just your appearance that's different.
You mean
Yeah,
your
but we know that. We know that. We know
phenotype? Do you
that.
mean your phenotype's like
Yeah.
Yeah,
your
phenotype,
nose,
yeah.
your lips?
Yeah, but okay, so we know that. What is? I don't understand what either of you lot
No,
is talking about.
she's making the assumption that that's what we're judging her on.
We're not
Are
making.
you?
I'm not
Is
making a
that
No,
judgment.
I'm
Jupiter?
not.
No
Listen,
judgments
let me
being made. I
finish.
don't know
I
what you're
wish people
talking
would stop
about, man.
talking for me. It really
Okay.
pisses me off when you do this.
Okay, sorry, Jupiter. What were you saying?
Right. So what I'm trying to say is that he assumes, right, he was talking about race. And you can't get away from the fact
Oh, so
that,
hold on, wait. You don't
that the
like being
reason that
spoken about,
I've
yeah?
equated it to
But
that.
you're telling me what I assume now. This is dumb, man. I said what I said, yeah. It was a hypothetical, yeah, and you're taking it to heart because you think that
Well,
I'm making. I'm not passing
why
no
would you
judgment.
ask me
Ask the
that question then? Is it not because I look different
She's
from
not
black
taking
people?
it to heart, mate. It just doesn't fit in with her reality.
Khan, shut up,
her
man. Because no, Khan, you're not
dynamics.
making it better. Shush, man. Seriously, bro.
But you're
Yeah,
not
on
going
this
to agree.
occasion, on
You're
this
never going to
occasion,
agree with
yeah,
each
but you're
other.
not helping. You're not helping it, bro.
But there's no helping.
I'm not offended, by the way, by anybody.
As I was saying, yeah, the hypothetical was to establish something, yeah, whether you would feel, yeah, that the relationship was maybe degraded slightly if you found out that your partner really wanted to be with someone of his own race. Yeah, simple question. Yeah, I'm not making no judgment on how beautiful you were when you were 20, whether your breasts were big. I don't care, innit? That's not what I'm talking about. So I don't understand why we're going down that road.
Okay, I'm trying to explain to you why. Because how I look, yeah, involves my skin color. You understand what I'm saying? So for me, you're saying, oh, why would he be attracted to you? That's basically what you're saying to me.
I've not said that. I've not said
No,
that.
but that's how it comes across.
No,
Why would
I
he
said
be
what I said. You're being
attracted to
stupid,
you?
man.
Well, why would you assume?
You assume, Jupes.
Okay, all right.
You should have questioned him. No, nothing wrong with it, but I'm just pointing out. Don't assume and question more.
It's a simple question, man.
Because did this spin-off? Could you remember? Did this spin-off? What your first question was about relationship? How do people feel when about relationships? And then we've gone on to this point, and then Emma
But I
asked the
would feel
question.
exactly the same way if I found out, for example, I don't know.
That he was gay, for example.
Yeah. You know, the fact of the matter is that, I mean, I'm sure that he would feel exactly the same if he found out that I didn't want to be with him and that I prefer only white guys. It would be bizarre to even think.
No. But I think you're going a bit too far. It's not that you didn't want to be with him and you only prefer white guys. I'm saying that the person has a ideal 100% preference for their own race, but for whatever reasons, they've ended up with someone that's not of their race.
Obviously, that's upsetting, isn't it?
Oh, you're saying a preference?
I think it probably happens quite a lot. I think it happens probably quite a lot.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah,
I
do.
don't know. I suppose I'd still be disappointed, but a preference is slightly different. Then you're making a different thing. But I know for a fact that's not true. I know Hector's preference is white women anyway.
Really?
Yeah.
What, white women in general, not just like you as a person, an individual.
Yeah. He has dated.
I find that hard to believe.
Women, but yeah.
Why do you find it hard to believe, Kwan?
I find that hard to believe that he would like have a thing for white women.
Yeah. Oh yes. You can ask him. He's actually said
He
it
seems
online,
like a very traditional
and people
guy,
got very hurt by him saying that. But he didn't, as he said, it wasn't to be spiteful. That's just what he prefers.
Okay, one moment,
was there
Kwan.
like a rationale behind it, Jupiter? Was there a rationale behind it? Did it
I don't
explain,
know.
or-
Okay, one moment, Kwan. Jupiter. Oneness in the chat wanted to know how tall is Hector?
No.
It's about 5'8", 5'9". He's shorter than me, but I'm really tall.
5'9". Why are
That's
you
so
not
cute.
5'9"?
That's like my ex-boyfriend. They're always shorter than me.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
don't mind his height. We don't see it. Everybody else
Yeah.
sees it, but we don't. And you know the funny thing.
How tall are you? Did you say?
Hector's about 5'6" max.
No, it's not. It's tall.
Jupiter, how tall are you? Did you say?
I'm about 6 foot, but I always,
Oh,
not
okay.
always, but I quite often wear heels.
Oh, I'm tall as well for a female. I'm 5'8.25", but I always wear
I
heels, so
don't
I'm 6
shy
foot.
away from wearing
That's
heels.
all right.
or-
You're all the
That's
same
the thing.
line
I'm
down
always
anyway,
wearing
who cares?
heels, so I'm always 6 foot. So
Yeah.
in heels, but 5'8" without. So you're tall for a female as well.
I'm very tall, yeah.
Yeah.
I find it. Do you know what I find awkward, Mona? If you're tall, you'd understand this.
Yeah, go on.
When I meet someone that's actually taller than me and I have to crook my neck up,
Look up. Yeah.
I find it awkward because I'm not used to it.
And not just that, I don't like looking up to someone. I like looking down on someone. Yeah. But no, seriously though, Jupiter, could you lift Hector? Do you think you can lift him up?
No, probably not.
You put your back out.
Yeah, I'm fucking too old to be trying all that bollocks, Steve.
What?
I could
What
do
did
a
you say?
fireman. I could do a fireman's lift, I reckon.
Why are we lifting Hector up anyway? What are we doing?
I suppose I could do a fireman's lift and put him over my shoulders.
You could do that. I could.
Yeah.
I've tried doing that to man.
Don't do that to Uncle Hector, man.
I've really tried doing that to man, and that I can't. I couldn't do that. Oh my
But do you
God.
want to know
Jupiter,
something
can I-
that's really
can I ask you a
funny
question?
to make you laugh? Hector can still lift
Jupiter.
me up. Can you believe that? That's how strong
Hold
he
on,
is.
he can lift you
real
up.
African bones,
Yeah.
innit?
Whoa.
Wait, man, them. What would you do if your missus would just lift you up randomly?
Nah.
Can you imagine if your girlfriend lifts
That's
you
a
up and carrying your
disgrace.
shoulders?
Yeah,
I mean,
hey, Jedi, what would you do if your
That's a
missus just
disgrace.
gripped
You'd
you?
have to put some weight on. You have to start bulking.
Amazing
You have to go on a
joke.
bulk
Nah,
diet.
disrespectful, man.
Jeds, what you doing?
I'm like lifting you out and carrying you. That's so cute, though. Imagine
No,
carrying a
it's
man.
not. It's
No, how is that
I'd be
cute,
vexed.
man?
Mona, stop that, man.
I don't think it would be that cute because even if I managed to do a fireman's lift
Yeah.
with my arm strength, because I've got no muscles on my arms, I'd
Yeah.
probably fucking end up dropping him on his head.
He He'd have a long drop.
And
Like
then
a
we
baby.
and then there'd be fucking war because he wouldn't find that funny, would he?
Man would be dropping
Okay,
for
so
about half an hour.
this is a too much information question, Jupiter, so you don't have to answer. Has he ever been able to lift you against the wall?
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah, that is too much information.
Actor, why are you waking up to that question?
No, I
I
just
don't.
said yeah, no,
Mona,
GT.
you can talk about your sex life as much as you like. I don't.
Oh no, that's not. No, sorry,
Can I
I
ask you a
know that you're
question?
quite
Jedi,
reserved.
put that meme on when she's
Let me ask you a
dancing.
question, Jupes.
Sorry,
Was
Jupiter.
Hector the first time you went outside of your own race or complexion?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, he's not.
So you
No,
tasted
he's not.
Oh, okay.
Oh, allow it,
And the
Kosh.
other man also.
the chocolate. She tasted the chocolate before she went to Willy Wonka's chocolate factory, aka
Now, what is that?
Nigeria.
What you're calling us chocolate now? Yeah.
No, Nigeria.
Are you
fight
surprised,
bro.
then, eh?
Hey,
No, of course not. We know Khan's racist for a long time. It's alright, man.
I'm not racist. I'm just aware of my prejudices.
So you're aware you're racist, yeah?
Fucking hell.
Nah.
Fucking hell.
I'm not
So
racist, bro.
Miss Sarah wants to know what
wouldn't
tribe
think
is
that.
holding the L. Igbo and Missy. She wants to know what
no,
tribe is holding the L.
I'm not
Yoruba,
involved. I'm not involved.
Igbo. Which one? Who's holding the
Well,
L?
it'd have
Mona,
to
you're
be
doing a mad
Yoruba
thing
because
right
that's the
now.
tribe that
Sorry,
Hector
no, I'm
don't
not.
come
I'm just
from,
reading chat,
so they've
honestly.
got to take the
You
L
can't
for
even.
not picking me.
I'm just reading the chat. What are you talking?
They locked
Read it
out.
again. Read it again, Mona. Read
Okay,
it
let
again.
me just read it again. So,
Oh,
which
shit.
tribe is taking the L? So, Miss Sarah said, what tribe is holding the L? Yoruba, Igbo,
Yoruba,
or
Igbo,
Igbo? Because we need to send this L
Yoruba.
ASAP.
Yoruba. Wait till
I
Matthew
love
catches
it.
up with you lot about Yoruba.
Yoruba, you know, and Igbo. Nah, you're taking the
Probably
piss.
the Anderson tribe from Scotland because that's what I'm related
No, it can't
to.
be. What about the Campbell tribe? Please do not tell me you're part of the Campbell clan.
No, I'm part of the Andersons.
Oh, there you go,
Related to
Campbell
Rel,
and
do you reckon?
Anderson. Okay, no, seriously though, I just wanted to know which, so who loses? What tribe did you say, Jupiter?
I just told you the Eurobars lost because that's not what Hector is.
Eurobars. Eurobars.
This is
Yeah.
terrible,
Making it sound
man.
like gym
Yeah.
equipment.
You are the
Eurobars.
weakest link. Oh, Dabo.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big them up, bro. I ain't even gonna say their name. Bro.
Someone in
Big
the
them
chat
up.
said Hector's Polly Pocket. No, that's rude, man.
Sorry, was I not on mute?
I love Hector in my pocket, so that's not a problem for me. I don't care.
Hector, man, it's covered in slime.
Hold on, did someone call it Yoruba or Yoruba? Well, how's it pronounced? Someone said Yoruba. Did I say Yoruba?
I said someone said
So have
Eurobars.
you finished
Hector's
talking
not
about
Yoruba,
treating men
Sarah.
like
So
babies?
that's why I'm saying.
Taking
Oh,
care
sorry,
of
MJ.
men?
What did you say?
I said, have we finished that topic now in terms of how we take care of men and babying them and nurturing them?
Unless
Well,
you
that's
want to
rude.
contribute, MJ.
Who's laughing? Who's that laugh?
No,
Who
I'm
laughs
laughing at MJ. She's so
No, I
rude.
was just checking if we've moved on from that topic.
No, I'd really love to hear what you
massaged
think,
for
MJ.
your
I'd
house,
really love to
MJ?
get your take on it,
You
MJ.
or your partner?
Get a chance, or are we moving on?
Okay,
Who gets
so
massaged more in your
Jupiter,
house? You
MJ
or
does
your
not want to
partner?
hear about your fuckery relationship. She wants us to move on.
MJ, what's the nicest thing
I
you've
never
ever
said
done
that,
for
and to be
someone?
fair, Jupiter wasn't trying to expose anything about her relationship, so I was trying to see if we were actually having a topic, and if not, then maybe we can move
MJ,
it on.
I'm joking.
But
I'm
I see
joking.
what you're on, Mona. I see what you're on. You want
I'm
smoke? Look
joking,
elsewhere.
MJ.
Maybe it's
I'm
unsafe.
joking. I'm joking. Sorry.
Hey, MJ, what's the nicest thing you've ever done for someone in a relationship?
Who are you talking to?
You're talking to MJ.
Anyone
Oh.
really. Mona?
Oh, the
what's
nicest thing I've ever done
for
in a
someone?
relationship is. What's the nicest thing I've ever done in a relationship? Swallow spam. That's the nicest thing. What's the nicest thing you've done, Jupiter?
Buy someone a car.
Okay. And what's the nicest thing you've done, MJ? I guess she's done nothing.
Shut up and gave a man peace and quiet.
But if you're
So what
talking
did you
about
say?
on
Shut
an
up and
emotional
give me-
level, I
That's
suppose.
a budget relationship.
Getting a
bro.
candlelit dinner ready
Yeah.
and
You
running
think that?
a
Okay, that's the
candlelit bath.
nicest.
Oh,
No, but would that be considered the
Would you not
nicest? The
say giving
nicest.
them kids would be the
no, it's
nicest
not the
thing?
nicest, but I said if it's on an emotional level, I suppose.
Oh, okay. Oh, giving them kids. Yeah, MJ's right. What about giving them kids?
That's not nice, is it?
Yeah, but any old tart can do that.
A mobile phone.
Oh wow.
That's not nice. Who said that's not nice?
Yeah, but any old tart gives some men kids. I mean,
What's the nicest thing you've done, Jupiter?
Giving them
a car.
Sorry, what did he say?
What?
What was the
Passport?
nicest?
Mad.
A car.
You know, someone in the chat said gave him herpes.
Somebody said gave him herpes. Oh my god.
Someone said got Hector a passport. That's mad.
Well, of course, I've done all of those things, and I'm so kind.
You got him a passport, bro. And you gave him no. And herpes.
I think the nicest thing that you done was probably leave your partner.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Who's that to? Who's that?
Yeah,
to?
who is that to?
Oh no.
The bloke who thinks that giving someone a passport is something to be acclaimed.
Your cuss makes no sense.
Nah, the shots flying everywhere, and I don't even know where they're going.
Yo.
Got the OK Corral.
Yo, everyone got covered.
Wow. MJ? What do you think about this whole babying thing then? Do you think men are wrong for wanting to be babied?
I said earlier on, like, I fully believe in, you know what? There was one thing that Jed said in the video that I liked. It was spoiling your man. Yeah. I think because I think people have an issue with the whole babying terminology. I've got a slight issue with it, but I think spoiling is a good way to describe it, and I think there's absolutely nothing wrong with it whatsoever. Take care of your man, not just like the spontaneous things as well. Just give him some nice back rubs and strokes and rub his feet and do all that good stuff. Like, make him feel good and taken care of. Absolutely nothing wrong with that at all.
You lot are firing shots, boy. Bro, what's going on?
It's
Well, they love it.
MC.
Marry, they love it, right? So why not?
It's called the Mana effect.
There's no problem with that.
They like
to be fair, yeah, there's not even.
They don't get women to abuse.
MZ creeping.
You know, I was going to say, like,
My general.
it's be different for everyone. So what might be what one man might like, another man might not, right? So you have to understand your partner.
Yeah. Don't just go and
Like,
if you're a woman, yeah.
Go on.
You're a woman and you were with Khan last week. You best know, whatever he likes, next man might not like it, innit? Get me? Just be careful, man.
Yeah, it's about knowing your man.
Well
though,
said,
right,
man.
Jermaine?
Well said, bro.
So-
Big up.
So why don't you tell us what's the nicest thing you've done for your women?
I was gonna go worse, Khan, but I was like, nah.
Okay, so what is the nicest thing men has done?
It's
Is
all
that the
fun and
question?
games, bro.
Yeah, what's the
Yeah,
nicest
always,
thing you've
man.
done for your women?
What's the nicest thing, man?
You know
Men
what
on
the
the
nicest thing I've ever done for someone, and she actually cried, yeah? And this made me think that she's had such a shit life. It's like, I bought her box of chocolates, a card, and like the most expensive 12 red roses. You know, the big fat juicy red roses.
Yeah.
On Valentine's Day. Obviously hid them under the bed, and in the morning just pulled them out and like, presented her with this like
Yeah, but ain't that a regular?
this thing.
Everybody does
Nah,
that.
she was like, no one's ever done this for me before.
Oh, fuck off.
Like,
She's lying.
she ran.
Nah, she might not be lying. Man. I know.
I was thinking the same thing.
You know why I know that? You know why I know
Well,
that?
not every man does them things, and that's okay.
You know what it is,
Men
though?
should be
Exactly.
expected to have to do them.
Let me just finish my point.
Come on.
Can't you
man.
let Carl finish though? Yeah?
Let's finish my point, yeah? For a man to treat a woman like that, number one, the man has to be very confident and assertive. Now, her ex was a known pussy-o, known faggot, that he wouldn't even have the confidence to give her a card or flowers because he just didn't have it in him. And I believed her when she said like she was married for 8 years and he never done anything like that. It's
No, that's what they
the man
all
was
do.
just very
Stop it.
passive, very boring. Listen to like
To be
Blur
fair,
and
the flowers thing
Oasis.
is a
He was
bit
just a
dated
twat.
as well.
He never did
The flowers
anything
thing is a
special.
bit dated, man.
Never did anything
It
special.
still happens to MA.
Yeah, but it's like I don't really know too many men that do that. Like, if I'm honest, and they might have been in relationships since for 20 years and that. I don't really.
I swear men only do that when they've done something wrong anyway. So
Well, when I gave birth to my eldest son by
Daddy,
Hector,
you know the
we
deal,
filled the
yeah?
whole room with roses.
yeah, that's cool. That's a nice little gesture. You know what I mean? Like there's a reason.
Little,
For
do you know how expensive roses are? I'm not
What
talking
would
about
you?
petrol
Sorry,
station
women. What would you
flowers,
prefer?
MJ.
Would you prefer like regular, I don't know, displays of affection and massages and whatever that are not like tokenistic or whatever, or would you prefer like grand gestures like beds of roses and all that type of shit?
I prefer regular.
Yeah, I prefer regular as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, regular, obviously. Grand gestures is just yeah. Yeah.
Axum, you want both, innit? I can tell. She's needy.
Nah, man.
No, but I get it that women appreciate like the gestures as well, innit?
We appreciate attention, affection, all the little things in life.
Yeah,
but then you say
Pause.
Yeah,
all the little things in life, like the penis. Is that what you meant?
very romantic though, does it?
Look.
Say that
again, it's not what
I
you
was
do.
trying, I was trying.
This is what I'm saying. It's not what you do. It's the way that you do it. That is more important. Like you could get taken out for dinner by your work colleague or Jim from up the road or your ex or whatever. But when I take you out for dinner, trust me, it's a different vibe. It means something different.
Yeah, because you're in a relationship, right?
Why, where you going?
No, because I'm the man.
McDonald's or
I'm
kebab
the
shop?
man. When I take you home after dinner, I'm gonna smack you 6 ways from Sunday, and you're gonna love it. And you
Wait, you're
know
gonna
that
beat
while
her?
you're eating the food, you're like, "What comes after the food?
Wait, calm.
What
You're gonna
are we gonna
beat
do
her.
after this?"
You're gonna smack her
exciting.
6 ways. You're gonna beat
It's
her.
exciting. But when boring old Jim takes you out for dinner, and you know that you're gonna go home and fall asleep, and you know what I mean, it's just boring, isn't it? It's just like you got to have that air of I'm the man for the woman to actually care about anything you do, even the most mundane, trivial things like waking up in the morning next to you. If you're the man, she's waking up thinking yes. If you're not, it doesn't
What
matter
are you
what
saying,
you've done
Khan?
for
You're
her. It
acting
doesn't matter.
if you are a man.
What I'm saying is, you could do everything for a woman, but in her eyes, if you're not the man, none of it means anything.
True.
Thank you.
True.
Mic
Then
drop.
again, what woman would go out with a man that she doesn't think is the man? Like, I don't get it.
Yeah, but
They're
you're
just,
saying that you've
not
got
everyone has
options. Some of
choices,
these women ain't
Axel.
got options.
No, yeah, not everyone's got choices.
They ain't got the options like you've got.
I said, well, so you don't even have to try to be the man. You're just a man, innit? And you just move accordingly, man.
What's the worst present
You
you've
get me,
ever
man?
received?
Don't have any options.
I'm really good at buying presents, actually.
Yeah, what's the
The
worst
worst
present
present I've
you've
ever
ever
bought
received?
anyone was an expensive perfume, and they just didn't like it. Because obviously,
The
once
worst
you've opened
present.
it and sprayed it, like you can't take it back and get your money. You're stuck with it, then, isn't it?
So, Khan, are you simp?
No, why'd you ask?
Why would you ask that, Axel?
No, I'm just trying to get like how it is.
Are people feeding you these? Axum, are people feeding you these questions, or is this your genuine question? Because if I start questioning you on why you asked me that, will you be able to tell me?
No,
Yeah, why do you think he's a simp,
Right, so
Axel?
people are feeding you
No,
questions, basically.
no, who is feeding me questions?
I don't know. You little WhatsApp each other,
Khan
man.
is
You
a
got your little
simp,
group
but that
chat.
doesn't make him
Bloody
bad.
Eunice
No,
jumping
but
on
who's
here asking
okay,
me
Axel?
stupid
Why do you think
questions.
he's a simp, though? No, seriously, why do you
Why
think
would
so,
I be a
Axel?
simp, though?
I'm asking because you seem too romantic, yeah. So I'm thinking like maybe
Yeah.
you're
It
just
ain't
a little
about
bit simp.
romantic. It ain't about romantic.
But there has to be other things that make you think that Axel, because being romantic is not
Yeah,
simp behavior. So what else do you
exactly.
think that makes
Axum.
him a simp?
Because he's very emotional.
Oh,
Who,
okay.
me?
Yeah,
I
that
think
makes
Khan's
sense.
somebody. I've said this before. I feel like Khan's a man that would demand a lot of your attention.
What's wrong with that, though?
That sometimes you have other priorities in life.
Is it a
No,
lot
but
or
it
too
was
much?
a
Are
man
you saying a
wanting
lot or
you
too much?
and feeling
He's trying to
wanted by
call you a
you.
big baby.
That's nice, isn't it? MJ, A man
Too much
wanting
in the
you.
sense of like, I think Khan would stop a woman from doing activities just so she can sit around and look in his face all day long.
I don't know where you got that
No, I
from.
wouldn't go that far.
Why would you think
MJ,
that?
why you say? Why?
No, she thinks you're a
Okay,
dickhead.
so-
Carl. She thinks you're a dickhead.
No,
Carl, now.
Well, that's the way
You
I
think this is what
that
Muslims do, isn't it?
you're
Wait.
MJ, why
You're
do
very
you say
full
that?
on. Hold on. You're very full on in a relationship. You have spoken before about
Okay,
the
tick.
level of involvement that you expect when you get into relationship in terms
Tick.
of being involved with the children, having a certain say in the house, what you expect from the woman. Like, it's just my opinion. I could be wrong, but it's just my opinion, Con.
But you
Okay,
hearing
can I
yourself? Are you
rephrase
hearing
what
the
Khan,
things that you listed?
can I reform what Mary's saying a little bit just quickly, yeah, Khan?
Mm.
Because we definitely know that you said that you like to be close to the woman and you like a clingy woman, in fact.
Clingy
Right?
woman.
Cool,
Yeah.
no
Yeah.
problem, yeah. How would you deal with a woman who ticked all the boxes except for that? Like she was really like super independent.
For
like,
me,
It's
Anthony, bro, like either like you're working on your relationship or it's just fizzling out. So if
It's
somebody's
so.
not actively doing stuff to kind of like always draw you near or show you that they care, and it's just like them basically just living their lives and you having to chase them, the moment you stop chasing them, the relationship.
Why do you have to chase them though?
Because they're not, what they do, MA, is they love bomb you, which is they'd be really nice to you, and you get in this close, intimate bond with them where they're doing things for you and you're doing things for them, and then they stop doing things for you, but you keep doing things for them. And then when you realize, wait a minute, this is just me being nice to you now. And the moment I stop, then what happens? Then there's no more relationship. So what happens?
Why would you
is
stop? But why would you stop? No, but this is what I'm trying to get.
You mean
to
why
the
am I
source
going to
of this.
carry
Why
on
would
living
you
my
stop?
life being nice to someone who's not being nice to me though?
No, but hold on, wait. You're
He's
saying
not.
they're not being. So the hypothetical situation we're talking about, yeah. I haven't said that the woman's not being nice to you. I've just said the woman's not clingy, yeah, to the degree that you said you would like from a woman. That's all I'm saying. Right? I'm saying all the rest of the relationship seems to be okay.
Clingy
How
kind of
would you
like
deal with
shows
it?
that she's scared of losing you, that she values you.
Nah.
Okay, so if she's
No,
not,
that doesn't always mean that. It doesn't always mean
no.
that. Though.
Let's use it. Let's use that definition. So
Oh,
let's
okay.
say she's not scared of you losing you,
Yeah.
yeah, and she's not clingy. How are you
Yeah.
dealing with that? You yourself.
Can you deal with that?
Yeah, can you deal with it?
It's a red flag.
What?
Why?
It's a
I
red
know.
flag.
Go on,
It's just
explain.
it's just one red it's just one red flag, right? It's not like the end of the
Oh, the way you
relationship.
said that. It's a
No,
red
hold on,
flag.
Ken. So, woman
It's a
not
red
being
flag.
clingy is a red flag to you. Honestly?
Yeah.
No, he said them not trying to. What was you said, Jamie?
So it's what you said actually, Khan. Yeah,
Go on.
you said a clingy woman who is not who's afraid of losing you, and I'm saying
Yeah.
if she's not afraid of losing you
Yeah.
and is therefore not clingy, how do you deal with it?
And you said
And I
that's a
said
red
that's a red
flag.
flag. So basically,
Yeah.
meaning
How?
on a scale of 1 to 100, this is just one sign of like it's a puts you in the negative side.
No, but can't. Not all women are clingy, but they don't. It's not a red
No,
flag.
but
Not
he asked me
everyone's
what I
clingy.
like. He asked me what
Yeah,
I
but
like.
he
I see.
requires
Okay,
that
fair
he
enough.
likes a woman that actually
Okay,
shows him
yeah.
that she's
Okay, from
clingy.
your perspective, then that's a red flag. But me personally, I'm not clingy, but I like clingy men. So I know what you mean. But
Oh my
women are red
god! Oh my god! No,
No,
that's a red
I know what
flag.
you're saying,
Yeah,
but
allow
to me,
that.
it's not a red flag. It means that I need to replace him for someone who is clingy. That's
So
it.
you
that's a red
basically
flag.
want. So you
Mona,
basically
you're
want what? No, wait. So you
Yeah,
basically want
go
what
on.
Khan wants in a woman.
yeah. In me, I
No,
want it in a man.
Zalini, because Khan's also clingy. Yeah,
Don't you
Mona's
find
saying
that
she doesn't.
stifling?
Mona
though?
doesn't give a shit, but she wants a lapdog. That's what Mona's saying.
Yeah, I do. Sorry.
Me and Mona would be so
No,
good
but there's
together.
nothing
I
wrong with
swear
like
to
That's what
God.
I'm just.
okay, some people think
Me and
clingy
Mona
people
would
are
be
bad.
But
so
I
happy,
love
what
just
do
clingy
you
me and
get
her.
from that, though,
No,
Miss
Khan,
Mona?
because
What do you
she's
get
not
from
clingy,
that? Like
bro.
a
She
clingy
wants you to
man?
be clingy, but she's not.
No.
She
Let me
is,
ask
because
the
I'll make her
female now.
clingy.
Miss
Sorry,
Mona,
go on,
what do you
Axel.
get
Go
from
on.
that?
Sorry. Yeah. Sorry,
What
Axel.
do you get from that, like a woman? Like, why do you want a clingy man?
Okay, I like clingy men because I find them very attentive. They seem to be more loyal. Anytime I want something, they're there. I don't know. I just prefer that. I
Yeah,
like
why
that.
would you not want that? It don't make sense.
Yeah, I
What
like
don't you
the
want to
fact that
breed?
someone is
What
over
doesn't make
involved.
sense? You
I'm
need
saying,
to
why would
breed.
you not want that?
No,
Explain.
of course I need. No, I know what you mean. Like sometimes you need to breathe, but I can breathe when I go to the bathroom.
Wow.
I'm joking.
Breathing in the
I'm
bathroom.
joking.
What's going on?
I'm joking. Not that bad, but what I mean is that, of course, we're from many times apart, but clingy people or clingy men in general, I find them very attractive. Some men are very aloof and they seem distant and cold. I don't like that, and I don't
Yeah, I
like the
don't
in
like that
between.
either.
So
Nah,
there's
but
two.
for me,
No, I
clingy
agree with what you're
men.
saying there.
No,
What you
I
mean is
equate it like a
attentive? Do you mean
obsession, man.
attentive?
Like
Yeah,
phones you up. How you
Yeah,
doing,
no, I
babe?
like
What's going on? You all right?
but
Nah,
Okay, all
very
right. See
wait,
you later.
attentive.
Axum, this is where your question about simp
That's
should
attention,
come in
isn't it,
because that's
Jukes?
what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Mona wants a simp. Mona wants a
That's
simp.
not
That's
a
what it
simp,
sounds like.
though. A
That's
simp,
not a
Nah, it does
simp.
sound like a
a
simp.
simp is
That,
when
It
the
no,
sounds like
man
more
bows
of a simp
to
than
attentive is
what
not
you
a
would
the
have
simp.
woman or
described.
submits to the woman. That's a simp.
Say again.
No, but so
Say
you
again.
mean to
It's
tell
when
me
you
you don't
bow
like
to
a man
someone or
texting
submit
you?
to them or go
No,
against
but
what
you
you
mean you
want.
don't like a man
That's
texting you
a
saying,
simp.
"Where are you? What are you doing? How are you? Are you okay? Do you need something to eat? Can I come over? Why are you not answering my calls? Why? I like that. I like being bothered, so I can look at my phone.
But hold on, why wouldn't you be answering his calls? Because you don't care,
Because I
innit?
like the attention. I like the fact that he gets frustrated, thinking,
Nah,
"Where am I?"
fuck
I
that
put the
shit,
phone
man.
down
You're
and I'll be
nuts.
looking at the phone and seeing,
But
oh,
you're
I'm
asking people their
someone,
personal
I agree with
preferences and you're
someone.
saying
I'm
fuck
like,
that
yeah,
shit. Don't
I
make
like
sense
it.
to me.
From my
That's what
that's
they
my
like.
but that's but I'm responding from my personal preference
Yeah.
as well,
But no
innit?
one asked you
It's
what
all
you
equal,
like.
bro.
What?
It's alright, I'm giving it though, but I'm giving it. So
Right, so
what?
what do you
What's the
like
problem
then?
with
Go
that?
on, what do
Oh,
you
he's
like?
giving
Not
it.
that. I don't like that.
He's been giving it.
No,
You know
I
what
don't
I
want to
mean?
know what you don't like. I want to know what you do like.
What do you like? Yeah.
I like balance. Yeah, I don't like super duper clingy women. I don't like women that are, I don't know, Mona. Innit? Like, it's too much,
Why
man.
though? What's the reason?
Like,
What's the reason?
what's the reason?
How does it
Because
make you feel
Exactly.
like when you've got
all
that?
right, cool.
When you got what you want?
So let me just think back to any clingy women. Okay, so I've had clingy women before, right?
Hmm.
And it's clearly a projection. Yeah, I think in their ideal world, they don't even want to be that clingy. Yeah, they just find themselves being that way because of maybe some trauma, maybe some what's the word? Attachment issues and this type of stuff. I don't think it's healthy. Am I still here, by the way? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
Good,
Okay.
you.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think that it's healthy. And any relationships I've been in where I found a woman to be clingy, I initially help her to not be clingy, yeah, and to investigate why she's so clingy, because a lot of the time it's irrational clinginess. Like, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going to run off. I'm not going to disappear into the ether. Relax. Like, it's not that deep.
Innit? Right? Agree. 100. Headache. I call that a headache.
Yeah, who
Yeah.
needs headache, man? Come
Nah,
on, man.
man. Nah, man.
Interesting.
All
Interesting.
all upon me like that every day, asking me every question in the book. No, man, go away, go
Go
away, let me
away.
breathe.
And it doesn't mean that I'm cold at all. Like, I'm an affectionate man, blah, 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 all that kind of stuff, all that good stuff. I like to cook, although my wife would probably say not enough. You know what I mean? All of that,
Yeah,
man. I'm a massage king. Yeah. That's my,
wait.
yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, but yeah, and I think if I'm clingy, which I can probably say in my younger days, maybe I have been, had my own attachment issues when I was younger, like in my teens and that. But I soon realized that.
Well, so you've been an avoidant, you mean?
Say again?
You've been an avoidant
What do you
type of
mean?
person.
An
Like you-
avoidant?
Yeah, an
What do you mean
avoidant.
by that? Avoiding doing that?
An avoidant is a person who's like reluctantly in a relationship.
Oh.
Or they seem
I
to
see.
portray that.
Right, I see.
Reluctantly in a relationship. What do you mean, Con? Like, yeah,
It's like
expand that
rather than
question
being
because I'm not
attentive,
understanding.
they're the opposite. It's like any opportunity, like if like you have one argument, it's like, all right, it's over, bye.
Nah, that's not me.
Okay.
No. I think
Because that's the other extreme, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. And I think that you can swing from one side to the other. Pause. You know what I'm saying? If you're not careful.
Pause.
If you're not careful. But I just think that I think everyone believes that they have the optimum desire. So their desires for their own relationships are the most optimum for them, right? Exactly. But I think that you have to be able to step outside of yourself and check sometimes, because you could be like caught in a cycle of codependency and all this type of shit. It happens a lot in relationships, man. And unless you
Motion said
that,
calm yet that you're emotionally retarded.
no, love it.
Motion's funny.
He's not. No, if anything, he's probably too emotional. He's not
Yeah, I'm
retarded.
empath. I'm too emotional.
Yeah, I
But
don't
yeah, man,
like.
balance.
I'm not emotional, but I like emotional men. Emotional men are perfect. I love them. Simps.
Mona, let's explore this now. So,
Yeah,
Mona,
so
why
tips, yeah,
do
Mona?
you? Yeah, go on,
Yeah.
Axel. You can ask.
Okay.
Continue, I mean, just continue. Now, for
No,
me,
what?
to be honest,
Yeah,
like
go on.
everything Khan just said and Miss Mona said, for me, that is a red flag for me. Because
Why?
that's the obsession and controlling and all of that. So I was just like, nah, go away. I'm
Yeah.
not with you.
Okay. Well, Axum, again, I'm quite controlling, and I like enjoy control. I like men who like to be controlled and men who need to feel that constant contact. I don't know. I like it. It
But
works
sis,
for me.
sis, you sound like a dominatrix right now, right? So
I
you're
am.
into that.
Fuckery, blood.
You're
Fuckery,
into
man.
that shit. Like that's you.
Like, how you know what that sounds like, actually?
No, because I.
Huh? Yeah, how you know what that sounds like?
How do I know what it sounds like?
I'm talking to Axum. I'm talking to
Oh,
Axum. He said it
I
sounds
see. Okay, Axum, how do you know? How do you know what
Oh my
dominant?
god! Oh my god!
Axum, go on, tell us. How do you know?
Leave it. Yeah. What
She watches porno. That's how.
Bloody
we on
hell.
it. We on it.
We on it. Don't we on it. Don't we on it.
Wait.
Let's move forward, man. Please.
Yeah, like I wanted to make a point. Yeah, I don't think people's bedroom antics reflects on how they run their relationship. Because I've been with women that are like really submissive in the bedroom, but outside of the bedroom, they're normal people. They're not really extrally submissive in any way. Like they're normal. It's just in bed they like to be dominated. So like,
Yeah,
I don't think
that's
you
fair.
judge.
That's a fair point.
I don't think you judge someone's like bedroom antics and make it like something you can extrapolate into all their behaviors. Because I think, especially with women, they compartmentalize their thinking. So sometimes they're in porn star mode, sometimes they're in mum mode, sometimes they're in. Do you know what I mean? They got all these different modes that they switch into.
And when we say that, Mona, to be fair, you don't sound like you could really control certain men. If I'm honest.
Oh, sorry. What was the question? I was typing to a wire.
I'm saying, just hear it. I've never met you in it, but you don't really sound like you have the ability to control certain men.
No, and some men don't want to be controlled, and they're the men you don't try to. I only control simps who want to be pimped. That's it.
There you go.
Sorry,
So you can't control people who don't want to be controlled. I don't want to. Then we'll be very unhappy together. So I suit people who want to be controlled, and I suit men who like being controlled. That's it. We work well together.
Yeah, you don't sound like. Yeah, there you go. You said it, man.
Yeah, on point.
I don't know if she's being serious or not. Anyway, but yeah.
Sorry, what did you say?
I said I don't even know if you're being serious or not.
No, I'm sorry. I'm being deadly serious. No, I'm being very serious. I'm a bit weird. I'm a bit weird how I like my relationship. Most women that I know, they're like a man. They're like strong, dominant men. I don't like that. That's why I like cons.
Why? That's you, lot, man.
I was looking. Never mind.
What are you saying, Miss Mona? You want Khan, yeah?
Yeah, no, but the thing is that Khan is the type I can tell that he'd be okay with taking the lead as long as he'd be okay with a woman taking the lead as long as publicly it's not known.
Oh shit.
Oh boy,
Khan, like I said, I'm not trying to put our business out there.
Oh my days. Khan's game, man.
I've got nothing.
She tried to say you're a bitch behind closed doors, bro, but on road you tried to.
You can't control how people imagine you.
Anyone else say that?
Is she incorrect then, Khan? Just tell her she's wrong though. Then
what do you mean? No, I like.
What do you mean?
I like when women.
He's trying to say I'm not wrong.
No, I'm saying I like it when women try to control me, but I just prefer the ones that are happy in their failure. So when women try to control you, there's two types in it. Like the ones that when they're successful, they're happy with that. And there's the ones that when you show them, no, you can't run me, then they're like, oh, he's a real man. Oh, I love him. Do you know what I mean? And that's the type.
That's not Mona.
Try to control me,
yeah,
fine.
exactly. That's so.
Mona will stab you up, bro. If you don't get down on all fours.
In finally. Yeah.
The thing is, I would like. I know, Con. Like, Con, you and I know that you don't like the whole dominant woman thing. I know you don't, but I'll say that now publicly, just so to clear your name, okay?
That's fine. Like, obviously, it's just
Yeah.
a joke, isn't it? I'm not going to get offended by you
There's,
saying
of
that.
course, it's a joke, Con.
Of course. I know what you like. It's not me, so.
Exactly. That's why you
You know what I mean?
contacted me, and that's why we talk all the time.
I know. I tried to get you round to my way of thinking, but you weren't having it.
No, I wasn't.
But I would have
This is
liked
great.
to
Carry on.
go there.
But Con, tell the truth. You don't mind a bit of strap-on play, do you?
Never would I have that.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. You want me not to mention what we talked about? Okay, fine.
Oh, you're funny, hilarious. But anyway.
Yeah, so
Mate, what was you saying, bro? You were saying something serious, I remember.
I
Mona
can't
just
remember,
like
man.
a comedian, man. I love her.
Can't try to do anything.
She has difficulty. No, she has difficulty.
What did you say
with
10 minutes
serious
ago,
topics.
Cos? Yeah.
No, but we was having a serious conversation, which I think is quite
I
good.
know.
Well, I was gonna ask Mona why she's so, if she whether she thinks that there's something wrong with her or not.
Okay. Sorry. When you say, do I think something's wrong with me? In what? Sorry, do you think something's wrong?
Mona,
you
how
think-
would you feel about being dominated rather than being dominatrix? Like, how would that make you feel?
I quite like it. I mean, I'm not a switch. So a switch is someone who likes to be dominant and like to be submissive. I'm mostly dominant, as in that's how I feel I was born. But when a man has dominated me, I enjoyed it. It felt different. It felt okay, but it has to be the right man. Can't just be any random.
Oh, so I
fuckboy.
weren't the right man then.
Well, Can't you didn't try hard enough.
Well, you were saying to me you don't like dominant men, so I gave up.
You see, you need to try to break me. Have you thought about that? It's like a horse. You need to sometimes they need to be broken in.
Right.
Didn't try hard enough.
Can't you're up for that?
Yeah, because I'm a little bit.
If you were dominant, you wouldn't have given up.
I don't know about that.
Sorry, what did you say, Mary? What did you say, Mary?
She said if you were dominant, you wouldn't have given up. I don't agree with that. I think that's a different dynamic. That's a different variable that she's talking about.
Oh, if who was
giving
a
up or
dominant?
not giving up.
If Khan was a dominant, he would have given up.
Man saying
So
you ain't looking
Khan,
for
have you not
Pegasus.
given up? Khan, have you not given up? Have you given up on me, Khan? Oh, okay. Take that as a yes. Wow. Cold.
Anyway, yeah, that Carl was saying, we lot was talking about a serious subject there, so can we just get back quickly?
I think like people think Mona's serious. That's the problem. Like she's portraying a character, online persona, and I think people just would really like to think that she's serious. I don't know, Matt, because maybe you don't have people like that in your real life. You're like, oh, I met someone who is claiming to be a dominatrix. Let's investigate this subject, but.
Yeah,
it's not really like nothing major, is it? Like some women like to be dominant. It makes them feel like they're in control, and that's what gets their rocks off. Like,
so what do you mean?
Like I said,
Khan,
what goes
Khan,
on in the
hold on.
bedroom?
What do you mean by make them feel they're in control? Would they not be in control?
No
woman can.
Oh, so you're trying to say that you would really be in control, but you're pretending that she's in control.
Yeah, you'd have to pretend, innit? Of course.
Yeah, everyone knows that.
Oh, so it's role play then. Oh, right.
Of course, it's role play. Like if I'm
So it's
being
not
dominant
real.
over someone in bed,
It's called an illusion.
It's a role play thing, isn't it?
Okay.
It's not real. I'm not really dominating them.
Do you know what it is, Mona? It's like, do you know, like when have you ever seen like back in the day when you're playing computer and a younger cousin or wants to play computer or whatever, and you just give them a control and it's not plugged in, but they really think they're playing the game. It's the same sort of concept.
You know when you make your kids stand on the
I didn't know that. I thought it was all real.
the Wii board. You know the Wii board that you think
Oh, it is real to them.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry, what did you say, Con?
I was saying that everyone knows that in the sub-dom relationship, it's not actually the dom that's actually in control. It's the sub.
What makes you say that?
Because if you go and look it up, you read up on it, you realize
No,
that
I'm
is
saying what makes
actually
you say that. Not,
because
I'm not going to look
I
online.
watched
Just you.
I watched an episode of CSI,
Yeah.
and they explained all about that the submissive one that's in control.
Okay, so what makes them? Why are they in
They just
control?
allow you to exert your dominance over them.
Okay. And
So
then if they
if
keep
you're a
allowing it,
dominant person and
yeah.
you're under the illusion that you're in control, that means
Right.
you've been sucked in. You've been sucked in by the submissive.
Okay, but what if I keep getting my way? Like, for example, I keep getting you to buy what I
That's
want,
not the
pay my
definition. Get in
rent.
your own way. If someone's
No, I'm
letting
just
you
saying,
get
what if
your
I get
own
you to buy
way,
what I want, pay my rent for me, take me shopping,
yeah.
be my chauffeur? I'm
Yeah.
getting what I want, but really, you're
Right.
the one in charge. Oh,
But the
okay.
thing is, when they stop doing that, do you go
Yeah.
begging?
Okay, so when they stop doing that, I find another man.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but
That's
that's
it.
just in
I
your
think
online
there's
persona
two.
fantasy. In real life,
Yeah.
dominant person who dominates the weaker person, when the weaker person pulls back and stops allowing them to be dominant, that's when
Right.
the dominant person crumbles.
No, I
Not
don't crumble. I
necessarily.
just find a new
Not
man.
necessarily.
I find a new person. So say, for example, you say to me, Mona, I no longer want to suck your strap on. I'll say, okay, I'll find another man. That's it. Why would I be upset and get upset and cry? Like, oh my God, I miss Khan so much. He's not submissive to me. There's so much more men out there, Khan. I'll be like, bye bye, ho, and go on to the next one.
Interesting.
So even if it is an illusion, I'm happy to play along with that illusion. And when you're ready to opt out,
No,
find
it's
someone
not
else.
about everyone's playing their
Yeah.
part within the illusion. The point is, are you getting sucked in?
I've never been sucked in. I've only been sucked off.
I think you're conflating someone that's dominant with a narcissist. That's not necessarily the same thing.
No.
I gotta go.
Sorry,
You
who's getting
so I'll be
confused?
back.
Who's not understanding this difference?
Khan. I was talking to Khan.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
In a bit.
Con, did you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So are you misunderstanding? Are you not understanding the difference between a narcissist and a dominant?
Maybe he's got a point. Maybe he's got a point. But I think there is like an overlap. There
For
is an
some
overlap
people,
there.
yeah, for some people. So, Con, are you dominant or a submissive?
Dominant.
Which part?
I'm a dominant person in the bedroom. I like to be dominant, but not excessively. Not excessively. I'm not over the top. I'm not over the top with it though.
So, Con, if I said to you to put on some panties and bra, would you do it?
No, but the thing is, if you knew me in real life, you couldn't even ask me to do that.
No, I'm asking. I'm saying that in person, privately. If I said wear some panties and bra, would you do it?
No, if you had the front to even ask me that, I would think that you was either mental or just like I'll just bin you off. It wouldn't be something I would even entertain. Like I just think you're taking the piss.
Con, are you serious? But how come you sent me those pictures?
I never seen you no pictures.
I'm joking, guys. Con knows I'm joking. He's never done that.
Hey, what are you not saying, man? What are you not saying on mute? You say MA had enough, yeah? We won't blame him.
Madhouse today.
Odds.
Yo.
No, say no. Hold on, brother.
I'm good, you right?
Yeah, man. You saying?
No, man. I thought I'd join, see what everyone's saying.
Everyone's favourite milkman in the house?
Yeah. What you want? Blue or red or green?
Gold. 2 gold top, please.
What's good? Everyone having their dinner or something?
Dinner time.
That's nice. Well, what's on the menu?
Food.
Yeah, obviously, but I'm saying, what type of food? Like, what, were you eating rice? Are you eating pasta? Are you eating, like, you know what I'm trying to say?
Rice, spring-rolled.
Oh, it's what you had today all day.
What food?
Yeah, food.
In the morning, a couple boiled eggs, bro, and a cup of tea.
I wish I could eat boiled eggs, man. I can't stomach them. I have to have omelette.
What's that?
I can eat omelette, but I can't eat boiled eggs.
Oh, okay, I get you. Yeah, so after that, I had a bit of lunch, like some grilled chicken breast and that, some rice.
It's about to get crazy up in here.
That's
Look at AV.
healthy. Oh, that's very healthy,
Yo,
man.
how you doing?
I'm trying to lose some weight, bro. My belly's getting big, man. I'm getting to the age where, you know, like whatever you eat just piles on your belly, bro.
Yeah, I know. I had that phase when I was about 14.
Nah, I had good metabolism like all my life, and then when I went past 35, 36, it's like if you're not moving enough and not being active enough in the day.
No, I've seen you, man. Mashallah, man. You must take from your black side. Got good genetics.
I don't have all that stuff, man. Come on.
Hey, Carter, you trying to get shot, fam? What you do?
Shots? I don't be getting shots. Who's gonna waste the bullet?
You fucking did, man. Yeah, odds. What I got, man? What you been on? What delivery today?
Sounds like he's been on about 2,000 calories max.
Cuzzy, I'm just chilling in. Like, allow me. They're putting me on the spotlight and thing. Yeah.
What's the spotlight? I'm just asking you what you're up to today, brother. That's kind of a normal question.
But you know, me and you and Khan, we're all gonna end up arguing, bro.
Arguing about what?
Why?
Bro? We're not gonna argue.
We always do, bro. We always argue.
No,
it's like, I don't understand.
Listen, there's never been a
simple, light-hearted conversation.
Mad.
But if you don't want to tell us what you've been up to, then just say.
What about AV? Let's ask AV.
Nothing, bro. Just been up to work, home, kids, innit? Family.
AV, what have you had today?
To my mum, my kids, like always, bro.
Pick them up.
Oh, salute, man. Salute. Big up, man. Salute.
AV, what you had today, AV?
What I had today?
You live on Christian chocolate.
I had a few sandwiches and that, which I made.
2 sandwiches? What, at the same time?
A few sandwiches. A few?
Welcome to the panel, AV, and welcome to the panel, Big Odds.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm
It's
good,
Mona,
thank you. Yeah.
AV, kid down.
How you doing, dude? You good?
Yeah, I'm
what
good,
do
my
you
bro.
guys?
You right?
What did the Asian brothers think about women who attempt to be dominant in the bedroom?
I'm sorry, what? Pretend.
Attempt to be dominant in the bedroom.
No, don't please stop with the attempts because it's happened with
I'm
you.
happily married, man. Leave me out.
So can't stop it.
I don't think any man will take that though. Pause.
Can't stop it.
AV, would you take it?
Pause.
He's looking for support.
Support.
Why do you want to know? Why you want to know what happens in other people's bedroom, Khan?
No, not me.
Who wants to know? Then you just ask them.
I'm just saying, if he takes
I'm asking, what do you think if a woman tries to be dominant in the bedroom?
Yeah, and I'm asking him, why does he want to know what's happening in other people's bedroom? Because everyone has their own taste.
In general,
we're sharing the panel
your bedroom.
Oh, so you know Mona's a dominatrix.
Yeah, but she's not my bird, so what's that got to do with me?
I'm saying we're in the presence.
You understand what I'm trying to say, though, cuz? I don't understand. It's a dumb question, bro.
What? She's asking if anyone's
my
up for a
wife
bit
is
of
not a
pegging,
dominatrix,
like,
so I don't know. It's invalid to me. You hear me?
Hey, Arts, have you heard about this thing called pegging?
Nah, bro. I think you would know that. Enlighten me, bro.
Apparently, when you're working the milk rounds, it's a common thing.
Well, you work them too.
Let me
So, Arts, would you like it with a red top or the blue top?
I don't know, brother, man. You tell me, cuz I'm lactose intolerant.
That's a good one.
I think a woman, right, who's dominant, right, is like quite a woman. You know what I mean? If she really is, because a lot of women will try to put that on, but some women are actually dominant and they're proper like women, like, you know.
What do you say?
That's what I
They
like to do, the
badded you up,
boss side.
Did they bad you up?
Oh my god! So, okay, would any man like allow a woman to role play like bank robber, or
Are you
like
stupid?
for example,
Go
role
find
play
some
with like.
fucking criminal to do that, man, on the corner to you.
No. I'm just wondering, would any man on the panel role play, for example, gunplay? Like, for example, put a gun to your head till you fuck me good. If you don't,
So
I'm
you
gonna
want man
blow
to
your
get nicked
brains
and
out.
hold a 5-year sentence just for having
I
a
know,
gun?
like you want to get man 5 years, bro.
You want it to be loaded too?
Mona's
2
got some
years
fucking
per
white
bullet and
guys.
shit? Is that what you want?
What? All of a sudden, someone sees the armed feds are at the door. Like, bro, I don't see
Yeah, like,
that.
a little red dot on the back of her
Don't
head.
worry, mind the fact that I got the real thing with the real thing. Now you come, bro. Come on,
Mona,
yeah, but mind you, we're just role
yes,
playing, innit, man?
No, so you would role play that then,
to
yeah?
show, Gumbucker
No
to show
way,
that you
you
ain't
mad?
playing.
I
You,
ain't getting
yeah.
nicked for shit. I ain't getting
No,
nicked
you
for
would
no
role
woman.
play.
What's bad?
It's like, Paul, would you like to
I'm getting
get like
arrested for no
bum
woman.
slapped?
Bum sucks.
Ask
Not
Khan
bum
that shit,
fucked,
man, because he's been
gun
getting that for
slapped.
life, innit?
Oh, bum fucked.
No, not bum fucked, gun
That is-
slapped.
oh my fuck.
Did anyone
Gun
notice
buck,
that when I
gun
said he's been
buck.
getting it for life, he said what? He said what? When I said he's been getting it for life, he said what?
He
Did
said, you
Carlton
said,
getting
she
bum
said
fucked for
what?
life? Who said that?
Nah,
What? Who said that Carlton getting bum fucked for life?
But that's
Easy
what
the
Khan
language
said
on
has
the
been
channel,
happening to
please.
him.
Easy.
Madness.
Oh, Mona, can I ask you a serious question?
Yeah, okay, go on.
How easy is it to find 3 guys to do you at the same time?
Stug.
Because most
So,
guys put like
Stug for
have
how you
probably
gonna know
got
who
an
the dad is?
aversion. Let me
wait,
ask,
hold on. Is it, Khan,
let
what
me
did
ask
you
a
say?
question, man. Let me ask a
Wait,
question.
hold on, Khan. Khan, what did you say to me?
I said, how difficult is it to find for you 3 guys that are willing to do you at the same time? Because you said you like one in each hole.
Yeah.
Like, is it
Oh,
like
then you
as
will
far
know
as
who
I
the dad is.
know, being a guy, most guys have an aversion, like hate seeing other men naked while they're doing the do. So
Okay,
how
okay.
like how is there like a community of guys that kind of like do this sort of thing? Like how
Yeah, they're called simps and weak pussy
Randy.
boys.
Did you
So
just
that's
say the person that's doing you in your rectal cavity is a simp?
MJ say, man.
Those are the only
Randy.
type of men that would like. Most men do not want to be around like most men who are not like submissive or weak or some whatever you want to call it. They don't want to be around other men. The type of men that would be into that is 3 submissive men or 3 men who don't mind Batman sex.
Yeah, you're
So,
right.
so this
That
was saying,
one,
Randy,
I don't believe.
and
can't
although
be calling my name, bro.
Mona,
That's
although you're saying
Khan, you
Yeah,
heard
sorry,
that
what
yeah,
did you say,
man.
MJ?
She
Listen.
said that's
I
batting.
was gonna say, although you're saying like there's not a lot of them, I would definitely say it's would you say the numbers are growing? The numbers are definitely growing.
Yeah, but MJ, wouldn't you say that all this a lot of the media and that social media, that what they're trying to push everybody to, like these young generations, that's what they're trying to achieve, isn't it? Don't you think?
They're trying to they're definitely trying to normalize a lot of things that we would have looked at as
Extreme,
not the norm or extreme. Yeah.
No,
exactly.
not even like not normal. We wouldn't rate it, and we wouldn't like treat you different for doing what you're doing. But we wouldn't expect you to come out in the open in public spaces and try to talk down to our children and this and whatnot. You understand?
Yeah.
No, but like when I was growing up, like a man eating a vagina, it was seen as ew, man. That's gross, man. That's sick. Now it's like anal sex is sick.
Where
Now
you
it's
been
like,
living, bro? It still is fucking gross.
pardon?
I said that shit is
It's
still
still gross
What
to
you on,
some,
bro?
but it's
You mad?
definitely more widely accepted, more
Yeah,
widely
it's more
spoken.
widely accepted
Yeah,
now. When I was
100%, MJ.
younger.
I agree with what you said, but it's still gross. Like, come on, there's still men out here that will say that's nasty. You mad?
No, I get what you're saying, but what I'm saying is that things are being accepted. Like it's more acceptable to say I eat vagina, whereas now what's gross is now anal sex. Like anal
that's
sex. That's
bullshit.
now
What
the
you're saying,
ew thing.
if you go to America, be honest, Mona.
Yeah.
I know you go on them American streams, right?
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers be eating out booty. You're talking about
I know.
Talk about eating groceries.
Oh no, they talk about eating groceries like it's not. I think it's an Englishman thing then, or yardie or black man. I don't know, but
it's an American thing.
It's an American
I'm sure
thing, yeah.
Yardie man is not
There's no
eating
yardies, no. I don't know. This is an
Where's the
American.
No, I've never heard a
Zelini, wanna
yardie
answer
man
for
say
your
that
big
on
man?
any streams. Never
She's
heard of
saying
a
Yardie
yardie
like
man.
it's a joke, bro.
No, she's saying it's the yardie man that ain't really promoting that. Not saying that they're not on it, but she's saying that. That's
No, I'm just
Okay,
saying
the
they
total
wouldn't say
opposite.
publicly.
100%, I
Never.
agree with that. I back that.
Yeah, never heard a
Let me
yard.
change that word. I agree with that.
Never. But no, it's
So
American
here's a
stream. As
question
I
from
say,
Miss
they're not
Mona.
open-minded.
Here's a question.
Okay.
Go on, Ivy.
So Miss Mona, about anal sex, because you mentioned it, right?
Right.
What's the attraction for you? What's the attraction for you? And isn't it harmful?
Okay, so me personally, I don't like anal sex. I like to fuck men in their anal with a strap on.
So you're not.
So
you're
I
not
like anal
heterosexual.
sex, but I don't like to receive it because that's
So you
way
just
too
batted.
painful. That's too painful.
So you say you gay? Are you gay, Mona?
Sorry, what did you say, MJ?
You said about the 3 holes, so I think they're assuming that.
Oh no. I mean, they're one of it. The holes would be one of the men. I'll have to borrow a hole. I can't have my anal.
Mona, are you
enclosed.
gay basically? Are you gay? You like to fuck men? Fuck that.
If I like to fuck men, that doesn't make me gay. That makes me
No, because in your head. No, the reason why I'm saying that. The reason why I'm saying that is in your head. You're playing some fantasy. Hold on.
Okay, I'm listening.
What I got from that is this year. In my opinion, I think you're playing a fantasy in your head, thinking you're a man at that time.
Oh,
is that true?
I see your point. No, it's a power thing for me. It's not a man thing. It's a power thing. It's like I'm fucking you like
And
a
who
bitch.
has the fucking power?
Why does
Men,
that
innit?
power
So
have
my
to
answer
involve
is
you
correct,
wearing a
innit?
strap on?
Hold on. Sorry, MJ. No
Women can be
disrespect, yeah?
powerful too. Women
But in
can
the
be
world, who
powerful.
has the power? Men, right? So you're saying
In
literally you want to have the power.
men have the
So
power.
really you
But
want to be a
me
man,
as
innit?
no. But me as a woman, I don't know what it's like to penetrate something. I don't know what that's like. But I
And
like
who
to
know? Who knows?
penetrate.
And who knows, Mona?
Sorry?
Who would know? A man, right?
Correct.
So you would want to know what it feels like to be a man, right? Can we agree upon that?
In some ways, I would like to
Thank
feel
you.
empowered.
I rate
In
you
some
for
ways,
saying
I
at
like
least in
to feel
some ways. Yeah,
empowered.
thank you.
No,
You
in
just
some
want to be
ways,
a
I
man,
would
man.
like
You
to
want
feel
to see what it
empowered.
feels like to be a man.
In some ways, I would like to feel empowered fucking something. I don't know what it's like. So if that makes me think and feel like, oh, I want to be a man or I'd like to fuck like a man, fair
Yo,
enough. I'll take
Zelini,
it.
Mona
You
got her
enjoying the
fucking groove
sensation?
back, homie.
I'll take
Do you enjoy the sensation?
I said Mona
What would you
got her
say?
groove back in it when she did that shit.
Why are you telling me that Mona got a groove back for? I don't care, Charlie.
No, so if you're saying that, do I want to experience what it's like to be a man? Maybe it is because I do dress like a tomboy sometimes. So
No, do you know
possibly
why I
you're right.
say not? It's not a maybe. Let me tell you something, right? You see, in that
Right,
whole
right.
dynamic, when you described your main reasoning was power, right? And then when
Yes,
I
it
broke
is.
down the power, yeah, essentially, and then we went to who holds or wields or
Men.
whatever has the power, right? We
Men.
agreed upon that too, and then you
Yes,
also
we
agreed
do.
upon that there is some aspect of you in your reasoning that would agree with that, right? So
Yes, there
now,
is.
if we actually like delve into pause that chain of thought,
Sorry.
right? You could say that there's more agreeable to what I said.
Yes, I would say that. Yeah.
You understand?
Yes, I would. Yeah, I would. So when you break it down to me, and then you explained about who holds the power in this world, and then you're right. So possibly is my way of thinking that I'm the man now in this relationship. Let me fuck you, bitch. Yeah, you're right.
That's exactly what I was thinking, and you said it right there.
But then
Let
again,
me
the
fuck
men that
you,
I'm having
bitch,
sex.
right? So who fucks
No,
bitches?
okay, sorry.
Men, right?
Sorry for interrupting.
Nah, I've been interrupting you. I'm sorry. Carry on.
Yeah, no, I was saying so, and then you have to think of it, odds. The men that I am having sex with, they want to know what it feels like to be a woman.
Yeah, but then they got their own complexes where they're not
That's
really
the
men.
thing. So you've
Listen to
got
what
a
I'm saying.
man who
They're men, physiologically, they're men, right?
yeah,
But
yes, yeah.
mentally, they have a disease, I like to call
A
it.
psychological
I'm not no
illness.
doctor, right?
They've got
So, in
deficiency.
my opinion, they have a disease that makes them simps and bitches, and you can't help that. In the animal kingdom, it's eat or be eaten.
Yeah,
It's simple, like you know what I'm trying
very
to say.
true.
Kill or
So
be
that's what
killed,
I'm
like it's like
saying.
that's how it works, bro.
No, but that's what I'm saying, odds. It's like you have to question the men that allow me to penetrate them and violate them anally. What does that say about them? Do they want to be women? Do they want to
You
know what
should
it feels
ask
like
them
to
that
be a
question,
gal?
though, innit? Why you never asked them that question?
I have asked them.
So what's the response been?
Okay, so my last partner, I said to him, "Why do you allow me to anally
Your
abuse
partner?
you?"
This person was your
No,
partner?
no, I don't do random sex. No, it
I
has
didn't
to be
ask that.
someone.
I didn't ask that. I said the person you're speaking about was
Yeah.
your partner.
Yes, it was.
But you like to divulge information. Go on, carry on. Sorry.
Okay, so I asked him, "Why do you like it?" And he said the reason why he likes it is because he likes feeling weak. There's moments because in his job is really stressful. He's always in power, always in charge. He's like, let's for example, a CEO, but at home I treat him like a hoe, not a CEO,
Okay.
and he likes that feeling.
Why couldn't you do
Losing
that in a
control.
way where you just wouldn't
Treat him like a hoe, not a CEO.
So, Mona, when you said you anally abuse
Sorry. Yeah. Sorry,
What?
MJ, what did you say?
you said you anally abuse him, I'm just
Yes,
wondering why
I
you
have.
use the term abuse.
Okay, the reason why I say anal abuse is because nothing is meant to go up the anal, the rectum. It's a form of abuse. It's trauma to the anal hole.
Okay.
Yeah, so things are meant to come out, not go in. So that's why I say abuse, because I'm playing with something that shouldn't be entered. So it's abusing the hole. And some men can be so abused so badly, their rectums fall out
Oh my.
or they're incontinent. Yeah, sad.
But do you get pleasure out of that though?
Yes, 100%, because I can't get wet. So definitely.
Okay.
AV, yo, you there, buddy? You been on mute for a while, cuz. You think all right?
We know what he's doing.
Yeah, I'm still here.
He's
You sure? Yeah,
puffing
you good? Yeah,
himself.
just checking,
He's
brother. Just
puffing
check.
himself.
Sorry?
Yo,
You're touching
Zelini.
yourself, are you?
Sorry.
Listening to this
I'm
conversation.
tapping myself. What?
No, you're
You see that
touching.
young defender you lot bought, yeah?
You're getting one out listening to this, huh?
They say football time odds,
I'm
man.
getting one out.
So Mona, some people in the chat are talking, are basically saying like it kind of sounds from the conversation like there might be some childhood abuse here. Like I'm not sure if they're referring to you or odds, but I don't know if you want to respond.
Sorry. Okay, let me read the chat. Okay, let's see. So it says, interested. I think we need to know more of the story. Babs is definitely knocking one out. Absolutely wanking.
I said you go for a tactical wank.
Yo.
Okay, so Victor Wren said because she has had trauma. Okay, so
Is Victor Renz a real person though?
Pardon?
Yes, he is.
How do you know? You
It doesn't matter. He's made a comment, and Mona would like to respond.
Sorry, MJ. Shit.
All right. Go ahead, Mona.
Okay, thanks, MJ. So the question he said was, I think Victor Wren said because she has had trauma. Okay, so not everyone who likes to do BDSM or S&M or things like that have to have experienced trauma. Me personally, the reason why I like to violate men is not because I've received trauma, it's because that's the only power I can get in a world that's led by men. That's the only time I can get real power. I can't control the world, but I can control the man. So it's not trauma, it's about power.
Why is it so important for you to feel like you've got a sense of control over people?
Okay, not really people. I'll say males in general. Why is it important? It's not important outside the bedroom. So men outside the bedroom, I can't control. Most men I meet do not want to be controlled, but within the bedroom, why it's important
Can
to me
I
is,
ask you a question, please?
oh Jesus.
No,
God.
for a reason.
Go on.
Please.
Go on, Arts.
In your answer about these men that you meet, what type of men are you meeting? Are they
Batty
really
man.
like? 1 second, let me elaborate on my question. Are they really like, proper heterosexual, physical bad boys, or are they just these simp motherfuckers? Like, what?
If I was to be perfectly honest, I've had roadman who's into things like that, and I've had men who are
How many? How many?
Not many.
Right. So carry on.
What?
Bro, that's how they personal there, cuz. Bro,
what are you
trying to tell us? What are you trying to tell us,
Let's not divulge in side subject, yeah? Sorry, sorry for the disrespect.
It's like you're getting
Mona, what I meant by that is this, right? Mona, can I clarify? What I meant by that is this, right? The people and men, so-called men that you're speaking about, right, are of a particular upbringing, this, that, background, social, whatnot, economic,
How are
everything,
you
right?
relating to these men though?
Kill, look at you, bro. Like, you're a dickhead, fam.
But you're
Now,
telling us about these guys
can
though.
we
No,
agree?
sorry. Hold on. He was saying something. Ard was
That's what I'm
speaking. Yeah,
saying,
sorry,
man.
Ard.
Oh, sorry. I'm going on mute. Art, carry on telling us about gays, please.
I'm not trying to tell her about gays. I'm trying to explain to her this one fact, right? Because everything she's speaking about today, yeah, is that she's dealt with this person and this person and that person, right?
Yeah.
And I'm trying to explain to Mona and ask her at the same time, isn't it, Mona? I'm
Yeah,
asking you who are the people that you've come across in a way, right? And you just said, I've had a few, but not many of those kind of like characteristics, right?
No.
So I'm going to elaborate on my question now. So can we agree, Mona, that the people that have been on like majority, like, you know, harsh upbringing, it's, you know, like police are against them, all this, like everything's against them, you get me? Like most people that are like, poverty stricken upbringing, right? Can we like agree that majority of those men are not into this kind of shit?
That's correct. And the reason why is because life has brought them down. Life has kicked them down. They don't want to be kicked down in a bedroom. In fact, those type of men tend to want to dominate a woman rather than be dominated. People have
Okay,
already
now
been.
I'll have to disagree with you on that point.
No, I'm just saying that's what I
Because
found.
they
Like the men.
listen,
Yeah,
no,
sorry.
what you
go
just
on,
did
Ard.
there is they want to dominate. Why would a
No,
man
I'm
that has
saying
to
that's what
fight for
I
his
found.
survival every day, yeah?
Yeah.
Why would he want to dominate a woman?
No, I'm saying that's what I found. So men
The
who
man's already
have been,
dominating life, fam. Are you mad?
yeah, like men
You know
who've
how hard it
been.
is to be a man?
I don't know.
You try to know when you fuck these
How
brothers,
hard
innit?
is it for you?
You know when you fuck these Sims and that, you try to know though, innit?
Oh, okay. So when I have sex with Sims, do I try to know what? Sorry, Ard.
How it is to be a man, innit? Obviously,
I don't want to know what it's like to be a man because
Of course
to me,
you
I like
do.
to be
Of course you
feminine.
do, because you already said earlier that you want to feel the power.
Yeah,
There's
but
only one way you
that's
get power in
because
life, you know.
okay, that's because men
Not
are
money.
in
It's not
power.
money, you know.
Mona,
That's because
Mona,
men
how
are
do you
in
feel
power.
feminine? How do you feel feminine when you're wearing a strap on and you're the one that's
Because I've got
penetrating?
heels, I've got tits, I've got a vagina,
That's
I've
a
got long
bad boy
hair,
question. Hey,
so I
MJ,
still feel
really
like a
that question
woman.
again. Gangster.
If you're wearing the strap on, then
Yeah,
like
that's
you're
Already you're
momentary.
adding a
So
man's fucking
momentarily,
genitals on your body.
that's momentary. So in that moment,
What
I
do you
feel
mean
like, oh, that
momentary,
feels
man?
good.
The fuck?
Sorry, Art?
I'm saying it's not momentary because your whole existence in that moment is based
Yeah.
upon strapping on what a man has.
And fuck in a man's hole, yes.
Yeah, so you're gay, like I said earlier.
No, I'm bisexual.
You dream of being a man. You put on the something what a man has,
Yeah,
and you
so
bang
that
a man.
makes me gay.
You gay, yeah, you gay,
Or
man.
doesn't that make the man gay? For liking his
No,
ass fucked
that
by a
man's a
strap or
faggot.
cock?
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Why are you
Yeah.
talking about that one
saying that's
gay
not
guy?
gay odds.
We're talking about you right now. That
No,
gay
but you're
guy,
saying
I
to
ain't
me that how
defending
does
him.
that make me gay?
Hold on,
Because
I
I
ain't
don't have a
defending him.
penis, and
Hold on,
that's the reason I love a
the person
woman.
you're banging with a strap on, I'm not
Yeah.
defending. He's
Yeah,
a
go
batty
on.
boy, but you is a batty boy too.
I don't mind you, but no, but the thing is, okay, I'm
No,
gonna say
like,
this to you.
I hear
I'm
you,
gonna
but
say this.
you're kind of wrong still.
Okay,
Hey, that was
No, but
Ali
she knows
T
what I'm
esque
saying. She
boy.
knows what I'm
Okay,
saying. She knows
I'm
what
gonna
I'm
say
saying.
this to you that if it makes me a batty boy,
No, but you know, yeah,
no,
Mona, you know what I'm trying to say.
mind the
Because
language.
you
I
feel
hear
like you
you,
want to put something
and I'm
on
saying
that
to you, if that
belongs to a
makes me a
man, right?
batty boy,
You want to
I
put on a
agree
man's
that because I'm
genitals, fake ones,
bisexual.
yeah? And you
Because
want
I'm
to deal with a man. So you
bisexual.
gay, innit? You gay, man.
I don't. If you want to call me gay, that's fine. But I do know that I like to fuck men and women. So if I'm gay, bisexual, trisexual,
Yeah, I
heterosexual,
think you're
straight,
I think you're anything sexual that goes in your mind at the time. You're just
that's
dirty, man.
correct.
You're dirty
The
like
only
that.
thing I wouldn't try is dog sexual.
Mona, what's trisexual?
That's trisexual is trying anything.
Sexual.
Oh, pansexual.
Yo,
So
MJ, did you hear what she just said? She's dog sexual.
I never said that. I said the only thing I wouldn't try is dog sexual.
Oh, so will you try horse sexual and donkey sexual
I wouldn't try animal
and
sexual. That's
rhinoceros
illegal.
sexual?
That's
Yeah,
illegal.
dirty bird.
I couldn't do that. That's illegal. I don't want those person. No.
Why'd you
Okay,
have to
I'm
bring up
sorry. I'll
horses?
shut up now.
Why did
Why are you taking it
Yo,
there?
Khan, I'm sorry, bro. Pick up your questioning.
Okay, sorry, Khan. Go ahead.
Why is us talking about animal sex?
Maybe he likes it.
She brought it up, bro. She brought it up.
Horses specifically.
Horses.
Shut up, MJ. You're an idiot.
Mona, I wanted to ask. Are you afraid to relinquish?
Khan, I thought Maku was here for
Oh,
a minute.
MJ was talking.
Oh, your uncle. Your Uncle Maku.
Yeah, I thought Uncle Maku was here for a
Oh
second
my God.
when MJ said that statement.
Okay, sorry, MJ, you're saying?
Why know your uncle then? I'm
was
just
saying-
as old as him.
Guys, MJ was trying to talk.
Let the man do that.
Uncle by age, innit, Khan? You know in that
Yeah,
in
I'm the
culture,
same
it's
age
like,
as him, bro.
yeah, uncle by age. When you're
I'm the same
ancient,
age as
you
him.
know, when you're ancient, you get referred to as uncle.
Are you
innit?
listening? Are you listening? I'm the same age as him.
You're ancient too, Uncle Khan. Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam. Now stop talking about animal sex, bro. It's disgusting and it's
It's not
haram.
me, brother. It was her.
Okay, so Mona, I was asking, are you afraid to relinquish control in the bedroom?
No, I'm not afraid because I've tried it, and I think it was like 4 years ago, I experienced being dominated, and it was amazing, but it was with the right person. That's why.
Mona,
Yeah,
you
it
know
was
that's
with the
not a
right
valid
person.
question which she asked.
Mona,
Let me
can
ask you a valid question.
having all these like weird sexual exploits cost you a lot of money in like equipment and things like
She
that?
probably earned money, bro, by
Not
fucking
really,
his brother in the arse.
because
Can you need one of those?
You know, one second.
Okay.
Red Baron. What you
Yes,
doing, bro?
sir. How are you,
bro?
man?
Not too bad, man. Not too bad.
Well, what country are you from, fam?
He's Mona's husband, man. Online husband.
Bro, yo, Khan, can you just wait and let the brother just he just jumped on the panel, fam? Someone new, yeah? Safe. Yeah,
I'm
Red Baron. Yeah, where you calling in from?
I'm from a state in Utah, state in the United States called Utah.
Okay. Hi, welcome.
Okay. Are you racist, brother?
Am I racist?
Oh my gosh.
MJ, I saw this out, man. I got us here.
I hope that I'm not racist. I try not
Red Baron,
to be.
have you had any experiences with
Are you a
domination?
Caucasian, brother?
Yes, I'm white. I'm and half Jewish.
Oh, I didn't say it. I didn't say it. Everyone knows I didn't say that word, yeah?
Okay. You guys did this to me. You guys did this to me the last time I came on your panel, like 2 months ago.
You know?
What?
I said, like we're not allowed to say that word, that W word.
Well, as a white man, I give you the permission to say white.
Nah, man, I don't believe in passes, man.
If you're a Hebrew.
Okay.
Red Baron, in America,
Yes, sir.
are Hebrews recognized as a white race?
No, they're their own.
I thought you said you was one of them.
I'm only half on my mom's
What half?
side.
The mum's side or the dad's side?
My mother's side.
So you're both then, really?
I don't know. It's weird. My like
Can I
lineage
be the
is
first one to
really
say it?
weird.
Astaghfirullah.
Sir?
Brother, your whole existence is fucked up, man.
Mine is?
Are you gonna react to it or not?
I don't know. I don't know what there is to react to. It's kind of like,
You know what? Zellini, he's proved himself, man. He's alright. He just deals with stuff when you say it to him, alright, man. Just don't put him on camera, innit?
I'm not gonna lie. You don't make them type of judgment calls around there, but big up yourself, though.
No, I just gave my opinion to you, bro.
Yeah, I hear that still. I hear that.
Anyway, Mr. Baron.
You can say your opinion ain't shit, but I get it,
to what extent? To what extent?
Zellini said it in a polite way, but he still said the same thing.
cool, man. Thanks.
To what
Where you
extent
getting,
your past history anything to do with
why are you acting like that's not your cousin, bro?
Stop, bro, stop talking odds, man, bro. Like, it's starting to get a bit annoying now, bro.
I
Like,
can't
now,
even understand who's talking to me right now.
Exactly. So can you just chill for a second? Can't I kind of have a conversation with the new panelists? Can you just let them just try and have a little conversation without interrupting, please? Thank you. Go on, Khan.
I was going to say to the brother in a long-winded sort of way, let me just trim it down. We are in the presence of a lady called Miss Mona who claims to be a dominatrix and a practitioner of the art of pegging. Have you
I never said I was a practitioner.
Fuck men in the arse with strap-ons.
Yeah, that's not a practitioner. That means I'm anally skilled. I'm not a practitioner.
That means you practice it. You physically
I don't
do
practice it. I don't need to practice. I'm just skilled.
Oh, get ya. All right.
Yeah,
So she's
continue.
actually
Yeah, continue.
Anal master.
She's the Ryan Giggs of dominatrix.
She's the Zen master of anal penetration. What do you think about that, Mr. Baron? And is that in what's the word? In opposition
something you'd be open
to your own beliefs?
Just let her talk to him, man. Shut up. Talk to him, Mona.
No,
Okay,
no,
so
Miss
is that
Mona,
something you'd be
I would.
open to?
Miss Mona, I would not be open to that.
So you wouldn't open your hole for me?
No.
Ask him how many inches he can take.
Okay, that's fair enough.
What if she
I
was
think
circumcised? Would you allow it then?
Oh my god. Definitely not.
Okay, so it's nothing to do with the kosher aspect of it then.
Yeah, it's got to be kosher.
Yo, Khan, man, let Mona do her thing, man. She was, Mona was chaps in the brother. You butting in?
I wasn't chirping him, Odds. That's not my chat up line. Do you want to be bombed?
Listen, that was stage one. Mona stage two
cock
is
blocking
I'm
because
gonna
he
buy
wants
you.
Mona's
Hold on,
attention.
Mona,
Go on,
am I
Mona,
lying?
chat
Your
to
stage
Odds.
2 is, yo, bro,
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy you a flight to the UK. I know you, Mona. You got that shit.
Oh my
You're gonna
god, Odds, you know me too well. Okay, so I wouldn't fly you out just for anal sex because one of the brothers on this panel would get it from me. I know Khan, for example. Khan, do I need to fly him out because you know you take my strap, right?
Oh shit.
Khan?
Yeah, Selene, I don't know.
Khan, brother, are you there? Brother, Khan. Hello?
Are you calling him brother after he's
Mona,
taking
everyone
your
knows I'm the
strap
straightest
on?
person on the panel. What are you talking about?
Shit, is that brotherly love and shit?
No, seriously though, yes, I wouldn't need to fly him out because I've got Khan right here in
Yo,
the
are
UK.
you giving Khan brotherly love though?
I've not given him. I would like to give him brotherly love, but he said it doesn't go that way with the extra appendages.
I don't think you have to ask him. You're the one in it with the thing on your thing, innit?
Khan, can I give you brotherly love?
So Red Baron.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you involved in this kind of stuff like dominatrix, subs? I don't really know the language. Miss Mona can probably help me. But I see you got simp in your name, so I'm just wondering if you're involved in this kind of lifestyle.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
He have simp in the name?
Does he have simp in his name, MJ?
Yeah.
You know we can't see.
we can't
we
see
only can
it.
see Jedi. We only can see Jedi being taken away. Like
Yeah, we
take-
can't
that's all
see
we
it.
can see.
Don't worry about that. So Red
no,
Baron, are you a sub?
Are you a simp?
I'm not too familiar with the terminology you guys are using, but
Why
I
is that
have
in your
seen
fucking
50
name, bro?
Shades of Grey, and so I think I know about
50
it.
shit.
but
You're definitely a batty boy.
I don't know. I'm
Bro,
not
did you hear
a
what I just said?
simp
You definitely
stubber
take it.
or
Are you
any of
listening?
to do it.
Can you hear Arts talking at all? Can you hear someone
Innit?
else
I don't think
talking?
he can. Tell him what I just said, Mona. I said he's definitely a
Okay.
batty boy.
Okay, so Arts asked if you're into 50 Shades of Grey and are you a batting man?
Not if he's into it. He said something about 50 Shades of Grey. And I said, from a man start talking about 50 Shades of Grey,
Right.
you're definitely a batty boy, right?
Okay, so
I just said I've
are
seen
you a
it.
batty boy? Yeah.
I've seen the movie before, so that's where I
Are
know
you a
about
batty
that.
boy?
A
Motherfucker, I
batty
ain't seen
boy?
no movie.
What's a batty boy? I think a batty
A
boy
batty
means
boy
something
is
where you
someone who
guys are
has anal. Okay, a batty boy is someone who has anal sex with another man and enjoys it. Are you a batty man?
No.
He wants it with you, Mona. That way, in his head, he won't be a batty
He's
boy.
not gay. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Okay, so would you allow a woman to anally penetrate and violate your hole?
No.
Okay.
I already answered that question.
Do you really think he's going to tell you the truth online? No, Zalini, he's got simp in his name, bro. Come on, man. Like, fuck.
All right, so wait, hold on, wait. So would you tell the truth online, Odds?
Of course, brother.
Yeah,
you don't
yeah.
know
then
me.
why can't-
You
so then
don't
why
know me
can't
for
he-
spouting the
so then
most
why can't someone
dumbest
else tell
shit.
the truth online?
Sorry, I always tell the truth, bro.
No, so I'm saying, all right, cool. So I'm saying, if you can, why can't that apply for somebody else?
Because he's got simp in his name and he's denying why he's got simp in the name. He's
Who's
saying, I
got
don't
simp?
even know.
Who's got simp in their name?
Somebody, MJ said that.
What?
Okay, we can't
MJ
see. Can someone take down the banner? Just
MJ, are you
briefly.
still there?
No, not right now. Still.
Oh,
You
okay,
got to
sorry.
wait a second. Still, you got to wait a second.
Okay, yeah. So can anyone see his
So
name?
my point, Zalini, is
His
this,
name's
my brother,
Red
yeah?
Baron. There's nothing. This says
Right,
Red Baron.
Zalini, one second.
A-R-O-N.
Okay, I'm sorry, Zalini, I couldn't see that. But MJ made a point of saying something like this brother's got simp in his name.
Yeah.
I was I was acting to that. You hear me?
Yeah, MJ, where did you get the idea he had simp in his name?
He has.
Weird.
Now, all right, so that.
I'm not going to say the full name.
Come on, Zalini. Allow me, bro.
MJ, where does he have it?
I
In
don't
the
know
chat
what's going
or
on right
on
now.
here?
I don't know if
Oh my
someone's saying
gosh, for simp William McCabe.
Sir Simp
Did you
William
hear that,
McCabe.
Zelini? Simp
Oh,
William McCabe.
You pressed the three
Motherfucker come like a
dots.
sir.
Well, it
She
didn't say
did
that
the
on
three
screen. So
dots.
forgive me. It didn't say that on screen.
Hey,
So you
that's
are
a
a simp
sir.
then?
I'm that's a sir.
Oh,
and
MJ, you know him,
I
yeah?
earned it.
No.
Nah, she know him. She know him, brother. She know him.
What do you mean, do I know him?
Okay, so
knows
you
who
are
I
a simp then, because you've got Simpson in your name. Simp.
She knows who I am. She knows. She pressed
Yo,
the
let
three
me
dots.
find out if this motherfucker is not a simp. Yo, brother. Yo, Red Baron.
Yes, yes, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Did you call him man?
Why is your name
I
Red
see
Baron?
him.
Do you like the Nazis or something?
No, but I do like airplanes, and he was a very good pilot.
Okay, and did you prefer the Nazi?
I also like
airplanes over
Charles
the-
Schultz and Snoopy.
Sorry?
What?
I also like Snoopy and Charles.
Who's that?
Charles
That sounds
Schultz,
like real
Peanuts.
fucking Nazi to me. What was that name again?
Charles Schultz from a very famous
Yeah,
cartoon
that sounds
called The
fucked up, bro.
Peanuts.
Who's that, brother, man?
If you would let me speak, then I
No,
can
I
tell
can't.
you
You're
who he
gay, bro.
is.
You got a simp in your
chill
name,
out,
man.
Odd, man. Chill out, bro.
Zelini, why you never tell this fucker to chill out? Stop simping.
Because he's not the one over talking, bro. He's not the one
Nah,
over talking. You
I'm
are, bro.
joking, cuz I hear you, man.
I'm joking because I hate you.
I said I hear you, you dickhead. You got some fucking selective hearing, you pussy.
No, Charles Schultz is an author of a famous cartoon in America called The Peanuts, and Snoopy
The Peanuts
is a dog that
Did
flies
you just say
around.
Peanuts?
Yeah, The Peanuts.
What's that based
like-
upon? Brown people.
No, it's based on it's a cartoon based on little kids that do like that. They're like
Who's the
silly.
main character of Peanut?
Charlie Brown.
Oh, Charlie.
You know who
fucking
Charlie
Brown
Brown
is,
is, don't you, Mr.
Oh
UK
my
smart guy?
days. Yo,
If
Zelini,
you weren't so
okay.
wavy, you would have kind of clocked that. I don't know.
Right.
No, but I didn't. Peanut and Charlie Brown. I'm not American. I didn't understand.
Yeah, I know. I can tell you're not.
I never even watched Charlie Brown like he's a bad boy cartoon.
Yeah, but you've heard his name, haven't you?
Yeah, of course. Everybody fucking knows if you're from that.
Yeah,
age,
because
you're
everyone
Asian.
knows who the Peanuts are and the Red Baron and Snoopy.
So who are they?
No, not
Oh,
everyone
that
knows
Red
that. I don't know.
Baron.
I didn't.
No,
To
who
be
are they,
honest, I
bro?
didn't
Who
know
are they?
that.
Who are they?
And
Who
not
are they?
everyone knows that.
It's
No.
a
Who are
car.
they? Go on.
Like I
Thank
told
you.
you, they are cartoon
Tell this motherfucker you're
characters
gonna fuck
from
him
a
up.
comic book strip.
No, but you know the
Okay.
real Red Baron, right? The
Okay.
original
Yes,
Red
I know
Baron.
who the real Red Baron is.
Okay,
Baron von
okay.
Richtenstein. He was
Right,
a World
right,
War
right,
One pilot that shot down a lot of people, and then finally he got shot down and died.
And was that for the Nazis?
Oh yeah, he was a big time Nazi.
So are you a Nazi?
No, I'm not a
Me?
Nazi.
Are you a Nazi empathizer?
No, I'm not a Nazi.
Are
I'm
you
not-
on the panel?
you
Are
know
you
what he
on the
is,
panel
though,
to do anything racist?
No, you already asked me that question. I've
I
been
have
very
to ask it
respectful.
again. I have to ask
Now,
again.
You guys have been more racist towards me than I have you.
How are you racist towards you? How?
I'm all alone up here. Only the panel hosts.
That's
will
not
tell you
racism.
guys to
I'm
stop
That's not
overspeaking.
racism. That's not racism at all.
Well, you guys are bullies then.
That's bullies. Exactly,
Why
not
can't I
racism.
sit? Can I sit at you guys' lunch table just for a little bit? I'm on my
No,
lunch
you
break.
fucking
So
can't.
this
Because you
person's
keep
trolling.
Why? Is this high
You're
school?
totally trolling. You're trolling.
Of
I like
course, because you
trolls.
guys
I'm
are
a
trolling
troll.
me now.
I know, but you're a troll, and I know you're trolling because I'm a troll too. So the next question is:
Oh,
Takes
she
one to
followed you
know
over here,
one.
Mona.
Yo,
Oh,
You
it
want
takes
YOLO?
one to know
watch
one.
Mona fuck him up the ass now.
Has Mona fucked him up the arse? No, not yet.
No, I said watch Mona do it right now, live on TV.
No, but sir, are you on any sedatives? Because you sound really depressed or something.
Motherfucker, what you been taking?
You sound really sedated. Hello,
Yo,
sir.
Mona, ask him how old he is, first of all.
Okay, how old are you, Nazi sympathizer?
I'm 38.
Oh shit.
Oh yes, he's 38. But you answered the question. I said, how old are you, Nazi sympathizer? And you answered 38. So you are a Nazi sympathizer.
I
That
didn't
was
know which
programmatic.
one of you was speaking to. I don't
But
know
how
which
did you
one
know?
of you guys are
How did you
speaking
know I
to
was
me.
talking to you? How did you know?
Mona,
I said,
why
how old are you,
you
Nazi
grooming the
sympathizer?
panelists?
And you
Because
responded.
you
Man.
have been
Man don't want a journal
referring to
clip.
me as a racist since I got up here.
Okay,
So
so
now
you
I
are.
know
I
every
would
time it's
say,
racist, now I
I'm
have
Red
to be
Baron. Red
okay. I
Baron.
would say I'm
She
38
asked you
years
a
old,
question.
and I'm not a
Answer it.
Nazi sympathizer. You just answered the question, so you are a Nazi sympathizer. That's fine. I don't mind.
Hi, Red Baron. What's so wrong
Yo,
with being
so
racist?
so
Tell
one
us.
second, Khan,
What's
man.
wrong with being
Yo,
racist, though,
Mona,
Red
what
Baron?
would you do to him
knowing that he's a Nazi sympathizer in the bed.
I'll bad him up.
Yeah, what would you do to me?
Yeah, you want to know, right? Tell him more.
Would you use gas or any types of things like that?
Okay, you see now you're being.
Yeah, he would
Okay,
use
why
her
would I use
farts in
gas?
your
Why would I
face.
use
Would it be
version?
would it be an acetone or would it be an ethyl alcohol?
Sorry, did you say would I use an acetone? Did you hear yourself? An
He asked
acetone?
about gas and that.
Yeah, are you going to use
Tell
it?
him,
You want me to say
Randy's gonna be
acetone
pissed
or
that he missed this conversation.
aluminium? How do you want me to pronounce it for you?
No man's roping you lot into hate speech. You know that, innit?
No, I'm not. I can tell that you're up here to cause trouble. I like it though. Continue.
You're up here to cause trouble.
I'm gonna. I told you, odds. I'm gonna bat him up and then I'm gonna slap him up.
You're gonna
You
bat
guys
me up.
Yeah, I'm gonna bag you up. Do you know what that means? Sir?
Yeah, I know what it means.
What does it mean?
It means
Bruh,
that
he's
you're
gonna
going
tie
to
your
use
ass up
a
and put
bat.
a
You're going to
strap
do
on.
your little pegging thing
your
that you like to
Yes,
do.
I am. Would you like me to bad you up, sir? Would you like to be batted up?
You can try.
Try. Oh wow. So you're that kinky. So you'd
I
you'd
challenge
actually
you.
allow. Okay,
Challenge
so you'd allow.
accepted.
Okay, so you'd allow a woman to anally penetrate you. Okay, no, that's okay. I didn't know you're into that.
No,
Thank you
I
for
said
sharing.
you could
Thank you for sharing
try.
that. Thank you for sharing that with everyone. That you'd
I
allow me
said
to
you could
peg you. Thank you.
try. You
Oh,
can't
okay.
just
I could try to
overspeak.
peg you.
If you
Okay.
overspeak people, it doesn't make you right. You know that.
I
Yeah,
didn't
tell
say it
her.
does. I
Tell her,
didn't say
Red
it
Baron.
does.
Like it's
I
just
didn't.
kind of
Put her in her
weird.
place, the little
I
bitch.
didn't say it makes me. I didn't say it
It's
makes
just
me.
kind of weird what you're doing.
I said it
Smack
doesn't
her
make.
ass, imaginarily.
It doesn't. No. Anything else, sir, about your sex life?
I haven't spoken about my sex life on here. You're the
Oh, I
only
thought
one
you were
doing
gay.
that.
Sorry. No, I thought you said when
Apparently,
you.
you're a dominatrix and you haven't dominated anything. You just sound like a crazy
Sorry,
old
I'm not a dominant. I'm not.
weird
Okay,
lady.
do you understand that dominatrix cannot dominate everyone? It's called choice. I cannot choose to dominate someone who doesn't want to be dominated. That's called slavery. Do you know what the difference?
Oh
Do you
my
know
god!
controlling someone who does not want to be controlled? What does that? I don't do that. I only control the weak who wants to be controlled. Why? What do you mean I'm a dominatrix and I haven't dominated anything? Who are you to dominate? Have you paid me?
Come on.
Have you paid me? So if I'm a dominatrix, that means I should get paid to dominate you. Have you paid me? So why would I try to dominate
What's
you,
the
sir?
going rate? How much you charging?
Yeah, how much you charge? Let's negotiate
We don't need
prices.
to talk about that because you said you don't want to be
This is Carl's
dominated.
sort of conversation. Man. Carl, listen up, man. Take note.
You said you
Just
don't
a
want to be
circle with
dominated.
this lady, man. She doesn't make any sense.
Help her negotiate.
I'm making perfect sense. You said you do not want to be dominated. So why would you want to know how much I charge?
Just
curiosity.
curiosity.
Don't be curious. I only give
Just
my
curious.
offers and I also do it for free. I don't charge.
You
Why would
do
I
it for
charge? I like abusing men for free. So I don't charge anything. Next question.
Miss
Okay.
Mona, is it true that you are morbidly obese? I've heard that
Yes.
being said.
Yes.
Is it true you have cankles?
Yes.
Is it true that you need a winch to stand up?
Yes.
Is it
Yes.
true that you have to wear tenor lady pads because you wee yourself all the time? Every time you do that giggle, you wee a little bit. Is that true?
It's true, but I don't need to wear tenor lady. I've got a man who can clean me out.
Ah. Does he live in
so
a
it's
box
true,
with a
but I don't
mask
need
on?
to wear a tampon or a
You
pad.
force him to wear a mask.
I don't have to force him. I just use his tongue.
Oh.
Yeah. So anything else about my weight, Khan? Do you like overweight? SSBBW?
I used to, but I've explored that avenue now.
I
I'm
think
onto
big
new
chicks
things.
are hot.
Okay. Like I said, I don't mind being overweight because I noticed that overweight women like Lizzo is celebrated now. I like being unable to breathe.
Mona, someone said talking about sex is as close as you get.
That's
Why
true.
you not trying to pick on Mona for? What's the problem? Have you got a problem with Mona or something?
No, they're
Allow
just
Mona,
excited, Jeds. That's all.
Huh?
They're just excited that she's here.
Yeah, allow her, man. Asking her bare dumb questions, man. Ask her something real.
Ask me something real. Yeah.
Yeah, you look like now the new panelist, man.
Who's the new panelist?
Mona.
The Nazi.
Ah, we got a new panelist.
No, I don't know that guy. I don't know. Red Baron. something the simp. I don't know who that brother is.
With Baron the Simp. Is that what we're labeling him? Oh,
no, he's calling himself. His profile name is something about something the simp. I don't know. Sir Simp William McCabe. I don't know who that is, man. Love it.
Oh, Jedi, who's an omelette a day? Who's an omelette a day?
Who?
Who's an omelette a day?
Omelette a day.
No, someone in the chat. An omelette a day? Do you know who that is?
An omelette a day. Can you speak up?
Oh, an omelette a day. Oh, yeah, that's Khan.
Khan, can you stop it, please?
An omelette a day. It's me.
And can you spell omelette correctly, please?
I'm reading the messages that you've written, Khan. Please stop.
Wow.
Wow.
Inappropriate stuff.
Yes, he is.
How do you spell omelette?
Is it bum stuff? Is it stuff about bum and that?
The double T.
That's our suspicion. Our suspicion is it's going to be bum stuff. Can you confirm? Yo, someone get rid of this guy so we can take the screen off. What a black cloud.
Who is a Jedi and why has he been arrested?
He's
for
your dad. He's your
theft?
dad. He's your dad.
Yeah, allow it. Hey, listen, big up, brother. We see you soon. Thanks for coming by.
It's been nice and that.
Don't let the door on your way out.
Yeah. See you later, man. Is he gone?
All right, man.
Yeah.
I think he sounded like a bit of an FBI agent.
Why does your face look so swollen, Odds? Going on, you've been drinking heavy.
Oh, is that Odd's hand? I thought that was Miss Mona's.
No, that was my hand doing that. Don't take this.
Okay.
No, a few seconds ago, you see.
You can't tell because you know Odd, he changed his colour.
I was a black man. All right, that guy was one of them patient trolls that would sit there and wait.
I know, right?
He wanted to porn bomb.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
100%. But it never works. Big up security. Pussy.
Mona is like the opposite of MJ, but I think in real life, MJ is the real freak in the sheets. Mona is role playing.
Why are you reading that, you little dirty gal? You just want to read out.
I'm not
Boosting up her status.
Nasty gal. That must be
MJ, are you really the freak?
Yes.
Hold on, how does Jedi know?
She's got everyone doing ginger shots.
I don't mind. Tell them.
What do you think that is?
Oh.
No, don't try it. You're trying to put MJ in my path and that so that you can get Mona. I see what you don't all think you're slick with your little techniques. Get me?
So MJ, are you truly someone who's quite filthy? I didn't know that.
She doesn't speak about it.
No, she's very polite, well spoken. I didn't expect her to be into that.
I'm a complete angel.
She don't even give head. I don't know.
Oh yeah, she doesn't. Yeah.
She don't give head. So how can she possibly be freaky if she won't put a willy in her mouth? What was she willing to do? Move, man.
But the thing is, I think
she can't get the time. What kind of fake freaky we trying to?
No, but Jedi, she might be
She's
pretending.
just dominant. She don't bocat.
That's dead, bro.
What?
MJ, you've eaten vagina. When?
What?
Whoa.
You Khan said you're a bocat.
I knew it.
Can't.
I said she doesn't bocat.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, Zelini
You're getting mixed up with
and I was
odds.
like, nah, I'm not MJ, but looks like I was wrong again. I owe you that tenner, Zelini. Don't know how you knew. She's a very freaky girl. She's yawning. Stretching her mouth out for no reason. Just teasing you, man. If I was in your house and you was my girl and you're yawning, I'd be pissed. You're just teasing, man. Yeah. You better go somewhere private and yawn. So, Zelini, can you share screen?
Oh, I think Zelini might be away.
He ain't away. That dude just called me.
Who remembers Ellery and MJ? Oh my gosh, potato mash and that. Yeah.
Ellery, yeah, he proper done a runner, boy. I
know.
reckon he linked you, and that's why he don't come back. because of whatever happened between you two. Did it go wrong?
I think Hillary finally converted to Islam. That's why it's not on the panels anymore.
Big him up. I hope he's all right. You know, you never know. Some of these characters have died, you know, and you would never know.
Oh, bloody hell.
Do you know what I mean?
For real?
I'm not wishing that
on Preston.
Dairy, but I'm just saying, sometimes people go missing. I was thinking that about Mona. I was like, what if something mad's actually happened to her? She still can't explain where she's been.
It's true. She could have been locked in someone's basement.
I was in lockup. I was in Wandsworth prison.
You were Wandsworth is a men's prison, so you weren't there. Fool.
Yeah, I was in Wandsworth prison for the mentally ill.
There's no prison for the mentally. Don't do that, man. And I asked you.
Sorry.
Yeah, I caught you.
Okay, that failed on Jedi because he knows the prison system.
Exactly. Don't try it, man. About Wandsworth prison.
Okay. I was in Wandsworth mental health home. I just wanted to say prison, so it sounded bad, you know.
Mental health home. Where have you been, Mona? I'm so.
No, seriously, I just needed a break from trolling. That's it. I just got bored.
Okay.
That's the biggest reason. I got bored of trolling, and I decided to try real life, and it was good.
Yeah.
But now I'm bored of real life now, so I'm back to this, you know. Yeah.
Well, welcome back. It's good to have you back.
Huh?
It's good to have your back. I mean, have you
I
back.
know. Thank you. I like to be on my back too, Khan. Thank you.
Alright, Khan, you well want to do anal with this girl, innit?
Sorry, but you and I know, Jedi, I said I do not do anal sex, so you and I know which one will be taking it.
Yeah, you be doing him up the bum.
Of course. Khan knows that.
You lot are just terrible, man.
Khan, you're down for that lifestyle. Stop it. You've already, Khan, when we talk privately, you said that you'd be okay with that, so come on.
When we talked privately, he was like, Khan, it's all an act. I'm not really dominant.
Okay, true. I did say that. Because I'm trying to lure him, guys.
Lure me. I was sticking it on you bad, and he was like, no, Khan.
No, Khan, I said, I pretended not to be like that, because what I want to do is to meet you, and then make you think that I'm not like that, then put it on you, you see? I'm like doing reverse psychology.
I was saying meet me. He was like, no, I'm scared.
No, I didn't. I said, as long as you're into anal sex, but don't worry about that.
You liar.
The thing is, he's proper is though. He's into it, man.
You think he is, Jedi?
Yeah, because he's Greek, Turkish, and all that, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Racism doesn't go amiss, does it?
How is it racism?
How is it racism? It's known. It's a known thing, Khan.
That's a known thing. And I've got Turkish friends that will come online and say, yeah, I'm up for it. So
I'm up for the bomb. Yeah.
All right, let's just say that they're more open about it than others. Maybe it's that. But it seems to be culturally, they're just up for like doing it up the bum. I don't know why.
It's true.
They're just up for it, innit? It's like, yeah, oh yeah.
One up the bomb, no harm done, right, Khan?
It's not nice. It's not nice. It's not as nice as vagina.
Did you really say that's racist?
He said it's racist.
Greek man do it up the bum. Racist, of course.
How's it racist, God?
It's a stereotype, so it comes under
but it's
racism.
a known fact, isn't it?
I don't think Greeks do it up the bum more than any or less than anyone else.
I think they do.
So.
I think they do. In fact, I think that they call it doing it up the Greek.
Yes.
They do call it that, and I think that's racist.
Is that racist?
Well, yeah. Well, if they're a race, then it's
this
racist.
Comes from somewhere,
not,
right? This stems from.
It's prejudice, then. Prejudice.
Yeah, it's not out of thin air, is it?
It's known if you look at Greek mythology or whatever you call it, you've got a long history of doing things that are very, very disgusting.
Mm-hmm. Have you been to Greece before?
Who, me? Jedi? No, never.
How's she going to make it to Greece? You could just about make it off the sofa.
Do not bat shame, please. Thank you.
Has anyone seen Sneaks today? Is she okay?
I saw in the chat, I think.
She'd love to know that her bestie's back.
Oh, there she
Remember,
is.
you know she loves you, man.
Yeah, I know she doesn't like me.
She's got a soft spot for you.
No, she doesn't like me at all. It's okay though.
Of course, she was going to appear when you start talking about doing things up the bum.
Yeah.
She doesn't like me at all.
She does like you. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. I've spoken to her personally, so I know she
Oh,
does.
okay. Hi,
She hopes that-
Sneaky.
She hopes she hasn't upset you by being too friendly because it's like you didn't
Where's
like
Sneeze? Big up Sneeze.
Too friendly. You can a female.
Sneezy.
Okay, just so any females in the chat know, you can never be too friendly with me. I'm open to all females.
Mona, you're trying it. Because them times you was like, move, bitch. Move. What did you used to say? Move around, bitch. Look, why are you trying to be my friend? Move around, bitch.
Okay. Okay. Did we?
She don't remember
we had
that.
a problem, didn't we? We had a problem. But you see, she's been polite to me now. So.
No, your problem was she was trying to be your best friend and then
Yeah.
you was getting annoyed by her.
That's not Jedi. That's not true. Stop it.
Someone
That's not
told
how
me
it
I'm
went.
lying. That's how it went. She was
That's not how it went.
Basically,
and like,
Mona, what
you're annoying
happened
me,
was,
man. Move, man. Stop trying
Mona,
to
in the end, she killed you with kindness.
Did she?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Oh, I do.
Yeah,
it made fantastic viewing.
I remember that certain women wanted me gone.
That's been one of our only. That's been one of our only victories.
Yeah, when Mona get watching Mona get uncomfortable was hilarious.
Yeah.
No, don't. I can't be friends with you. What are you doing?
Yeah, move, man. Why are you being nice to me? Oh.
Okay, guys. Yeah, so let's move around because Sneaky is a past memory that I don't want to recover. So it's true. It says
She
it's true.
remembers.
Mona, you dissed me to be fair. Then you just went to prison. I can see Sneaky trying again. Yeah.
Mona, what do you know about Cat?
Oh, what do I not know? Okay, which cat? Which cat?
She's grown, man.
Cartoon Cat.
She's not on that childish shit she was on before.
Oh no, I am still like that, but I try my best not to troll on Jedi's panel because it's more serious. But other places I'm still as bad.
How
sorry.
This panel is more serious. Why are you trying to...
No, you know what I mean. Like, if I really like the content creator, I don't troll too much. If I don't,
She's not lying, you know, Jeds.
Huh?
She's not fucking lying right now, bro.
You hear that? You lot all heard that, yeah?
She respects. She's definitely got a lot of respect around here.
Of course I do. Of course, and plus it's a UK sector, duh, or it's UK people. Yeah.
Listen, Mona. You might be able to tell us.
Okay.
Have you heard anything about Cartoon Cat recently?
Okay, so are we talking about the cat that lives in England?
Yeah.
And she met someone online.
And who disappeared? Yeah, who came to England and disappeared?
Okay, and then he turned up missing.
Right.
He's missing. So.
Okay. So I messaged. Okay, I contacted one. When I came back about a week or so ago, I contacted one community because people were asking me about her, and I contacted one community. He has not read his messages, and he's someone who reads his messages, so I think he's dead.
He's been missing. He's still missing.
I messaged him, and he always reads his messages, and he has not, literally has not messaged me back. So I don't know.
A few weeks ago,
so where is this girl now? Where is she? Like, has anyone seen her? Heard from her?
Oh, do you want me to message her? Would you like her? Oh, okay.
I just want to know, where is she? Because basically, obviously, he's come up missing, and then now she's just ghosted.
Yep.
No, I saw. Okay, let me go back. I saw in the chat about 5 days ago, 6 days ago.
Okay.
Yeah. She's around, but she said that she doesn't like the fact that everyone is accusing her of doing something to one community. That's what she said.
So where is this guy?
He's dead. I mean, I don't know. I just know that he came to visit her. Something happened. No one's heard from him ever again. That's all I heard.
Literally.
And then obviously she was going on crazy at that time as well.
She was going on a bit. Yeah, I do like Cat though. Sorry, I do like it. So what do you think, MJ? Do you think something's happened to him, or do you think he's just decided to go missing?
I don't know, Mona. I really don't. It's a little bit suspicious because obviously we've seen how Cat behaves. We've seen Cat, the streams where she had the knife in her hand and just looked like completely psychotic. Do you know what I mean? So
Mhm.
I wouldn't put it past Kat to be able to do something like that. Whether she has or not, I've got no idea. But
Yeah.
it's really strange that this guy has just gone completely incognito.
Missing. Okay.
Yeah, that's not.
I don't really know the situation, so I can't speak on it. But do I think it's suspicious? Of course. But I like Kat, and she never came across as being psychotic to me till I saw recent videos.
Oh yeah. You
Yeah,
need to
where
go
she
and
had a
check.
knife.
You need to go and check out Trilluminati clips.
Sorry, Jedi, I can't hear you.
Sorry, am I low, by the way?
Yeah, I can't hear. Yeah.
But you're making noise, Jeds. It's not really helping.
Sorry?
Yeah,
was
the
a little
noise.
bit.
We couldn't hear you through the noise. Yeah.
What noise? Oh yeah. Trilluminati clips. Check out Trilluminati clips and then.
Mm.
Am I still low? Because I'll sort it.
You're good.
Oh, someone. Victor Wren says, Miss Mona, did you say you like Kat? I would say that I do like her because she's always been pleasant to me. So when I like his relative, she's pleasant to me. I'm pleasant back. She's never done anything to me. So yeah, I would say I like her.
Yeah. Have you lot been on panels together? Yeah.
Let me think. I don't think so, but no, I don't think I have. No.
Panels together. I give you 5 minutes on panels together before it kicks off.
No.
That would be hilarious. Please.
No, I haven't been on panels with her, but she's a nice, like I said, her personality is, I don't know, I like her. That's all I can say.
She's all right, man. She's all right.
Yeah.
But obviously, I don't know if you have you seen her getting drunk?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, so I got a feeling like you've had the sober cat. When she gets waved, she's something else, man.
Okay, Jedi, can you tell me what's her other side when she's drunk? What does it look like?
Looks like flat batty twerking, eyes rolling in the back of the head, nodding, falling asleep, chatting to yourself,
dropping on the floor,
play with knives. Just like deranged, man. Acting deranged, not stopping talking, arguing, trying to flirt with dudes, trying to fight dudes.
No, I've never seen that. No, I've never seen that side of
Yeah,
her.
like I said, if you go on Trilluminati clips,
Mm-hmm.
you see some clips of Kat, that are just
Okay, let me look. Okay, one sec.
with a flat back.
Don't cook
your mum like that, Con. Because I don't know what you just said. Yeah. Don't you ever call your mum that? That's some respect. Yeah, Zelina, are you there?
Zelensky. Where are they?
Sanki de prenses arabasıdır. Çıkartma.
Khan. Move.
Yo, Odds, what are you saying? You jumped on. What's going on?
Say that again, Jeds. He's gone.
He's gone. Odds is gone. Everyone's on mute. It's just me and you, Trilly.
Is it? What's happened to everyone, man? What happened? That was strange.
So good.
An incognito moment.
So let's refresh it up.
Where was we at? Where was everyone at? Well,
I don't know. It was just a bit of madness, wasn't it?
and then Kat got brought up as well.
Yeah.
Well, but Mona's entertaining, man. She definitely, I don't know, it's like she came on and then her algorithms just bring everybody onto the channel.
Mona's always got that mad energy for me.
You know,
Like,
everyone just starts springing up.
Mona's bigger back some.
Yeah, big up, guys. It's yeah. I just ate. I'm done now.
Nice.
Yeah, all this
That evening shift coming in now. I like it.
Big up,
No,
Axel.
only you're tired, man. You're saying here. A big up, Miss Mona, man. You're funny, man. Miss Mona, you're funny.
No, where's Sleet though? Why is Sleet hiding from
I'm not for
Mona?
everyone, Axel. Not for everyone.
Nah.
The first thing Mona said when she jumped on, what was it? I just come out of jail for sucking dick.
and then Jedi had to question it. What jail? Where? When? What? I was like, okay, you know what? Done it.
For the people that ain't got a sense of humor, man.
No, they don't. They don't. Oh, where's Sneets? Sneets, you coming on?
Snizzy, jump on. Is she in the chat? Is she really in the chat?
Yeah, she was writing in the chat. Yeah.
These hardworking women. She should jump on. She was going to say she's cooking or something.
She literally just typed.
She just did, you know.
What did she say, Fifth?
You knew. Huh?
Did she exactly say that? I swear I'm not reading the chat. You know? That is so mad. It's so predictable. It's because she's so predictable, literally.
It's where a good woman should be.
Good point. I'm going to say no, but... She needs to find a man so sometimes that person can take her out to eat, you know? She's always cooking.
Huh?
No, because I know Snizzy, if I'm correct, this woman's is she single? Am I wrong?
Sorry.
You don't imply, guys, don't start implying things here. Stop it.
Who's single? Sneets.
Snizzy, yeah, Sneets.
Okay.
Is he single?
Sneets, are you single?
Sneets getting a lot of
Sneets.
today. Boy.
What do you say, MJ?
Almost feeling left out.
You're taking. Don't even try.
Axum.
Hello?
Good.
Another hard-working woman, Axum.
Wait. What are you saying, Chile?
What did you just eat, Axum?
I'm not telling no one that, bro. No one.
What?
Oh, I like how Selene makes up.
You know, I knew it. I'm not telling no one nothing.
Is there anything relevant to my display picture?
No, actually not. But I was thinking
Axum, you really don't help by saying that.
Huh?
You don't help yourself by saying nothing.
No, but the thing is, you know, bro, they're always like onto my
What she ate was nastier than what we're thinking about.
You see what I'm saying? That's what I was trying to imply. That sis, you got, even if you put out something, you know, you've put out there, it could be anything.
Okay,
that
I'm
you're
gonna
eating.
tell this, but I don't care, guys. Meat patties, you call it? I think. Yeah. And then
Oh man.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Was that FISH? Was it a type of S? Was it a type of fish?
Not a patty, but no. What is it called? Oh shit!
Meat
It's
pasty
a ham.
then? Oh my god.
It's our uncle. Oh no.
Oh, snipes, is it? Okay. There you go. Interesting. Yeah, what's
Mac 10, big up.
Is it called carbonara?
Oh, yeah, carbonara with some brown sauce and potatoes. And
Oh, so you basically
wait, I'm not done. And
Right,
so
sorry.
pea stew. Yeah, no, pea mash.
So you ate a staple of the Italian diet, spaghetti carbonara. Like what was that?
No spaghetti. I said potato.
Oh, potato carbonara. What?
No, I'm not. No, you did not.
Someone help me here, man. I don't know.
No, who's doing this to me now?
Wow.
No, they did nothing, sis. No, they did nothing.
Yeah, they did a lot of things. No. Maddie.
MJ. Research team.
It's gone silent. Where's MJ?
Hell is that?
It doesn't look like that, though.
This is crazy. The incognito of silence that's going on from you. That's funny.
Like, truly, bro. Like,
This don't really look too far from Khan's menu, you know. I can't lie to you.
Carbonara?
Lean beef patties. Carbonara. It means like a mix. It's Norwegian meaning like a patty. Exactly.
Did you say it's Norwegian for shit meal?
No, it's actually not that bad.
It looks alright still. I can't lie.
Yeah.
It's
Not
like a
that one.
burger.
No. That's the
Sorry,
Danish.
no. Sorry.
What one?
First and foremost, I'm not in Denmark.
You know what that last one looked like? That last one looked like.
I don't deal with
morning,
pork.
guys.
The second one. No porky for me. And
But what that?
I don't know.
Gravy, man. What's that?
That is the gravy, Matt. That green.
But guys, this is Danish. This is not even Norwegian.
Like the sauce, isn't it?
Scandinavia, man. Don't you?
Oh.
It's like a sauce.
You gotta put some, as you said, brown sauce. What's the brown sauce though?
Yeah, but I think you guys call it gravy. Yeah, gravy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything spicy with the sauce? Is it like
spicy? You know,
normal. You know what I mean? We got different types of gravy.
These men are calling water spicy.
So you wanted the Norwegian ones, yeah?
There you go. For some reason, I feel like she's more of a Bisto sort of girl. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling.
Hey, when your most famous food is Rivita.
You know it's Norwegian, so it's gonna have some funny name. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, how did we get to this, guys? Like, I was on peace.
Very simple. MJ and a screen share.
Yeah, Maddie, really?
Good work, MJ. Good job.
Why
You got the good work.
Literally, why are you laughing, man?
Just realized what was on the screen.
No, but the brown sauce one, yeah, is that the one you had? The one with that?
Yeah, it's the brown sauce and some the patties and the potato.
Looks like running diarrhea, but no problem.
No, it doesn't. And some boiled potatoes.
Who has vegetables and salad?
No.
What are you doing?
In some countries, looking at that could pass for a chocolate donut, bro. Chocolate custard or something on top. I don't know.
It's true. That's what it looks like. What the fuck?
Get me?
Yeah, but it's like it's not enough gravy. It's just like if this is a presentation version, it's like the only gravy on the thing.
You can see the other side is mad dry. I don't think the other side's cooked. I don't think.
What do you get the carrot and like that as a whole to eat, and the onions? Are you look cocking the picture?
Dead looking boiled potatoes, just boiled.
Is that potato?
You know that's really thick. That's really ticking MJ off. You know.
It is.
Carrot instead of banana. What is this?
Jedi, what are we looking at? What's this?
Side order of carrot.
Athens dinner.
Sorry, who?
What I just ate.
It's like 2 chocolate cakes with salad.
That's right up her street, bro. That's right up.
Sandwich cake, dinner cake, cake.
Yeah, dinner
You know what? Let me just make some blueberry soup.
Are you having dinner cake? That's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do it now. I need some blueberry soup instead.
Did you say blue?
After you finish cooking, are you going to take a picture?
I already ate this. It's done.
Oh, sorry. It's already gone. Okay.
Poof disappeared. Poof disappeared. Yeah, done. No, so
Done.
yeah, I'm gonna take my blueberry soup.
Oh, hold on. Blueberry soup.
Blueberry soup.
I've never heard of that. Is that.
Yes, you guys, you heard correctly. The world famous blueberry soup.
How does that work? Hold on. Well, so when you say blueberry soup, you're talking about the actual fruit, aren't you?
Yes,
The
yes, Mona. Mona, do you know what? You sound very intrigued. You kind of sound like Zellini when you first heard about this. Go on, continue.
I've never. No, because I'm trying to get my head around soup, blueberry. And is the soup warm or?
Yeah, you can have it warm, cold. Yeah.
You know what, Mona? You might be Jamaican. You know? I ain't gonna- you might-
blueberries.
I might be Jamaican, you know.
Are you down?
Just
No,
right,
no, sorry. Yeah, sorry for interrupting you, Axon.
No. please don't be making jokes about it.
Yeah, continue. You continue, joke.
Continue. And you know, it's just blueberry. Is what's it called? Not a dessert.
Listen,
It's actually
I showed you.
It's a
I showed you
superfruit. Is it?
cranberry.
No, it's not a superfood. Sorry.
No, I showed you cranberry soup on the weekend, right, Axon?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So it's not soup.
Is that
right?
Sniper?
Yeah, big up.
Oh, sorry, Sniper. Hello.
You're right.
I'm good.
Yeah, blueberry soup is alright. It's not soup. It's just juice. But they
No.
call it soup.
No.
It's a soup.
It's just juice.
Hey,
you guys
Sniper,
again,
she
man.
will argue you down, bro.
I know.
It's just soup. Okay, so Axum, it's just juice that you put in the microwave, yeah?
No, sis. No. You boil it up, man. You boil it. Let me show you.
It's like, you know, when you have
Okay.
warm
Let me show you
Ribena.
this guy. Okay.
Oh, calm, warm Ribena.
Yes,
Yeah.
basically, Miss Mona.
You
Yeah.
know when you're ill and your mum makes you warm Ribena.
Yeah.
It's the sort of thing. It's the sort of thing you might drink on a super cold day. Do you get me? Like, you know what I mean?
Man say it's warm when I've been up.
Yeah. It is. Bro, we said that last time, bro. That's what it is. That's what it is.
Oh shit!
What else could it be?
No, it's not that. Look at this now. Again.
It's called Ribena soup.
Someone from Norway came to London, had some warm Ribena, and thought, I know, I'll make this our national dish.
Yeah, but they knew that shit couldn't run in England. They knew that shit couldn't run in
Oh,
England.
that's it.
Nah.
So they had to bring that over to
wow.
where Axon's at. Cause no one ain't buying that in England, bro. I'm telling you that for a fact.
It says blueberry sopa soup original.
Oh, I've never seen that ever.
Cinnamon, right?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
a classic blueberry soup we use for skiing. Vasaloppe is a skiing competition from 1848. 1848.
Sorry. Skiing competition. What's skiing?
Like how? Yeah. What?
Yeah. So it says here, I'm trying to translate from English to English right
All right,
now.
Axon.
Classic.
Your kitchen is tiny, boy. I ain't gonna lie.
Your kitchen is lovely. Yeah, I was just
Yeah,
about to say your kitchen is lovely.
Me, guys.
Lovely, girls. Like what? She don't play. Like
You can tell Axum cleans. I love it.
Yeah. Sorry, Axon. Is this 150-year-old skiing competition one of the key selling points of this soup?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is because we have it like in a thermos and a warm soup in the thermos, right? So when you're skiing, they're always giving you this blueberry soup.
wow.
Box
It's
that shit out of their hand.
thing. It's like a thing. Like
All right. But Axon, have you got one of it in the carton, or is it just this one you're showing us today?
No, this is I don't know. No.
Does it come in tin? Does it come in tin? Like
no, not a tin, but a carton. But because I'm in Norway and not Sweden, so my mom just brought me this. Yeah. So.
Okay.
Oh, so that's like the dialing one. You got to make yourself.
Yeah. You have to mix it up with some water and boil it up and stuff. And then I have something else for you.
Okay.
I told you this. This is rose hip.
The other one. Okay. What's
Rose
that one
hip,
called?
yeah. Rose hip.
Yeah, rose hip, yeah.
Yeah, rose hip soup, yeah. And it's also made from. It's been around since 1848 too.
That ain't skiing though. Nothing to do with skiing.
No. This is more for like.
Okay, Issa Trill said this is a soup plug.
I know. This is mad. Again,
It says it's used for the longest skiing race in your country, in Norway.
Man, actually Googled that, fam. Nah, G3, you're not playing no games. You're not playing no games.
Yeah. Look it up.
Bro, it's the name. Even the names are Mazzolina, blah.
No.
Blah, blah, supra.
blah, blah.
Super. It's the name. Name's mad.
Yeah. Axon's got Cali packs of soup, you know.
You get me?
No games. Hey, what? Can you ship Axon?
What did you say?
Huh?
Can you what?
I can ship.
Can she ship with a P?
Oh.
Calm down, Con.
I was going to say after that soup.
Yeah.
No problem.
You're so nasty, Con. Just because you eat berry, man.
Oh, bro. Damn. He's on fire.
You had a dick in your mouth.
Don't you know I'm like Mary? I don't deal with them things there. So,
and even
Well,
if she
saying
did it, that's not really
all
a
right,
cuss
all
for a
right,
woman.
all
I
right.
can't lie.
You're saying it now, but I'll allow you. I'll allow you. If that's what you're saying, that's what you're
That
saying.
was a dead cuss, anyways. Even if
can't
she
know.
did.
He's learning from you.
No.
MJ.
I would rather
actually
eat
threw
fatty
you
than
under
have a
the
dick
bus.
down my
Man.
throat. What are you talking about? Any day.
What's that? The sister?
Huh? I love her for all of that. I love her for that whole statement.
It says Nai Pum Sopra. Mad.
Rewind, Khan, and try again.
Saying if she's saying she don't, then she don't, isn't it?
I asked him, don't have it, man. You just had some blueberry soup, bro. You're on job, man. This is what going
on point.
What's going on?
Nai Pum Sumpra.
nah, we don't. I don't want to go there with
Literally out here like, oh, yeah.
I'm trying to understand.
No. It sounds like he wants some, you know. Does he want some? Just skip it up, bro.
Lovely accent. It's the names. They're funny to pronounce. It's funny.
Have you heard Axum say egg in her language?
Oh no.
Oh no. What is egg in Norwegian? What? She speaks many though.
Axum?
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, he means like my my tribe. So,
yeah,
my Tigrinya, my tribe, African. Well,
Tinga. That's Eritrean.
yes.
Yeah, that comes under the
I don't know what egg is.
Afro-Asiatic branch.
Wait. So wait. You don't wait, man. Wait. So GG. Just take a wild guess. Like if you had to guess, like what it may be, like what perhaps would you think of?
What, the egg?
Yeah, how to say egg in a language?
It might be shell. I won't say anything.
Shell. Did you say shell?
This is some own business.
I know. What's going on?
Okay, so it's okay. Wait. I need to.
Huh? No, that's it again, sis.
That's the sound the chicken makes when she's laying the egg.
That was a good one, still.
No.
I'm just glad there ain't an N in it.
No.
Hold up, is Jedi there? Big Odd said he wants to join in the competition. A gym challenge.
Allow it, man.
What gym challenge? Odd?
He's mentally challenged. That's enough for him.
You relax, man. Yeah, just relax. Cracking joke.
Right, so go on, Trilly, try again.
Really? You need to put your tongue up in your
Oh
gum.
my God.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that.
Back of your tongue, up on your gum, back in your throat, and then you gotta do this.
Whoa, sis, I know, but yeah, thanks for the advice, but we don't.
How to make the sound.
It's like with Spanish. No, I know what you mean. It's like with Spanish, all that tongue right. I can't do all that stuff. But I tried, innit?
You can. Listen.
I tried pronouncing it.
Listen.
No. No, sis, don't even say it no more. Please, don't even do it. Don't even do it. Don't. It's too much.
Even put your tongue at the back of your throat.
And she said at the back, the top, everything. She wants a lot. She wants a lot right now.
No,
bro.
maintenance
But
shit.
you need to put your tongue how to say it? The back of your tongue up in your gum, and then back in your throat. So it's
Detailed directions.
it's gonna be like
Sounds like teaching someone to eat pum or something.
Left a bit.
Well, I don't know about that, Max, but boy, sounding a bit too fruity, cuz you get me?
No, but it's not. It's just the sound of it is just yeah.
No.
Yeah, you can do this, G3. You can do this, bro.
Wow.
Right, Axel, can you do it one more time, please?
Okay.
Sounds like microaggression, bro.
Okay, it's Ankakaha.
You know what it sounds like when the person you remembers the Oasis advert when they go, "Oh," that's what it sounds like.
I swear, every time she says it, it gets more and more defined.
It gets it's detail.
I didn't even fuck with.
Oh my god!
I need that asthma pump. It's too much.
Mad, because they're not even that far from England. It
Huh?
sounds like a different language. Anka Kaha.
It's Tigrinya.
It's Eritrean, bro.
Oh, I thought you were chatting Norwegian. Sorry.
No, I don't speak Norwegian.
What's egg in Norwegian?
It's actually egg.
And what's egg in Swedish? What's egg in Swedish?
It's
See,
egusu.
that makes sense now.
It's
That actually
egusu.
makes sense.
What?
It's egusu. That's egg in Swedish. Egusu.
You're trying with the Nigerian.
Yeah, it sounds kind of. No, man, it sounds kind of west of a continent, if you ask me. I don't know.
That was a bit suspect. I'm not gonna lie.
Not a gussy, man.
Jedi, Ard said that he's willing to donate £100 to the Trill travel funds.
Oh, please. Just donate.
Yeah, just stop talking and do it, man.
Go for it.
You don't have to announce it.
Do you want me to drop the link for you, Odds?
And he said unlike some haters. Unlike some haters. So I don't know who's
Last
talking
time
about.
Ard had £100, he bought a white rabbit with it.
Oh,
man.
no.
Allow it.
Why are you speaking for him, man? He's on the panel.
Who?
Odds. He's just doing
if you read in the back chat, it says that his mic, but his microphone is messed up. His microphone's messed up.
Oh.
Yeah. He says his mic's not working.
Go grab a new one, Odds.
Yeah, you got £100 spare. You might as well.
Mad.
What's the point of jumping on? Just fix your shit out, man.
Yeah, that don't really make no sense. If you can't speak, what are you on the panel for?
Yeah. Maybe try coming off mute.
Yeah, you know
Maybe
what?
try
Get
coming
off
off
Get off until you fix your
the
mic.
panel.
Yeah, that's right.
Rubbish, man. Big fart.
Do you want to have some other words? I don't know.
What, in Tigrinya?
Yeah, pronounce it right, please.
Yeah, I know. God, wait, can't say that.
Yeah, I know.
What did I say? What did I say?
I don't even know what you
Expertise
said.
sounded mad.
Tigrinya. What is it really?
Tigrinya.
Tigrinya.
Turkish always change A's for E's. You know this. Look, Mustafa.
That's why you
Mustafa.
failed.
That's our accent.
Yeah.
So say car, like the car that you drive in your language, please.
Car.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I don't know.
Oh, you don't know?
No. Because if I say that, you're gonna jump on me, all of you. So I'm not saying it.
Why? Is it something saucy?
Why?
Just do it because the whole thing will make us
Yeah,
find
notice
out.
she said that when certain people jumped on the panel still.
Oh wow! I didn't even notice, man. Look at this guy.
Trying to make it bait, but not too bait. So you say everyone. Yeah, I get it.
Let me go on Victor Rence's thing. Potato is potato is Danish.
Danish.
Yeah.
Danish.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Why would the word for potato be shorter than the word for egg?
Mad, isn't it? No, it's different languages, isn't it? Come on, man.
Oh, in Norwegian, he means.
Yeah, in Tigrinya, it's just everything is like semi-robotic.
It's just long.
Emily, what going, bruv? What you said?
He wants to learn some Tigrinya too. That's why his hair.
No.
Emily, he's never had
He's here to teach you some patois.
He wants
some blueberry
soup.
Blueberry soup. Is it blue, Axel?
Yeah.
No, the soup. The soup.
Whatever would have gave you that impression.
It's cold, isn't it? It's cold out there, man.
Emily only
Gardner, I'm in a race with you for jokes, yeah?
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Easy. Do you know what? The last couple of days, I think I'll be hanging around Carn too much, man. Seriously. Fucking nah.
Mad that you're even saying that.
It's got to stop.
That means I'm spending too much time on panels.
Pause, man.
What's the pause? Oh, sorry, what?
Panel. We're not pausing panels for some reason, but I think
No,
it's pausing,
you've been trying to get that into the court for like since
yes,
the other day,
yeah,
but I don't
but
really
it's
know.
not making no sense.
But a panel
just,
is like a flat object.
Like, don't.
What's
Yeah,
like?
it's not.
What's
I don't know. What do you lot think?
Too far.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
All right. What's accent making the man them do, man? Stop it, accent. Man.
Saying words in her language.
You heard that, innit?
Yeah, my pronunciation's all off.
My
pronunciation's wrong.
You want to try it, Emma?
Trying to get man to put the tongue in the back of their throat and that. Mad.
You want to try it, Emma? That's not the last time you're going to hear that offer.
What did you just say, Con?
You want to try it, Emma?
Yeah.
Say it again, though.
Wow, there's jealousy.
Yeah, I know. They've been jealous.
Bad mind and jealousy.
What we
No,
doing
but Emma,
this evening?
do you want to try it?
What? I don't want. Not if you say it, bro.
That sounded palsy. I don't know what. I don't care what were you gonna say next. That was palsy.
That was horrible, Con. Don't ever do that again.
What in the creep, bro? Like what?
What in the unkaka is going?
Try pronouncing the word unkaka. Axel, do it again. Axel.
You scrambled.
You're there, man.
Come on.
He scrambled the whole egg, man. He scrambled the whole egg.
That was actually the first joke you landed ever.
Ankakaha.
Go on, Con.
Yeah.
No, it's you.
Me? No,
I don't know. You eating shit sounds funny though. I mean, she said that a couple times.
Whoa. What's going on?
What happened there, bro?
No, he's trying to say she only has one funny joke. She only made one funny, but she's quite funny. When she's ready.
Axel, we need some other words.
Yeah, what do you want to learn?
Car.
Anything apart from
Automobile. Miss Mona say it.
Automobile.
Yeah, Miss Mona, sis, are you here, yeah?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
Okay, sis. So put your tongue back in your throat. Yeah.
She's already doing it. She's already doing it.
Sorry, hold on. Sorry, what do you want me to do? Wait, hold on. Is that Axel? Okay, Axel, yeah, I'm listening.
Mona. Assume Aka's position first. That's the first thing.
Mad. Yeah. What's going on?
We ain't got time.
It's gonna help. It's gonna help, man. It's gonna help.
Okay, I'm listening, Axel. Go on.
Yeah. So, Miss Mona, I want you to put your tongue back in your throat a little bit.
Whoa.
And then do what?
Okay, so you're.
Sorry, Axel, listen. I'm trying to listen.
No, so I'm trying to teach you to make a sound right now. Yeah. So,
Okay.
So, yeah.
Oh, that's what we're doing, yeah.
Don't even sound like that. Big up, Jared.
No.
Okay, so put my tongue in the back of my throat.
Yeah, so up on your gum, yeah. So it's gonna get this sound going on, right?
Okay.
Yeah?
Get on your knees. Yeah.
And then, whoa.
Yeah.
Why am I getting a semi?
Okay.
No, sorry. I just gotta be honest.
Okay, so put my tongue in the back of my throat. Okay, I'm doing that now. Okay. What next?
Whoa.
What next?
No, not that far, Mona. Not that far.
Okay, not that far. Okay.
Yeah. So, and then he was gonna do this, yeah.
Yeah.
So you're almost like...
That was actually quite good. Still,
that was quite good. I like it. You get it out.
You're an expert on this trope thing. Mad.
Okay, thank you, Axel. So what does that do? Does that help clear the throat for semen?
No, I only.
No, it helps you ask for eggs at breakfast. It helps you ask for eggs at breakfast.
It was.
Oh.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's right.
Well, you're right. You can say it like this, yeah. I want some eggs, yeah.
Yeah.
For breakfast, it's like Anadelia Ankakaha.
Anadelia.
Necrosi.
Necrosi.
Yeah, so this means like I want some eggs for breakfast, right?
Ah, so
you just say leprosy.
What's that? What does that mean?
Egg.
Yeah, I got some eggs for you.
Oh my god, are you serious? Axel, are you serious?
Huh?
Are you being serious?
Yeah.
I don't believe. I don't believe.
Oh,
Nah, I
that's what
think
you're
that's
saying.
man.
So really, egg is
Not really like that, but
okay. Sorry.
I don't believe
Axel's
anyone
like,
in
Axel's like,
Eritrea
don't
is
fuck
saying it
around
like
now.
that.
Don't fuck around. It's my language. Don't fuck around now. You get me?
Axum, is everyone in Eritrea saying it the way you say it?
Uncle Kaha? Yeah, it's Uncle Kaha. It's like the
You know what?
I
We
need
might
some
have,
evidence.
we might have to get a check still, a
Evidence,
YouTube
please.
check.
Yes,
I don't
please.
know,
Thank
man.
you.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Need some
maybe
evidence.
our other Habesha sisters know this. MD, Sarah, maybe you know this.
No, we need a man. We need a man to be saying it, man. 'Cause I don't believe it.
Huh? What?
A man.
What are you doing?
Yeah,
What's
I don't
Emmy,
believe it.
Emmy, I told you about your palsy moments,
Oh,
Emmy.
for God's
I
sake.
told you about your palsy moments, Emmy. I told you about
Hey, turn your camera off, Jeds. I don't know why you're coming back on the camera.
Emmy's been slipping up today, though.
Ah, Trilly, man.
He does
That's
it every
right.
game.
You see Jedi. Jedi's, Jedi's disappointed face is scorching,
I know.
When he's
like,
shaking.
Yes.
What are you doing?
Maybe Jada can say
Get
it.
out of here.
Rajat?
Can we have some other words?
I got time for Axel, man, and stupidness, man.
Some other words, Axel. Apart that doesn't sound like Akka's words, man.
I don't know. What do you want to say? You have to say something like, yeah.
Axel got the man them running. Look, Jets is gone.
Axel, say
I'm
dog.
here, man.
Say dog.
Oh, no, but that's Arabic. It's Kelbi.
All right, what about cats?
You don't have a word for dog.
Cats?
No, Kelbi. I mean,
Caleb, innit? Caleb means dog.
Yeah, so it's derived from Arabic Kelbi. Kelb. Yeah, so we say Kelbi.
So you guys don't have a
yeah, Caleb means dog.
Tigrinya word for
Shut up.
Yeah.
No, we say Kelbi in Tigrinya.
Okay.
Yeah, Caleb means dog. But it's supposed to mean like your loyal friend, like meaning dog.
Companion.
Yeah, Caleb.
That's mad.
What about cat, Axum? Can you say cat?
Yeah,
That's been offered the
Dumu.
dog as well,
Domuz?
No, Dumu.
Don't move.
Don't move.
Don't move.
No,
Don't
Domu.
Don't
No,
move.
move.
Don't move.
Domu.
So your sound for cat is our sound for cow.
Ba'rai.
Moo.
All this similarity and stuff.
Nah, all the way, Khan. Your
no,
cow
wait.
is called the moo.
The moo, yeah, the moo.
The moo.
That's what she's calling a cat.
Yeah, but our sound for a cow is Ba'rai.
Nah, that's a diss. That is a diss.
Yeah, it's a Ba'rai. Yeah.
Say again? Huh?
Ba'rai.
Oh, that's too much, man. Ba'rai. Yeah.
Why did you turn into an Arab uncle there, Axel?
You did a bit, innit?
Vex. Ba'rai. Can anyone say that?
Have you noticed their languages are very vowely?
Yeah.
Like they put two E's together and it's just basically a syllable.
No. We have 200 letters.
That's like how they used to take the piss out of my mum.
I think that's also domestic I ain't taking the piss, I'm just saying. Say it again, Axum. Say it again.
Ba'rai.
See,
Ba'rai.
There's a
How do you say it?
No, the thing is, we have 200 letters, right? And guess, like
200.
You have 200 letters.
Are you serious?
So for A, we have like 7 types of ways to say A.
Oh my god.
It makes sense. Yeah. That makes sense.
Wow.
That all comes under A.
Yeah, Yoruba is like that as well.
The A's represent all the vowels there, because she said that's like
yeah.
Just making it sound
that's like A-E-I-O-U.
What's that?
That's the original alphabet.
Yeah, A-E-I-O-U.
Jed, your mic's low, you know.
Yeah,
Mic's
kind of
low,
like
far away.
Yeah. So it's like babu be babe bo.
That's you can tell.
Sorry, Axel. Can you run it by us again, please?
Yeah, so it's like babu be babe bo.
Is that your nursery? Is that how you learn it when you're in nursery? Yeah. That
Yeah,
boo bar,
yeah,
man.
kind of. When I went to
I'm
Green
like boo bar, man. Who knows about boo bar?
I wonder you like BB.
Boo. How do you do that? What do you mean? You said the fucking don't try. Don't try.
Awesome.
Yo, microphone check. Is it any different?
Don't try.
It's a bit better. Still a bit distant though.
No different now. The fuck is going on?
Please remember to like, comment, and subscribe if you're liking this live. Thank you.
You've got voiceover voice as well.
I love that voice.
I'm looking at my speaker like, what the fuck is that?
No, sorry, Jedi. I had to remind people to do that. Sorry.
Come on. I tell them to hit the PayPal. That's what they need to do.
Oh, and hit the PayPal as well. Thank you.
Do the proper voice though. Do a proper delivery.
Okay, please remember to like, comment, and subscribe to Jedi's channel, Trilluminati. Please hit the PayPal to subscribe and to donate. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Record that, man.
I told you I do radio.
Oh, you do?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
I don't want you fuckers to find me, so better be quiet, innit? Innit, brethren?
She on the Heart of Femme.
Global radio, yeah?
No, I do anal radio.
Oh my
God. Well, you fit the whole radio up there. Fucking hell.
Allow it, man.
You best be using lube.
Don't drink.
Yeah, that was quick. That was quick.
That was proper quick. I didn't. Yeah.
Mad thing.
That was strange. That was strangely quick.
Yo,
Yeah.
my microphone's yeah.
What was quick, Tom?
My microphone's all right now, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, it's the same.
Better. It's better. No, it's better. It's a bit better. It's just this. It's tinny. It's a bit tinny. There's no bass. That's what it is.
No, it sounds good.
You know what? I never understand how come you lot all got different sounds. Like, I don't get it.
What did you get?
We can hear you. It's just not very loud.
No, it's not like MJ's mic is all turned up.
Oh, I
Bro,
get
was
what
that a
you
shot?
mean. Wait, we're all saying different things. That's
All
what
right.
I'm saying.
Well, MJ, you did say you had a man voice the other day. You said that.
No, Khan said I had a man.
No one never.
She
You
did.
you got a man's voice. You said you got a
I
smoker's
said
cough.
no one never.
You tried to put her most soft voice 50 Cent.
Voice, God.
That's how I speak, man. You lot being racist now.
You like throwing around the racist word like a lot.
I know, Khan throws it around like every day.
Yeah, I know.
I just can't be dealing with this Bantu supremacy, man. Not everyone can have a voice like Barry White. Allow it.
Yeah, but we are supreme though. So like what?
Facts.
All right, you don't have to rub it in though.
I'm rubbing nothing in with nobody, man.
Yeah, pause on the rub it in.
Pause.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Axum, you done the A's. Can you do the E's, please, now?
What do you want? Nah, I'm done. You want some words? You just tell me some words and I can say it though.
All right, we done. What did we do so far? We done duck. No, we done dog. We done cat. What about ducks?
Say,
We
how do you
have
say?
ducks in the Highlands, bro.
All right, chickens.
How do you?
I thought
How do you
that's
say?
where that they live in the Highlands.
Highlands.
how do
I'm
you
from
say-
the mountains, bro.
Axum,
they
how
have
do you say?
chickens at
How do you
least?
say? Where's my money? Say, where's my money?
Avello sel day.
That sounds not too bad.
Avella
you ain't
Selde.
getting it. You ain't getting it with that one.
That's why you will never get paid, cuz.
You gotta scream that. You gotta scream that, man.
Yeah, I'm not paying up. I'm
I asked him. Say it again. How do you say it?
Oh, what's actually going on with Jed's mic?
I know it's gone ridiculously
know,
low
now it's
now.
down.
You sound like a whisper.
Yeah.
It's like you're 3 miles from the microphone.
It's like you're in the next room.
He said, "Cool, man."
Go on, Axel.
Avello.
No, just say it in one.
Okay, Avello Selde.
It sounds too like I don't know.
Sounds it's too
poetic, isn't it?
yeah.
Avello Selde.
That is not how to collect.
Avello Selde. Like, you're gonna have to learn how to scream at them. Yeah, I don't.
Hey, rude boy.
Yeah, run around like that in West London, Jedi, please.
Avello Selde.
I'll try to say yes. What? I paid you yesterday. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Tamale Hibika Selde.
Tamale Hibika Selde.
See, all these words sound normal, but then when it comes to egg, why is it the odd one out?
Yeah, yeah, I don't know what they done with the word egg. It's weird still.
Yeah, but we have something for cold that you guys will not understand. But I think I said it before.
Go
How?
on. Who?
How?
Where's my dogs? Where's my dogs?
My dogs at?
What the fuck?
Yeah, how?
No, that's joke. That's joke. That's a piss take.
No, it's not a piss take. How? It means like it's cold.
Is it haru?
It sounds like a dog with no teeth trying to bark.
Don't lie.
Hey, yo, odds, what on, man?
Yo, can you hear me now?
Welcome back to the panel, Art.
I had to jump in the whip, man, just to get a connection.
You had to go in the car to get connection.
But he's got a BMW car, so you know.
What happens in BMWs that don't happen?
Yeah, he's got he's got a Mercedes Benz, so he's stunting on you.
If anything, he's got an AMW.
Yeah.
Yo,
Art's got a Mercedes Benz.
Man. Yo, Jess, how you been, my brother? Big up yourself, man.
Yeah, bigger odds. Bigger odds.
Yo, cuz, I wasn't trying to dissipate nothing earlier. You know what happened? I lost connection, innit? So, that's it, man.
You gonna fire manual?
No, I was on the panel earlier, but I lost connection. I don't know, my phone plays about, man.
Why is he chatting to Jeddah like he's a mafia godfather or something?
I'm just chatting to him like a man, bro. You're gay, innit? You're not a man, so.
You're right, Jeds. I
Right,
wasn't trying to disrespect you earlier. I swear I wasn't. Don't shoot my whole family.
Panel, bro. The panel, fam.
You sound exactly the same, Khan, when you're body.
And Khan, you do know he's going to bad you up, right?
Bad you odds.
I'm not in a bad con.
Oh, sorry, I was just trying to start beef.
Yo, Mona, that's my uncle, man.
Oh, sorry about that.
Thank you.
Are you like the same like genetically like?
Nah, brother, he's European, man.
I don't think so. I think Asians are R1s, isn't it?
That brother white as fuck.
No, they're H. They're H.
Yeah, you're a H.
I'm not a H, bro.
You're related to H.
It sounds like a disrespect.
Listen, H has got 12 daggers in his turban. I ain't got no daggers. Pause.
Yeah, but you're both from the Punjab, though.
Yo, big up my brother Maku.
Big up, buddy. But I'm saying, yeah, you.
I don't want no beef. Yo, Maku, I don't want no beef with you. I ain't trying to chuck no beef with you, so stop it.
Big up, Maku.
I'm here, man.
So I'm not trying to start beef with you, so stop it.
No, listen, I'll diss you.
You should get slapped up just for saying that.
No, no, you can't. I'll diss you, innit? Me and you, we can touch each other, yeah? But see, Maku takes you on some next level. I don't want to get into that level, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Look, he's already on the defense.
Has Sniper made you cry before, Oz?
No, I never. No man ever made me cry.
That little watery eye made me.
But Oz, you know that Sniper's only joking, right?
No, of course, I know. I know that.
No, I don't joke, you know.
What I'm saying is, he's serious Sniper. I never take it seriously because I respect him, innit? I mean, so.
Rah, man never takes Sniper seriously.
No.
You trying to call him a joke, man? What are you trying to say?
Man's confused, bro.
What are you trying to say, bro?
You don't know.
What I'm trying to say is this, yeah? When Maku cusses me, the reason why I don't take it seriously because I know when it comes. When he's speaking, innit? When he's speaking, right?
Because I know when it comes to. All right, man.
No, carry on, man. Finish what you're saying, man.
All right. So what I mean is that if it was to
I
come
don't
to a
want
real
this
life
admiration
situation,
stuff. It's kind of sneaky. Like I don't know.
That's what I'm saying, cause that's the stuff that will make man start trying to beat you up. Like real talk.
Why is 50-year-old men talking about real life
yeah, you're gonna have to
situations,
reach
bro?
high.
You feeling all right?
Odds, why are you jumping on the panel like this, bro?
Shaka said,
Jumping
fight,
nowhere, brother.
fight,
You're the
fight.
one jumping, bro.
Hey,
Hold
Oz,
on,
you know
hold
the
on.
baddest thing?
I
Every
ain't
time
doing
you
no
do this,
jumping.
yeah.
Hold
Every
on,
time you do
Delini.
this, yeah.
Delini,
You
hold on,
still
my
end up
brother.
getting smoked by a sniper. So
Delini,
just,
hold on,
don't
my
do it.
brother.
Just go out
It's
like a
gonna
G,
happen
bro.
either way.
Just go out like a G, bro.
Oh boy.
Cause everyone wanna be cussing me, yeah, and you don't let me speak. That's what I don't understand.
Everyone be cussing me, yeah.
Go have that odds.
Yeah.
See, I'm right.
What,
He's on
bro?
the
Get him,
defensive
Khan.
for cussing.
Bro, he's saying I'm
Everybody
Indian,
cussing.
son. Cause I'm not Indian, bro. Are you dumb? Come on.
Everybody cussing me.
Wait, are you trying to say that Pakistanis don't sound like
Can't you
Indians?
see how it's banter, bro?
Hey, Ards, you trying to say Pakistanis don't sound like Indians?
I'm trying to say that the accent that Pakistani people have when they speak English is American accent. You do know that, right?
That's
What are you talking about?
Right.
All right.
When
Okay.
Turkish
Let me
people
speak.
speak German.
All right.
Yeah.
There's no point me even like speaking. What happens, yeah,
Nine. Sign hunt.
So you know what's mad, yeah? Now I can actually speak and you can hear me, yeah? Every time I say something, you want to talk over me.
Oh, don't be like that, bruv. Fucking hell, man. What's wrong?
Emotional.
What the fuck?
Yo, brother, nothing's wrong. All it is that I don't want to end up like cussing each other, innit? Because I'll be honest with you, what ends up
He
happening
wants
is this,
friends.
right?
That's all. He just wants to make friends.
See, I don't know why people are talking, young youths like you, they ain't even had pussy in their life.
Young
anyway,
dude, man. You're right.
Yeah, you brother. You brother. So like I'm saying, what I don't understand is that when brothers that have been there in real life, people have seen people, like we know each other, innit? Like it's not like I'm some fake brother like you, persona. Put your face on camera.
I'm so glad that we've corrupted MA, you know. MA used to be so proper, proper.
Proper professional.
Yeah, so proper. And now he's just on full fuckery. He's on fuckery.
I miss the old MA sometimes, man.
Yeah, no, MA can't even go back to G Block and do that serious talk with Shakara. Shakara ain't gonna take him seriously, man.
Yeah, dynamic, man. I'll go and do a G Block little second thing.
Do you ever go on Shakara's channel?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
What, Shakara's channel?
Yeah. He's got 2 channels. So.
Well, you would know, innit, Maki?
Shakara does proper programs.
Was that a shot?
See, this is
what kind of does a dead
straight
shot. I don't even know why he said it.
Straight defense.
But you're there crying about don't trouble me, sniper. See,
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's mad.
Anyway.
Yo, this image is crazy.
Okay, Trill Sneeter said, if Sniper said one nice encouraging thing to Art, he would be like, thank you, Daddy.
Big up, Sneaky.
What is it? Coming from a... Hold on. What's this, yeah? What's this, Kanye? Coming from a bird, yeah, that went and didn't do shit in her life. I don't even know who her daddy is.
What?
Wow.
Oh, hold on.
Daddy? Would you say about
Art, are you trying to say Sneeter doesn't know who her dad is?
Yeah,
that was a bit extreme, man.
Hold on. Let me break the Mercedes. That's
you're
right.
doing nothing there.
Allow it. Sorry, but this is why we need to just allow the chat. We got people on the panel. Let's just stick to the panel and not talk about chat people and their families. Allow it.
Park up the Skoda and let's have a combo.
Yeah, Ards, man. Fuck her up.
Sneak, are you coming up?
Hey, let me tell you how I'm gonna fuck up Sneaky and all these. Yeah, you see that challenge, man? Talk about the challenge again. Go on.
The what?
Man's giving out orders. But who's he chatting to?
I got the promoter. Let Mona talk about promoter. Go on, Mona.
Oh, Mona. Go on, Mona. Your master's talking.
What?
Yo, Mona, I never called you my master. Yeah, this dickhead's trying to twang you. Yeah, you know what I'm going. Come on.
Don't do that. So big odds. Moroccan said, is Pakistan still bootlicking the Pakistani army boots?
Mad.
Did he just say?
All right, Mona, here's the deal. You can read out any comments except for Morocco.
Yo, Khan,
Why?
what's the comment, yeah?
Because he's just full of shit.
Yo, Khan, what's the question, yeah? Is Pakistan licking Pakistan's army boots? So Pakistani people are having their own army. The fuck?
See what I'm saying? Odds and Moroccan could have a long conversation
he's
if they were left on their own.
Oh, I see, Khan.
Moroccan will not even be a country if the brothers from your place actually hard and did something.
Ooh, country classes. Oh.
I'm not talking to Khan, by the way. I'm talking to you.
The chat.
Talking to who? You, to Maku, you said.
Yeah, because I don't see. Hold on, Jeds. Let me ask you a question. Do you see any strongholds of the Bantu in Asia?
This guy. See, you lot allowed him. You lot allowed him. You can't leave him alone. And now look what he's doing now. Look what he's doing now.
Oh, you going there?
Let me speak. Let me speak.
This is gonna turn left.
This Moroccan. Hold on.
Already went left from when he jumped on the panel.
Yeah, let me say what I'm saying, bro. I don't understand why you lot want to fucking ad-lib, bro. For a man. Dickheads. Listen.
Kalima!
So that's your defense, Kalima. Well done.
Yeah, allow it, man. Let us talk, man.
Right, thank you, Jess. So on a level, my brother, it's no disrespect. I weren't trying to mean it in a disrespectful way. Maybe the way I said it, yeah, I get it. I'm sorry, I apologize for that. It's a serious question, Maku. Brother, these Arabs have a foothold in your continent, fam. Not just your continent, the whole of the northern hemisphere of your continent, the whole north part of your continent is run by them, man, fam. And them, man, are just prejudiced against you. And they're not even from there, they're from Asia. The Bomber Club. Hold on. Let me see, is there a Bantu place or any other person that's from Africa, another tribe?
No, wait, no one get involved. I want to hear the clap back.
This is what I understand. I'm not cussing. I'm asking a question. Why is there no other tribe of Africans doing that in Asia to these people? Because those people are not like conquerors and want to go put their, like, yeah, they can do it, but they don't want to go do it on these people. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, but the Arabs are mad, bro.
A lot of Africans in India live in your end. Oh, I don't know.
How many Africans? How many?
A lot in Nigeria.
I can count them on my hand, bro. Look at your answer. That's dead, bro.
Bro.
Your answer is full of venom and hatred towards me, and not the question. There's no information towards the question.
Looking it up, yeah. They're definitely like mostly all over India, but definitely
every single person in North Africa, are they your people?
Who? Sorry?
Every single person in North Africa, are they your people?
My people.
Well, they're not obviously going to be mine,
No,
are they?
my people are there. My people are there still. I don't know. As in Nigeria.
And raped and pillaged and that. Okay.
Yeah. Therefore.
So we agree
shot
then.
at the border. The man they shot at the border, all sorts. But there's loads.
Hold on, Maku, do we agree that the Arabs in North Africa that claim to be African are subjugating other Africans?
Definitely.
Thank you. That was my fucking point.
What is your
point?
Everyone
knows that.
But that's
my point was to
well-known thing, though. That's
Moroccan. You see, Moroccan was out there cussing me, saying this, that, the Pakistan army. I was saying, dickhead.
You read that out the Hackney Gazette.
Hold on. And I said, brother, that your people, Morocco, Libya, Tunisia, Egypt, Algeria, all these people on the north continent of Africa, like the north part of African continent, right? All these countries that are Arab speaking, they're not indigenous to the land, yeah? Well, the people might be, but not the language, not the culture, right? Hold on, Maku, please, bro. Let me just finish saying what I'm saying, yeah? And my point was just this. Moroccan, before you start cussing me and my people, just know where the fuck you are. You're not in your homeland. You don't even belong there, my brother. And guess what? I guarantee, Moroccan, if you went back to your country, you can't last in the sun without sun cream. How about that, pussy? Now come back.
You're talking to a man who's not on the panel. It doesn't even
exactly. Like, what we meant to say to that, bro? You're not even
No,
chatting
but this person is on. No, hold on, brothers. This person is on all of our shows. All of you brother shows.
Get him off the stage.
He's always in the live chat. Jeds, I'm a line, bro. Jeds, come on, man.
Get him off the stage.
I think Ards is a very good student. He's learned his lessons. Big up you, man, for teaching him. But Ards, you
Shut
really
your
need
mouth,
to...
puss, yo. You
Ards.
learn your lesson.
You really need to stick something in the PayPal because this ain't free work here.
I already have, brother. I already have. I gave my brother a little protein shake. You get me?
What?
Man.
What? Yeah.
Brimstone. Hey, look at Jed's face, though.
Yeah, I'd be looking the same if you chatting about me, bro.
Hey, this is the same brother that was begging to go gym with you, cuz remember?
Nah, the disgust on Jed's face was fucking real.
I want to give man protein shake.
Innit? What's your name, Kelly?
Wow. Trying to bring all the trill to the yard.
Odds, man.
Yeah,
I know,
but
man.
I'll be honest with you, yeah. I'll be honest with you, yeah. Look,
these naked streamers, man, they need to allow it.
No, honest talk, yeah. You see Jedi, the way he goes about his business, like hosting his live shows,
watching, man, yeah,
presenting information, right, having good topics. I'll donate to that, bro. No problem, innit?
Hurry up, then.
Yeah, man.
All right, I'll do it again, bro.
The bare people chat.
Someone put the PayPal link.
I guarantee you never donated £1 in your life, but anyway.
Who, me? I haven't, no.
I didn't say you, Khan.
I told you my upload group is J.
That was a good one. Dickhead.
Just hit the thing, man, and stop all this chat, man. Like, come on, man. Hit the PayPal, everyone, man, and you know what I mean? Support, man.
Yeah, man. I had to pay rent today, man. Hit the PayPal, man.
I know, man. That always makes you feel, yeah. Anytime I pay rent, I'm in the mood. Like, don't talk to me for the rest of the day. Like, what's wrong? Nah, man. I have to pay rent, innit? Fuck you.
Yeah.
That's the goddamn.
AV. Someone let AV in. Check his name and then let him in.
Donated £10 to your PayPal, mate.
Back-to-back confusing syllables. Like, you know, he can talk forever and you just don't know what the fuck he just said.
I got a bad earpiece, sorry about. How you doing? Good evening, everyone. What's happening?
How's your weekend been? What did you get up to?
I donated £10 to your channel today, yeah? So thank your PayPal.
Bless you.
But, you know,
You don't have to say how much.
I mean, bless me. Fuck you and
Right.
donate
What
something.
do you mean, man?
Donate some as well.
Potatoes.
Donate some as well, innit? It's to keep.
Wow.
Man is
Who's that to you?
Man is
Inflation.
No, why is everyone inflation, bro?
If man is working, isn't it? I mean, I'm just like giving a dues, isn't it? If I'm gonna come on, I'm just giving a bit of dues, isn't it? Yeah. If man is working, so I would encourage everyone else to think that way as well. To like,
About fucking time and all.
Wait. Man likes a bit.
5 years.
About the fucking time. Do I donate regularly, Jed?
I'm still quiet, yeah?
Keep talking.
I'm all right. 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, that's all right. That's okay. That's all right.
All right, cool. So, I hope AV don't mind me saying, but this would not be the first time that he's ever donated to the channel. So let's not act like he hasn't supported.
That's what I said.
So yeah, AV supported before on multiple occasions. So yeah, big him up, man. Big him up.
It's just because I'm just saying, if I'm using the platform with yourselves, right, I'm gonna like pay a bit of dues, isn't it, to keep it going, right? That's what it's about.
Exactly. Good thinking, AV.
That's all it's about. So you know what I mean? I would encourage everyone else to think that way too. You know what I'm saying?
That AV, man. I can't.
Yeah, man. Big up AV, man. Nothing to do with.
I don't donate to Sniper because Sniper's loaded. You know what I mean? You got flipping bucks, man. I won't donate to Sniper ever. But I come on his channel. I come on his channel though. I come on his channel. Hey, Sniper's loaded, man. Got bucks, man. But I come on his channel anyway. I come on his channel still.
You come on his channel.
What Sniper's loaded, man? Sniper's loaded, man.
I want you come all over the channel.
Only when Mona's there. Only when Mona's there, mate. If
I think Big Odds wants some recognition as well. It seems.
Avery, you want to come all over my panel?
Yeah, definitely, Mona.
Okay, there.
Jesus.
Oh, we are
I
next.
wanna, like, if you was to ever take clients or wanted clients, I could manage. I feel like I could get you a lot of clients. I recognize a lot of men wanna experience to make some peas. You're not interested, but if you was, no, man.
You're cutting out a little bit, Jeds, by the way.
Jed, you're breaking up a bit.
Yeah, someone's making all that noise. What's all that noise?
Mona's rubbing something. I don't know if she's
I'm not rubbing my pussy. What?
You're rubbing something. We can hear you.
I'm not rubbing nothing.
Someone's outside.
Look, there it is. Look, there it is again.
Oh, I see. Sorry. Okay. I'm not rubbing something. It's
You wouldn't be the first, Mona. I'll be real. Be the first. To rub a quick one out. You get me? That's why normally I turn my camera off, but I'm treating you today, Mona. You get me? Mona probably rubs her bum instead of her pussy.
I'm not really into that. Actually, JEDI. I'm not into that. I prefer rubbing my vagina hole.
All right, sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
If you rub it in the next 5 minutes, you know where it is, man. You
didn't even make it sound appealing. Vagina hole.
Vagina hole.
Sorry, is that Smoky talking?
Is it a hole?
Yeah. What's wrong with saying vagina?
Yeah, no, vagina's fine, but hole, like, just demeans the whole thing. But yeah, it's all right. Yours.
Like, we know there's a hole there, innit? You don't need to tell us about the hole, man.
Yeah.
So then, if you know
we
that I'm
get it.
rubbing something, you know it's my vagina hole and not my bum.
How can you rub the hole, though?
Because you rub around it, I guess,
Rub around the hole.
and then you slip a finger in.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what I meant.
And a toaster if you've got one lying around.
Throw a toaster in your bum. You don't put
Hey, what is it with Khan and anyway.
Appliances.
Yeah, it's like the second or first time today still.
Pum pum.
What's the best word for pum pum, by the way?
Vagina.
Snatch. I love the word snatch. It makes me laugh.
The best word for pum pum is pussy.
Gash.
Or slit.
I love gash.
Wet slit.
Pussy.
Loud,
Oh, nani. Hey, panani. You can't sleep on panani. Panani is a
yeah. We used to say punny. Punny.
What? Punny? Oh, some
Yeah,
people say narny. Narny as
Wet
well.
slit's got a ring to it.
Nani's an irritating one, man. I don't know why.
It's got a ring
Yeah.
to it. It better have.
Oh, some people say gash. Gash.
Yeah, but gash is one of them ones where you can't say to a girl, like, send me a picture of your gash.
And white guys do that, man.
You know what I mean? Oh, yeah.
What do you
like,
think
you
of
can't say
Fanny?
Oh, I don't like that one. Fanny. Ugh.
Fanny's friendly, isn't it? It's a friendly word, isn't it?
It can be cheeky as well.
Clunge.
Nah,
Obviously, the big 4-letter C word. Yeah,
Cunt.
that's a...
Graham Hunt.
Should put her on the timeout.
But you must admit that's the best one because it's really bad.
No, but it's not meant to be bad, is it?
No, but it sounds
like that
really
one,
bad,
Mona.
as in sounds dirty, not in a
You
good
like that
way.
one,
like-
Mona? You like that one?
yeah, definitely.
Using the
I
word
remember
cunt or or calling somebody a cunt, that seems to be worse than nigger. Like that's like
What?
cunt is like the top offensive word.
No, but you know, like if someone's saying to you, like, "I'm gonna fuck your cunt," that sounds sexy to me.
Are you black? Well, no.
I'm white.
Yeah, I'm out. Big up, guys. See you in the chat.
I'm sorry. Oh god, Axel, I'm really sorry.
Now it's just time for the real women.
The way
No, Axel, I apologize, Axel.
why?
That hurt her feelings.
Yeah. Nah, Axel just wants more attention, innit?
Plunge, flange.
You were waiting to say that, innit?
No, not really. I was just reading the comments still.
Axel jealous. No way.
Minge.
Tuntun.
Box. Tuntuns, yeah. Tunny.
Garden.
Forward.
Front. Garden.
That's a
front.
lady.
Flower.
Remember that bush.
Bush.
Woo-woo.
Crater. Bibi. No one calls the pum pum a crater.
Oh.
What kind of pum pum? What kind of pum pum you got over there in Belgium, Bibi?
Yo.
That's some different sort of.
Yo.
But the man asked Bibi what kind of pum pum he's got over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, in Belgium. I.e. the women over in Belgium. Don't try. Pull back.
Oh yeah.
But up. You're begging it. You get me. Full back.
What kind of pussy you got over there?
Full back. Full back. You're reaching still. Full back.
No,
Full back.
but that's
Full
not
back.
a reach. You can't ask man
Full back.
what kind of
Full
pum pum he's got over there.
Don't check because you're reaching.
No, it's true. It's true.
You're reaching. Full back, man. Full back.
All right, Zelini. If there's no problem, say it again then.
What? Have you had like 3 pull strikes today? Shut your mouth, man.
Don't get upset, man. Don't get upset.
Man, start pulling up Trilluminati clips, bro. Hold it down, man, over there. Yeah? Hold it down over there. You get me?
I asked him, why did you leave like that? It's just bare. You're just making it bare awkward. What, the conversation is too dirty for you or something? Because people said different names for pum. And you just like, guys, I'm out. What's that for? You kids are weird, you know.
Accent return, man.
Yeah, man, are cool at the girls when they act like that. Oh, you guys, I'm out. Yeah, like you're some church girl.
They think that makes it less weird than grown women talking about sex. Like, I don't know.
I'm not really sure.
Yeah. I remember Axel was talking about edible panties and that. Come on, man.
Remember? Fucking hell, man.
Yeah.
Having sex parties and that.
She had a sex party. Oh, she said she's changing rooms. She's going to the bedroom so she can, you know what I mean? Listen to the conversation properly.
Prepare herself for a frigophone.
She's gonna go DJ. She's gonna go mix a couple tunes in that DJ and that.
You're dumb.
Work on them vowels.
We're gonna put one of them unkakakas in there for a minute.
What's it doing?
A vibrating car.
Yeah, vibrating unkakaka. Big odds is proper trying to jump on, but I don't know. He's struggling. He's struggling. He's into
He's funny, man.
Someone let him in, please, if you can.
Like a stray dog, man.
Welcome back, Odds.
Yo, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, Odds, I hope you don't think I was disrespecting you earlier, bro. It was just a joke.
No,
I hope you don't.
You couldn't, cuz. Yo, cuzzy, I'm your nephew, innit? You couldn't disrespect me.
Of course he could. Of course he could, man. Don't be silly. He's apologizing, Ard, man.
You couldn't. You
Of
couldn't.
of course he can, man. But he's just apologizing.
He couldn't disrespect you, bro.
But you ain't my uncle, cuz. So I don't know why you're getting involved.
And don't accept apologies.
Yeah, he should know. Apologies ain't worth shit. Trust me, he knows by experience. Yeah, he apologizes every time he jumps on the internet and then does the same shit.
Right.
Actually, to be fair, yeah, if I'm honest with you, Khan, and Art, you have snapped out of that habit. I have to give credit where it's due. You have snapped out of that habit. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, it used to be you couldn't come like within, or you couldn't be within. You couldn't be within 5 meters of the man then without trying to turn up on us. But now you're calm. Still, you are calm.
Yo, Kazi, I got 3 daughters. I told you that enough times, you know. Leave me alone.
You had 3 daughters then, or you had 2 daughters?
No,
then,
I didn't. I had 2.
You had 2. You had 2. So what's the difference?
I told you, my last one was born in December last year, bro.
Yeah, man. Congratulations.
Yeah, man. Congratulations, man. Congratulations.
Do you know what
He's
it is,
saying that's humbled you more.
Like, yeah, the daughters give me perspective in life, innit? They make me think real, innit?
I hear you, man. I hear you. Are you still? No, I'm not gonna ask that question.
Are you still trying for a boy?
Yo, Jed.
No,
I'm not
done,
because I'm not even able.
Are you done?
Anyway.
Are you done? Are you gonna?
Kazi, the missus made it, so I'm not able in it. So
What?
You know when they tie up the thing, Jez, man.
No.
One question. She tied up her situation, yeah?
Yeah, I would never tie up mine.
I was gonna say, fucking hell, boy.
I said when they tie up the thing.
Is it the same? Is it the same mom?
Yeah, Jed. Every single one of my kids is from the same mom, bro.
So okay, you lot on some makeup and breakup kind of relationship then?
No, not really, Jez. It was she was
yes,
a Muslim,
really.
you was doing. Can I explain?
No. 1 second.
Okay, bro, carry on. Man.
For a long time, you was doing that single dad. You was showing
yeah, because I was raising them on my own, bro, for a long time.
So where was she then?
She was still here, but she wasn't like married to me. We weren't in a relationship, them kind of thing, innit?
Mm-hmm.
You had 2 kids with her. You weren't in a...
Hold on, Jez. What's this? Hard for you,
and then you had 3,
you don't have to be a dad,
and then you had the 3rd one, and then you're with... Nah, don't try it, bro. You that.
Go on, Jez. I would answer your question seriously, bro. I'll just relate to
tell the truth, innit? Just tell the truth.
What, bro? What truth?
You said you weren't with her.
I just told you I wasn't with her. I said to you, hold on, I'm gonna answer you again, bro. For the majority of my daughter's life, the first 2, I wasn't with her. Like in a relationship, married and whatnot. We was together before when we had the kids, yeah. Then we drifted apart because I was asking her to accept my religion, and for the reasons I was trying to give her reasons for my religion and whatnot, right? She wasn't willing to accept that. We drifted apart.
And then you had another baby with her.
No. Yeah. And then, no, hold on. And then, like, life got the better of us, and we spoke before we had this baby, and she agreed to, become a Muslim for her own reasons, because I always told her, it's not for my reasons I want you to be Muslim. The day you accept it for your own thing and whatnot, you know what I mean? Like, I'm willing. And then, yeah, that was the day, bro.
But guess what, though? You still down to be with non-Muslim chicks, so that don't make sense. Because you got with Shayla.
No, hold on, brother. I'm down.
When you got with that Sheila chick,
are you gonna let me finish speaking, bro?
Let me finish saying what I'm saying.
No, but you wanna cuss me, you wanna cuss me, bro.
I'm not cussing you.
You're trying to. You're trying to, Jed.
Let me just finish speaking, and then you can ascertain whether I'm dissing you or not. When you got with the East sister, she wasn't a Muslim.
I'm telling you, I didn't, bro.
You didn't get with her?
I don't know who you're talking about.
Kayla East.
I don't know. Who's that?
well, maybe I'm saying her name wrong, but you know the sister I'm talking about. The one that
But
used
you
to be
know
with
people.
Omar.
Hold on, Jed. You know people's names, right? And you want to say them on the internet. But I don't know these people, by the way. So I mean. But I don't mind answering other questions about, like, you know. But apart from that, what you're saying, see that line of question, Jets, I ain't gonna answer.
Fair enough, bro.
But anyway, Jets, bro. Ever since I, like, you know, like after a while, I stopped doing my own shows, and I think you've noticed this, bro. I kind of watch your shows and whatnot. I've gone back to who I was back in the days. You remember? I would, brother, man. That's me, bro. Simple, innit?
Well, it's too much pressure for me to talk. I'm gonna turn off my camera, man.
Yeah, but listen, Jeds, that gym thing, bro. I'm still on that challenge, bro. You know what I mean? No, literally, bro. I'll donate £100 if I fail on the 4-plate challenge for one rep. I'll donate it to any charity of your choice. £100.
Bro, I don't do charities, bro. What are you talking about?
I'll donate it to you, bro. How about that? Well, let me choose my words correctly. Sorry, Jets. I won't donate it to you. Obviously, I would have lost a bet in it, so I'll give you a bill on it. But if you lose, Jeds, you have to give £100 to the children of Palestine. How about that? Because I find it funny that you actually think man can't lift weight.
Yeah, anyway, yeah, brother, check your phone real quick. What you lot saying, man? Khan, AV, Miss Mona.
What's the
topic? Yeah, what you saying, bro? Man, saying
Oh, we're just listening to the fuckery.
Mona, what are you saying? I was talking fuckery.
Fakery.
I thought you talking about strap on and fucking men was fuckery, but still.
It is fuckery. That's why it's called fucking men in the ass. Fuckery.
I call it you fucking LGBTQY+Z in the ass.
But me and you both know who on this panel has been fucked in the ass, don't we?
Do we? Hold on, do we? I don't fucking know shit.
Oh, you didn't? I thought you said that, what's his name? Got
Who?
in the ass. Didn't you not tell me that, Art?
Khan. Yeah.
Yeah, Khan.
Yeah. You done him, innit? You done him the ass, right?
What did you say, Art?
I said he paid you a fee and you done him, right?
Yes. But he didn't pay because he didn't. No, Khan didn't pay because he couldn't afford it.
Hold on. You know there's a lot of Khans, right? I don't know what Khan is talking, but there's the Khan that you fucked up the ass, right? 100%, innit?
I can't say 100% because I think he'll be upset.
But he's not even 10, bro.
Where's Khan?
Do you know what's mad? Yeah, if I ever brought this man around Turks that I know, they will fuck this shit up, differently.
Why would they fuck him up?
Because he's not a Turk.
Khan Turkish.
I thought, yes, he is. That's what he's always said.
Cypriot.
Are you sure he's not Turkish, Art?
He's vacant. You know Cypriots are not Turks, right?
Hold on, but he said he was Turkish.
He's from Cyprus.
Oh.
He said his grandmom is black, by the way. Full on African. Like, which is crazy to me because none of my grandparents are African, but I'm fucking dark as hell. I'm dark as hell. And this motherfucker's telling me his grandmom was African. Are you stupid, bro? But guess what? He was proud of the fact that his granddad freed her from being a slave and married her. So what are you trying to say? He just freed a concubine and said, "Yeah, you're mine now."
I'm sorry, I'm not laughing, Colm. And where are
You
you?
should laugh. It's a laughing fucking matter because this is not real. This is bullshit.
But odds, he's not really here to defend his. He's not really.
He's fucking here. He's listening. Do you think this fucker ever leaves his fucking computer or his phone? Why do you think he's all? Why do you think this?
Hey, Con, wherever you are, bro, don't have it, fam.
Con, please. Odds is badding you up without even doing much.
Nah, but Zelini, bro, no disrespect here, cause I know you lot don't get along with me or whatever. Most of the time it's cause I'm cussing and whatnot. I get it, bro. It's my behavior. But brother, this guy don't even have to do no behavior for you lot to cuss him. You just know he's a dickhead. Like, how you gonna be crying about? Are you gonna be crying about? Oh, she won't let me see the kids. What the fuck is you about, bro? Come on.
Cool Cat said, Khan's grandmother is from Jamaica. What?
Yo, do me a favor. Yo, Mona, tell Cool Cat she's not allowed to say shit until she does like 6 months rehab.
Yo.
Yeah.
Why do you?
No, straight up, man. I seen that bitch buckle and like be off alcohol. Fucking fix your life up, man.
Sorry.
I was kind of wondering, you know, like in the midst of her buckling, I thought, did Mona really fuck up the ass that hard there? Spinal column infection.
No, I don't remember her fucking a cool cat. Maybe a kinky cat.
I reckon you fucked that Cool Cat and made her a minky cat.
Yeah, Zelini.
Yo.
Yeah, that video. If you want to play that, yeah, let's look at that, man.
Yeah, all right, cool. Say
that. Mona, you just crazy giggling over there. What's going on?
No, sorry. It's the things that I was saying. I don't know.
Somebody's echoing, man.
Am I echoing?
Is it me?
It sounds like it. No, it's not you, Jess. It's her.
Okay, hold on. Is it still echoing?
No, Jed, it's you still. It's you.
All right, it's gone.
It's gone, yeah?
So, Mona, what are you saying? You fucked that bird up her ass with the strap on?
Cool cat.
Well, the echo's gone, yeah?
No, it's not gone, bro.
No,
It's still
I
there.
just heard it.
I was on mute. It wasn't me.
Okay, let me try again.
I'm telling you, it's Mona. She's fucking some brother on the side and acting like she's.
Oh, that's not true. Hold on. Is it really me though? Can you?
It's gone.
Is it still echoing?
Why don't you just leave, innit? I found out.
What did you say, Art?
Right. Let's go.
No.
Is there an echo right now?
What do you mean? Well, you was prepared. I was prepared.
His sin was shit. It was.
How many steroids is this motherfucker? Come on, man. This motherfucker be taking steroids.
Said his sin was shit. It's because hers is worse, you know. Yeah, go on. I'm a reload. Go on.
So you want me to say mine while you reload?
All right, then K underscore Buddy underscore late. What's your sin, mate?
Well, I've got a lot of sins.
Ooh.
But I'm going to go with the one time that I hired a male escort.
Mad, Amari.
No, it wasn't Amari. It wasn't.
No, it went Amari.
No.
Would you hire Amari?
I probably would, yeah.
Mad,
It'd be
Amari.
better than the one that I hired.
Huh?
It was better. The one that, well, it would be.
Yeah.
Nothing can get any worse, can it? Fucking hell.
Story there.
Okay, one second.
What's that low? Sit that, man. Sit that.
A little twist to the story, so just like listen to it all.
Yeah.
So I was in a relationship at the time.
Okay.
My man wasn't, hitting it right.
Mad.
So you hire a stripper.
Is that where we're going with this?
Man,
So when you like lie down for a little nap and that, and you get a bit horny, and you watch a bit of porn, you play with yourself.
So wait, you lie down for a bit of a nap. What time?
Like in the middle of the afternoon before dancing. I always get horny then.
So was your man there?
No. I'm on my own. So then
your man's not hitting it right.
No, like maybe once a week. It's not great.
Comment, man. What she said.
Yeah.
Was it your man or your link?
No, my man. So anyway, you know when you're horny, you start like thinking mad things. So I get on Google and I'm like,
if your fucking hair matches your skin color,
what you say? So I'm like Googling now. Male escorts in Birmingham.
For the first time.
For the first time ever in my life. I thought about a female, yeah.
Okay.
And then I thought, nah, because you know what? With a female, I've got to go down there and she's probably like had a whole day of graft. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to fucking. Yeah, basically.
Mad.
So then I come across this website called Gentlemen for Hire.
Okay, Amari's on there, yeah. Okay.
You're on there, Amari?
Nah, mine's word of mouth, bro.
Word
of mouth.
Like, I get bare couples and they all seem to know each other.
Okay, let's stop there. Okay, yeah.
So I'm looking down this Gentlemen for Hire site and I'm saving a few like potentials.
Okay.
The numbers. So I'll be like escort 1, escort 2.
Yeah.
So I'm saving the numbers. Then I come across this one black geezer and I thought,
okay, black geezer, mad,
obviously.
Okay, so what was the rest? Why?
You came across him?
No. They were all like, they were all black. So my only requirement was that in their description that they were black and they don't actually fuck men. That was my only like requirement.
Yeah.
That they don't do that gay for pay stuff. So anyway.
Okay. You know.
I've messaged the one.
Nothing wrong with. You know,
no, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but I just wanted like a straight guy.
We're not trying to get cancelled. Just
anyway, so I've messaged the one that I thought, you know, I'll go with him. So I messaged him saying hi, but obviously I've saved his number.
What did he look like? Did he look like a roadman?
He was a cat.
No.
Oh no.
No, but I'm saying on the picture, what was the description?
He was muscular, sexy,
looking like Amari.
Not quite as big as Amari, but
doing his thing then basically.
He was looking good on the picture, yeah.
I want to know how much he was.
I think it was £200 all in, and I paid for the actual hotel in that. So I can't remember what exactly it was. Probably about 120, something like that.
Is rubbish?
Wow.
For the hour or something like that.
Expensive.
No.
No.
That's pennies, bro.
So what's your hourly rate?
$4.50, bro.
Money. When you say money long like Hong Kong.
For an hour. $4.50 per hour.
What are we doing here?
So anyway, I messaged this guy and I'm like, hi. Because I've never done this before, and I'm like, hi.
Yeah, first experience.
Didn't realize he can see my WhatsApp picture because I've saved his number.
Okay.
And he's like, hi. And I'm like, I'm looking for your services. Never done this before in my life. So I thought he can't see me. So what have I got to lose?
Yeah.
And then he's like, what do you want with my services? I'm like, oh shit, my man can see my fucking picture.
Oh, we can see through the belly.
You didn't have the belly on, Walla.
You didn't have the belly on your WhatsApp picture.
He's probably watching this. He's from the ends, it turns out. So,
is he?
Yeah.
Okay. Man.
So anyway.
Shout out my man.
He knows who you are right now, innit?
You know who you are, bro.
So obviously, I don't think he was free that day. And I booked him, I think, for like the Wednesday or something. Then I've gone to work and I'm talking to my friend and I'm like, oh, I was so horny earlier and I've booked a male escort and I'm not a time waster. So I'm not horny no more. But she's like, mate, go ahead with it. It's probably going to be the best sex of your life.
Yeah.
It'll be safe sex. It'll be great.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yeah, fuck it. I'm going to shag this male escort.
Okay.
So I met him on the Wednesday, turned up. Obviously, I booked the hotel, whatever, turned up. My man asked me to bring my own protection as well. I thought that should be included in the service.
So you're paying for the hotel.
Yeah.
You're paying for him.
Yeah.
And you're paying for everything else.
Yeah.
So, yo, what are you not saying so far?
Fuck it. Ski mask, you know? What's going on?
Microphone check.
Boy, she has to protect her identity, I'm guessing.
From what?
So she's paying for sex.
But if you're paying for sex and it's an escort, who's looking for you? What, a real man or something?
Why is she paying for sex?
Whoa, who's that?
What was that?
Yeah. I think she said that rather man weren't doing it for her, innit?
Okay.
So I don't know if she's hiding from him or her family.
Jedi, we can't hear you.
But is this a trend at the moment? That's. No, Jed, you're way in the back, like way
super low.
Pause.
Pause. Sound like you're in like the 20th room or something.
So yeah, Miss Mona, what are you saying? What's your thought?
Oh, sorry, I wasn't listening. Oh, what? Oh, is she a slut?
Well, she's just like you, innit?
No, she's a slut.
I'm not a slut though.
No, but you are when you wanna be, innit?
I'm a slut for you. But anyway, sorry.
Yeah,
What did she say?
That's haram, man.
She basically said that she
That's haram. Yeah, sorry.
She wasn't getting good sex off her partner, so
Yeah.
she went and found the services of an escort, a male escort.
Okay. And you're saying what is my thoughts on that?
Yeah, like what is that something that you would do if your man weren't satisfying you?
Well, you can. I'm not being rude, but you can go on Gumtree, you can go on the streets to find a man to have sex with. But if say I was disabled, I couldn't walk and go out, and whatever reason I couldn't do whatever, yeah, I would pay.
Your Mona, you reckon
Yeah?
Green's bed has paid already?
Sorry.
No,
Sorry, what did you say, Art?
No, I'm taking a piss. Leave my brother alone. Yeah, listen. Do you think, nah, listen. Do you think, that a lot of women out there are paying for this stuff?
I think more women are doing it more than they admit, because this is something that I think women and men find humiliating. But I think more women do pay, especially on Valentine's Day. They would pay.
I ain't gonna lie, yeah.
What do you mean about Valentine's Day? Well,
I feel there's a lot.
They feel lonely. They feel lonely on that day.
Yo, cuz nobody cares what you're talking about. It's Tyrannosaurus Rex, T-Rex talk. Like, come on, man. You're very
Mona, do you know anybody that does this?
Hold on, wait, who are you talking to, Odds?
Oh dear.
Yeah, who you talking to, Art?
Odds. They said, who are you talking to?
Zelini, are you backing up the fossils? Are you picking up
Oh,
fossils?
who are you talking about, bro? Stop being a bitch
Mona,
and say names.
Mona, it sounds like
Yeah.
Zelini's actually picking up.
But it sounds like you're
Wait,
being a
hold on,
bitch.
No, not
Mona,
Jedi,
wait,
sorry.
Mona, hold on. Cause I hate people that do this. If you got something to say to someone, cuz address that person. Don't be a
said
bitch.
it to someone. If someone
who are you talking to, brother? You're talking in riddles and codes and shit.
Listen, my brother. I said it to someone when they talked, and you don't be a bitch and
Oh,
sucking
shut
that
up, man.
fucker's
Shut up.
leftovers
Shut up, man.
and
You're
sucking
shook.
it and
You're
swallowing
scared
it
to say
and
names.
answering
What?
for them. No,
What?
but you're answering for somebody, no?
Brother asked you who you're talking to.
Yeah.
How is that
talking
talking?
about her?
Shush, man. Go on mute for a second when I'm speaking.
Yeah,
I asked you, who are you talking about? How is that talking for anyone?
No, you're a dickhead.
I'm asking you who you're addressing. It's very simple, cuz.
I just told you.
It's how men speak, cuz. They don't talk in riddles like
told you. Yeah, men speak like this, bro.
Yeah?
When someone finishes speaking, hold on.
Fucking
When someone
milkman vagina, bro. Shut up, man.
You're a pussy, yo. You can't even earn as much as a milkman does, though.
You're some pussy.
You know what's funny, though?
Man gets drunk in his gun and starts chatting shit. Shut up, man. I don't want to hear you. Shut up, bro. I'm going back to the video. If you keep coming off mute and making noise, cuz I'll put you in the back chat. Shut your mouth.
Yeah, whatever. Go on, do it, yo.
Dickhead.
Shut up, man.
I beg you do it. Dickhead.
You can't be straight.
He's an idiot.
You heard me, man.
No, he's an idiot.
Fucking joke, man. Shut up, man.
Would have gone there with one.
You've caught something. You know what I'm saying?
No. I was going to go with protection anyway, but it texted me on the way saying, can you bring protection? But I thought escorts, well, I've never done it before, but I just thought escorts would
have that ready.
Be equipped ready.
Yeah,
we do. Yeah. So I'm thinking.
We do. At 450, you do. Not at 2 bills.
Well, my man's a bit of a rookie, isn't he? But I'm like, cool, whatever.
You must have just signed up. That's a broke nigga.
So I've turned up now.
Sounds like some broke nigga. Oh, I got nothing else to do. Let me just sign up. I'm an escort.
So I've turned up now, and I thought, okay, my man's a bit of a catfish. But
okay.
I'm not a time waster.
Yeah. You got to do your thing.
So we'll just go ahead with it.
Yeah.
So he wasn't what he looked like on a picture. That's all.
It must have been like an old picture or something. You could tell it was him.
It was him, but he wasn't the same.
He wasn't in the same shape.
Okay.
Okay,
Mad.
so
Was it a bigger, larger, or
a bit larger, but not in like the muscular way.
Rounder.
Yeah, so whatever now.
Dad bod.
Yeah.
Mad.
So we've cracked on with it now.
You don't like a dad bod?
Nah, I'm not into it, you know.
Mad.
So we've cracked on now. I've had to fake bust.
Fake.
Somebody tell this
I
bird.
can't fake bust.
Oh my
I'm
God.
like,
What?
anyway,
Wait.
babe.
Pause. Ah.
Brother, it was already getting paused there. It was already getting
Yeah.
paused there.
Come on,
Yo,
family.
Matthew. Yo,
Come on,
Matthew.
family.
Somebody tell
Hey,
this
Jez, we
bird.
still can't hear you, cuz. It's mad low.
Jedi, we can't hear you.
Yo,
What's going
somebody
on?
tell this bird nobody's on for the skin cancer look either.
YouTube God's firing, man. What the fuck, man?
But yeah, go on, Snipes. What you gonna say?
Oh, yeah, I can't even remember now.
Oh, you want Snipes to go on, yeah? All right.
Hey, that was mad. What did you say again?
Hey, do the panel a favor, Ards, and suck your man, please, fam. Please, respectfully.
Oh.
I can't because I'm busy sucking yours.
Alright, cool. Live your best life, bro.
Yeah, I'd rather suck your mum than mine, innit?
No.
So you're a mum, so you're a mum sucker.
Did I really?
Is that what you go around doing? You deliver milk in the day,
Trill history,
suck
bro.
mums at night. Is that what you do?
Nah, man. Where's MJ, man? No, yeah, we had this discussion about people fake nothing and that. You get what I'm saying?
I thought all women did it.
No, all women do it, but they just
Yeah.
thought that men don't do it.
Yo.
Oh,
Hey,
I
ladies, jump on the
see.
panel. Hey, Axel, jump on the
But-
panel.
Oh,
Rest of
sorry,
the ladies,
Sniper.
jump on. Man. Go on,
Yeah,
man.
Mona.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Sniper. I was thinking that. Okay, so you see, if a man fakes an orgasm, I can smell cum. Like, how can he fake coming when I can smell that cum has a distinct smell?
Well,
How could he
usually,
fake that?
no,
No, a
usually,
distinct, as in a unique smell.
yeah, but that might be later. You know what I'm saying? But it depends, because in some cases, it might be the case of you've nutted a couple
The
times.
Sniper, it might be the case that
And-
you got
and
a hole
the
in your
tank is
socks,
empty. You know the one?
and it could be your foot stinking.
The tank is empty.
Microphone check. Microphone check.
Yes, that's better. Why is he echoing?
Is it still echoing?
You are.
Is it echoing now? Yeah.
Is it me?
Yeah, only when you speak it echoes.
So is it me echoing then?
No, it's me.
I'm just
It's me.
saying.
Yeah, it's you, Jez.
But when I speak, I don't hear it echo. But
No, okay, let me see.
Now wait, there. It's not you. Someone tell her it's not her, please. Fuck you know.
yo, it's not you, Mona, man.
Oh, okay, thanks.
One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah. That's
1,
bad.
2, 1, 2.
Still an echo.
Yeah, but that's mad. When she talks, I can hear it echo.
Yeah, no, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. You see that time I did hear it when she spoke.
Just to make everyone calm, he's not agreeing with me, right? Just everyone know he's not agreeing with me.
So no. What was Junks is this woman says she fake nutted, right? So yeah, that's where we at.
All I
Right,
said
so I
is
heard
that if
the
you
call out, Matthew.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah.
yo,
It's mad,
MJ,
isn't it? It's mad. No,
MJ,
to
to
show
this
you,
bird,
to show you how
to
it
this
stands.
bird's statement, yeah.
And on the woman's
See that
side,
bird?
we
I'm gonna
always
say
do
this,
that.
No, but to be fair, like Matthew, I said this, like I've heard women say it. This is why I was so surprised when I heard that men do it. I was just like, what? Men do it? How is it even possible for men to do it?
Of course it's possible. Anything's possible. If a woman can do it, how is it not possible for a man to do it?
Nah, but don't you need to be ejaculating though? Like something's supposed to come out.
Really?
Well, you would know it.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck did you just say, Art?
This guy's dying to get his head
Fucking
kicked in.
behave yourself, bro.
Yo,
Dying to get his
Behave yourself, dog.
Yo, I'll answer, man. You asked me a question, I'll answer. I said you would know, innit?
No, man. I mean, the only time I've done it is in your mum, big odds. I
Done
couldn't
the
bring
Marco,
myself
done the Marco.
to nut all up in her guts.
So you wanna cuss my mum, but not all right.
Your mum's a bitch. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, stay out my way, man. Anyway, sorry, MJ.
Joke team, though. Joke team. You don't joke team.
Just go on mute, man.
I don't have to, bro.
Yeah, sorry.
You're killing the whole thing, man. Like, fuck's sake.
Yeah, well, keep me
I
off
know,
it.
man. Just take your drunk and incoherent vibe somewhere else, bro. We're not interested. Yeah, either participate in the combo or shush, man. Allow it, innit?
I was trying to just keep man off in it. No problem.
Well, how about you just leave if that's what you want to do, bro? No one's trying to kick
I
you off
don't want
nowhere.
to leave, bro. I want to.
Then shut up and act accordingly, then, bruv, innit?
No,
The fuck?
I don't have to act no way, bro. Act the way I always do, bro. Simple.
Oh, come on, you cards, man. Allow it, man.
That's why they don't fucking like me.
Oh, shut up, odds. No, for real. Why are we even... Odds. Bye.
Yeah, you're good, man. You're good, odds. You had your charts, bro.
Do I know who my baby daddy is? What are we doing?
Who said that?
To man say, do I know who my baby daddy is? But yeah.
You said
Duh.
Who said that though? Let me punch you in the face. Who said that? Was that odds?
Yeah, of course it was odds.
What side?
Anyway, man, you get me.
Yeah, let's get back to having a normal, coherent conversation.
The fake nutting conversation is funny, man.
Yeah, I rewind it a little bit, Zelini, because I just want to hear that bit where she said, yeah, fake nutting.
Like the muscular way.
Okay,
Yeah, so whatever now.
Dead bod.
Yeah.
Mad.
So we've cracked on with it now.
You don't like a dead bod?
No, not into it, you know.
Mad.
So we've cracked on now. I've had to fake bust.
Fake
bust.
I've had to
Fake
fake
bust.
bust.
Fake
That's a fake boss.
She's so pale, man.
You're fake busted all over the place.
Yeah. Had to fake it.
Fake
The fake balls.
I was kept up anyway, so yeah.
Nah, she had to fake bust.
MJ, you said that you were surprised that men do it, yeah?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. I was just surprised. I've never heard of men doing it before, and I just felt like obviously it's going to be a bit more difficult to fake it because unless you're wearing a condom, then the woman's going to know if you've actually come inside her or not. So yeah, how do you actually go on about faking it in certain tests?
You got to do some method acting. There's a bit of method acting involved, yeah?
But why? And also, MA, why would you like fake it with a woman? Why wouldn't you just tell the woman like, I'm not feeling it, or I can't, like, I don't know. Why do you need to fake it anyway?
It might be, there's various reasons. One, it could be that you bust a couple times already.
Right.
And then on the last one, it's just like the tank's empty. You know
All
what I mean?
right. So then, like,
sometimes
yeah, but why the need? I still don't get the need to fake it. If your tank is empty, your tank is empty. Why you? Is it to impress the woman? Like, is it to save your?
Well, she's not going to be impressed because you're nutted. There's nothing to be impressed by.
So then why the need to fake it?
Because you just don't want it. It's just like it never happened. Oh, because usually the question is asked first. Now, all these women talking about, oh, I know when man nutting me and da-da-da, it's bullshit.
No, you don't. Yeah, exactly. You don't.
Because of the question. They always ask the question, oh, did you come already? Now you have the choice to say yes or no.
But as a woman, how would you not know though? Like,
No, sometimes you won't know because the load might not always be like the mega
Okay,
thing.
you
innit?
may not know at that instant second, but you're gonna know afterwards.
Maybe.
No, you just
If
might
he's
say,
supposed
did you
to
come?
know- if he supposedly come inside you, you're gonna know afterwards.
No, but you just might say,
No,
did you come? And he just might say, yeah. You get me? But like Emma said, it just might not have been that much.
Yeah.
Yeah, but even if
he's
it's
still
not,
coming.
you're still gonna know.
yeah.
I've heard women not say that
These are
before.
too many questions, really.
Yeah.
Okay, well, look, the thing
And to
is,
be fair, it could also be that you're just bored, bro. Sometimes you'll be in a
Right, cool, but why is it that you need to pretend that you have nutted when you
because
haven't?
of what you lot are like. That's why.
Thank you, Emma. I'm
Because
so
of
glad
what
you got
women
there.
are like.
I'm so glad you got there, Emma. Thank you.
You know
Pause.
what? I've got nothing left in the tank right now, babe. It's not happening.
No,
right
but
now.
if he says that to you, you're going to start asking why. Then you want to start
Why?
just assuming
What?
that man is doing this, and it turns into a whole other conversation as
That's
opposed to
right.
man just literally telling you the truth. He ain't on it right now. He can't be bothered. But if he really told you that, you assume. Sorry, not you.
The way
Women.
you lot are caping for this, it's like you're doing it all the time.
No.
Nah. And it's been a very, very long time. Go on.
MJ, you are. Why would men do it? I'm giving you a reason or reasons as to why certain men may do it. That's what
Now,
I'm
hold
doing.
on. There's double standards going on here because you're not asking these questions to the women who do it more often than men.
Well, okay, bring those women and I'll ask them the same questions.
That's most of the women around here.
You've heard a woman say that, MJ, right? You've heard a woman say that, right?
Ladies, they
MJ,
refused to answer last time we had this conversation. MJ.
Okay, but in your travels, have you heard women say that? And have you
I've
ever?
heard women. I've not spoken to women about it though, other than on the panel, and they all declined to answer.
That's not being fair then, because you need to do more research. Especially,
It's not a no. Hold on. Can we stop doing whataboutism right now? This isn't about that. We're having a conversation. You brought up what we were speaking about a while back, right? So now I'm speaking about it to MA and whoever else is on the panel, and I'm trying to understand why men or women. We can talk about the women as well if that makes you guys happy.
No, I'm just trying
Wait.
Why you would feel the need to
It was a woman that brought it
fake
up though.
Sorry. You've got cognitive dissidence. Yeah? Because man have explained it, and you keep asking the same question over and over again. Like either one of us is dumb, and I don't think it's us. Yeah. So now let's move forward. Yeah.
I'm hearing your excuses, but they're not valid reasons, and I just think shame on all of you for faking it.
What are you talking
about? MJ, I gave you one example.
You're denying reality now.
Do you know what I'm saying, MJ? I gave you one example. There could be many reasons why a man fake love.
Okay, so let me ask you something.
Let me give you some examples why women might be doing it, right?
There you go.
Yeah.
So hold on, wait, Axel. Have you ever faked it?
She's not telling nobody that.
We are there. Anyway, go on, Axel.
Yeah, let me just say, to not destroy the man's ego.
Thank you.
And it works in reverse.
Thank you. There you go. Boom.
So that will be one part, right? And another one, you just want to be done with it quick, right?
Yeah. There you go, MJ.
That's enough. Even just those two reasons.
I gave you 3. Axel gave you 2. That's fine.
If you want to be done, but hold on. If you want to be done with it so quickly and to the point where you're not even able to ejaculate when you're having sex with the woman, then why the hell are you having sex with that woman anyway?
These questions.
Oh, that's a silly question.
No, it's not a silly question.
It is a silly
my question silly. It's a valid question, and I feel like it should be thoroughly answered.
Sniper, go on, Sniper.
Never had shit.
Yeah, but I'm saying like your line of questioning, would make a man fake nut. I'm not even gonna lie. On the bed with MJ, and she's just asking these questions.
Yo, Sniper's funny, you know.
So let me ask a question then. Is a man or woman expected to not every time you get intimate?
No.
Okay, so then this is what I'm saying. Like, it's for me, if a man says like it's not happening, or he said the tank's running low, whatever. Like, let me hold back for later, or we're pausing this right now, babes, and we're gonna carry on later. What's the problem?
I just wanted to ask because obviously we have our intimate dynamics within our relationships, or whether we're digging out or whatever, man. But how do you deal with it then, MJ? Like, without trying to be too graphic, if your man, or how does your man, or how have your previous partners dealt with, it's like, let me just stop. You're in the middle of doing it. You're having a good time. Maybe he's not, or maybe he's like, what was he said to you to kind of end the session?
I don't think anything necessarily needs to be like said or announced, but it could be that the man just wants to take a break, go and get a drink, refresh, like, you know.
Nah, he's not trying to do none of that. He's just trying to end the session. No. He's trying to end the session.
And go sleep.
Yeah.
You know the ones there, grab the cover and turn.
Yeah.
Oh, usually, yeah, they just flip and fall asleep before you blink and then they start snoring. What can you say? Like, that's
To be fair, to be
okay,
fair.
no. Listen, no, to be fair, but that's happened. And if I'm being honest, yeah, I was a bit pissed off at the time. But what could I say? Man had fallen asleep. I didn't get what I wanted. We live for another day.
Yes, MJ, I
Yeah.
heard that. I heard that.
Guys, Big Odds is saying that he donated £60. Can you please let him back on?
Oh, tell him to shut the fuck up.
No, but
man.
he said he donated 60 tonight. So, you know, to Jedi's PayPal. So, yeah.
And that's not the reason why we would let him on or not let him on. I don't know why.
Okay, so.
Right, you can't buy your way into the stream, man. Come on.
Oh, sorry, Big Odds.
Man said, I'm with MJ. Hey, baby, you tell your missus, yeah, you don't want to have sex with her when she wants to have sex with you, fam, yeah. And again, I'm not saying every time, cuz, but there will be a time when she's looking at you sideways. Either she's thinking you've done, like, why her alarm bells are going to be ringing as to why you don't want her fucking vagina. You get me? As because women just.
Oh, well, that's your problem for having an insecure woman.
No,
then.
No, MJ.
All women are like that.
Wait, man, wait. Hold on, man. Hold on.
To just give them what they want.
MJ, go on.
Sorry.
Like you just there was no need for that. But anyway, as I was saying, like it's just just calm down. Just calm down. Just calm down. But we spoke about this before on the panel, bro. You get me? And a lot of you females literally was agreeing and understood what we were saying about how certain women think and certain women deal with certain situations. Now I'm not saying it's all. Yeah, I'm not saying it's all because of course it's not. But at the same time, let's not act like if most women try to offer vagina to a man and he denies them, they're not looking at him all sorts of ways. They either want to say that he's got another gal, he's flipping, been doing X, Y, and Z. They might even call him
He don't like you anymore. All them kind of things.
It's a bunch of shit. A bunch of shit as opposed to man just don't really want to beat right now. That's all it is. Nothing more, nothing less.
Do you know what it is for me, Zelini? Like, one thing I fully respect from people in life, I have a big thing with this, is honesty. I would rather you be honest and tell me some bullshit than be fake with me. And then anyhow I find that you're being fake, fuck you, I'm done, innit? I would rather you be honest.
What?
Accept me in that sense.
That's not even that deep.
That's one of the things that sounds good on the tin, MJ. But in reality,
no, for real,
then man,
for
hold
real.
on, MJ. For the most part, MJ, and tell the truth, MJ. When men keep it real with women and 100% told them the truth, bro, they cannot hack it or do not like it. Let's not lie here. Let's not lie.
I hear you, Zelini. I'm not even going to argue. I'm not going to say you're wrong. But I'm saying women have to fucking learn to live with the truth. Stop lying to them. Stop giving them a false version of reality.
No one said they didn't have to do that. But I'm simply saying it's what comes with telling the truth. Now it's a big issue, as opposed to me just really wanting to just go to my bed. Now you want to turn into some big argument or conversation.
Big conversation, yeah.
I don't want to fuck you right now.
So this is where the women need to fix up. Then the women need to
hold on. Wait. MJ. All right, Zelini, 1 second, bro. 1 second. Go on. The point is this, yeah. We obviously like there's. A man doesn't want to have to fake nothing, yeah? Nothing, yeah? Man don't want to have to fake, yeah? Definitely not, yeah? We'd rather just... There's been times where I haven't had to fake it or whatever. I just stop, bro. And just go about my business, bro, yeah?
Right.
Just go about my business, right? And that's confusing for the female, yeah? If you do it more than once, maybe she'll start to understand. You're gonna have to have a conversation with her so she can understand, because it seems like women are so dumb, yeah, they don't understand that that's a possibility. How do you not know that that's not a possibility? Pay attention to men, innit? Like, they have this weird perception of what we're like and what we're not like and all this type of shit, man. But when we want to be ourselves, we're then called upon to explain ourselves. Why do I have to explain myself, man? You know? But there's occasions maybe when you're younger, yeah, especially when you're younger, where maybe you feel like, let me just do this so I can just get it out. Like, you know what I mean? Just keep things just moving, man. Just, have you come?
I came. It was great. Did you come? Yeah. Good night.
Yeah.
Safe.
Yeah, and I
Not
fully
many.
hear what
That's
you
it, man.
guys are saying and your reasons, and it's understandable to a degree. I'm just not going to encourage it.
What? It's too late for that.
I don't. Shit.
Listen, if sorry, if the
It's too late for
majority,
you, Macu.
no, if the majority of women, hold on, engage in this practice, right, and their reasoning is different from ours, because you gotta understand, you get with some women and they say, you know what, I've never had an orgasm, right?
Right.
There's women out there who say, yeah, I've never had an orgasm, you know, and you're like,
Yeah,
really?
but that's true until they do have an orgasm.
Thank you. So what am I supposed to do in the meantime? Right? I could
What
be
do you mean?
working, breaking my back. She's enjoying it, but she's not coming. Yeah, because she's been abusing it with those toys. Yeah.
No, that's what are you talking about?
Abusing it with them toys, but not coming. Does that make sense, though?
Right? You know what I mean?
Yeah. No,
There's a
that's the only way she knows how to come. That's what he's saying.
Thank you.
Obliterating that
So you're saying
clitoris.
that so a woman, the only reason a woman's not going to be able to orgasm or has never experienced an orgasm is because she's overindulged in sex toys.
No, some.
No, but that's
Wait, hold
sometimes
on.
the
I've
case.
never orgasmed
just
in my
say,
life.
yeah, some
How many
they
sex
have-
toys have you got, Mona?
No one's
I,
done it.
no, I don't have any. Only, well, I do have some, but I don't use it.
Hold on. Then you gotta ask, how many people she been with that she fake nutted with? Because if you
Who,
never
me?
came,
How do you fake nut if you don't? If you've never nutted anyways?
Okay, so I do this. Look. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my days!
Oh my god! I'm coming. It's so easy.
Thank
Like
you.
that.
Done.
See,
Because,
very easy to fake it.
Right.
This is what man have to deal with.
Experienced man isn't going to know that you're
So,
faking.
as I said, when we do it,
No, he doesn't know because I know how to squint my pussy. So it's like it tightens and it seems like I'm coming, but I'm not.
Yeah, just pointless fakery. Bringing fakery into intimate moments like that with your partner is bullshit. That's all I'm saying.
No, but MJ, it's not that. It's to stroke his ego, so it doesn't feel like he wasted his time. Because after, when I pretend, when I don't pretend, yeah, when I don't, no, but MJ, listen, when I don't pretend to come, the person says, "Oh, what did I do wrong? Is it because of this? Is it?" And they start questioning their manhood. So I just fake it to make them happy.
You don't want to be with insecure people. That's your business.
Oh, come on,
No, but I like
MJ.
insecure men.
No, MJ. Sorry. 1 sec. MJ. Wait. You guys, sorry. MJ, don't pretend that you're not insecure. You're talking about people being insecure like it's not you.
Yo, I am not insecure in my relationship.
Yes,
We
of
talk
course,
about it,
of
mate.
course you are.
Excuse
We
me?
all are. No.
Hold on.
No, but
I'm not insecure in my relationship. I'm not
Gotcha.
insecure. I'm not the one expecting my man to be busting every single time and complaining if he
I'm
doesn't.
not hearing it. You can't tell
No,
me
but
you don't
MJ,
have
the thing is,
insecurities in the bed. Come on, man. That's
but
ridiculous.
MJ, if you're in a relationship and say you have problems coming, some people can't come because of trauma or whatever they've had sexual abuse, blah blah blah.
Then don't
Would you
fake
not?
it. Fake it.
Would you not pretend?
Don't fake it.
Why are you in the way?
But some people can't though because they've got a mental block because they're,
But then
like
if
I
you
said,
can't, you
sexually
can.
abused or
If you can't come,
lots
you
of
can't
reasons.
come. Why do you have to fake it? No, all this fake bullshit is pissing me off.
MJ, how are you making excuses for other women's pum pum? How?
What do you mean making excuses?
You can't
What
decide how a person orgasms. Like that is
Or can't orgasm.
What do you mean?
It's on the
I'm saying I'm not encouraging the fakeness.
Shut up.
But
Yeah?
but MJ, sometimes it helps.
It's what you don't want to do. That's your business, isn't it? It's not me.
No, sometimes
No, I
it
think
helps.
the point, MJ, is if you yourself have across your lifetime, your lifespan, your journeys through, through dick, yeah. If you have had insecurities in terms of, I don't know, whatever it is, yeah, sexually or whatever, yeah. At some point, I know that if a man is digging you out and then he stops, yeah, you're gonna feel a way, right? And if it happens more than once, you're gonna have questions. Now, the man don't want to have to answer these questions because at some point it could have been, right, I'm just not attracted to you no more, or right, I'm tired, or whatever the reasoning be. Yeah. Obviously, he's just trying to cater
to you a little bit. Maybe that's wrong. Yeah. However, you can't really say that it's everybody else's insecurity and not yours, because the man will be doing it for you in the first place. You understand?
I do understand. I'm glad we can at least agree that it's wrong.
What?
Yeah, but man said that already, though. Man said that already.
What are you saying it's wrong? I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it's wrong. Who says that?
I know you're not saying it's wrong. I was talking to MA, not you, Sniper.
Yeah, but I'm saying no one's saying that though. Who said it was wrong? Who said it was wrong?
MA
Because
did.
I don't think.
Hold on.
No.
If the majority of people doing it is females, then you lot gotta talk to each other. But even as
cool.
a man, I'm not
and I
saying
said
it's
bring
wrong.
those females, and I will say the same thing to the females. Not a problem. This is the men and the women.
MJ, I'm just saying, even as a man, I overstand. Yeah, there are different processes, right, and reasons why this thing. I gave you one or more than one. I'm telling you, like they're abusing the tools. They got romping rabbit. They got all sorts, right? This thing's gonna make the labia numb. You get me? It's gonna be big and aggressive.
Yeah, so they've got to live with the consequences of that now. Consequences are the only orgasm they can have is when they fake it.
Right.
Yeah, but at least, but
that means that they're not having orgasm though. Yeah, but so okay. Another reason could also be, ladies and gentlemen, a person been coming one time, and then the next one and third time they're not gonna come because it's harder to come, right?
Right.
Yeah, but that's fully
but Sniper said that. Sniper did say that.
Yeah, for the women, I mean. I'm talking about the women. So
I didn't even do bucket pussy yet. I didn't even do the thing smelling. I didn't even go there. There's so many reasons why man. I'm out.
You went there, Sniper, yeah? Okay.
Oh my God,
Well,
Sniper.
it's the thing, innit? It exists.
But it's true. Sometimes if your vagina smells,
why are you going there?
Why are you going there in the first place then if the pum pum is smelling like?
No, because some men they try to risk it for a biscuit.
You're gonna go into stinky pussy.
Risk it for a biscuit? Nah, Miss Mona.
Hey,
You
what?
just
You
dirty.
into stinky
No,
pussy? What
you
was
just
going
dirty
on?
if you're gonna go there from the first time, man. No, you know it.
Listen.
As soon as you draw down your panties, so you can smell the smell for the man. Why even go there? Like,
no, because some men. Okay, so some men, like, say you could just come back from work, and you haven't washed. You know, you're a bit sweaty, so on. Some men are willing to have sex, but it smells. Sometimes it still smells.
Yeah, well, then it's a dirty man. Halas.
Is that haram?
The man's dirty, but the woman's not.
Yeah.
What?
Nah, but if he's into that, it's his thing, though, right? So, but why should you?
Yeah, but sex is not a mathematical equation. Sometimes you just go
Nah, I
in
didn't say that either, MA. But like, if you're gonna, okay, guys, if you for real, like, why would you guys go near a smelly pum pum like that?
I must admit, I've had sex after. I've had sex after not showering for a day. After
There's
going to the
degrees of
gym.
smell.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm deleting still.
They just don't want to take the L.
Hey, sorry, MA as well, because man didn't say that. But still, I'm saying there's degrees of smell, isn't it? You could be with a girl and you don't smell it until 5 minutes into the juking, and you're like,
Yeah,
You know what I
and
mean?
sometimes a penis can pull a smell out.
Exactly.
The in and out pulls that dirty, stinking smell out.
Would you tell a girl in that situation what the problem
I would.
is? Problem.
Well, according to MJ, we should, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, your pussy
No,
stinks.
pussy stink. Go wash it. And there
Go
you
wash
come around
yourself,
and you
exactly.
pom pom like that. Yeah.
How would you
Don't
not
do
feel
a
if we
birth
said
bath
that?
or nothing. Just go
Me
shower.
personally,
How
I've
would
been
you
told
not
that
all
my
feel if we said that?
okay, me personally, I've been told my vagina smells after going to the gym.
I'm sure you have, Mona. I'm sure you have.
No,
Huh?
I have been told that. I was like, I came back from the gym. The person said, blah, 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 got horny. And they said, oh my God, you stink. And I was like, yeah, but I went to the gym. So I've been told my vagina stinks.
No, but
The guy
did he say your pussy stinks or just you stink?
No, my vagina and my body, like sweaty.
Yeah. Like, I know that any girl, no man, if any man is telling any girl your pom pom smells, she's going to have a heart attack, bro. I'm telling you.
No, it doesn't. No, but sometimes your vagina smells.
And then she might go home and wash it.
No,
just
yeah, that's fine. But if I tell you, there's ways to tell someone something, innit? There's ways to tell someone something.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Say fake nut and keep it moving, man. Let's get out of it, man.
No, but seriously, you mean to tell me some women you don't? But
Let
come
MJ
on.
sit there pondering.
But MJ, you need to tell me that you've not been having sex and you know your vagina smells. You mean that's never happened?
Now, that's another example. One second. That's another example. But you've also got Grand Canyon pump, right?
Oh,
What the hell is that?
a vagina that's as big as your
You
head.
know what that is.
No, what the hell is the Grand Canyon boom? Like
A vagina as big as your head.
You know the Grand Canyon, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, what is it? It's a big, wide open space.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Hello.
So your vagina's Grand Canyon, wide open space.
Sorry, like what?
Like if you put your whole arm, you know, like your leg, your half of your torso.
Basically it's let's get at the women because anyway.
No.
Do you feel like you're being got at, MJ?
No, that's wrong, man.
Yeah.
Because if your vagina doesn't smell and you haven't got Grand Canyon, they can't be getting at you.
Who the pum fit, wear it, man. Anyway, so if you got a big Grand Canyon pum, yeah, I might be putting it in and doing hard work and it's not really hitting the sides and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I just have to like, you know what? Have you come? Yeah.
You mean when the pum is too okay?
Too
now
wide,
get it?
yeah.
Loose vagina.
Yeah, and that's the
You-
reason why the woman can't feel if you come or not, right?
Right.
I get it now.
Sisters, you have to understand,
Hold on.
sisters, yeah?
She's
Yeah,
there
go on.
thinking she's got tights pum. Yeah? And no one's had the fortitude to tell her that, listen, you either you got prolapse womb or something. I don't even know what's going on. Because man can play basketball in there right now.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I've had that as well, man.
Yeah,
I've
whole
had
of the
that as
playoffs
well.
is running in there.
So what are you gonna say? It's like a vacuum, yeah? Okay.
Yeah, no, it's not a vacuum, it's a void.
A void. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's a void. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Because as I said, you know, there's different type of pum out here and all sorts, and you know, lots of different reasons. Yeah, why it might not be appealing to you. Like, you know, once you get into it and all of that and da-da-da. And then as I said, there's others who like, rah, you nut in 2 minutes. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's a scale thing.
But the thing, you're gonna fake not keep it moving, and that woman's gonna still carry on thinking that she's got a tight pussy when she doesn't.
That's right.
Yeah, that's someone else's job to tell her.
Yeah, that ain't my
sometimes,
problem
man.
no more.
Why is it someone else's job to tell her, MA?
No, you guys are fuckery, you know.
No, shut up about why are we fuckery? No.
For real, just so you're
Why
not
am I
gonna say
taking?
nothing and just go away.
So I'm
like,
supposed to take. All right, cool. I'm supposed to take all the heat for the rest of mankind, literally.
No, but you could tell her the reason why you weren't able to not.
Yeah, but I just don't want to, innit?
because you don't give a it's because you don't really give a fuck about her.
Right, well then maybe you don't have to give a reason, but maybe you just don't fake it.
Nah, shut up, MJ, please. I
MJ, can you let Big Odds on the panel, please, MJ?
No.
Oh, is he not allowed?
Leave it.
Oh, okay, sorry.
You lot are cracking me up, man.
But guys, you're saying if a woman just stop the act and just roll away, you will not feel some type of way about it.
I would, yeah.
Yeah. So the same goes for the women, though, right?
Yeah. So what they do?
Yeah, but we accept that. Yeah, but we accept that.
No. How the hell? Nah, wait. How can you expect?
You got me
in the middle of the act, she's just rolling over and going to do her business, and smoke a cigarette or whatever. Yeah.
Well, what do you want? Okay, wait. So you're saying that, that you're saying that men won't like a woman who's in the middle of the act and she rolls away, yeah?
You rolls away and do her something else, yeah.
Okay, so are we in agreement that the man don't like that either?
Yeah.
So the woman don't like. So both don't like. So what's the right approach? Because women aren't turning around and saying, well, this is the reason why such and such. They're not doing that, innit?
Yeah.
I don't know about
they're not
women.
doing that.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, they're not doing that. They're not doing that. They're not doing
Okay.
that.
If you say so.
No,
I'll
but the
take
only
word for it,
example they give sometimes is they do give you a free warning prior, and the one thing they do say is, "Oh, I haven't had an orgasm," or before.
I was going to say, like, I do feel for women, orgasm is a different thing. Like, it's very different.
Yeah, we don't care.
Men.
To be honest.
You don't care because you're selfish or what? What's going on?
Yeah, we don't care.
You don't care so long as their ego is stroked, they don't care.
Yeah, as long as the ego is stroked by they get what they wanted, then it's done with it. But
So
don't
the
you feel
question-
like more like a man if you actually pull it through though with a woman and you've
If we do what? Sorry? If we
my
what?
English, sorry, my English.
Okay,
so
so-
don't you feel like you better like a man that you're actually pulling that through? Like she's coming and it's because of you. Yeah, don't you feel like a ego tripping?
Okay, that's a separate subject. Can we talk about that in a minute? Because we want to just deal with this faking business.
Yeah.
That's a
okay.
whole. Yeah.
It's a whole.
But
there's
yeah,
things, but
it's a
sorry,
whole
there's
genre
things that-
exactly.
Oh, sorry. There's things you can buy that there's things that can buy that fakes the orgasm for you. So you can buy like this deposit. Yeah, I've done it before. You can buy this deposit that's like
You're a
filled with like
nasty woman, you know. Go on.
Okay, let me try and finish. So you can buy this deposit, like a depository, and it's filled with fake vagina, liquid.
Oh,
and when a man
my
has
days.
that, and that's what they do in porno. That's how you sometimes see a lot of cum. It's not real. You can buy fake depositories.
Fake one, yeah, fake dick.
Who's doing that, man? That's crazy.
People do that to make their partner feel like their penis is not a dead thing.
Really see people that are fake nutting.
But me personally, I don't fake it. I never say I come. I just oh my god, that's amazing. And then when he comes, I go, was that good? Okay, high five, and that's it.
I haven't faked it for probably like 15, 18 years or something like that. I don't feel the need to. But I'm just saying, like, especially the wide pump thing. The wide pump thing, I've been there. Innit? Like, if I said to any of you ladies, if we got intimate or whatever, and your pum is wide and you don't know, there's like, I'm gonna like, if I say anything of the sorts of, your pum is a bit too wide, like not even a bit too wide, it's huge. Yeah.
Huge, you know.
You're not gonna feel. You're not gonna like. It's not. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna be the guy that you remember told you had a wide pump.
Yeah.
How can a woman?
But some women do have wide vaginas, especially after they've given birth, and men know that.
Some of them even before. Some of them haven't even had children.
Right.
No, some of them haven't even had children.
Imagine that.
It's just the way that their body is made up.
Right. They might be tall. They might be. You know what I mean? There might be a big woman, like for more than average height for a woman. You know what I mean? And have a tiny one or have a huge one. It just varies. Skinny women could have a huge one or a small one. It just varies. Trust me.
But there are things. There's something called designer vagina that you can buy it. You can not buy. You can get surgery to help.
I'm not endorsing. I'm not endorsing that, man.
No,
I'm
but
not endorsing that.
saying. That's what we're saying. Can be the reasoning. You know what I mean? So some pum pums need upholstering, need scaffolding.
Yeah, scaffolding and that.
Some pum pum need upholstering.
Especially when you're moving to it and you see workmen in there.
Yeah.
You know niggas got hard hat in there. Hard hat in the pum.
It needs maintenance work.
Yeah?
There's all yellow tape around
it.
Yeah, man's got jackhammer, man's got security outside the pub. Like, sorry.
Porter cabin and that.
Nah, you're a lot of
under construction and that.
Axel, I'm sorry, man.
Move along, please.
No, it's just okay.
No, but real talk though, real talk. Obviously, we're going over the top, but listen, there's no easy way for a man to deal with some of these scenarios. I'm sorry, there isn't. Yeah, it's an L for us either way.
I do hear you, I do hear you, but however, listen, me and Axel have already said we'd rather men be honest with us. Tamsin, Unique has also said it in the chat. So that's 4 women so far that have said we would rather you be honest with us.
Women say a lot of things, though, man. Like, women say a lot of stuff.
Maybe the men should actually listen for once.
Okay, but I also say that my man's penis. I also say my man's penis is big, and I'm lying. You don't mind me lying about that?
Have you guys told a man that he's got a tiny willy?
Yes, I have. And I've also said
MJ,
it's big when it's
Axel?
not.
I'd have
I've
to
also said it's big when it's not. So I like to learn about that
Have you
too.
told? Wait, hold on 1 second. Have you told a man that not in the heat of an argument, or not when you're angry? Just a simple.
Yes. Like, you know,
Because we
like,
know
you need to have
every woman. Every woman when she's angry. That's one of their go-to. Like,
No,
so
no, no,
let's
no.
go
I
back
mean
to
a
like
sit
when you're.
down.
Alright, cool. So on a normal day,
Every woman.
Have you told a man that?
Yeah. Like, you know, when you're having a sit down on heart to
I
heart.
haven't needed to.
It's like, I've been meaning to tell you something. It's like, what?
MJ's just dealing with Motombo, man.
I did have to tell a man it was too big once.
No, you still
Oh
also
my God.
I've been meaning to tell you something.
No, this was like, yeah. Anyway.
Nah, go on then, Shay.
He was some
Was it chasing you, MJ?
supersized American,
Chasing you down the road.
supersized kind of. I don't know what was going on.
Where you find them, man?
From street.
MA, what do you want to know that?
Oh, for fuck's sake, man.
Yeah, exactly, MA. Remember, like,
Hey, that's number 4, you know, guys. That's number 4 for the day.
what do you
For the
want to
day
know,
as well.
MA?
Sure.
Nah, MA, come on now, bro.
Nah. Actually, I thought you know. All right, cool. I remember that. Watch.
Yeah.
That's the last one for the day. Carry on anyway, MJ.
Yeah, but I literally I really like this guy as well. You know, we were seeing each other for a while, and then when we finally done the deed, I was just like, no, like this man, the rest of my life. Hell to no. And when I say we did, like we tried, and I was just like, bruv, this is not happening. And then I seen him about a year later with some next chick, and I was just looking at this chick thinking, nah, you must have one of them flipping crater pumps or something.
So can the penis be too big then?
Hell
MJ?
yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Like what? Okay, in your opinion, MJ, what is too big for you? Like what inches is too big?
I didn't measure it, but his was too big.
Oh, I love big and small. I don't mind.
We know him, Mona. You don't have to tell us, man.
No, what I'm trying to say is that you can work with it. You can work with what a man has. If his penis is small, he's got mouth, fingers, toes.
Sorry.
Oh,
The reason.
You're nasty, Mona, man.
Okay, sorry.
Sorry.
About toes. You.
You're gonna have babies out of the pum pum, yeah, so it can stretch.
Sorry.
Yeah. So what's too big?
And there's no
what's
such
too
thing
big?
as too big, really. There's
No,
such
there
thing as
is. There is, because sometimes some men's penis it hits the cervix.
Hit the cervix.
It hits the cervix, and that hurts.
Yes, trust me.
But
Yeah,
that's
it
gonna
hurts.
happen anyway. You know, some of us have got Heineken. You get me? Refreshes the parts of a penises cannot reach. What I'm saying is, yeah, I've watched women have children, like something the size of a basketball has come out the punani. So you can't tell me.
I know.
Yeah, but when
That's what
No. You guys don't understand one thing, though.
A baby, her cervix softens.
No. It's not
Her
only
whole
about
body changes.
And it opens by 10 centimeters for that baby to come out.
Yeah.
Ain't no open up 10
And
centimeters.
it's painful. I get it.
Exactly.
No, it's not even that though. Like Maku is not only that.
What is it, Axel?
You're not
No, let me just be quiet.
No, Axel.
No.
Go on, let Axel speak, man. Because
Sorry.
go on.
Because unless you delivered some children, I'm not saying I'm the one having the children. I'm just saying what I've observed, bringing children into the world.
But that doesn't mean you can take any size that I'm inside.
1 second, man. I have to respect the woman and say, rah. You get what I'm saying? The whole process, you have to give a woman respect, right? But some of you are going to shit yourselves because it's a deep experience, right? But one thing I do know, it's going to shrink back, right? Right?
Yeah.
Right? Otherwise, you wouldn't have contractions in the first place, for the whole body to change or your womb to change and whatever, and the child to move around and da. Once the child's come out now, yeah, it will go back. A couple of reasons. Breastfeeding helps it, right? And then now they're telling you pelvic floor exercises. If you don't do this, you could have what? Prolapse womb or a bucket pump. Yeah?
Okay.
So we understand, yeah? But what I'm saying is, when you say a penis is too big, that is not true. As I said,
No,
can
but the
I
body.
get in now or like?
I'm sorry. Let me just say this. But the body prepares itself to give birth, so
Axel,
the
why you
body
acting like you
goes
don't know
through
how this
lots of
works, man?
things.
What are your ways,
Nah,
Yo,
but
let
I just
Axel say
I'm
what she's
done with
saying,
cutting off
please. You know?
people though, because they're rolling on with the comments. Yeah, so I need to.
All right, Axel.
Sorry,
Axel, speak.
Yeah, so
Sorry,
what I'm
Axel.
saying is, no, it's fine, but I'm just saying, yeah.
You got
Anyways,
London Minor. Come on, family. Yeah, go on. Sorry.
yeah. No, sometimes it's not about that, Maku, about the cervix itself. It's actually the entrance, right?
Entrance that needs stitching for some.
Yeah, well, yeah, but I'm not talking about the birth or whatever. Yeah, I'm saying, yeah, a person who's not giving birth, the entrance can be a bit hard if the thingy is too big.
Yeah, but it's
You get me
adjustment.
now? Yeah, well, no, man.
It can
I
be
feel like
too big in different ways. It could be too wide and it could be too long, right? So it could have
Yeah.
difficulties getting in there if it's too wide, and it could be uncomfortable and painful for the woman if it's too long.
Right.
Yeah.
But after childbirth, it can be easier. That's what I've been told.
Definitely be easier. But I'm saying,
Yeah.
even if that's not the case, and after a couple times, the pum pum adjusts. It molds around whatever is being pushed inside it. Do you get what I'm saying?
That's
what
true.
I know.
That's what I found. Yeah.
That's if you've got a decent pum pum though. Because I don't know about you. You know what I mean?
Man's are decent, you know.
Yeah, if you got
Why,
decent
no,
pum,
why are you saying it
then
like that?
that's what
You
will
know what
happen.
decent bum from is. Don't try.
Yeah, we know what decent pum pum is. That's what I'm saying. It will just mold to the shape of the thing. Yeah. Some girl got suck it in back. You know what that means? That means the pum pum is perfectly adjusted to the size of the penis, and that when they squeeze it, man can feel it. Like,
Yeah, but if it's too big, it's gonna be.
If you don't know about none of this conversation, I beg you fall back.
What did you just say?
What's he say?
What did you just
If you
say?
don't know about none of that, then just fall back, man. You know what I mean? I understand why you have all this confusion in your head and talk about dicks too big and all of this type of stuff.
No. That's your assumption. That's your assumption about everything. Like, and it's trying to have a discussion about this. But Maku, everything is not only from a man's point of view, you know.
I'm saying I'm not small, I'm not too big. Yeah. I would say.
Yeah, but that's not too much information. We didn't need to know that.
Maku, so how big are you? So Maku, how big are you in inches?
So I'm saying, well, I don't know, something between 7, 8, something like that. Anyway.
Okay, that's not too big. That's just right.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. And I'm saying, me as a normal man, yeah, depending on which pum pum it is, it might be tight for some, yeah, and it might be just hollow for me for others. It's just too big. The pum pum's too big, not my dick. There's nothing wrong. My dick hasn't changed, right? So it all depends on the pum pum. So if you're there, oh, your dick's not big enough, and I'm like, well, on average, I don't get no complaints. Then it's your pum. You get what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
Yeah, it's just knowing that, like, yeah, if your pum pum's big or not. You know what I'm saying? And it can stretch, so I don't know. Yeah, it's just how much it's been used. That
all right, regardless if it can stretch, if something going in there is too big, it's going to be uncomfortable for the woman. There ain't going to be no pleasure. It's not going to be enjoyable for the man or for the woman.
No, I'm out, man.
Well,
can't have this conversation, bro.
Oh, well, you can't argue against someone's lived experience,
Like, you can't get a boner with these type of like talk.
No one's expecting you to get a boner when you're on the panel, bro. What are you doing?
Nah, this is mad.
These women just making pure excuses, which would actually dead the most.
Excuses for what? It's a
No,
conversation.
we're just talking.
1 second. This is why I said.
No, not 1 second. It's a conversation. What's the problem about excuses and shit? No one's trying to get on here.
Sorry, I want to speak though. That's why I said.
Well, you can speak.
Yeah, that's why I said 1 second. You know what I mean? Because in reality, MJ, yeah, if I'm dealing with any of you women, you might get smacked in the face with
Matthew, why are you making this about you?
I don't understand either, you know. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, and
What I
I,
mean about men's ego. No, men's ego needs to get in the way. Matthew, let your ego fall back here, because this conversation isn't just about you. We were having a conversation. MA asked a question, and I was answering MA's question, and I gave an experience that I had many years ago, and now all of a sudden you're talking about the size of your ting. Bro, we don't, and if you're going to get a boner or not. What the hell? Relax.
You're not even getting it. That's why you wouldn't even get no dick.
Yeah, exactly. I want none.
Sit down, man. Sit down. Yeah. Because everything you say is not appealing. That's what I'm saying to you. Yeah?
Good.
Right. So now, got past that. I'm just saying, right? Yeah. Depending on the pum, yeah, is depending on the situation, yeah, then we can have this conversation. But having these conversations in the session, yeah, you're saying that man must tell a woman, oh, your pum pum's this, your pum pum's that, and da-da-da-da. And you go around telling man your dick's small or your dick's too big, and da-da-da-da. All is not appealing. Yeah, these are not things that would.
Who cares? The pum was obviously not appealing if you had to fake it anyway.
It doesn't even matter though. But I'm saying
no, but you're talking about it not being appealing, but you're not able to bust in a woman because her bloody pussy's not good enough. So you may as well just tell her anyway.
But that's not my thing. My thing was
ain't got no time.
I bust too many times. Yeah, in a scenario where it's happened to me, I bust too many times. So it has nothing to do with about, oh yeah, I'm faking it for what reason? That's what I'm trying to tell you. You've got to have a decent, legitimate reason why you're doing it for a man. And I'm saying again,
but you've given many reasons, Matthew.
Sorry, MJ. I'm saying no malice. We don't do it with malice. Right. Now the difference is women do it with malice. Yeah. And again, some women are honest and say, listen, I can't come. No matter what you do, you're not gonna make me come. And I'm like, rah. I'm watching like a dog, sweating, doing all what I need to do, and blah blah blah. Oh hey, I bust. Was that good for you, babes? Yeah, it's all right, but I never bust, you know. Hold on, let me use my 2 finger, or let me bring out a tool or something that I've been using before I had a partner. Or, you know what I mean? Like, we've got to take these things into consideration. You know what I'm saying? But don't ever, especially in a thing where you women are the majority doing it. Do you know what I'm saying? There's not one woman. Do
you know what? Yeah.
Hold on. Name a woman. Sorry. Have you said you've never done it, MJ? So you might be the only one who's never done it.
Yeah, I said I never done it. Don't know about the rest of the women. You can ask them.
Right. And a lot of women have done it. Facts.
Yeah, and I said this. I've always heard about women faking it, and I never heard about men faking it. So I'm not denying that women do it.
Yeah,
no, it's harder for men to fake it. It's harder because
and
you have to see the pre-cum or the sperm. Sorry, it's harder for men to fake it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. But and it's not necessary all the time. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, as I said, in most sessions or most scenarios I know, yeah, it's because man has done it enough times. You know what I'm saying? Number 3 now, yeah, maybe dust is gonna come out. Yeah, or it's gonna hurt. I busted up so many times, it hurt, fam. The 3rd one. It's like, oh shit, fuck's sake. You know what I'm saying? And some girls still want more. You done already? So there's a lot of thing, and there's a lot of ego, and there's a lot of parameters been set. Yeah? When you're young, it's easier though. Do you know what I'm saying? Because you can go from whenever, I don't know, when you started, say 12:30, and then birds are tweeting. That's just a natural thing, like you're having sex like a rabbit. You know what I mean? When you get older, you learn how to control the thing. Do you know what I'm saying? But you don't have to do so much to read certain achievements. Do you know what I'm saying? And women are honest as well. Just like, oh yeah. Oh, do you know I came before you even put it in? I came when you put it in, and I came when you took it out. Is that not a thing for a woman? Because we can't come the same way. Do you know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's one and done for the man. depending on the pum though. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got that cocaine pum. You put it in, you're like, oh my god, what the hell is this? Damn. Yeah. I love pum anyway, man.
No, but when a man comes quickly, I feel honored.
Exactly. In some cases.
No, yeah, exactly. Because it's like, so my pussy's that good that you come that quick. Oh my god.
Yeah, but again, like, sorry to like burst like a lot of you women's bubbles. That's not necessarily the case. Like, a man might just be, you get me, ain't had no crutches for a while, bruv. You get me?
Oh, okay. When I'm talking about the men that deal with me.
No, but no, obviously,
I'm
like,
joking.
obviously,
I'm joking.
No. I'm saying sometimes it could be exactly what you said, but I'm saying sometimes it's definitely not that.
It takes
Yeah, that's true. Like if they haven't had sex for a while.
Yeah. Yeah,
But some men, they feel embarrassed. For example, they come quickly and they feel, oh my god, I'm so sorry. In my head, I'm thinking, I'm really sad that you came so quickly. But really, I'm thinking, yes, I'm that good. Yes. I'm the best. My pussy's so good. I'm not thinking, oh, how rubbish was that? But men always feel paranoid about that.
And then there's the difference between having protection and, you know, doing it bareback. So
that's true. They tend to come quicker then.
They were like, oh, I know, because they should be cut. What? Then you're barebacking. You can't be barebacking every single geezer you've been sleeping with, but that's your business. You know what I mean? So it's different. You know what I mean? Man can fake it and yeah, and then quickly take off the condom, dash it, yeah. Give himself 10 minutes and then go again. These things happen. Do you know what I'm saying? But more with you women. And I don't know why MJ don't want to do the research. Yeah, when you got
but I just want
who can
Matthew, I said I've got no I said this from the beginning of the conversation many weeks ago. I have heard of women doing this for years. Years, probably since I was a teenager reading those silly little pages, you know, the problem pages in magazines. I remember
the magazine, yeah.
Right, so I'm fully aware that there's women that are doing it, or even women having problems doing it, whatever. Yeah, maybe even been one of them at one point in my life. But anyway, it was just a real shock to me to hear that men do it, and even hearing like more and more men saying, "Yeah, you know, it's a thing." I'm like, I suppose I'm just really shocked, and I just think, yeah, men and women shouldn't be doing it. We should find a way of being more honest with our partners if it's partners. And if it's not your partner, I'm not saying, oh, you should stop midway and be like, no, I can't carry on because but you know, you might just stop and maybe she might be in her feelings or whatever, and it might just be a thing afterwards of, you know what, I don't think we're sexually compatible. Sorry, love.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, men don't say that. We just
well, whatever way you want to say it, you know.
No, we say skedaddle. Yeah, I think Miss Sarah we smash and skedaddle on those ones. You know what I mean? It's like,
smash it, fake it.
If you're so I just went to the shop and just returned. If you're thinking of being with this particular person for a long time, then obviously those conversations would have to happen, you'll be more honest in it. But like, if it's not that, then sometimes it's not even worth the hassle, man, because it's not that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I should be honest. That's the truth, man. And I think women, there's probably a whole spectrum of things that women do or don't do or wouldn't do if they don't give a shit about the man that they're sleeping with enough to address it. You know what I mean?
It is a techie one, but at the same time, it's so regular that we all know. It's in movies, all of that. You know what I mean? Women faking it and that.
Women doing it is a mad thing. Like, yeah.
How long? You know, like say you're with a man, yeah. And there's something about the guy that you don't like or whatever. How many times will you sleep with him before you tell him?
I wouldn't sleep with him if there's something I don't like.
No, as in like there's
you mean like something
wrong with him sexually?
You can maybe change or something, or
yeah. Then I think
or maybe that you. Sorry, go on.
not directly afterwards, but let's say, I don't know, or maybe the next time you get an intimate, then you might just be like, yeah, no, actually do it this way or
You're
that
gonna
way.
pick you're gonna pick an opportune time, right? You're just gonna pick an opportune time, right? And I think it's the same for men as well. And you know, if you're not telling him the first time that you sleep with the guy or whatever, then in a way it's lying by omission. Yeah, so it's no better than faking it.
That's true.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I agree.
Yeah, man.
You know?
I mean, moving like a lawyer out here, man.
But does it bother men when women don't come? Does it actually bother you as men?
Yeah, it does.
When a woman doesn't come, it doesn't bother you at all.
It doesn't bother me. No.
Oh, okay.
Every man's
I
different.
need to start being more honest then.
Yeah, well, Michael just said he doesn't give a fuck about the woman, right? So, like, he's only doing it for him and nothing more, it seems. So, hey.
I do my job well. 1 second. I do my job well. Yeah, so I don't really have that issue. Yeah.
All right, enough about Mickey's sex life.
1 second.
Nah, he brought it up though. He brought it up.
He said he didn't care.
What you're asking us to confess to, we don't even talk these things in the middle of the sex session. You're asking man to tell woman about a pum pum, this and that and that and that. These are not conversations. What
Man
women
said, are you a lover or a gynecologist?
Yeah,
Right. But you know, at the same time, you know, you lot are asking for honesty and that, and authenticity. Let's call it that, But you know, a man checking and checking and checking to see if you've come is not very authentic of him, really. He's meant to just be having sex. That's it.
But, MA, this is what I was going to say a minute ago. Like earlier on, I asked the question of, do both people need to come every time you have sex? And I don't necessarily think so. Like sometimes it might just be that the man needs to sort himself out. Like, who cares if the woman's come? I'll deal with you later or tomorrow or next week or when I'm ready.
Do you agree with that, Axum and Mona? Do you agree with that?
No, I must admit, it affects my ego. I'm not going to lie. When a man doesn't come, I think, what did I do wrong? Why did he not come? And that's not my normal.
Saying if the man comes but you don't.
Sorry, what did you say?
I'm saying if he comes but you don't. Let's say it's just a quickie and he's
Yeah, but maybe it's just like you're not in the state of mind, though. Like,
yeah, I'm fine with if I don't come and he comes. I'm fine. But what I mean is, if
the other way
doesn't
around.
come,
As you
if
do it
he
the other way
doesn't
around.
come,
The other way around.
Yeah, that hurts. That would upset me because I feel, what's wrong with me? Like, did I do something wrong? Because I don't know what that's like, not a man not to come.
See, I've met men with discipline and they are in, like, it doesn't always have to result in them coming at that particular time.
Right. Whereas men who are disciplined, let's say they're disciplined. To me, discipline is not letting him come for a month and then fucking me and then coming. And it's the best come ever. But that's how I discipline. Discipline is not. No, I don't like that. The thought of him not coming at all.
She says she fucks simps, you know. That's what
this is the problem.
What in the Eddie Murphy crackers is going on? Because pause, you get me? Like, what is this?
Women out here lying.
I don't know.
Trying to make man wait. Trying to make man wait a month for it or wait in a month.
No, but it's true. Have you never done that? You tease a man for a whole. You can tease a man up.
You're lying, but you're the one faking it. Fuck off.
Sorry, I
empty.
Listen. I don't need to fake it, because the women I deal with give head. So if they
no, we're going too personal now, you know. You've gone too far.
Nah, he's talking about himself.
Get out of the way,
You don't fall back.
You can say what he wants, man.
If he gives you head more than twice, you're gonna have
the gloves are off. The gloves are off.
So now I'm not into the wanking, chafing shit, that some women want to do. That's irritating to me. Like, why would you take why would you take your hard mechanic hands and think that would please me in any type of way?
Chinese burn and that. Giving man Chinese burn.
Let the penis go. The rest of the rest
You
of
got a hold of me.
what Sniper's about. You get me? You women out there, you know what it's about.
Sniper, why do you keep making this about you?
Yeah, but it's fine. He's talking he's from his perspective, innit? It's fine.
MJ, just because yours is not that interesting, but mine is definitely more.
Yeah. See, I don't understand why it's got to be so
It's real. That shit is raw. That shit is authentic.
What's wrong with him though? What's he supposed to say?
Yo, I don't know what they're doing, man.
Well, I've not really heard all the conversation, Carl.
Yeah, I can't speak my truth.
I don't know what I missed, but yeah, from what I'm hearing,
yeah.
No.
I'm just trying to speak my truth, and you know what I mean. I thought some women would be more understanding.
Yeah, and every time you're speaking your truth, it involves us lying, Maku. And I'm saying, why is it that the women, everything we say has to be lies?
I didn't say a lie. I just said.
You said these women are out
but you
here
did
lying.
though.
You literally said it. I'll play it back.
Out here lying about what? Oh, sorry.
You tell us what we're lying about.
Every blood clot thing.
Shut up, Selene.
Go on, MJ. What was the context?
What are we lying about?
Yeah, I'm saying, what's the context? You're saying that I'm saying you're lying.
But you got to tell us. He said these women are out here lying. So of what me, Mona, and Axum have just spoken about, what was a lie?
What are you talking about?
I'm asking you a question. What was
let's move on then.
She heard you say they're lying or something like that.
You don't remember the context of what you were saying. So
I don't even remember why you're vexed or why you're upset. I was talking about my personal.
Yo, microphone check, yo.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Live and clear. All right, cool. Let's move forward from that. Like you lot said it.
Yeah, we can hear you. Okay, so everyone lies then. At some point, we all have lied.
Is that true, everyone? Can you agree to that?
Okay, so has anyone on the panel not lied?
About what?
It was more about who's faking it. So who's faked it?
Who's faked it? Yeah. So I have. MJ?
Nope.
Sorry, faking and lying are the same thing, so I don't know what we're doing. So go on.
Okay.
Well, you know what? They can be the same thing, but they don't always have to be.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, yeah.
Sure.
That's relevant.
Sexually though, like what is there? What lies have you lot told sexually, women?
What lies have we told?
Yeah.
Oh, like
in
your
terms of your
penis is
sexual.
big. Like your penis is big. That you're the best I've ever had. Those type of lies.
What else?
So what you're
But
saying,
I
Mona,
said not
is
to lie.
you said some stuff just to please the man's ego, right?
Yeah.
Give us an example. More examples, please.
Axum?
What man's ego was he pleasing?
MJ?
Nothing.
Yeah, Axum, MJ. Mona's given a few. So what about the rest of you?
I wouldn't lie to a man to big up his ego.
No need. For real, I don't need to lie for a man. Sure. No.
Okay, you guys
You've
are
never
so
lied
honest.
about anything sexual.
No, you're saying anything sexual while I'm in bed with the man.
Yeah.
No.
In bed
What
Oh, someone's breaking up. There's a noise.
Nah. Is that you, Art? Oh, fuck. Go on. No. It's not working out. It's not working out.
What is that, bro? Is
Who is
Doctor
that?
Who, bro?
Who's
Big
that?
Art. It's a big Art. He's trying to speak.
That's crazy, man.
Doctor Who? Who is that?
What in the Zordon was that? Cause what was going on?
Sorry, don't you know?
Yeah, what other? So you're saying MJ and Axum said they've never told a man a lie about anything sexual to avoid, I don't know, unwanted feelings or a response that maybe they're not looking for. Yeah, that's what you're telling me. Yeah,
I've never needed to, MA.
That's really amazing.
no, it's not about needed to. It's whether you have it.
But I've never, so I've never done it. I've never felt the need to. Like, I don't know.
And Axum, you're the same.
So what are you saying? Like chatting shit in bed, right? Just to fill up his ego to perform better.
No,
right?
no. I'm saying
not
around
talking
the
shit.
subject.
No.
Around the subject of sex. Yeah, with you and a man, have you ever told a lie to either avoid embarrassment or whatever. It could be in the bed, it could be beforehand, it could be after.
No, man. No. No.
You two are very honest ladies. I appreciate it.
I'm just trying to think of something I'd have to
Why
lie about.
why does it sound like you tell shit though, Mona?
No, because I'm saying like I really feel bad now that I lie because I thought that's what women do.
What
I
kind of
thought,
lies have you told men?
who, me?
Yeah.
Like, for example, I've come, or, oh, your penis is the biggest I've ever had. That's the two biggest lies I've told.
But why are you saying that though? It's for his ego, right, sis?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
Well, you've done it, haven't you?
No.
Said right.
Gotcha.
No. I actually never done it. No.
Okay. That's fair enough.
But I get why you would do that though. I understand. Because you
Right.
try to please the man, right? So yeah.
Okay, what about more kind of detailed stuff? So like say you don't have to give us your experience or whatever, but we know that when you're with a new partner, yeah, there's things that the partner will do that you don't rate, yeah. But you've got to tell them at some point. You might not tell them on the spot though. Right?
Oh.
I'm correct, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me say this, MA.
Yeah, go on.
No, yeah, okay. Let me just say this. Yeah, you're never gonna show everything to your new partner immediately, right? Is that like a type of lie?
Yes. Deception.
Yes.
I think so.
It's lying
Yeah. So are you like just because you're holding back, it's gonna be a lie?
It's just you're choosing an appropriate moment to disclose that information.
Right.
Yeah. So it's not really a lie, though, right?
No, that's not a lie.
No, it's not.
No, but you lot was the one that brought the lies into the equation, right? Because we're talking about faking and that, right? Yeah. Faking or whatever. Not telling the girl
faking
that
is
she's got
one
a
thing, but not holding back some stuff because you don't want to get it all out there immediately.
So when am I supposed to tell the girl that she's got an enormous pump?
Raw.
Find an appropriate time.
Serious question. I'm not even joking.
Wow.
Question.
Okay, serious question. Sorry, what was the question again?
No, I'm not even playing.
Like, MA, to be honest,
go on.
I fully understand that you're being aware of the woman's feelings and you know what I mean, you don't want to upset her too much and all of that, but it's completely up to you. It could be immediately, you might be like, oh, you know what, not feeling this, sorry babes. It could be afterwards, after you do your little fake note, you might be like, you know what, like, bro, like, I've got to be honest with you, babes, like, that was a bit big. I don't know, maybe it's just not for me. Like, I don't know, maybe we can try again or something, but, like, it's up to you. Or you don't, even if you don't want to have that conversation with that person, if you decide you're just going to walk away and never see them again, that's cool. Yeah? Not everyone is owed an explanation in life, but maybe just don't fake it. Just walk away.
Yeah, but you see the faking, and we're talking about, for me, yeah, I'm talking about when I was proper younger, yeah?
Yeah,
but the faking, to me, is also a delayed response, right? As in, I'm faking it so that I can choose the right time to explain wagwan. I don't see that that's huge. I understand that the faking thing feels like a betrayal, yeah? But essentially, it's doing the same job.
Why you would do that? Yeah, that's understandable.
Oh, it's understandable.
It's understandable, but again, I'm not going to encourage it.
Sound like you soften it up, Jay.
Okay, so when do you tell? So the question was, when do you tell the partner? Is that the question?
Just when it's appropriate, innit? You just have to time it. I don't know. It's probably never a good time. When is there a good time to tell a girl?
I would
say. I usually say like over dinner or something like that. Like
over dinner, you know.
No, but
why would you ruin food? Why not?
No, it's
like
not about
after
ruining. It's just like
no, but
that's
Mona,
to me.
why not after you've been doing the deed?
You know the way
and after that, you're just laying there and you can chat to him.
No, because to me that's like I was faking it, and then he'll know. I'll feel embarrassed, but another moment I would say I'd feel more comfortable in a setting that's away from sex.
Yeah,
I feel
yeah,
more
that
comfortable
makes sense.
away
And I
from
get
sex.
you, Axum, I get you. Why would it seems like it would be appropriate to say straight after, but it's like saying,
Yeah,
that was good. Ha, only joking. Like what?
exactly. Yeah, yeah. It doesn't. I feel embarrassed. Yeah, and he would feel embarrassed.
But
But over dinner, you could.
Yeah.
but nah,
No, I
but
don't
would
know
you
about dinner, but
okay, let me just
What
say
in the
this
Jurassic
then,
Room
because
is
this
I
is
going
just
on?
weird, you know.
go on, Axel. Sorry.
No,
Axum,
this is a bit
what did you
weird, you
say?
know. So telling like, let me phrase this right.
keep it simple.
Yeah, I'm trying to without like,
Sometimes just
yeah.
say what you mean, man.
But being nah, I will get back to it.
Oh,
Chat
okay.
away. Yeah.
Yeah, so over dinner is not the right place. So where's the best place to tell the
Throat
partner?
chakra is blocked.
No. Sorry.
What did you say?
Who hurt Mackie, man?
I was trying to explain that
Who hurt you, man?
that in the bedroom is the last place. I'm trying to say during the session, after the session, because that's when really women want to talk a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
After, and I'm not really. You know what I'm saying? That's where the problem lies for me. Yeah. Now you want to talk about stuff. Yeah. After I've nutted, after you supposedly nutted or
Who's
fake
outside?
nutted or whatever. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Still, the bedroom is the last place. But I did say that women are honest. Yeah. In the idea of having orgasm. So some women saying, "Oh, I've never had an orgasm." That's not when we just got in the bed. That's in the build-up. You know what I mean? Before we get to do the thing and do. And I'm like, really? She's like, yeah. I don't know and do. But in my mind, I know she's using tools, or there's something else, or there's another reason why she's never had an orgasm.
Hey, someone outside.
Right.
Is somebody outside?
Okay, Maku. So what about if you've been with a woman?
Hello.
Yo.
What's my mic level saying?
It's all right now.
Yeah. So I'm asking, is somebody outside? I'm just like, no one's answering me.
Yes, we let them in.
Brother, is somebody outside now with their mic on? Can't you hear that sound?
Oh.
No.
Yeah, there's a blowing, there's a wind.
yeah.
I can hear a wind.
Who was that? Whoever it was thoroughly ignored me, and I like rah, and they know they was outside. Who was that?
So who's outside then?
Anyone outside?
Okay. Anyways.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah. All this fakeness. Yeah. Is this happening in a relationship, guys?
Yeah.
No, it should.
When
you think
when's
so?
the guy that I've not in a relationship with? Why would I fake it? I don't care about his feelings.
Like no, because you're gonna care about. I don't know about faking, but you're gonna care about someone's feelings if you're in a relationship with them.
Yeah, definitely.
But I feel like with whether you are or you ain't, like there's socially awkward moments that even the most strong-willed people may find ways to navigate rather than being blunt. I don't think that being blunt is the most socially intelligent thing that you can do. And I think you learn to be tactful. And I think tactfulness comes with kindness as well. So not all the time withholding information or not saying something is about disrespect or not liking the person or whatever. Sometimes it's the opposite.
Yeah, I could agree to that.
I mean,
yeah, we explained that before as well, man.
Yeah, but
Come on.
people weren't trying to hear it. They weren't trying to hear it still.
I know. But I did explain that they women are honest to a certain extent that they do say things like, "Oh, I don't orgasm."
Kiss the teeth.
Yeah, who did that? Who did kiss their teeth like that?
Man,
Irish wigger.
That sounded Dominican.
No. Go on, Sniper. What are we saying?
Oh yeah, as I said, like man. So for me, all this fake nutting, all these scenarios and with the pum pum. Remember we were talking about smelly pum, the size. You know what I'm saying? If it's a cavern and those things are, as I said, you wouldn't really say. MJ's asking us to say like, straight away. Sorry, love. You see your pum pum? Oh my.
Yeah, right.
Do you know what I'm saying? It's coming like the Grand Canyon. I saw builders in there. I saw all sorts. You know what I'm saying? It's
builders. No, I get it, Michael. Like about the size of it, that's a hard part to say. Yeah, but the smell of it, yeah. Like
The smell's
you can,
easier to. The smell is easier to
yeah,
address.
it's
Yeah.
easier to talk about the smell. Like maybe, babes, you can change up your diet or whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
And you say
and
something,
obviously,
But the size is harder to fix.
But again, I mean, in this session, you know what I mean? It's going up your nose like Bisto. You know what I'm saying? Making
Macro, too graphic.
Sorry, I'm just saying, man. Because
For Mona, you know.
yeah, then it's okay. You saying it's too graphic, you know?
I know you said the smell is going up your nose.
Yeah, man, and you know, it's just like, whoa.
Yeah.
Like, you open this thing of beef jerky in here, or some of that that Swedish fish. You know what I mean? Like, it could happen. Yeah. But a man's gonna be respectful. That's the bottom line, right? A man's gonna be respectful.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I'm telling you, if that's the case, I'm not happy with it, and blah blah blah. I just probably will not press again. I'll make some excuses. Next time she's phoning me, I'm airing her, and da da da. Do you get what I'm saying? So.
Yeah.
I think with the smelly pum thing, I've been quite fortunate to not really encounter that, right?
Not many, yeah. Me too.
But if it was a problem, then that's definitely it's easier. Is it easier to address than a white pum? Probably because I have to, innit? Like I can't go on like this. You know what I mean?
I can't go on like this.
Wait, 1 second.
I just can't do it anymore.
Let me just check, yeah. Has any man ever said to a partner, "Rah, this, yeah, it's too big," as in the pum's too big, or a woman said to the partner, "You're too small"? Have you ever said that while you was in the presence of that person, not over a beef? A month later, "Oh, you're a dickhead. You're a small dick man anyway." Right. I mean, like literally.
Yeah, never.
I've never had to say it's small. No.
And Jedi, I've literally been with a girl when I was younger who had an inexplicably wide area. You get me? Like I didn't understand, and I was young. I was about 18, 19. I've only had about like I don't know 5 pum by then, and I'm like, I don't understand. Is it? Am I? What?
You've been around, yeah, mate.
You thought you got on smaller.
5 at 18, 19, bro.
Yeah, MA is moving. Yeah, okay.
Nah. Ask Jedi his numbers, man. It's about me.
You're more or less a virgin or something. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. Get me? I didn't know. I didn't have experience like that, man. I was like, what?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a shock. It's a shock to the system because you're not expecting that, innit?
So what? That's not.
And I've never seen it since. And to be honest, I've never seen that since. Even women that have had babies, that's an anomaly. Like that was crazy.
Right. But it happens, man. As I said, there's various reasons why a man would fake it, innit? Like, and it's not with malice. I made sure I reiterate that. Yeah, in most cases, it's not malice. You know what I mean? But we are minor in it compared to women who do it more frequently than men do.
Can it be also, Maku, that it's harder for women to come?
It is harder.
They're abusing themselves, some of them.
No, not necessarily about the
not
toys,
really,
though.
No, not at all.
No, it's harder for women to come.
It's just factually harder.
Some women will come at the drop of a hat as well.
No, but in general,
yeah.
I think it means in general.
They're busting out already, so I don't know. This varies, isn't it? Yeah. But remember, this is all leading back to this woman talking about fake nutting.
Fake busting.
Yeah. Can we go back to that now?
Yeah. 3 hours later. See what you've done, Emzelinia.
Now it's a good combo, though. You know what I mean? You have to learn like what is and what isn't, man.
Yeah.
Tell whatever turned up. My man asked me to bring my own protection as well. I thought that should be included in the service.
So you're paying for the whole towel.
Yeah.
You're paying for him.
Yeah.
And you're paying for everything else.
Yeah.
He's an idiot. You know why he's an idiot?
He's an escort. What do you expect?
This is so pathetic.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
No. I was
When
going to
she said-
go
when
with
you're saying
protection anyway, but he's texted me on the way saying, "Can you bring protection?" But I thought escorts. Well, I've never done it before, but I just thought escorts would
have that ready.
be equipped, ready. Yeah. So I'm thinking.
To be honest though, yeah. One pause.
Not at 2.
Don't you think, yeah, if you're like a prostitute or a escort, that you're gonna want to bring your own condoms? Because people could do anything. To their
That's
condoms,
true.
put holes in there, all sorts. Like, do you know what I mean?
That's a
fact.
Yeah, but did she expect the prostitute to bring the condoms?
Yeah.
So why would you
That's what
trust
she said.
someone else to bring the condoms and not bring it yourself? Why would you trust someone else's condoms?
That's what you're saying.
She was bringing them anyway, but he asked, so I don't get what her point is.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I think she was surprised that he even texted her to ask her that. That's what it is. But it might be the price. It might be low level escort. So
yeah,
maybe he wasn't. Maybe he wasn't like on clock. You get me? He was just happened to be in KFC.
Now this ain't high end. Come on, man. This
Yeah, but that's what I'm
but
saying.
she said like £200, yeah, for 1 hour.
Right.
She don't know where he was when she texted him. He could have been anywhere.
When you're dialing up deliver dude, I don't get why you're getting upset, man.
Yeah, you know what? Like, yeah.
Just beat and that.
Nah, for a woman to buy.
Somebody say just beat.
Just beat.
Go
Can someone explain? Can someone explain why a woman would need to buy D for me?
Now that's you. That's you. Lot have to tell us that because we don't know.
Stop that, man.
I'm trying to understand this. Like that. That's just.
No, but
yeah.
Axon, big up everyone.
Axon-
Axon, people have been doing this. They've been going to exotic countries and buying little boys.
Yeah.
That what we
Didn't you
do.
hear what she said, Axel? Her man
not
wasn't
nothing new.
satisfying her needs, so she felt like she.
They've been doing that. It's nothing new.
Yeah, so instead of getting a man from a club or whatever on the street, she's gonna pay £200 to get a D.
Yeah.
And the second of all, like
Oh, yeah,
just
not about that,
because he cannot satisfy her, and she's not telling him that, and she's gonna go buy D. Like, what
but
type
she's
of
a
logic is this?
she's a stripper, isn't she?
You know why? You know why?
Is it?
Oh, is she?
Sorry. I'm
Is
sorry. You know
she?
why? So interesting.
No. Wait.
She's
where
not.
did
I thought she said she's a dancer. She's gonna go out. I don't know. I thought she said she was a stripper.
Before she dances, she likes something before she dances, but I don't know.
Yeah, maybe I don't know.
She said she likes to lay down and have a little play before she dances.
Yeah, it sounds like she's a stripper.
I think she might be something, and that's why she was trying to hide her identity. Remember, when she's talking about the WhatsApp picture and that. She's saying, "I didn't want anyone to see my actual
But
face."
don't her tattoos bait her out though? I don't understand why you like.
Mm.
And her tattoo's gonna bait her out. That's a bit silly. That's the silliest thing I've ever
Like,
seen in my
maybe
life.
for the wider, she don't want the wider world to know who she is.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, that could be it.
Either way, it will come out anyway.
Yeah.
It's up north.
2 bills.
Well, my man's a bit of a rookie, innit? I'm
Yeah,
like, cool, whatever.
You must have just signed. That's a broke nigga.
So I've turned up now.
He sounds like some broke nigga. Oh, I got nothing else to do. Let me just sign up. Let me just sign up. I'm an escort.
So I've turned up now, and I thought, okay, my man's a bit of a catfish, but
Okay.
I'm not a time waster.
Yeah. You got to do your thing.
So we'll just go ahead with it.
Yeah.
So he wasn't what he looked like on the picture. That's all.
It must have been like an old picture or something. You could tell it was him.
It was him, but he weren't the same.
He wasn't in the same shape.
Okay.
Okay,
Mad.
so
Was it bigger, larger, or
a bit larger, but not in like the muscular way.
Right.
Yeah. So whatever now.
Dad bod.
Yeah.
Mad.
So we've cracked on with it now.
You don't like a dad bod?
No, I'm not into it, you know.
Mad.
So we've cracked on now. I've had to fake bust.
Fake. I've had to fake bust.
I'm like, ugh. Anyway, babes, I'm a bounce.
Yeah, but why did you
Well,
have
you
to fake
paid for
bust?
this? You paid for this?
Because you know what, yeah?
You paid for this?
Why are
That's
you
an L,
fake
man, that's an
busting
L.
when you paid for this service? You don't even need to bust.
That's true. You know?
I know.
I thought
Yeah,
my
that make
man-
no sense. That doesn't make any sense
She
at
paid
all.
a big still had to fake
She paid so much money to get a fake.
Yeah. So her
Yeah,
man
to
couldn't
fake
please
it.
her. Her man couldn't
paid
please
to fake
her. She paid £200 to some random guy. He still wasn't pleased.
Right.
Crazy.
Nah, yeah, suit yourself, girl.
Yeah, she's stupid, isn't it? We see that. She's
Yeah, more money than bloody sense.
£200, you know. And that guy had quit and retired long time ago, you know. She just happened to leave that one profile on, and she called him out. He's like, "Oh, what? £200? Why not?" Yeah, she caught him in the
Was
public
going to give me
library,
the
man.
time
He could
of
have
my
been anywhere.
life, but it. Oh, I don't know. I didn't want to be rude, man. So I was a bit like.
So
Yeah,
it was,
anyway,
it was
I
worse
better
than your man at the time then.
Yeah, worse than that.
Worse than-
And I
oh.
just lost his and wasted probably about an hour and a half.
So
of my
basically, that
time.
was karma because you.
Yeah. Well, it gets worse.
I'm
It
sorry
gets
for you to
worse.
give your man the 2 bills. He would have put in a bit of
put in the work.
Well, it gets worse.
Go on.
But she just gained
So
a body
obviously,
for
obviously,
nothing.
I've got him on WhatsApp, whatever.
Yeah.
So a few months has passed by, and one of my man's relatives has died.
Yeah.
So anyway, I'm sat at home on my own, and I'm looking through this WhatsApp status.
Yeah.
And I clicked on the escorts one, and it's at a funeral.
Okay.
Oh, that's a bit of a coincidence, isn't it? That it's at a funeral.
Yeah.
So now I'm clicking through.
Yeah.
And he's put like a screenshot of a picture of him and some other people.
Yeah.
And they've got the name of the
Who's died?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, well, like whoever has posted the picture. It's got the same surname as my man.
Huh?
And I'm like, hang on a minute. Is my man at this same funeral as this escort? So I'm like, nah. I think they're related. Yeah.
Mad.
What you say? I'm like, nah. And then I'm panicking, I'm shaking, I'm thinking, fucking hell.
Mad.
You're heading to this funeral now.
No. I was at home. I wasn't at the funeral. Thank
Okay.
fucking God. But I'm thinking, yo, my man's going to call me. I hope these two haven't even got into a conversation.
Yeah.
So anyway, when my man's phoned me later on, you know, when you're like, oh, do I even answer it? Whatever.
So you're para now.
Yeah, I'm para.
You're hella para.
It wasn't even worth the experience. I'm like, hi, baby, okay. He's not mentioned it.
Yeah.
He didn't mention it the whole time we were together. And then, like, obviously, I watched this, like, escort stories sometimes. And then he one dinged me out of nowhere after this funeral.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh, my God, like,
You're just moving hella
I was
para.
power.
Yeah.
So anyway, the relationships, like, ended with my man, whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think them two are related, you know.
So you still
don't know.
So you didn't...
No, you know what?
Okay, Bally.
I watched the escort
And since
story.
then, you put a belly on just to make sure.
Yes, just in case.
Just to make sure.
That's crazy. But you need to find out, you know.
No, I think they are, you know, because I watched the stories and he puts like remembrance things.
Do
and
they
I'm
look like each other?
Yeah.
Do they?
Yeah, it's peak.
Mad, and they're both doing the same actions.
Yeah, like they're definitely
And they're both
like
dead in
cousins.
bed, so maybe.
Yeah,
One was
they're cousins or something. I'm telling you now. Out of everyone I could have hired,
Yeah.
has to be related to my man.
Okay.
Should have hired Walla.
What would be the damage for that? What would you charge me?
So, wow, food booking, you're looking around like
Food
what?
booking?
I'm just
going to talk about
She's
price.
talking about cocky.
You-
Yeah. She ain't talking about food. She's talking about cocky.
Oh,
How
wow.
much you charging her? Walla?
Well, if anything,
I apologize for the barman, sorry.
well, if anything, I'm
Apologise, he's had a bit to drink.
going to keep it probably in the same price range, isn't it?
450. 2 bills.
2 bills.
How much is a duo for you and Amari?
I don't think I can afford that.
Call it a black plus, is it? Really? Can it?
Hey.
We got to get paid.
All right, then say then. So, you know, next time if you need that service, just holler the sinners and we'll line you up with
Yeah,
some.
we'll line you up, man. We'll line you up.
Okay.
I'm sure we can
No
find
catfishes
something.
this time.
No
No
catfishes.
No
You'll
catfishes.
get food with your service and you'll get, you know what I'm saying?
You'll
And the
Service.
protection's included.
Yes.
I ain't got to go to the petrol station on the way.
Nah, you ain't gotta you ain't gotta do none of that. You ain't gotta do none of that.
No catfish business.
Yep.
You're going to have a good time. Yeah.
Well, I hope so.
See, what I find is that it was a very interesting story because majority of escorts that I know are women, right? And the interesting thing about the escort thing as a woman, I found that a lot of women, while they were studying at university, this was their kind of part-time job. You know what I'm saying? We actually caught a girl who we know. It was like my brethren's girlfriend's sister, and she was older, yeah. And then his flatmate was on these website for escorts, right? And then her profile came up. Even though her face was phased out, we all knew it was her. You know what I'm saying? So when I got to talk to her about it, it was just the thing that they do, like women been doing on the slide. You know what I'm saying? Like as students or whatever, they need to get some extra money. Now everybody can get a little part-time job, but this would seem to be easier. So yeah, mad. But male escorts, yeah, that's also there too. But obviously, we always the smaller number in these type of things. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's why it's so ghetto. Two bills, because these women are charging big money. It was like £400 back then, maybe like a couple of years ago, and that it's crazy. Escort gang. Why is everyone on mute though?
What do you women think about male escorts? Is it as degrading as female escorts? Worse? Better?
Sorry, what was the question?
I said, what do you guys think of male escorts? Is it as degrading in your eyes as female escorts? Is it not degrading at all? Is it better? Worse?
No, I think it's the same. I mean, that's me personally.
It's a business, man. You know what I mean? People want to get money or whatever, exchange for whatever. Yeah.
I think it's worse for women still. I can't lie.
I do as well. I personally, you know what I mean? Because I don't see as much men man them. You know what I mean? It's like not really one of our options normally. You know what I mean? And if a man's doing it in secret, like not really telling the man them like, yeah, I'm an escort, you know. I get peace.
But you mean, is it worse socially, or do you mean which is worse? Like, because yeah.
Like, the question was, what's your opinion on it? I guess. Like,
okay, I don't see anything wrong with if you want to be a male or female escort. That's on you. Me personally, I do not agree with it.
Yeah, I'm with Mona on that still. You can do what you want, but yeah.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is, everything here is supply and demand. If somebody doesn't want something, then it won't be possible. So, you know.
To supply it, yeah.
Yeah.
It's true. All right, family. Catch you up tomorrow.
Oh, big up, MJ.
Big up.
All right, yeah. What time is it?
MJ sounds upset, bro.
Wait, MJ, is that MJ? MJ, is everything okay? MJ sounded upset.
Ah, shit. What are we doing?
I'm not upset. I'm just tired.
Oh shit, he's still there. Oh shit.
He's still here.
I went to press leave, and then I was like, "Who's upset? I'm not upset. I'm just tired."
No, you just sounded upset. Sorry, we were just assuming.
No. I just need to get to my bed. I'll catch
you. Oh, okay. See you soon, MJ.
What's
Are you trying to wait around? Are you trying to hang around, see if anyone says anything? Get off the damn panel, man.
Yeah. I've had so much grief from my supporters. And I still say to them now, I said, look, like.
No, but he's having the same grief of his people for being your friend.
For me, he's having a lot. No.
Yeah, I don't think this is you.
No.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. One thing I just saw in that first image, he looks different. Like he's drawn out, like he's taking cocaine or something. You know what I mean? I don't usually say that about certain people, but I feel Tommy, he looks a lot thinner. He looks like he's on something. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I've never said that about him before. Do you know what I'm saying? I've seen him in many interviews, but just now, he's just drawn out, like raw, peak.
Yeah, I don't know. I did think the same thing. He looks slimmer.
He looks, yeah, just weird. Just anyway.
Big up.
It wouldn't be a surprise anyway. It wouldn't be a surprise. He's European. You know what I mean?
I'm lucky that I'm a Sigma male. You get me, and I do my own thing.
Yeah. And when he went jail, I said,
I've got the flack from even bringing you on the show.
Yeah.
He's the enemy of Islam. He's the enemy of Islam. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. No, he's not an enemy of Islam. He's like, I'm trying to
sort of him.
Yeah, but a staff of Allah.
No, I said to Tate, we're
gonna have to stop this interview. We're gonna have to stop this interview, blood. You can't be an enemy of Islam.
Bruv, I did.
No, but I'm saying I don't want to do the interview no more.
No?
No, not if you're enemy of Islam.
But
That's you're my enemy. Do you get
No,
what I'm
but
saying?
you're not
That's-
Islam.
No, but I'm
You're a follower of
actually,
Islam.
no, but I'm fighting your corner here. I'm not gonna fight your corner and be a dickhead, and you're telling me you're an enemy of Islam.
Bruv, I oppose Islam.
Yeah, you oppose it.
Yeah.
So you're
Which
an enemy
make-
of Islam.
No, but makes Islam sees me as an enemy.
Because so that means I'm just chatting shit to them. Do you get what I'm saying? 'Cause I'm saying, nah, Rarick, that means I'm just chatting shit. You just
Nah, 'cause there's two
so
different
they're,
things.
they're telling me the truth. So I shouldn't. So you're an enemy to me. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Because Islam is what I believe in, and that's what I've been trying to say to you, bruv. It's not Islam. You've got bad Muslims and you've got bad Christians.
Okay,
that's what I've been saying to them. He's not. But you're telling me now in my face that you're an enemy of Islam.
No, I oppose Islam.
Like in my face. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, so you're telling me you're my enemy.
No. You're a follower of Islam.
Huh?
You're a follower. So you're a follower of Islam.
Yeah,
so
like
if
I'm
I
a- like I'm-
oppose
like-
Chris- if
no,
I-
but
if
it's
I-
like when I was a follower of the shower man, then
of the
like
what?
the shower man, then my clip or whatever. Yeah, like
A follower of the shower man.
You shower or you not. That's it.
What do you?
How can you follow shit? Oh, no, I'm out.
You think they've had a cheeky one?
This is
He needs to take that hat off as well, man.
Nah, you know what? I wasn't even laughing at that. I laughing at my man said, "Yo, boom, if you're an enemy of Islam, like," and then Tommy was like, "Yeah, I kind of am. I mean,
I oppose it.
I oppose it." He just started getting bare techie.
Yeah,
It's funny, man. Whose channel is it on? Tommy's channel, yeah.
It's a real conflict, though. Yeah, no, it's on Young Space Channel RTM. It's a real conflict, though. Yeah, if you're claiming to be a Muslim or if you are a Muslim, and then you've got Tommy Robinson as an associate or a friend, because I feel like that's what he's saying. I'm fighting your corner. He said that out of his own mouth, right? So fight the corner of somebody that opposes your religion. I don't know. It's interesting still. I'm not sure how he doesn't know that Tommy opposes Islam though.
So yeah, that's mad, isn't it? It's levels. You know what I mean? And how long have you been a Muslim, young Spray, please?
He's been a Muslim for a long time, so.
I don't know. I think he said, actually, he said in an interview, 2000, something like that, or something like that.
Yeah, JEDI's been a Muslim from North Star times.
No, none of the North Star niggas were Muslim back then.
Who said any of the North Star brothers were Muslim?
No, I'm just saying, when he was in North Star and thing, he definitely wasn't that, bro.
Cousin, he became a Muslim real quick. He lived in Walthamstow. Bare packies around him. Are you mad?
All right, whatever, mate.
Do you know what's mad? Yeah, even to this day, this brother, when he does his live shows, yeah, he still says, "Oh, you know what? The brothers are gonna get at me." And like he knows, bro. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, but he don't care. He's just
Yeah,
styling.
I never said
This whole thing is him styling it.
What do you mean styling?
Like
Yeah,
this
he's
whole
styling his
pretense
stuff, bro.
of he don't know who Tommy is and what he's all about and why he even had him on his show. I've got anything like against him having him on the show. If you're gonna properly represent the thing and talk to
Yo,
the man
come
and
on,
let
don't you
him
think
come
that
with
the only
his
person-
opposition to your view and you put your side of it, then there's no problem with having him on. But if you're gonna have him on as your mate and then he's gonna like basically run down all your people and what you lot stand on, then you're a mug. So it's one or the other, isn't it? So that's I could see why he had Ras on to, so he like deflect the blame onto someone else and go, well, I might not have been able to defend the thing, but the brother was there to speak the peace, like his side. So it was all tactical. Like he just wanted Tommy on the show, bro.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, I mean, obviously, if you're a content creator, you would want Tommy on your show.
Yeah, of course. And now he's getting backlash for it, and now he's expecting Tommy to cover his ass and go, well, I'm not really an enemy of Islam. I'm just against bad Muslims and bad Muslim practice.
To
Or
be
Islam.
fair,
That's...
if you're in contact with Muslims and you do the thing with the other dude and you have him on your show, and then people get at you and chat to you, because obviously the Muslims you're in contact with are going to give their opinions. And I'm sure some of them would have come with evidence about why they oppose Tommy Robinson.
For facts.
Yeah, that's what I say. So I'm sure someone would have said, this is why you shouldn't have had him on your show, or this is why you should have said this, that, and that. So
but here why
now,
it's
I
one
feel
step
like
further.
by now,
Why
you
it's one
should
step
be-
worse than that, Jedi? Because let's say, for example, me and your brethren, yeah, and I'm backing you on your thing, and I know that you don't agree with Islam for argument's sake, right? I'm not saying you do or you don't, but let's say you don't agree with Islam. You're not obliged to. I can still be your brethren, right? But if you're an active enemy, you're actively saying, yeah, I'm an enemy to this whole thing, I oppose the whole thing in any shape, way, or form, right? Then for me to be your brethren, I have to be a munafiq. I have to be.
Which is hypocrite.
Right. So that means I don't really believe in the thing anyway. That's why I'm your brethren. But I can be your brethren because I know, like, whether you agree with it or not, you're not actively making moves on a daily basis against us as a group. Do you understand? There's a difference of not agreeing with it, not being on side with it, or being an active enemy of it. There's a difference. So only my brethren, I've got Jehovah Witness brethren that don't agree with Islam. They don't agree with it, bro. But they're not obliged to. I can still be man's brethren. You get me? Man can still call me for painting jobs and go, yo, do you want 3 days work? Come.
Boom.
That's not a problem. But he's not actively doing things against me and my people. Like Tommy's encouraging people to drive cars into buildings, to rip hijabs off women's heads. That could have been my mum, your mum, whoever. Yeah. Tommy's an active enemy of Islam.
When did he encourage people to do that?
How did he?
I said, when did he?
When did he? All right. So if you watch his Piers Morgan interview, the things what he says to Piers Morgan about Islam, even Piers Morgan's like, "Rah, you're just nuts, bro." The things that you're saying, like you're calling these people terrorists amongst us. You're saying all sorts of mad shit. He's calling them ops, literally saying that ops are living amongst us. Basically, he's saying.
Is that a lie?
So watch the, huh?
Is that a lie?
Of course, it's a lie. What kind of question is that?
No, what do you mean it's a lie? It can't be a lie.
Oh, I'm going on mute. I ain't got time for. It's too late in the day for all this mad shit.
Come on, bro.
No, I'm not even having that conversation. That's dud. That's a dud combo.
Let him talk, please.
Yeah, there's a thing called terrorism, and what the media put out. Remember, he's a white guy. He gonna listen to any type of political view or whatever and believe whatever's out there. So am I saying what you just said? Is it a lie that he's saying? Because if it's a lie, then yeah, you got fair enough grounds to say, yeah, he's talking fuckery, he's against Islam and da. But from what I heard, I never heard any lies here. Yeah, it's just who it refers to. Do you get what I'm saying? Who the cat fit wear it. Now we know that even the idea of terrorism is a political thing. Do you get what I'm saying? But some people take it on. Yeah, some people pick their ass up and go to Syria and get involved in beef that don't even concern you. You get what I'm saying? So there are people out there who are representing the thing wrong, or even been placed there to make the thing look wrong, or whatever, on both sides. I've said that. Yeah. Anyone who's a terrorist or a thing sympathizer is already bought a plan, and anybody who's against those type of people have also bought another part of the agenda. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, he left kind of rudely while he was chatting. I don't know why he needed to do
It's
that.
always these guys who are not on deen. You get? Sniffing coke has nothing to do with Islam, and you're not on deen. So even a person like Young Spray, no one's saying he's not a Muslim, but I'm saying like a lot of people seem to be like diehard, ready to die, ready to kill, ready to fight for something that they're not even practicing correctly, when they should be more focused on that, if anything.
Yeah, you make a good point.
Just weird, man.
I think that goes around the board for all
It
kinds
does.
of beliefs and stuff.
It
Yeah,
does.
definitely. Not to do whataboutism.
Yeah.
But yeah,
weird,
I can see that in loads of angles, loads of aspects. People fighting for stuff that they don't even really uphold.
Yeah.
But not to say he's fighting for it though. Like just because he's having his little outburst now, it's not necessarily on the spectrum of fighting for it.
No. But I mean, it was about to get techie because of what he said. Do you get what I'm saying? When he said to him, "What? You're opposed to the thing, yeah?" No, but then that means you're taking me for a dickhead, because I'm running around telling people you're not like that. Do you get it?
Yeah, but why would you run around and tell people that he's not like that if you ain't really studied what he's like?
Thank you. That is a good question. That's an excellent question. But no, maybe some people have asked that. But I feel that people who are on Dean, he has around him. Remember in the interview, his brethren phoned up. Do you get what I'm saying? His brethren phoned up, who's on Dean, and then I'm not talking to Tommy and blah, 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 blah. He was being a bit ignorant at the same time, but he was better placed to deal with the questions that Tommy would ask or rather than my brother here. And that's why he got pressure. Because remember, he just brought on Bashir, and Bashir is basically now more or less like a imam. You know what I'm saying? So those type of people in the background, Otis and the rest of them, who have all, yes, converted to Islam now. But when we was all growing up and we was all in the ends and Spray was around and nothing to do with it, cuz. And if anyone should know, I would know. Do you get what I'm saying? But I do kind of half agree with Arts. From his side of London, East London, it could be anything, yeah. But I didn't see it apparent. You know what I mean? You weren't salam alaikum in anyone or you know what I mean? In the ends or nothing like that. So, but yeah, man can convert, man can do whatever. We're not wrong in that. But I just feel that people who convert late always have an extra passion. You know what I mean? For the thing. But yeah, this is drug. Let's go.
If someone's our enemy, you're our enemy.
So if I oppose Christianity, if I was against Christianity, say I'm against Christianity.
You don't agree with it. If you don't agree with something, it don't mean you're the enemy.
Yeah, but many Muslim extremists see me as the enemy.
Yeah, because they said to me that he's the enemy of Islam.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
And you just admitted it.
Well, no.
So that's why I said, all right, well,
I am. They see me as the enemy.
Why are you sitting fucking
as far as I'm concerned, but I didn't know that that's what's in your head.
It's not.
Do you get what I'm trying to say? I must have obviously misinterpreted you, if that makes sense. Because I didn't think that's what was in your head.
There's two different things. There's opposing an ideology.
I'm not here.
And there's opposing.
I'm not here to pattern up your thing and your enemy of Islam. Or make, I don't want to be your friend if you're an enemy of Islam.
But should I be able to criticize it?
Of course you can.
So that's it.
Like, of course you can, but enemy is a strong word, bro.
You use the word enemy, bro.
And I told you what people were telling me, and you've agreed. You said, yeah, I am. That's what you said to me. You said, I'm an enemy of Islam. What do you want me to do here?
Okay.
Do you get what I'm saying? What do you want me to do here, Tom? I've come here like I'm actually like you. Like as I'm.
Why for that anyway? Why for like him, man?
Man,
it's techie. Well, anyway, what? Hey, what? Zellini, where you at? Are you even here?
So Big Oz went and got his bucket hat. Go on. He's a joker.
Yeah. When I got the bucket hat, because this fucking fake Muslim wearing a bucket hat.
No, I wouldn't say that about him, bro. I mean,
Alright, young Spray a fucking crackhead. He's a known crackhead from the ends. You see me? Like, he's from my fucking ends. I'm telling you, he's a fucking crackhead. Yeah, he's a gunman, whatever. You're fucking crack you though, innit? Dickhead you.
Yeah, but you're an alcoholic, bro.
You have no fucking ratings for that, bro. Yeah, but I'm not a nitty though, innit, dickhead? You can't tell me what I want, bro. So shut him up. Yo, all you can do is like under armpit shave. So shut him up.
Are you saying alcoholics are not
under
nitties?
Armpit shave, Maku, under armpit shave, £10. Yeah, exactly. So shut him off, bro.
Yeah. Are you saying that alcoholics can't be nitties?
Maku, I'm saying that bad man like me don't have to answer to ancient
You're not a bad
pensioner
man.
like you. You're not a pensioner like you. We don't have to answer
I'm
to
asking the question, bro.
I answered it, bro.
Can
like me,
an alcoholic,
like
one
you,
second,
Yeah, bro, there's no
alcoholic
one out here. Like,
Cuzzy,
listen to me, bro. Like,
can an alcoholic be a nitty?
Oh, shut up, man. You're a dickhead, bro.
Well, I'm going for some youths. Yeah, if I was near him now, I'd just beat the living daylights
Cuz, you talk about near him now, yeah? You punched Ahmed Ali with your full force. What happened?
I'm trying to talk, bro.
Nothing,
Like,
bro.
it, man.
But what happened, though, cousin? What happened, though, cousin? When you punch Ahmed Ali with your
Art, your thing's messing up. Art, your thing's messing up.
You said, is that all you was gonna do, bro? Fuck all, though, innit? Nothing else. So don't act like you're a bad boy, bro. Stop it, man. You never been a bad boy, bro. I'm not a bad boy, fam. I'm just a real brother, innit? But you ain't a bad boy. Stop pretending that on the internet, bro. Every fucking day. My name's Maku. I'm gonna do. You ain't doing shit, brother. Shut the fuck off, man. Dickhead.
Bruv, you're from fucking Upton Park, bruv.
No, while ago, Art, the sound was messing up. We couldn't hear you.
And listen, no West Ham alcoholics gonna tell me nothing. Anyway, I asked.
Yeah, but you know why my sound mess up? I'm a real brother, innit, Mona? Yeah.
Yeah.
You see this brother here? He's a fake you know. Fake pensioner. Brother, go and claim
What
your
do you
pension.
mean, fake pensioner?
Yeah, how old is he, bro?
Maku, how old are you?
Because I know you past 50 already, bro. Don't act like you're a young youth, bro.
I'll just end up switching on both of you. So
You're fucking holy socks. I don't care who you switch at, bro.
Anyway,
I'm
man.
gonna switch on you on the internet. In real life, you ain't do shit, bro. Because when I talk that shit, hold on, be real, yeah? The day I talk that shit, yeah, what did you do? You saw me on once before everyone came, and you know what you did? I'm gonna speak to you later on. Dickhead, you're a dickhead, fam. I swear to God, bro.
yeah. Anyway.
Exactly. Get back to this crackhead, man. Get back to this crackhead.
Okay, so Maku, what is going on now? So who's the Tommy Robertson is doing an interview with what?
You can see it, Young Spray.
Oh, okay. Who's that?
My question was, he's calling him a crackhead, yeah, and I'm saying, and we all know what a nitty is, right? Right?
No, I don't know. What does it?
All right, I'll be real to you, Maku. He's not a nitty in the traditional sense.
Wait, can Maku speak, please?
Shut your mouth, man. What to you? Yeah, don't talk when I'm fucking talking, bro. Are you dumb? Yeah. So I asked we know what a nitty is, right? And I'm saying, right, that's a bit harsh to call him a crackhead, right?
Yeah.
He might have dabbled in it and but he's not like a nitty, right? So I'm saying alcoholics now, yeah, are they nitties? That was the only question I asked, and he's just gone off into some tangent about
okay.
Man.
Yeah, but my answer to that was this, Mona. Mona.
He's all bummer. You're all pussies, bro. Stay out of the game if you don't understand how to play it.
What?
God.
You know what? And that's coming from a white boy.
Let me go.
God knows where the fuck you are. These hypothetical. Hold on.
I don't mind. I'll beat up all of you at the same time, but
you ain't beat up nobody, fam. You ain't beat up nobody in your life, though, cuz. Who have you beat up in your life, Matthew? Be honest, bro. Be honest, bro. Like, stop bigging up yourself. Who have you beat up in your life? On level. Ever.
Listen, you are in East London.
Listen, bro. Who have you beat up in your life?
You're in East
Ever,
London.
bro.
Ever,
Family.
All you've done.
No,
you've done
level, though. Who have you ever beat up, though? Tell the truth.
Come on, man.
I got man sending me, bro. You ain't beat up nobody in your life, fam.
Bro, you guys are getting packed 2 seconds, bro. You guys are pussies, all of
Yo, cuz, you shut up, man. You're just a white.
But anyways, Maku, are you going to continue playing it?
Sorry?
This guy's a crackhead. What are you playing this crackhead for?
I'm gonna what?
No, I was asking if you're going to continue playing it.
This guy's a
Freaks come out at night.
This guy knows.
Freaks come out at night.
Yo, Mona.
I know, man.
Yeah?
He knows who's certain packies are in his ends, innit? And he knows he can't run his mouth around certain packies. This boy knows this. This dickhead on camera. He's like,
But odds, why you upset with him?
Hey, Mona, where this guy's from, yeah? It's like a racist area, you know what I mean? Upton Park, West Ham.
Mona,
right?
what's racist?
And all they've done is make the area seem more dirty.
So, Mona, do you know what you just said, yeah? You know what this guy just said?
You get packed every. Bro, you guys are pussies. You're gonna get packed.
Go away, man.
You know where grime? You know where grime originated from? He said that's racist. Well done. Let me get
Oh, sorry, Odd.
Grime.
You're a dickhead, you Matthew.
What's this? A music to?
But Odds, are you alright now? Yeah.
Come on.
Because I like what you know what I mean, and I said it before. Like I like people that stand up for what they stand up for. But I did not think in your head that you was an enemy.
Above, when people say they want to kill me for my beliefs,
I
how many people say they want to kill me? Yeah. So who are followers of Islam, always saying they're going to kill me and I should be killed for this as an opposition to Islam, as an as all of these things.
Yeah, but I have not. Remember, even before you come on my show, I didn't even check you properly, check you out properly, and I said that to you. Like I was just for the whole, you know, the British thing. That's my thing, innit? Like proud of British. Boom. If you're not proud of England, you know where to go. Do you get what I'm saying? That's my.
Proud of England like that, yeah. So you know.
Nah, man can't be proud of England. I don't know what that is. I don't know what he means by that.
Maybe
they. He just said it, fam.
What does it mean, though? What does it mean? What does proud of England mean?
You ask him. I don't know.
And on top of that, he was like, "Yeah, anyone that ain't knows where to go." Like that, you know.
Wow.
Yeah, me.
Is that his thing? Is that Young Spray's thing?
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't heard him say that before, but it's boy. Seems like he's standing on that now.
He's moving like Black Batman.
Yeah, that's
like
how
a
they
gangster Black Batman.
Yes. Bit of a East London trait still.
Is it East London trait, you said?
Yeah. You know, with some of the brothers, even like, you know, like these cast pennants and that, like, bro, you're gonna be head of some racist firms and that. Like, it's weird up there, man.
Them East men are a bit funny over there still when it comes to these things. I'm not gonna lie.
Come on, the men and women, all of them, Auntie Jenny, all of them, they're just all weirdos, fam. Let's be honest, man.
Yeah. And it's the way you said it.
It's like a style compared to us, like, you know what I mean? It's a bit more Cockney, a bit more English.
Bro, the way you just done that, yeah, it's like you wanted to say something crazier, bro, and he just had to get me.
Yeah.
Remember, this is going out to the world. But I can believe that's his sentiments, man.
It's weird. No, he said it. He said it. Remember in the interview, he was saying, "Oh yeah, but Tommy, some of the things you say, yeah, I agree with you." I was like, I'm out.
I mean, you could agree with some of the things Tommy says. He's not going to chat 100% bullshit.
Yeah, but at least that's coming from a logical mind. You know what I mean? Like mine. But when it was Young Spray, I don't know what you mean by those statements. You know what I mean? It could be anything. But it seemed like it was more to do with the English bits. Yeah, we don't need foreigners in our country and it's like, okay, cool, safe, but this makes you look weird.
I know what I heard there, brother. You get me? I know what he was trying to say there.
Yeah, man, love England, innit? Like, and the bullshit. Mad.
That was
my whole thing. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, check you properly, check you out properly, and I said that to you. Like, I was just for the whole, you know, the British thing. That's my thing, innit? Like, proud of British. Boom. If you're not proud of England, you know where to go. Do you get what I'm saying? That's my whole thing. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? I didn't know about the Islam thing properly until like the day, and I told you that. So it's like slowly but surely I'm looking into it. But I'm saying, nah, man. You get what I'm saying? I know, man. There's
a difference between, because odds would let you claim that my man's been a Muslim for a long time, and as I said, he's still trying to learn certain things, and this is why he's got a lot of Muslim brothers around him who would advise him, phone him up, and and say, no, you should have said this, and or why did you have him on the show? That's what he's referring to. But to say he's outright that, and then man need to start caping for him. I
don't know. I think he's been a Muslim for he's like taking his shahada or whatever.
Yeah. He
said from the early 2000s. I don't know when it was. 2005. 2000 is in my mind, but I don't know. But that's what he said in some interview that I'd seen. So I'll take his word for it, whatever.
Yeah, I know, but as I said, he's still, as you see, he just said it. He's still getting into it properly. Do you get what I'm saying? So he's still.
He never said that about Islam. He said that about. Sorry? He said that about looking into Tommy.
Oh, okay. I thought it was into Islam. That's what he said.
Yeah.
So it's like slowly but surely I'm looking into it. But I'm saying, nah, man. You get what I'm saying? I know like my thing, innit? Like proud of British. Boom, if you're not proud of England, you know where to go. Do you get what I'm saying? That's my whole thing. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? I didn't know about the Islam thing properly until like the day, and I told you that. So it's like slowly but surely I'm looking into it.
Yeah, but you're saying he didn't know about Tommy's Islam side.
Okay.
Yeah, so I see what you were saying. Yeah,
the Islam thing. Okay, I get you.
You get what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
know, man. I know, man, like Tom. You get what I'm saying?
There's a difference.
You're telling me in my face, like, no, bro.
No,
they're right. You get what I'm saying? So
I oppose Islam.
So I'm being a madman. Yeah, I know you do.
I oppose the
do.
teachings. That's
I know
it.
you do. I know you do.
I oppose the teachings.
I know you do.
But that doesn't mean I hate every Muslim. Doesn't mean I have a problem with every
Muslim. It's a strong word, bro.
What?
Do you get what I'm saying? That's enemy is a strong word to how I've grown.
Okay.
Do you get what I'm saying? To how I've grown. You get what I'm saying? An enemy means that's someone you have to kill, you know, Richard. 100%. Do you get what I'm saying? That's I don't know nothing other than that. As far as enemies are
I didn't use the word.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, but it's a strong word, and that's why I've been like, nah, brother.
Yeah, but they would see it as I am. They would see that anyone who talks against Islam is an enemy. Yeah, right. Many Muslims would see anyone who talks against Islam as an enemy. Anyone who commits, anyone who commits. Do
you see? Do you know what it is?
Blasphemy.
See, my job, like my job has been from since you even come on my show, is to try and show you, bro, like it's not Islam, innit? It's bad Muslims. Like you got bad.
For the past few years, I've been using this thing called the 60-second script to generate as much as £18,000 in a single day.
It's an interesting conversation.
I know, but don't you know what you're trying to say? Is he not a good Muslim? Is he a bad Muslim? Do you get what I'm saying, Tom?
Yeah, but that doesn't, for me, that doesn't mean that Islam's great. That means that he's a good individual.
So
just like I was saying,
basically, you just think he's confused.
He's a very clever man, and I look forward to the discussion.
That's what I'm saying. You just think he's confused. You must think he's confused then.
Yeah.
Because I think you're confused.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
So you must think we're confused.
Yeah, no. As I said to you, what I said to you is, if you've took positives from Islam, if you have, because I think a lot of people treat it like a religion. Yeah.
Bro, a
lot of people treat it like a buffet. Yeah. So you go to a buffet and you pick the bits you like. Yeah. And I think lots of people live their life like that with religion. So they think, well, I like this bit's good, this bit sounds good, so I'll take that. I don't care about these bits. But what I say
that's with Christianity.
With all religions, yeah.
Yeah, that's
what I'm saying is
with Muslims, the one I don't know if I could say bad thing, but it's like some people join, I believe, as for backative.
A brotherhood.
You get what I'm trying to say? For backative, like not
in jail.
But then again, look, I joined for the wrong reasons.
Why did you join?
You know, you forgot already.
No, I don't remember. I want to because I remember. But
do you remember?
Yeah, you wanted better food or something. Yeah, I remember.
Cool, yeah.
But that's what
you get what I'm saying. So I joined for the wrong reasons. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but then down the line, I went back to it.
When you come out?
No, when I come out, I was still going, man.
Yeah,
I went. When I come out, I kind of went back into my old ways.
Yeah.
After a while, because of my friends. Do you get what I'm saying? They're like blood, like you don't eat pork, and you understand?
Yeah.
Like, how can you not eat pork, but we're out here doing the mad thing? Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it was like a joke, you know. Eat pork, man. Do you get what I'm saying? And then but then 04, around 04.
That's a long time, bro.
No, I'm saying 2000, and then I kind of, got back. Wasn't watching it really, and then about I think 04, 05 is when I took it serious again.
My thing is,
do you have it?
I think I took my research.
This is definitely gonna be.
So he took his shard in 2000.
I won't edit this all.
Oh,
I ain't gonna edit this.
No, I thought it was mind games. I thought this guy's
What's
gonna
that?
edit.
I'm not gonna edit
mind
this all.
games. I thought see the start.
I'm not gonna edit this out.
Yeah, because you know I don't edit.
I ain't gonna edit.
I'm saying you can.
This is going out as it is. I'm gonna edit. I'm gonna edit it all. Yeah, what do you think I'm editing? Stitch up.
Huh?
What do you think I'm gonna edit it and try and stitch you up?
From the start,
No,
because of that first.
Because that first question.
Yeah,
Okay,
that first take.
Okay, yeah. No, that's not in it. That's
what I'm saying. That first.
The first take. Can I explain what? I'm going to explain what the first take is. People want to think what was the first take. First take was me talking about something previously happened on Realer Than Most podcast with me and Spray. But Spray felt like it wasn't me. He's here as a guest, so I can talk about his life, which is why he's here. Yeah.
That's mind games. Cause we ain't even spent enough on my life, but my life's out there.
What?
I know, I'm not involved.
What was that? Something that happened last time he was on the podcast.
That room must stink right now.
Who said that?
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it was like
Big
a
up,
joke.
Big up,
man. And then
Big up.
Yeah. Then 04, around 04.
That's a long time, bro.
No, I'm saying 2000, and then I kind of, got back.
Yeah.
Wasn't watching it really, and then about I think 04, 05 is when I took it seriously again.
My thing is, which I say, I think I took my
This
research.
is definitely gonna be edited mad now.
I won't edit this all.
Oh.
I ain't gonna edit this.
No, I thought it was wanking. I thought this guy's
What's
gonna
that?
edit.
I'm not gonna edit this all.
I thought, see the start.
I'm not gonna edit. I'm not gonna edit this out.
Yeah, because I don't edit.
I ain't gonna
But
edit.
I'm saying you can.
This
I
is going out as it is.
Oh.
I ain't gonna edit. I'm gonna edit it all. Yeah, what do you think I'm editing?
No,
I'm
I
stitch
think
up.
Huh?
What do you think I'm gonna edit it and try and stitch you up?
From the start,
No,
because of that first.
because that first question.
Yeah,
Okay,
that first take.
Okay, yeah. No, that's not in it. That's
what I'm saying. That first.
The first take. Can I explain what? I'm going to explain what the first take is. People want to think what was the first take. First take was me talking about something previously happened on Real and the Most podcast with me and Spray. But Spray felt like it wasn't me. He's here as a guest, so I can talk about his life, which is why he's here. Yeah,
that's mind games. Cause we ain't even spent enough on my life, but my life's out there anyway. So
yeah, we've gone on to Islam, which is not really where I wanted to go. Anyway,
you get what I'm saying?
I said that. I said that.
How did we end up there? You get what I'm saying? But
you sit with Tony
it's
Robinson.
good because look, that's mad though, Tom. We're definitely gonna have to talk off screen because I'm thinking, whoa. Do you get what I'm saying? Whoa,
mate, discussions is the best way anyway.
Do you get what I'm saying? Like, whoa, like
because I could sit down. Like when I sit down with Andrew Tate, I've got a lot to talk about on Islam. Yeah. To discuss with him about why I disagree with it, and then he can have his positives about why he disagrees.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's it.
That's fine.
But that's not fine for a lot of people. A lot of people don't like me, you even discussing it the way I discussed it. I don't discuss it.
No. They wouldn't because it's disrespectful. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Like you have to. That's another thing. You have to know how to.
But you should have. You should be free to talk however you want, man.
Now, of course you. Now you are. You are. That's one thing.
Remember, without people going.
No, but remember, like one thing with this life, you're free to talk how you want to talk, but then someone's free to react how they want to react to your talk.
2 weeks ago, bro.
Do you get what I'm trying to say? Like that's the only thing. So it's like with me, I don't like I'll say what I want type of thing. So I'm like maybe like you in that sense because I'll say what I want. I'll stand on it as well, innit? Do you get what I'm saying? So that's what it is, and I won't say, "Well, why are people wanting me?" or "Why?" I earn all of them. Do you get what I'm saying? I earn all of them. Do you know what I mean? Like,
can I ask you who stabbed you in 2018 or not? Has people been arrested for it?
Oh, that is the craziest question I've heard. Okay. Like all my life. Like, can I ask you, what the hell did I have?
Did anyone get charged for that event?
Hell no.
No, 2018.
Hell no.
No, okay.
No, not one person has been in prison for not one of my scars.
Okay.
Do you get what I'm saying? Hell no. That's the braziest question I've heard. No, I don't know. I don't know who done it.
You don't know who done it? No.
I don't know who done it.
Do you carry any animosity for who done it?
I don't know who done it.
Okay.
I don't know who done it. Do you get what I'm saying? And that's, you know what I mean? Police know that.
Happening a packed event as well, Bob.
Packed. You get what I'm saying? So not one witness.
Okay. You seem happy about that as well.
Well.
Okay, that's good. Okay, for the.
Well, actually, there was one witness.
Yeah, of course. And he's kept, and he ain't saying nothing. Yeah. Okay. So Spray.
I spent 15 years.
Boy, what are you lot thinking? It's one of them ones.
He's lot definitely got on the packet before they done this interview.
Oh my, tell me about it, man.
100%.
Like the level of focus and intent.
Brother, if you actually, Yeah, if you actually pay attention to how Tommy's moving, because he's not, he's
there's
a
a
bit
twitchiness.
fidgety.
He
You get
always,
me?
he
He's a
always
bit-
moves like that.
I don't know, man. Something seems different about this one here still.
Yeah, you're noticing, but he always moves like that. He's got twitches and ticks and can't sit still. And usually he's playing with his nose, and he hasn't really done that much. He's kind of training himself to stop doing that, sniffing and that. Yeah, he's definitely got ticks. He says it was. I think he tried to say it was PTSD or something like that.
Yeah,
it's been like spoken on, so it's not new. Jupiter was there to tell you all about it, but trust me.
Years of my career trying to create the digital notebook. Remarkable, solved it.
For the future. Will we speak again?
Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. You get a spud. You get a spud, but I can't believe it. No, you get a spud, but no, I can't believe that. We should have done this on the last day. Oh yeah. This is taking up. We're gonna have to talk again because I've got. This has got to be a back and forth now. It's got to be a back because I've got to try it.
You're in a.
I've got to try it.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? And I like. This is probably the most difficult. Whatever. This is probably the most difficult task ever